Oh, yeah, it is St. Patrick's Day, isn't it? Mal, thanks for the features process. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let me pop out the YouTube chat. There we go. Should be good. There we go. We're good. Let's go again.
Prepare your defenses.
Ooh, maybe I'll be able to get away with not playing Mauga. No one's playing that on this map. I can play Diva. All right, chat. We have a Diva map we can play. We have a Diva map we can play. Let's do it. And Toll, thanks for the fridge prompter. Thank you. Appreciate it. Everybody.
Time to save the world.
Engage
Game
thrusters.
on. I prepped all night for this mission.
No, what are you
Well,
doing?
maybe I gained
on
a
there?
little too.
Hello.
Well, I hope the other team isn't going Mauga. We're assuming they don't.
You waste your time.
We're assuming they don't. I'd fix my sound.
Why don't you give them a try? Maybe then you'd frown less.
One of your worst maps. I'm okay at this map, I feel like. I'm like okay at this map, you know? It's like, that's pretty much...
Don't take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
Yes, I do have Jade weapons in this skin, yes.
5,
Or in general.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Junkrat Hanzo. Right? You have a Diva. No, that was yours. I've got Trey in front of me. I'm backing out of there. I can't hold. Diva's low on cart. Tracer's on cart. Tracer underneath half.
Mom wiggle Emongg blankets.
Oh no. They picked off both of our DPS right away, but wait till you see what we're about to do here. Grab a health back. That's pretty much what I have. Oh, my team's all the other way. Ooh, I hecked up. Should be fine. Do they have supports here? Yeah. I'll go back to point 2. Going now. Junkrat's close. Junkrat's really close. 1. Got him. Diva has high ground control on me. See, the other team took server. That's where I wanted the control, but our team just fell back. Wow, wonderful. Dude, ranked games are good on Sundays.
Reporting in.
The payload has
Come on! Spicy Leafer, thanks for the tier 1, thank you. And Mighty VV, thanks for the 7 months and tier 1, thank you. Appreciate it.
Speeding up. Giggling there.
See, I have a Diva who just flies at me, and I have to fly away to try to get healed by health packs, and their Diva just gets pocketed the whole time by a Kiriko. I love it. All right, we have Genji Blade coming up. We might be able to hold it here. Oh, that's a good thing, Jules. All right, I'll head the point for us. Here we go, going. Like team. All right, out of suit already. And I'm dead on point. All right, we have Blade coming up. We're gonna save it for third. Really, when Blade starts to. All right, this is a treat. Back soon. Top 500 for rank. Top 500. Top 500. Here we go. I hope they eventually added the UI where we can see our ranks again. That will be nice. Like just from my point of view, at least. Here we go in front. Waiting. Leave his half. Okay. You know what I'm starting to realize? Oh, wait, I'm literally ulting there just to get my HP back. That's it. Nice pick. There we go.
There's a test subject.
Okay, play from this angle. D.Va's gonna go bridge on you. There, Kiriko killed our Widow. Kiriko's gonna TP to D.Va soon. I'm on D.Va with you. D.Va's low. Oh no. Everybody has Kitsunes. We'll just wait a second here. Dude, I was just slow. I went for more DPS on their team. Damn. Oh, well, the good news is that
I don't know what to do.
we're, it's a lot of time.
Score
You know? That's the good news here.
to 3. Switching sides.
You know? Yeah, we all have games like that sometimes, chat. I've had games like that. You just sometimes you start off not the best, and you go from there. It happens. Doesn't bother me. It's part of the game. Yeah. I mean, we did hold them under 3.5 minutes, so they're probably a little bit upset. But I think the exciting part about ranked is like as a tank being able to kind of be there to, get health packs and what was the other thing I just did?
You should focus on training.
And then yeah, you know what I mean?
Time playing games.
Why don't you give them a try? Maybe then you'd frown less.
There's plenty we can do. I'm going to try to peel for my teammates. I'm going to play more defensive. Being aggressive isn't working. Playing passive wasn't working as well either, but I think playing passive will help a little bit more, and then I'll probably be... The supports will be able to keep me up a little bit more than they have been, because anytime I take damage, I usually get down to, like, 200 HP before they start to try to heal me. So what I'll do is I'll play a little bit more passive, a little bit safer, and see if that can help. I'll lose a little bit of damage output, but it might help our team, or enable our team at the same time, you know?
Escort the payload.
See you at the finish line.
It's on me for just not recognizing what I need to do yet playstyle against their team. You know? Now we're chilling. Still have coffee left? Oh, I do.
Enemy marked.
Wonderful. They're on Sombra now to add extra fun to me. Just chilling. Playing defensive. Yeah, also pushing the cart while playing defensive. I'm here now. Here to help. Alright, my HP's low. Let me get a health pack. There we go. Dude, any health packs around here? Oh, now I'm getting healed. Health pack over here. Alright. Here's the best health pack in the game. My spawn. There we go. Okay.
Baptiste.
Okay. Nice pick. Congrats behind us. One shot. There you go.
Over here. Enemy here.
We're gonna get their suit back pretty quickly. Maybe D.Va's in server. I'm gonna take server control. They got their suit back, but I have server control, so we want to keep this part of the map.
Fully operational.
I went too aggressive now. Kiriko's one. Kiriko TP'd one.
Almost a year.
Got the D.Va. Congrats dead. Tracer and server. Got the Tracer. Sombra was, or not Tracer, got the Kiriko. Backing up so we get the point. Alright, nice. Okay, that's first point. North Wolf, thanks for the 6 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Grab a health pack. Go back a little bit. They're going to cleanse or TP. Bap could be low in this room. Bap's going to have lamp again for the 5th time. Going back to the point for a second. Here goes half. Junkrat's in front of me in the room. Here goes stood next to me and didn't get shot at by anybody. No cleanse. Right here, I have a health pack. Damn, Bap was low. All right, we have window, we have my ult. We'll see if we can make it work. And then we're getting close to Kitsune and Hanzo. Let's do this. Back soon.
I'm not giving up. Hi.
They saved their teammate with lamp. Got him. Pushing the cart. We shouldn't lose anybody there because our team's dead. Dude, there's just... Alright, I'm back on point. Junkrat's low on our spawn. Junkrat's 1 right next to you. Got him. Nice. Bap has no lamp, top left. Bap still doesn't have lamp, or so cleanse, or TP. There you go. Thank you. Grabbing the health pack on high. No recall. Junkrat's top left. There we go. They're gonna tire. I'm gonna go for the Junkrat. Our team is all dead again. Running back. Oh, we have Kirko ult. We have my ult. Let's do this.
Get it moving.
60 seconds.
Enemy spotted.
You? Be patient. We shouldn't get any limbs here. Good job. Bap just dropped card to me. Back over here with my team. Could be a health pack down here for me shortly. Or I'll get the passive soon. Okay, got the health pack. Gotta watch. They're gonna be aggressive in a second. Junkrat's behind us, 1. That's what a Junkrat does every time. The moment we make a play, they just try to flank. D.Va's gonna be low on point. Oh, I didn't mean to hit my ult button, but there it is. D-Mac the D.Va on purpose. And there we go. Easy. Nice job. All right, we have window. The D.Va meta right now? No, this is the rare. We both agree to play D.Va. Oh, come on! Seriously? Counter swap Carl! I gotta go spawn. 1 second. I even gave the respect on 3rd last time not to go Zarya. Telling you, this is why in ranked you don't... Do they have a default Zarya skin because they're on an ult? Yep, there it is. Alright. I mean, remember, when you're on your ult, you gotta get the counter swaps going. If you don't get that going, then you're not even playing Overwatch correctly. Especially when you're on your alt account. Okay, we back soon. We have window coming up, and I'll see if I can get my energy up.
Shove it in their faces.
Just wait, they don't have window. That's good.
Gathering enemies.
Gotta be careful here. We want to wait a second. We don't want to... Just regroup. Gracious gold. Yeah, okay. Here, I have to run to point, so they're gonna tire as long as I can. Just gonna be. We can still wait. We have time to. All right, I'm going to point.
По готовности.
Rank's fun. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. We'll queue right back up for some more of these intense games. You know what? Let's look at the positive note. We didn't have to play Mauga.
Play of the game.
Nerf this.
All right, we're back. The good news is after games like that, like there's gonna be an unexpected or uphill bat. All right, let's queue up again. Wavy, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. I mean, chat, honestly, I prefer the modifier stuff over not having modifier stuff. It doesn't bother me. It's all, it is what it is. I sometimes you get rank games where, you know, it's a bit of a struggle, and that was one of those rank games. It happens, and just how it goes, you know? That's just how it goes. Looking forward to the co-streams today, chat. I think it'll be a good time. I've been really enjoying co-streams. You said the modifiers are 70% wrong half the time? So I just don't understand this correctly. They're 70% wrong half the time. Next scrim's usually Tuesday and Thursday. Down to the game start noon. Yeah, 60% of the time, every time. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's an interesting stat. Yeah, just so you know, like, their system doesn't randomly just give you modifiers. It's the modifiers are 100% correct based off of what the game takes into account. But there is one thing, for example, like, the game doesn't recognize that there's a stack in the game. So, like, for example, like, if a stack is in a game and they clearly will have an advantage over the other team, it won't count that as they don't take that into account. So that's where it can be really flawed sometimes. But no, the system is gonna tell you what it's reading. Like, you're getting the information that the system itself has. You know what I mean? If expected was removed, yeah, it always feels like you're always the expected winner in your games. But every game you play, like, it's interesting. That part is very interesting. I can't disagree. Hi, everybody. Hope you're all having a good day today. Good morning. Getting ready for some matches soon.
Have you ever heard of OWCS, engagement optimized matchmaking?
Sox fan, thanks for the 2 months of time. I think I appreciate it. No, what is that? I haven't done really deep research on how matchmakers work and things like that. What is that? Jazzy, thanks for the 33 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. You said they need to get rid of all the modifiers and not show it?
Emongg
But this is like this is what we've talked about though. Like one request was having more information, so they said, "Here you go. Here's our information." So I prefer to keep the info because beforehand it gave you nothing. Rank in my top 100. We'll go up and down based off of whatever we're playing against. You have to watch 8 ads on Twitch 1 minute each. You're telling me you're getting 8 minutes worth of ads? Holy crap, that's new. I didn't even know that was a thing. Usually it's only like I think max 3 minutes. I said that's the impressive part to me. All right, what are we on? Night market? All right, Malga it is.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Heya. Hi.
Greetings.
Heya.
Five.
Let's do this. This should be a much better
You
game.
want me to play Moira? Like,
One. Round one.
Here we go. Do they run? Lucio, Malga. Okay. No, Ryan. Junkrat's point.
Wait, jump in.
You breaking Ryan shield? Oh, they're just shooting at me. This is awful. Give me a second. I need to get healed up. Okay, going in now. Junkrat's going to our spawn. Health back, Junkrat. Spawn health back, Junkrat.
Okay, I'm gonna fill the boot.
Nice job. There's no recall. May have pulse already. They didn't stop shooting at me the whole game.
On the mega.
Meta, thanks for the feature finder. Thank you, appreciate it.
yeah, I'm considering. Ready?
Perfect.
3, 2, 1.
Team. Run.
Lucio.
Where? I don't think this is.
Okay, now we have a team who's common. Our team will have a good time. Data, thank you for the feature finder stuff. Thank you. Hello, everybody.
I'm trying to get us out. There you go. Ryan half. I risked it out.
This back up. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I kind of really hate this combo now.
I do have my ult coming up. Be ready.
They shatter.
Grace is gonna go to point. Get ready.
Trick tire. That's on. Check half.
I tried to let them know they were going to the point, but
Ryan does. Ryan one. That's Can we come point?
I'm coming right now. Lucio should be low.
We're no fin.
Wonderful.
Just her half.
I'm gonna go queen too, so we all can have fun. There you go. Look at that. I'm okay with that. Listen, if the other tank doesn't want to play Malga, I am totally okay with that. I will switch. I know a lot of ranked players will probably just stick on Malga there. Not me. I'm going in.
Wait, look at their queen.
Even if they're on their alt account. Queen's low still. Queen's low still.
She's low, she's low, she's low. Change.
Full Tracer. Tracer dead. Queen 1.
Playing low. Good jump, good jump.
I died to a Moira. There's a Junkrat middle of the open next to our Lucio.
Jump one.
Moira was low, but yep.
She's outside. Jump in. I'm chasing. I can get her from back.
I have Consune again. You can go in early.
Okay. Wait, look at me. Tap.
Ready, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, our tempo. Your tire. It's happening.
I got it. Oh, I thought. Thanks for both of the same idea.
I guess you got it.
Yep. Junkrat should be 1. 100%. I was gonna say, there's no way that Junkrat is not low.
Pick up your fate, you drunk.
Alright.
I can't really touch point, so
I can.
yeah.
Yeah, I can. I touched from it though.
I don't know if I should stay on Queen. Oh. I got some spawn right there. Okay.
Best round lost.
We got the limb. That's totally fine.
Hello. Dissolution.
I wouldn't be able to get the point, so
0.
if anything, that's more risky for their team than it is me. I'm just trying to get the point. Let's play Diva on this map. Have some fun.
Do you want me to play Moira?
Check my phone for 1 second.
5, 4, 3,
Let's do it.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Is this ranked? Yes, believe it or not, this is an amazing rank game.
Like, still jump.
Junkrat was low, but for Winston comp, our team should have no problem against this comp. So. Well, no health back. I had to get healed up. Dude, I just have a Tracer who was told by their coach to make sure to get on the scrim the whole time, or get on the tank the whole time as Tracer, because that's what all they've done. Junkrat's close left. Dude, please, I just want to play a game where I don't have low HP. Junkrat's low.
Jump one.
Winston's low.
Machina jump.
Tracer no recall. Hide.
No jump again.
Break bubble, please. Just bubble.
I have this.
Our Tracer fell off the map.
Okay, yeah.
I'm on a health back. Disengage.
Yeah.
Right, back away.
Alright, I have 4 here.
Okay.
You wanna go left?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe, because we're gonna be struggling on the deathmatch style.
We're half.
Almost here. Get the point. Play smart. Winston has ult. Be careful of that. I'm gonna try to look for the backline with you. Nice. That was actually, I've never seen a tire get stuck like that. Moira's gonna be low. Tracer no recall. Tracer no recall pretty low. Back right. Getting healed up by Lucio now.
We're no fin.
Winston with ult. Got Winston. Got my suit back. Junkrat on point pretty low. Junkrat's pretty low. Junkrat's 1. Got him. I'm dead though.
I'm back soon. Right close.
Nice pick.
I can see you.
Yeah, Paul's coming up.
Just half. We're at me. We're at half. I'm close.
More is one. More no fade wherever they went. More is low in our bridge. Our guy just stood in the window, half. Nice job. Winnable game. Avril, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had great co-streams. OWCS later? I know. Yeah, I'm watching it in about an hour. Hope your co-streams went well. I didn't get to see too many of the matches in Korea, but I've heard there was like a really good match that happened at one point. Oh, this is tough because I need to get on the Winston. Winston's one! They went to our spawn. Lucio next. They keep killing our Kiriko first, which makes it a little bit more difficult.
I don't know where that's it.
Got the Lucio?
We're up.
Thank you, I appreciate it. You gotta hit me up when I do that. Yeah, I'll start probably. I'll probably start especially going into stage 2. I want to start getting more of like, what do you call them, like companion streams where you get like a bunch of people on there, you hang out, you talk Overwatch. I definitely want to do that starting into the next set. Only reason why is because next weekend I won't be at a co-stream because I'm going to PAX East. So I want to start doing that going to the next one, and that'd be cool. I'm still on point for a bit, but they're going to be eventually able to get me here. I have to give it up for a second. Going back now. Got point.
Looking her back on.
I'm trying my best to stay on point for a bit. Backing off point.
Yeah.
Huge beat. I'm on point again. Junkrat's low. Junkrat's one. Junkrat's dead.
Wait, look.
Winston's low.
Huge.
Fuck, I almost ate
Yeah,
that
we'll
stuff.
definitely figure something out with that, because I think that'd be really fun. Having like a few people on the top,
look
Overwatch,
for
all that. Is this comp? This is comp, yes. I hope everything went well. Heck yeah.
They probably have D. More. We have to see the access. Look, Chris's touching. I'm getting jumped.
Break bubble.
We can burn monkey. We're getting close to touch. Base full. Monkey in our back left.
I need a heal. If I get a heal, I can.
What you want?
My bad.
Where is them? I'm good. Go C9. Keep jumping point.
Tracer's low. I'm one.
I can't see you.
Oh,
Lucio
please, no! Tracer has no recall, I think. Nice.
One. Keep touching.
This is way too difficult. Warrior, no fade on point. No fade.
Kill the bubble.
I have to make that call. Come on, team.
Monkey. Nice. Lucio?
Okay, this is way too difficult, chat. Holy crap.
I don't know if we deserve to win that point. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, I think we were playing fine. Of course we should have that point.
1-1.
Yeah, thank you again. Hope you had a great stream. Keep doing our thing. 1 more hour. Well, 1 hour and 15 minutes till matches, so. Condemned Tyrant, thanks for the 2 months of the Phoenix Prime, so thank you. Appreciate it. Now here's the question. I guess I'll go Queen here. Because I think they're either going to run Zarya or they're going to run
More to learn.
Rhine. So I'll meet him in the middle with Queen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Lloyd, thanks for the 7 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Yep, there's Ryan. Junkrat's low on point.
Right in.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Ryan shield's low. Dude, okay. I'm going deeper, so I'm not doing that. Like, when their whole team just shoots at me, and then no one else of their team is taking 1v1s elsewhere, like, and it just tends to be in 5 shooting at me, but none of them are even taking damage, it becomes like one of those things where it's like, I'm not going to play Queen there, because I can see how that's going to go.
Jump, close.
I'm dead. think I misplayed that slightly. I tried to do the float technique and I didn't hit my button and I was like, yeah, that's it.
Jump one. Oh my.
Not me. Yeah, that was a good boot.
I have to sit in like 5 seconds.
It's fine. Breaking Ryan shield.
I got center. I got scattered.
Ryan's still low. Ryan's low. Ryan's low. Ryan's low. Ryan's low.
Kusanori.
Got it.
Junkrat got me out of soup, but they're in white there. Ryan's gonna shatter me soon because I get ulted by everybody.
Junkrat top left.
Punch inside a white room, and then there's Moria. I think Moria has no fade for another second. Nice.
Choose that.
Junkrat's gonna go for me soon, so I gotta start kiting. They always go for me. Nice. I should have let my Kiriko know they're gonna do that. That's my fault.
Ryan one.
Should be winnable.
You look, Lucio.
What's the rank of this match? Top 100.
That was only a warm-up. I'm on the objective.
We're half.
Nice.
He has no fade.
It's like it's Masters 4 to GM 5.
They use tire.
Oh, so that was an amazing play on Diva there, chat. That was an amazing play. All right, let's go.
Actually,
Do they have shatter?
Actually, are they?
Oh, yes.
Junkrat's high ground.
I can TP out. Maybe. Drop. Jump in. Try not to get my TP first.
Junkrat's low in this room. You know Ryan's playing for a shatter, so.
I don't know.
Oh. Please, someone tap point for me. No, I'm on point! What?
Ryan low. Ryan one. We still ran.
Mine's dead. Lucio's half.
Tristan one.
I mean, that one I was blatantly on the point. Like, that wasn't even close. And by no it wasn't even close, we'll watch it back, and it probably was.
They might have another card.
They don't have shit anymore.
Backing it.
Yeah. We can get soon as this fight.
I'm chilling. Mine charging in.
Kill the card. Top left, possibly. Like hit her right there.
Did a little bit of damage to the Junkrat
I'm
for
making
you.
20 point.
Ryan's low. Just kill Ryan.
Yeah. Look Warrior and Lucio. Lucio one. Hey, Jack.
Junkrat's really low in the back here, getting healed up a little bit by Moira though. Might get a health back.
Tristan one.
Junkrat.
Go Emongg. Got him.
Moira went into the side room over there, I think. I don't see him.
They're in Zarya.
There's Zarya now.
Moira's low. Nice. Can you believe they still went Zarya, chat? After I was like, you know what? I'll let him have fun. Again, same thing.
They have.
Junkrat's going top left up here. I'm not letting him get this part of the map.
Yo, one of these.
Not sure what they were trying to do there, but
Over there.
Chester's like that.
they have a ball, Lucio, and we're Zarya.
Hey, Tristan Marie.
That's not.
Ball's pretty low. Moira no fade, right?
No fade. Yeah, no fade.
Got two.
Look for it.
Ball's on point. Ball's pretty low. Junkrat's on the outside of the map trying to save their kill death ratio rather than go to point. No, they got it. They went to point.
Dunk. Well, we can lose this. We might lose this.
GG's. Good job, team.
Nice.
Victory.
Wow, we really had to grind these wins out. Holy crap. I'm going to be right back, chat. Go in the bathroom.
Play of the game. Tracer.
Alright, I'm back. Let's queue up. Go from there. Live in Illusion, thanks for the 9 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Still about an hour till the next set of matches, so we have some time here. We have some time. We have a bit of time. Watch the point touch? Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. Let me give me 1 second to check that out. It was where? It was... Maybe, my guess is the replay will show I didn't touch the point at all, but, like, it's the thought that counts, right? Let me see. What set of matches? The OWCS matches. We're gonna do a watch party again. That's where it was. Oh, I'll see it. Yeah, I guess, like, I'm on the point, but it's too close to count it. That's basically what it was. I'm on the point, but it's too close to count it. Basically, to summarize. Yeah, with D.Va, it's like, it takes an extra second for it to count. That's why it looks like that when they capped it. Like, it's just, I probably can go back, like, by, like, a second and then put it on 0.25. Like, you'll see that, like, I'm close to it, but, like, the timer will... We'll see. Like, look up top. That's where it officially caps. So, see what I mean? Like, on my screen, I'm, like, on the point. See? Like, on my screen, I have it, but in the game, I'm a little bit behind it. It just feels like it, like, when it's in, like, fast motion like that, it feels like I'm on the point. Do you know what I mean? That's pretty much the best way to... It, like, feels like I'm on the point. Even though I'm not. Yeah. So, it was close. It was close, but... Yo, can I play Hog? I mean, I know how to play Hog. Will I play Hog? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I mean, I look back at that replay and I'm all like, oh, what the heck? Like, I see that, I'm like, okay, it makes sense. Yeah. 30-minute queue? Probably not. It's funny how I won the game with people, like, communicating there. I mean, that can happen. Yeah, comms can happen. I mean, I've won plenty of games where nobody says a word, right? But yeah, I mean, obviously it can help in those situations, especially where, like, it's a very close game. Like, the comms there can definitely make a bit of a difference. So, how does Tank feel after the recent buffs? Well, if you like playing Mauga, and you like getting yelled at by your teammates if you don't play Mauga, then pretty good spot. I don't think it's that bad. Obviously, we're over-exaggerating a little bit, but... You know what I mean? What is the easiest tank to learn that is effective in a lot of ranks? Ooh. Zarya? Or Orisa? Orisa? Zarya or Orisa, I'd say. Those sound like good options? Yeah, Zarya or Orisa. I think I'm fine with that one. Yeah. Did Rhines the best in every rank? Yeah, the amount of Rhines I see in the top 500 games, they dominate. It's unreal. No, I usually don't go with D.Va. Even though D.Va's I love playing D.Va, I just feel like D.Va's good to learn, but he said, like, an easier hero to learn. And, like, some people will say, like, D.Va's super easy, and then they'll play D.Va, and they're like on the ground, like, you know, using their DM on random stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, I guess, as easy as people put D.Va to be. So that's why I said, like, an easier one to learn and, like, be able to play in a lot of ranks. Like I said, like, Zarya and, like, you know, maybe Sigma. Even though Sigma's not that easy, though, because the projectile is... Yeah. Probably like Zarya or Orisa. Yeah, D.Va takes a bit. D.Va takes a bit. So. Times OWCS, 1 hour from now. So it's currently 11 o'clock, so 1 hour from right now. Yep. Did you miss Zen being the best tank in the game? Yeah, I think a lot of people miss when Zen was super overpowered. I was actually hoping that would be a thing again. But I think there's like a lot of... So like... I feel like with tanks, there's a variety of tanks that are really fun to play and like to get good at. It's more just like right now tank is in a unique spot. So like most time you play tank, you may find that your experience on tank isn't as fun as it could be for some people. Just because like there's such a difference of play. I personally still enjoy tank, but I mean, I've been playing Overwatch for 8 years. So obviously I can enjoy different types of metas, etc. with the game. But like tank's in a tough spot. And now they've made it so like the 3 tanks that people usually have an issue playing against or don't want to have to insta-lock every game happen to be the 3 tanks they buffed and have now made the most relevant in your ranked games. If you see a rotation of a Rissa, Mauga, or a Hog, that is why. So it's a tough spot with tanking because like you want to play the majority of other tanks, but then Pyrax, thanks for the tier 1, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Well, tank runs into the issue where entire teams will counterpick you, yes. Because you're the easiest to counterpick. Like, every other hero is like, can we get... Your option is, do we switch around, like, our comp to, like, stop this Tracer dominating, or we just go something to make the tank have no fun? And, like, 90% of the time is going to be like, let's go something to make this tank have no fun. I mean, that's definitely... I mean, that is not a... tanking is definitely in a spot with that. I will say that much. Like that is certainly something, if you're feeling like that's what's happening in your tank games, it's not necessarily incorrect. Monica, thanks for the 2 months of the Future Prime, so thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, everybody. I still think they'll... here's the thing. Here's the good news on how I see things with this. All right, you ready? They've gone through having tank be really strong, beginning of Overwatch 2. And now they have tank being extremely, I say weak, but like, you know, not the strongest role, right? So now they're going to be able to find that middle ground. And I think like for everybody in Overwatch, that's probably like where it hopefully ends up. Because finding the middle ground for that would actually end up being really cool, right? Because then you're in a spot where like that's pretty much what you're looking for. Where tank isn't, like, ridiculously OP and isn't obviously ridiculously what it is right now. That's going to be the middle ground. How do you do that? How often do I do spectates? I mean, it depends. I recorded, like, 5 of them the other day. Soon I'll get more consistent with when I record them. We record a good amount, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Tank's in a spot where, like, I think they'll eventually get to where tanking will feel a lot better. Probably sooner than later, to that statement too. But at the same time, like it's still going to be a bit, I think. I think it's like, it's not going to happen overnight. I honestly wouldn't even doubt it if Season 10 has a very similar tank feel. But hey, you got a new hero. So I would probably imagine around the summertime they start to figure out more ways or start to focus. Because like, last year their focus was, hey, supports are struggling, right? Like, that was the focus. Like, supports are struggling. Let's make supports better. What happened over the past year of Overwatch? Supports got really strong. Right? Then they were like, hey, we want to make DPS feel like they have more impact. And now they've done that. So they clearly know how to, like, make these heroes get there. It's just, what do you do for tank? And I think most people agree what they should do is just have it so all tanks have increased damage taken on them. So you do 50% more damage to tanks. And that way the experience is you get one shot consistently and don't have the opportunity to do anything, because at least then that's the expectation, right? Right now, you kind of still have that expectation of, like, you can do something, and then you go do it, and you're like, oh, that was disappointing. But, like, if they can make it so you just get one shot consistently not able to do anything, then at that point, you can go, well, that was expected. You know? And then that will be like that, so... I mean, like, I've heard people have the discussion about 6v6 on that stuff. I mean, my take is, like, my 6v6 experience in Overwatch 1 might be different from some other people's, mainly because, like, I was stuck playing double shield for 3 years straight and Sigma Roadhog and Sigma Ball comps. I wasn't playing the Ryan Zarya comps that used to be early Overwatch. It wasn't happening anymore. So it would be more of the same. Except there would be longer queues for everybody else. Like, by a lot. I mean, that's what it was. I mean, that's what I always play. That's why I was stuck on playing. You couldn't get away with much stuff. Ryan Zarya, I couldn't play that for years. People are like, yeah, I love when you and Flats used to, like, you know, Ryan Zarya. We couldn't Ryan Zarya for like 2 years. That's why we didn't even play as much. Because Flats didn't even want to play because, like, he just couldn't play Ryan. So it was like we weren't able to... We would either have to play Orisa Sigma or, like, we'd have to get the other team to agree to do a Ryan Zarya duel. And then even if they agreed, their teammates would get so mad at them that they were forced to swap off. And then we couldn't even keep those duels going because their teammates would get angry. So, like, there was no winning with that. Right? But, I mean, that's also why I say, like, my experience in that stuff was a little bit different. Like, obviously in, like, you know, Gold, like, I maybe, you know, you had more of those Ryan comps, et cetera, which made that fun. It's just, for me, it was the opposite. It was just the same old, go in, lock Sigma, can't play Diva, can't play Zarya, can't play any of these heroes, can try to make it work, have to find the right opportunities, the right comps, et cetera. It's just, yeah, so. Bear, thanks for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. What time's OWCS today? 1 hour from now. Or a little bit less than 1 hour. 56 minutes from now. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. So we'll see. Like I said, I've definitely heard that discussion brought up before, and that's kind of where I'm at with it. I don't mind 5v5. Yeah, tanks will see the majority of some of the change, like some of the issues. So. Morning, Alex. So hey, Ruben. Sorry if I missed that earlier. I apologize. Do characters really need passives? Or DPS? You know, this might be something people might disagree with. I don't mind the DPS passive being in the game because I feel like it solves one of the issues they want to solve. The problem is that it's not being played to the extent that they expected it to. So their vision was DPS players will duel DPS players, and now it's a little bit less frustrating that they have a pocket because you can kind of burst through the pocket, right? So you have more opportunity to do damage. You get what I'm saying? So like on paper, like that's going to be pretty good, right? Problem is that that's not what's happening. They're not battling supports and DPS and having an easier time to like have more impact. They're just shooting tanks because the strategy is, hey, just shoot tanks. No one will be able to keep them up and they just fall over. And then we go fight each other. And that's kind of like where I don't know if they quite envisioned that being the play. Like I think they might have expected players to be more into like, okay, I'm just going to duel DPS. But a lot of players are like, I'm just going to shoot the tank. Heck that. And in most ranks, you're going to shoot the tank because that's the first target you see and the easiest target to go for. Right? So the next step is we'll see. I mean, it depends. It certainly depends.
It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
That's pretty much where I'm at with that. We'll see.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Yep.
Let's get these dubs.
Hey there.
Let's get these dubs.
My ultimate is charging. 2, 1. Attackers.
Here we go. All right, they have a Sigma Sojourn. Hip Rock. All right, my shield's dead.
Big Widow.
I think another thing with tanking too that I think is people running into an issue is that your teammates' expectations of what a tank should do is still like how tank was before. So they expect you to play tank like it was like Season 8 and before, but you can't, and then they get mad at you if you try to play it the way they want you to play it because you fall over and they automatically assume you just feed the whole time. When in reality, that's just tanking. So you have a double whammy of like, your teammates have an expectation of you playing tank how tank used to be played, and then even if you tell them that tank plays a little bit differently, they expect that, and then if you feed, they get mad at you, and then if you don't feed, they get mad at you. Right? So you're in this, like, predicament where it's like, yep. I'm just gonna chill for a second. Cool down. No weed on Sigma?
I push.
As long as we don't die to a Widow, we should be good. rock. Run out of steam here. I was gonna say they probably built it out really quickly because my team is getting rolled in the back line. Hey, you know what though? I'm a tank. Yeah, they're running BAP. We're running Zen Kiriko, which Zen's good, but Kiriko Zen's is a little bit tougher here, so they're gonna be able to have shield pressure. I can never have a shield. Yep.
All is safe to Aiden.
We're dead zone.
Enemy seen. Barrier initialized.
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
Enemy vector calculated.
Let's wait.
The payload progress.
Alright, here we go. Soldier's still across from me here. I have my ult, but like I can't. Give me a second. 3, 2, going now. It's my time. My ult got stuck in a tree or like a thing, so. Oh, I'm glad I still love that feature they added when they first had Sigma ult used to feel so much better. One of these days, I'm gonna see like. If they ever have me do a dev interview again, I should bring up, can we have it so Sigma can, like, not have the ult lock on like it used to be? It was so much better, but then they changed it, because I guess, like, on console, there was, like, issues where, like, it would get, like, it was really scuffed, so they just made it, like, across all, and, like, give me an option to have it the way it used to be. It was so much better. The ults would never get stuck, and now they get stuck. They've been getting stuck for years because they reverted it to that. Basically, like, the ultimate prioritizes locking onto objects to make it easier for the ultimate to go to where you want it to go. But I like it when I have the option to like put my mouse where I want it to go, rather than anything else, so. Damn, getting rolled. Okay, we have Genji Blade in a bit. Yeah, exactly, that's why they did that, which makes sense because obviously you want the ult to feel better on console. But then they never changed it to make it so like you had the option for both. So I would love to have that option again one time. But who knows if I'll have the opportunity to like
Any chance you play Curious?
do that again.
Play Lucian or Bam?
Problem we're also running into is just running the BAP comp. Just get rolled. Just spam all the shields. But now we switch off Zen, so we even have less shield pressure now. We managed to... Our teammate managed to get them to switch off to go Ana. So now we...
Widow's one.
Oh no. Maybe it will work? That's one.
I'm forcing card.
Name is low? Dude, I'm still one. I don't. That's my bad. And something go Kiriko? Yeah, I mean, essentially, you probably run the BAP comp here unless we're running a rush comp. So now we've managed to go Ana Lucio. Which, I mean, I guess the Ana for the Genji, since they only want to play Genji on Circuit Royale, so maybe that will work. I don't know, I'm going to be in a tough spot. I pretty much have to play low ground, and then try to help high ground when I can. I think they're going high again. For some of them.
Yeah. We can walk on maps.
I ulted up on high. They use beat and lamp.
Map one on point. Map one on point.
Dude, okay, I think I'm getting memed. I was at that low HP the whole time. Like,
This ends now.
No, Ramacho wouldn't go as well. No, I mean, it could be okay. Like, I'm not gonna, like, be against the idea of going that, but... Please, let me play the game.
Nano.
Alright.
Let the dragon consume.
Score.
Tanking is a journey. And that's what it's all about. The journey of having fun.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Dude,
Why ask questions when you can just obey?
Did you think I'll grab another coffee after this
Can't
game?
act like a lone wolf on my team.
Depending on others.
We have OWCS matches in 45 minutes. I'm looking forward to it. Is anybody streaming their point of view in matches today? Do you know, chat? Maybe we could like load up some POV match point of view matches today too.
Who's your favorite hockey team?
I'm more of a basketball person.
Not a fan of your home team, huh?
Don't put words in my mouth.
All right, we can do this. We can do this, chat. Let's go. It's time. Is SSG playing? I don't know who exactly is playing. You can't get in on the spectate. It doesn't work that way. Plus, if I even had the ability to get into the games, they would require me to do a 3-minute delay. I don't want to do that. That's not fun. Okay, let's dominate. Let's just focus on doing the best that we can do and go from there, right? That's where we want to focus here. Even if our team comp isn't ideal, it doesn't mean I can't play better, right? Got one. No weed on Sigma. Got rock. Good rock.
Been following way longer than 3 months, but happy to be subbed for 3.
Project Wesker, thanks for the 3 months. The finish fine, thank you. I love the name too, because obviously the Resident Evil games are great. Except I never played Resident Evil 6, but I didn't really hear it was like the best. The Lucio going for you. Gap in front of me. If we're lucky, they'll have windows soon, and I'll just fall over as a tank. The Lucio's in their back line. Might get rolled in a second. Might not. Okay, I'm gonna go this way.
What do I want?
Oh! Oh, please!
Switch mine.
Absolutely fair.
Please heal me, please heal me, please heal me. Now the lamp! Got him! See what I mean? If best thing I can do, regardless of what our team comp is just try to play better. Win or lose, it's the best thing I can do. They were out of, well, they also were out of the lamp when they landed, but they reward even like people who are out of the lamp. They give it a little bit of a range. That way, in case the lamp wasn't good. Okay, sweet. Can they give me like a? You know what they should give me? Can they start giving tanks like a health pot, like in MMOs, just so I can just occasionally use it once, just one a game. Just give me one a game. Don't actually do that, but like. Holy crap. No rock on Sigma.
This ends now.
Genji's on you in the bottom room here. Genji's low. Dude, lamp. Coming back main. Oh, they burst healed the Lucio by hitting their button, probably accidentally. Oh, my L coming up. All right, we got Sojourner, we got my L coming up. Alt account Andy on their team might have Sojourner again soon. We'll see what happens. Did we just go Bat Banner? They don't play Bat. They want to play Lucio on this map, so I do my best. All right, just wait. Everybody wait.
I'm dead, yeah.
No weed on Sigma. And my ult. I got rolled by a lamp again. It's amazing how much like the utility of lamp is in comparison to like what we. Okay, let's regroup. I got my ult. You said go Reinhardt? Yeah, Reinhardt would be good. I agree. Alright, excuse me. Lamp time again. Wait, why did my rock not work on them? It hit them. Oh, they probably got rewarded for the positioning. We may have to get a BAP at some point, because their lamp is getting so much value that, like, it's... I might have to switch off. I have to try something different. I can't... I never mind. I'll keep trying here. Okay, I
played this year, so...
Okay. Fine. I tried!
Barrier initialized.
Almost here.
Move sick off.
Genji's low. Nice. Come back high. The best thing I can do is just try to make plays, right?
Just beats him.
Alright, Lucio's in their backline again. Alright, back up.
Enemy vector calculated.
My bad. Okay, well, we're close to Nano again, so we can use that here soon.
30 seconds.
Proclaiming a barrier. Enemy here. A threat emerges.
Okay, you ready? Ah, man, I missed. Soldier in front here, out of position. Free pick. Free pick for everybody. Soldier's one. Nice, thank you.
You still won. We have to push. We have to push now. Did I say?
Got the pick. I'm not. No, listen. If our team doesn't want to go on point, that's on them at this point.
I'm gone. Just back. Down. You're seeing all that you need.
They're gonna Sojourn ult in.
Get.
Got the point. Nice job.
We walk. 3-2-1.
Kill the Sigma. Oh,
Lucio now.
nice job. Good job. I'll stay cart. I mean, the Lucio's fine. It's more of like if you get the BAP Lucio. Like the other team's running the Lucio, right? A BAP is really good in this map because of the damage output you can do. So if you look, the Ana will be like, well, no, I have a bunch of healing. But if you look at the BAP, they have the 9,000 damage, plus they have Lamp, which is way better than the other healing you're going to get from that. So BAP is just really good in this map. Straight up. I got a match top right. I'll need help. There's a BAP high ground. That's why they're... Just be careful of...
Wait, Sig dies. Sig on.
They're going to Lamp him in a second.
Sig on.
Alright, I got their BAP.
30 seconds.
I mean, we're close to Nano Blade. We've been trying to like go for that play all game, so this could be like one of our first... Like if we can combo the Nano Blade here, we can maybe snowball them and get the point. We'll see what happens. Is it normal that Sigma will be at top damage? Yeah, because you're doing so much spam damage.
This is Sig. Big one, boop 10. Kind of beating.
Sigma low in this room. Dude, how many times are they going to get saved by Lamp? This is ridiculous. And then Window right after.
Hey, let's push window.
This is good. We have the Nano Blade.
Please use Nano Genji.
They waited a long time to do that, so they ulted first. We might just lose off of that. Yep. Dude, that's the problem too. Is like, and if they go that comp, they wait so long to do the combo that the other team just ults first, and they just win that. So, jeez. I'm gonna go make my next coffee chat. I'll be like 2 minutes, and then we'll continue for the next one. Sorry about that. I just gotta play better. That's just on me at that point. I had some good moments there, but I had a couple moments where I could have turned the fight for our team. That's my fault. Creepy. All right, I'm here, chat. All right, sorry about that. I was just grabbing my coffee. Damn, I just gotta play better. Holy crap, some of these games can be difficult. I just gotta keep playing better. Am I trying to coffee away that chewy? No, that was fine. That was easy. It didn't even taste that bad. Like when I did the chewy, it really didn't taste that bad at all. You said you'd be freaking out that game? It just listen. I always talk about the one thing I control in my games is like how I'm playing, what I'm doing. Obviously, the other team had a good comp. They played it well. They knew what they wanted to do. Just got to give them credit. Best thing I can do is just keep trying to just get better. Best I can do. Trash Panda, thanks for the 4 months. The featured sponsor, up, thank you. Appreciate it. Also, check, I haven't hit that follow button yet. Make sure to hit the follow button. Today we will be co-streaming, chat. We got matches. Feels good. To just have more shoeies and the games won't look so dire. I feel like I'd go a different route on that one if I wanted to, and then the games would be very chill, to say the least. Very chill. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Am I a tank man? I play a lot of tank. I do play other roles, I think like masters and those. Although like I feel like at this point my DPS rank is if you saw the 5 stack we did yesterday morning, chat knows what I'm talking about. It could be slightly, you know, never chugged before. Yeah, I'm not a big, like I don't drink that much. So like chugging a beer or whatever I have, the Sunny D alcohol thing, like I just don't drink that much. So, you know what I mean? I like Orisa? That's a good question.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Hey.
All right, let's do this. What are we on? Lighthouse? I'll play some Diva. We have Pharah, Junkrat, pretty much guaranteed. So I don't really see the idea, the concept of wanting to play anything else but here because we're gonna be kind of stuck on a comp. So I think just go something that will be a little bit more fun. More than likely their tank will play Mauga.
Being part of Overwatch.
So we'll see.
Getting to save the world. Isn't it awesome, Pharah?
Yeah, it is pretty awesome.
I thought that was just gonna be the voice line where Pharah just goes, yeah. And that's it. Like there's nothing else, just yeah. I thought that's where it stopped for a second. Just, isn't it awesome? Yeah. That's it. They should have just stopped it right there.
Maga, catch the Lucio.
Alright. That's fine. Just chilling. Oh, they went Sombra too? Oh, so they're playing. Wait, they're forcing Mauga Sombra? See, I have a feeling that if one of the players in the other team had to go against that, they'd be fuming. All sprinting away. But if they do it, it's fine. Here we go. Well, I gotta go Mauga.
Very fun interaction.
Alright.
A smile on my face.
Alright, here we go. Gas is very low. Sombra's very good right now. Yeah, they buffed Sombra during the patch. They made sure to buff Sombra, Mauga, Orisa, Roadhog during the last patch, so. Sweet. Dude, these have been some ranked games today. At least it's been, like, good games. Are we back to the if one picks Mauga, the other goes Mauga? Yeah, essentially. especially if they're forcing Sombra on the other team. Yeah, pretty much have to. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think they just looked at the win rates of Mauga, Hog, and Orisa and said we must make those heroes stronger, which is how we're like here. Like, they just weren't winning as much and weren't getting picked as much, so they wanted to. Obviously, like it just. But I feel like some heroes can be more towards like the. Don't necessarily have to be. I feel like some heroes don't necessarily have to be like. Okay, I'm gonna just charge the points. What they do? You ready? Here we go. So they're trying to make those heroes a bit more meta, but the problem is that, especially now where they made tanks, I don't know. I feel like we're just constantly talking about that with the tank stuff. I don't know. I just doesn't even. At this point, I think chat knows why the heroes are strong. It's just when will they make the heroes not as strong? That's it. I mean, I feel like I'll just keep repeating the same stuff. Coldy, thanks for the Futures Prime. So thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This was my fault for not starting Mauga at the beginning. They're gonna pull him out of there with Lifeweaver in a second, but
We're still there right side.
Yeah. Alright, well, at least we did something.
A taste of poison.
Well, I think it's probably more of like a thing of like they take into account win rate, the feel of how the heroes are, etc. I just somehow maybe didn't expect Mauga to become meta. Even then, that might shift. You never know. Oh wow, there's the EMP, and I'm dead. Wow, wonderful. All right, that was my bad for not starting as Mauga. We'll get these next two.
Lost. Score 0-1.
Said I'm rushing without my supports? No, I'm not. That's not how the comp works.
Today's a good day.
Here we go. Both times I got rolled there was because I got EMP'd. There's nothing that's they were behind me. They can't keep me out because I'm EMP'd. It's a guarantee to limit me if we don't have a Kitsune or Moira ult ready to go or a beat. That's why you watch the trade-offs a lot in OWCS. Yeah, I thought they were doing fine too. My supports were doing nothing wrong with that gameplay right there. I mean, obviously they could have done something, but like nothing that I'm like, oh no, what are they doing? They're playing fine. They just had two EMP team fights that they won on because they're forcing Sombra. So that's it. All right, here we go. We have a Hog. Hog's looking for a hook right side. I'm gonna go in on the cast soon. I'm just flanking cast. Come on. Oh, I thought I could maybe outdo the range there, but they got me. Damn. I tried. But now I can play something else. I can play something else now, though. Now they've switched off of Mauga. I can play something else. See, I'm going to be the one that will make sure that we don't... If another tank wants to not play Mauga versus Mauga, unless both teams are like kind of like, we gotta play Mauga, I have no problem switching. Make it fun for everybody in the lobby. Well, not for the tanks, but for everybody else it'll be fun. That's what it's all about, right? I don't want to force people to have to... Here we go. Sombra left side. Cass over here too. Hog's looking for a hook. Lifeweaver's main. Okay, what do we have alt-wise? Let's build up Moira ult and then go in with Moira ult. Oh, well, I can DM you. I'm DMing everybody. That's the best I can do. Good job. I don't know what that EMP was. I'm just kidding here. I'll be on point. I'll take hook. Shooting Hog. I'm just shooting Hog. They saved him. Okay, we can still go Hog. Hog's gonna be low. Cast behind with ult. I'm gonna get hold now. Hog's looking for a hook off the map right there where I'm pinging. I have a Sombra on me the whole time. Oh, I'm going off the map. They tell me use flight. I'm good now. I'm good. Hog's still on point. Just standing there the whole time. You got pulled away. Mauga's low. Not Mauga. Lifeweaver's half. Hog's chasing you. Watch out whoever's there. I'm getting out now so I don't get hooked. Alright.
Wait for ults here.
Yep. We have high noon.
I'm just gonna get hooked.
We gotta start spy checking because their Sombra's probably high-fiving their teammates while running around in this game. So I gotta... Lifeweaver's half. Lucio's on me low.
Crushing this right now.
Hog's gonna be on middle of point. Got the Lifeweaver. Lifeweaver's been sitting in that same spot the whole game. I have to run to point and hope that we don't give him the point for free. That's kind of my bad. I just kind of face tanked that. I managed to run away from my teammate's beat, so I'm on fire right now. Hog hooked me across the map, even though it was 1.5 miles away. Hog is very low. Honestly, that kind of worked out that the Hog died like that there, because that certainly shouldn't have hooked me. Here we go.
I'm about to run.
I'm gonna suit back. I'm pushing without my healers. Thank you. Yep, that's what's happening right there. 100%. Okay. Moira has ult coming up.
Wait for Tiger. I'll come in left on the left side.
Hog used heal a few times. Dharma's gonna EMP soon. Bunch going main, the same spot they've been going. Oh, I got... Wait, how'd I get EMP? I wasn't even... They used their pole, Lifeweaver did. I wasn't even... Oh, nice EMP.
That's fine.
Damn, I don't even know if I can get the point. Lucio's low in our spawn. Whee! I got hacked, hooked. Everybody in the lobby's making sure everybody in this game has fun, because that's what it's all about, if you can force these comps. Do. Alright, I got some good news for you, chat. We get to queue up for one more rank game before OWCS. What a treat for all of us, right? We get to get one more rank game before the matches. That is ranked, yeah. That's on a quick play game. What you just witnessed is a rank game. Yep.
There goes the guy where we want him. This place hits hard.
All right. Let's go again. Yes, Falcon. So, Falcon, if you ask a question, don't immediately type in all caps to answer my question. Like, you gotta give me time. I do my best to be interactive, but yelling at me to read your question and respond to it, like, that's not really the approach to go. Lava, thanks for the 3 months of the Future Sponsor. Thank you, appreciate it. So, try not to do that. Do I have my PAX badge? I have to pick it up. Like, I have to pick up the PAX badge because I didn't order or get it in time beforehand. Do I enjoy Flashpoint? I don't mind it, yeah. Good. Fun. Doesn't bother me. My opinion. Torva's okay right now, I'd say. Do I have any Jade weapons? I have it on Diva, yes. One tip for every rank, position. I mean, that could be the best thing I'd say. Position, 1000%. I can warn everybody.
Prepare your defenses.
Almighty Jeebus, thanks for the 52 months stats here. Thank you, appreciate it. Is it going to be a long stream? I mean, I'm going to be streaming throughout the matches, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's going to be as long as the 5 a.m. streams we were doing, but it's going to be a long
Bingo
stream.
Friday yet?
So. All right, play some Sigma here so my teammates can have fun. We have 2 players who only play Lucio, so this should go well. Should be a good one.
Why ask questions when you can just obey? Hey. Ik sta te popelen.
All right. Who's the funniest tank to play, in my opinion? I don't know. Probably Wrecking Ball. You can have some funny plays.
As good as I am with a bow, I promise you.
Did at least Lucio got Lucio? Oh, fair enough. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Good call. Good call on that one. All right, let's win this game. Then we have OWCS watch parties, chat. You ready? I'm ready. Let's do this. They have a Winston?
Alright, sick. Monkey. Oh, I need help. I need help. Oh.
Alright, backing up.
A threat emerges. Proclaiming a barrier.
Winston's one?
Monkey one, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I beat. Let's go Diva. I have to watch the Reaper scan. I think it's 9 hours, I could be wrong. Alright, just figure I have a retake here. So you don't.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's get them.
Sweet. And their comp isn't the best either, so this is like an even game. Their comp's pretty good. Scuba Dreamer, thanks for the 14 months of the feature prime. Right, that is almost a year. Or is almost a year. Thanks for the 14 months. Oh, I'm so.
I'm feeling blood on point. Careful. Where's his half?
I'm on a suit, so if they're gonna go for a Farrell, it's gonna be soon.
Okay. I'm playing back a bit.
I got my car back in a
close the
second.
mech?
I got it.
Nice.
Now you're good. Everybody can have fun. I'll stand here and do nothing.
Far above us. Far above us.
It went Zarya now to counter swap already. So.
We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, you're not okay.
Alright, we're a second point team. Our comp will be better in a second.
Now. I'm a flex player, so if you want me on anything, let me know.
Here we go.
I could play Sombra.
And they have a Zarya. Zarya on point. Waited. Zarya in front.
Zarya no bubbles. Zarya low.
Zarya's very low. I gotta back up though.
I'm buzzing.
Constantly at 2 HP.
Oh.
DM what I can on you, but it's I can't DM Zarya again. It's Vic going in. Zarya's low.
Zarya,
Zarya,
Zarya.
nice. Farrah's on middle of point. 3 in front of me here. Farrah's low. Farrah's 1. Not anymore, backing up. My daily dose of DK, thanks for the feature prime. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Use the bubble. Back up. Sorry, use 1 bubble on cart. I'm on it right now to force out second bubble. You're just shooting at me in a straight line.
Power 1.
We're bottom left. We're gonna res where we got in limb-wise. Gonna die in cart. Dying on cart. Alright. So they're running the Farrah, they're running the Echo. Actually, this would be a... I mean, not the Echo, the, we're gonna go Winston. Going Winston now for us. Here we go. Ready? Diving in 3, 2, going over now. And we lost somebody there. Hopefully we'll be lucky and they have their...
This ends now.
Farrah's right there. I'm gonna bubble the Zarya. Zarya's bubbled.
Yo, Mercy half, Mercy half, Mercy one. Go, 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 go.
On the Mercy.
I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you.
I one clip Mercy, we're good.
We kill that?
I think they can have one more fade. They made really short cooldowns from Moira. Yeah, there it is. Backing out.
Oh, I need help. Okay.
Backing away. We have ults coming out.
Play slow, play slow. Play very slow if you can. I have visor. And I'm back.
Oh, glad you're doing a channel. Let's go. Chilling, chilling. Backing out.
Nice shot.
Right there.
Oh,
Sojourn's low. Zarya and Sojourn are both low in front of me here. I'm on card. You don't have to worry about it. Sojourn's low. Going up Sojourn now. Sojourn's one clip him.
Mercy also won. Good job, good job. Yo, kill the Pharah.
Pharah's one. They went
yeah,
Bastion now because I'm on Winston.
Oh, that's Mauga.
Oh, they went Mauga. And that tank's a bundle of joy. Okay, we got Echo coming up.
Or no fade? I kind of want to kill it.
I can go in soon. You ready? Oh, well. Good call, though. I got the limb. Sweet. All right.
30 seconds. This ends now.
There you go. Oh, no way.
This is good. No, this is good. We have double Mauga on point. Mauga's low. We can just chill.
She Mauga. She Mauga. I want to walk on it.
Huge purple. Mauga's really low in front of me, like one shot low. Nice job. They're gonna res immediately.
They don't have res, they don't have res.
Oh, good call. Nice sleep, by the way. I just shot him immediately. I gotta run. Can they res? They don't have res?
I'll let... Far. You have overdrive? Oh my god, I'm just feeding. I don't know, I'm just dying.
I'm dead. Right, how my ult coming up?
It's very hard for me to stay alive against that team because they're just perma spamming me with Pharah.
I'm out. We can do this. What do we have? Okay. I mean, it's coming on a last team fight here in a second, so. I'm gonna be pretty aggressive. They're gonna try to Pharah ult my Mauga. You ready? 3, 2,
yeah, go.
ult it now. Mauga's purple. 1.
This ends now.
Nice job.
All right, not bad. Hey, Chad, not bad.
Losable.
Hi, Jerry.
Not bad.
Score
I'm okay with that.
0-2.
Okay.
Switching sides.
I think half of the kills this game I killed got rest.
That's good. You think we'll see Mauga in OWCS? Yes. Oh, yeah. Don't you worry. I'm gonna not start as Mauga out of just pure principle here, and then
Thank you for that analysis, Lucio.
here we go.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Let's do this, chat.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
So we're throw pick and not going hog right now? Sure, I didn't even think about that. You're right. Probably should get going on hog here soon.
You can't take talent down
Good
by
call.
yourself, Jack.
Maybe not, but then I've always liked being the underdog.
Five, four, three,
What did you just do?
one.
Caps, that you just pinned that to the chat. Like, who just pinned that? Alright, go Emongg.
Yeah.
Tango spotted.
Alright, our Echo got poop dropped on map, I think? Oh, no. I heard the sound of the water, but it was... Oh, there we go. Someone got pooped up the map. Watch party starts right after this game. Right after this game. Just waiting.
Okay.
Warriors won wherever they went. Their Mauga's logging body block. Shoot Mauga. There you go.
Why is it 10?
Give me a second. I have my thing soon. Okay, 3, 2, cardiac overdrive now.
This game is so bad.
You on cart. My bad. Misplay by me there. Bit of a misplay.
Okay.
We can make it work though. Alright, we got a couple else coming up.
Over here.
Trying to take not as much poke for you. There you go. We have beat. They use Farrah ult, they have Mauga ult, just, you know. I'll try to just like force out Mauga ult. Slightly disengage, let me go back in. Just sort of disengaging. Okay, they're gonna over peak now because it's ranked. I'm gonna start doing some damage to their Mauga. Mauga's really low on cart. Has ult. Okay, just don't go into it. Our Lucio ran into it and got rolled.
What the fuck?
All right, regroup. All right, we got more ult, soldier ult coming up here. Oh man. Is it quite the games? Listen, I asked chat, I said, are you sure you want me to play Sunday games in ranked? And you're like, yeah, they're gonna be great. I'm like, all right. Here we go, chat. Get ready. It's a treat. Okay. I have cardiac overdrive I'm using now. There's our Kiriko ult. Wonderful. Okay, we have my ult next team fight. I like the... Listen, this other tank and I, we didn't have the Mauga matchup until they forced Mauga matchup. Alright, here we go. Lucio stood in the AoE and got rolled. Okay, let's do this. We can do this. We can make this work. I need help in a second here on this. We got it. Keep me alive. I have my ult in 10. Huge pick. Good job. Hey, ready?
Yep.
Here's my ult. Shoot Mauga. They're gonna try to break
I am shooting all of them.
Okay, I'm just... Dude,
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Wonderful. This is great. Well, you know... Oh, it's watch party time. Are you kidding me?
There's no shot. You walk into a cage, 1 versus 5, and beat yourself in a wasted beat, and you say W played Metro. like I had the most pressure on me. I'm sorry. I don't think you're in the position to. I mean it in the nicest way possible. I don't think you're in the position to speak here. It's okay. You can spend that all you want, but you're still wrong. All right.
I mean,
good luck
technically,
next
though,
game.
just out of just a side note, I feel like as Mauga, I'll have the most damage pressure on the Mauga, but it's ranked. I mean, it doesn't matter. But yeah, anyway. All right. Well, there we go. Great day of Sunday ranked, but we do have, I think, co-streams about to start, chat. You ready for some co-streams? Ready for a watch party? Is it time? We excited? We got 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes till the watch party. You said, please don't solo queue that again. What do you mean? I solo queue a lot. I'd say I solo queue, what, like 80% of my games? 70% of my games? 50%? 40%? 60%? 30%? 20% of my games? Trying to leave all options on the table there. Dragon Slays, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I solo is it's the fun part about solo, like Overwatch though, is like you get to experience your teammates getting mad at you, right? Because if I play in a 5-stack, then we'll all have fun and like we'll have a good time. But if I solo queue, then I get the option of having people get mad at you or run into a Mauga ultimate when nobody's in it and use beat, right? Howl, thanks for the tier 1. Actually, who am I kidding? If I play a 5-stack and I have flats on Lucio, 1, he won't have beat, but if he did, that's what he would do too. So, thanks for the tier 1, Howl. Appreciate it. Mercury, thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks. All right. I get told you got diffed if you're playing with your friends. Just ask him to tell you that, so. Oh, man. All right, it is co-stream time. We got 2 minutes till co-stream starts. We'll get everything loaded up here. We'll watch some matches. Have a good day. You said you watch Overwatch streams purely to watch people rage? Yeah, I'm pretty much known for that, so. I can see why you're here. I get pretty livid after every ranked game. Last game, I was really mad, and people were being poo-poo heads. Oof. The good news is, chat, we'll be able to, tomorrow when we play ranked on Monday, we'll be able to get back, we'll go 7-1, and we'll still not be at the same rank we were at when we went 1-5. That means because we'd be 8-6, and that would be, you can't climb at 8-6. You kidding me? You have to go 22-3. And then if you go 24-1, you'll finally get the win streak message, but every single game will be expected. So you get the 2%. Yep. All right. I do have a workout today, so what I should probably do is do my workout in between these matches, do my sets that way, so I get my workout done, and then we go from there. Sound good? Your birthday? Happy birthday. Hope it's an awesome one, Blaze. We have a great birthday. Heck yeah. That's what we like to hear. Oh, just wait. I'm just waiting like 1 second here for the match to start. I should probably put the match stuff on. Let me move this here. Let me refresh the stream. So I have a quick timer, clip, quality, advanced. Good to go. Got this going. Got some good matches today. I'm excited. Can't wait to see. Go here. Go here. Go here. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I'm just going to get my workout set up, okay? Be back 1 second. Hit the follow button if you haven't. And it's watch party time. Let's go. I can't wait. Ugh. It is watch party time. Okay, what's my workout today? I gotta do my workout. I have... Oh no, the app isn't loading. Okay, there it is. Upper chest intensive. First one I have to do is a dumbbell bench press. Okay, that's not bad. 12... I probably should only do 12 reps at 50, because that's gonna be too much if I go past that. Okay, cool. Give me a second, chat. Let's get everything set up.
Will take Contenders Season 0.
They will fly high. San Francisco is shocking. I can champions! Whoever said lightning doesn't strike twice has never met San Francisco's shock. Shanghai Dragons are your champions! Dallas Fuel take their place amongst the stars! Florida Mayhem are your kings for all time!
I still kind of want to go to this the major in Dallas. I haven't decided if I'm going to go yet, but I think it'd be fun. I think it depends if they allow us to co-stream. Like at the event itself. You know what I mean?
Welcome to the last day of groups. I am Zoe and I'm back with Jaws and Necra. It's Elimination Sunday, friends. Can you smell the blood in the air?
Blood is in the air. Although I don't know how you'd smell blood. Although you can, it has a smell, right? But
Of course you smell blood.
Definitely has a smell.
blood in the water.
Have you never bled?
Have I never?
I thought you were supposed to be a shark. I feel.
Yeah, what? You want me to breathe the air? You want me to get out of the ocean and breathe the air?
Oh, when I be playing it, true all key.
Extremely unsuccessful shark right here.
Although some sharks do, they don't breathe the air, but they can scuttle from rock pool to rock pool. Yeah, just
that's actually
on the 2 feet.
But I'm pretty sure they all know how to identify blood.
Yes.
Most, I would imagine.
Feels like a trick of the trade of being a shark.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm excited.
What a
I'm very
conversation.
excited today
I love it.
Everything's on the line for our teams, but also for you, dear viewer. Okay, that's a bit dramatic, but today is your last chance to secure drops, so make sure to link your Battle.net account before the game starts. That was way over dramatic.
Keep in mind the Reaper drops go till Tuesday, I think.
Let's
but the OWCS ones go till.
Right, we have that. We have tons of social media
Can we
accounts
listen?
That you can follow
If anybody from
for all the
OWCS
news,
is
for all the
watching,
updates,
let
for
the
all the
co-streams
content.
have drops too.
We put it out.
Completely
This is where you
biased
can
take,
find
but
us.
as a streamer, I would not complain one
Connect
bit.
Your Battle.net account to your Twitch or to your YouTube.
Please.
Still buying time for you. Another great way to fill time or maybe break the ice at an awkward dinner table is talk about formats.
Yeah, that's definitely how I break the ice. I'm pretty sure that's how Johnny breaks the ice at dinner table.
Honestly, that sounds like the most Johnny things. Like, have you guys heard of 600 teams competing in
Swedish
Swiss
players
stages?
and also the format for different esports and NBA.
That sounds just like Reinforce.
Anyway, yeah, we started with the Swiss format where everyone is matched against people of equal strength. Of course, your opponents get more difficult as you go through.
So these are like these matches today, as far as I understand, are pure elimination matches, right? The teams who win today advance to the next bracket. The teams who lose are out. Is this correct? So I can understand the matches correctly today? Is that how I understand it? So this is like a huge important day.
The main event.
Like this is a huge day for all these teams.
But I didn't post.
Bunny Planet, thanks for the 10 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. So these matches are like.
I'm not gonna touch my desk. The last few times
was as close to a drum
I'm excited.
roll as you get. So it's main event, of course, for stage 1 is a double elimination bracket with the top 8 teams.
And Papa
in
Germs,
each
thanks for the 3 months.
region. They will fight it out over the course of 4 days. That's right, not 1, not 2, not 3.
You're silver 3
It's
now.
4 days of
Congratulations. Keep it up. You got
action
this.
with money and circuit points on
You got
the
this.
line. We got plenty of those.
Taking my
Here is
phone
the
for a second.
breakdown.
Feels good.
Lots of numbers. Take it all in.
My favorite part about this still is that they show you that they get $0 for 9th through 16th.
$16. Wow.
Same. I'd love to take that in. Now, our money is, of course, great. But the
Dr.
points
Pin, thanks for the 27 months of tier 1. Thank you. To
maybe
give you an idea, by the way, the reason why they have to show you that is because there's points. So let's say that one of the best teams right now gets 16th place,
actually on sale.
and then they go and win.
Grab yours.
They have an opportunity to qualify for the LAN.
Or not.
So like those points end up being important for like the overall getting to the LAN. You know what I mean?
But I highly encourage. We're gonna be there. It's gonna be a hoot. It's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be a hoot.
Our first
Wonderful.
LAN event in the OWCS era. I can't wait to see the teams in person, in action on a stage. All right, I think that was enough time for you to link your Battle.net accounts. You're welcome. Let's get into the weeds of today, starting with the EMEA group standings. Of course, we are not quite done with the groups just yet. We still have to figure out who is going to join our top squads in the main event.
Oh yes, yeah.
So wait,
a lot of
is it top 8
here,
from
and there's
these
a couple of
groups
rematches as well.
go
It's
into a
gonna be
new
really
group
fun
against
to
each other,
watch.
or is
I
it
think,
only
Group
4
A
teams from these
obviously
groups
being
make
kinda
it?
sorted now. Group D.
And then they
I
go
would
into
say
a
that's
bracket
pretty
with the
solid
NA
now.
teams.
Like,
How does that
even though
work?
There's a match still yet to play. That group is just
Next weekend, stage 1 main event.
But Group B, that's where
I want to be able to co-stream next week's one, chat. Feels bad. I'm gonna be at PAX East.
I think like
I might be able to
it's
get
so
away with
tough
watching the
because
Sunday matches though if I'm
all
back in
these
time.
Teams, all of these matches we have ahead of us, like the event continues for one of them.
I'll be able to co-stream
the
the Sunday
event ends
matches,
for
but not
another.
the Saturday
This is
matches, Chad. I'm
after
sorry.
They already fought through having that loss to start off their group, so it's gonna be tough going, I think, for all these teams, and I'm excited to see how they adapt to the new meta that we have in front of us.
Yeah, quite a big shakeup, obviously, when the meta changes just a few days before your do or die matches. Let's kick things off with our first match of the EMEA region. Quick Esports will go up against Left Right Good Night.
Oh, these are both good teams. Oh, wow. I see. I forgot some of these teams or haven't seen them play yet. This is going to be a good team. This is the team of Shax. Yeah.
In the Overwatch League.
Am I in a panel or anything at PAX? No, I'm just going.
Good stuff from them in their previous
No,
matches.
no sponsored stuff at PAX.
They
Just going.
3-0ing their last match, but they're against Left Right Good Night today, and that's a rematch. And
Is Left Right Good Night the team that's on high ping?
3-0. It was kind of close. Like Esperanza was extremely.
Are they the
close.
team
There was
that's on
only a
high
couple of
ping? I can't
meters
remember.
in that actual
Like they're all in
game.
NA
But still,
because they're like on a
3-0,
college
you're
team, but they're forced to play in the
expecting
EU
people
one
like
because they're all
Shax,
from like EU.
Danet, who's obviously been around a long
So they're all
time,
playing like
Darwin,
150 ping or
as
something.
well. Like, there's a lot of
Okay, yeah. They're a good team. They're a good team.
To do a little bit better. Left Right Good Night have got a lot of like star power on their team too, but I would have put down, if I had to do power rankings, it would be hard for me to put Quick Esports and Left Right Good Night above one another going into the OWCS in this stage number 1. But
This will be a good matchup. This will be a good matchup.
Left Right Good Night, at least on that first match, that 3-0.
This is exciting here, though. If you're looking at the screen, these are some highlights.
Dude,
from
why do
the
they
previous
talk so
matches.
much?
You
Let
see
the match
down on
begin?
Orisa
Oh, wait till I introduce you to an hour before
We saw
football.
some teams try out against that MAGA
Where they talk about football for a while. Wait, if I'm correct, is Ariel the... I think it is rank 1 right now, right? On the ladder, if I saw. I think Ariel 2 is like rank 1 in the ladder, if I saw correctly.
Mauga right now makes it really difficult to
I
try
think.
to run anything.
When I was looking at the
else
ladder
into it,
yesterday,
because when we
at
did
least
see
they
the
were.
Orisa,
I think he
we also
was.
saw that Doomfist dive, and it was not able to break.
These are
through
both really
that
good teams,
Mauga
by the way.
composition once it
These
was
are both
up and
really
running,
good teams,
and we
Chats. I'm
really felt
excited.
like we saw Team Peps get off the ground with that one. So I think that there's still a lot of merit to just running the Mauga comp and running it down, because it works, and you kind of feel forced to have to run it, right, Jaws?
Yeah, it's just too good.
Yes, essentially. You feel forced to run the comp because you feel like you have to. Yes, that is a thing.
Yeah, it is just too good right now.
Yep.
And with Mauga,
We saw a team try to counter it, but it didn't go as well.
Maybe Orisa is kind of good. I know some of the other regions are kind of
So we'll
playing
see.
into Mauga, but Mauga is just like... that Reaper and Moira, they're very simple heroes to kind of pilot, so like executing on the comp isn't as complicated as like a dive, a more sophisticated composition, I would say, in dive. So yeah, it makes sense for a lot of teams and people just to revert back to
I
Mauga,
kind of like
no
more of like
exit.
what we do now with like co-streams and all of that. Then only an
the
hour of
comfort
pregame.
pick
Sorry,
or, like,
Ben,
the
2 hours of
initial,
pregame. Unless you go to the
composition
game, then
that
everybody
you
just sits in the
pick
parking lot from
was
8 a.m. and is
Orisa-based
just drinking Bud Light
composition.
or something.
Looking at down here, maybe this is the way to go.
Yeah, I don't know.
personally
See,
would very much
I feel like that is like
appreciate that look.
that's
Like,
just a very like
what
social
they
thing. Like
have
people
in
just
store
really
for us,
enjoy
of
doing
course,
that.
a lot of it will
I
always
don't
be
mind going to a
market-dependent.
football game, but I get there like
Upsets
an hour
already. Let's take a
before,
look at where
or I
those
get
things
there
are
like
taking
2
us.
hours before and go
Right,
eat
good
at like
night.
Patriots
So
place.
Li Jiang,
I don't like.
Kings Row, there we go. And Coliseo picked by Left Right.
It's not my
Good
thing.
Night, which is quite funny. I did mention before, Rose, but their match previous versus Quick, it was a very, very close Esperanza game, so maybe Left Right were like, we'll just go to Coliseo, go to a different map. Maybe we don't want it as close this time.
Yeah, just
Li Jiang
I
guess,
Tower
Stevie.
Try
was-
again.
Exactly.
No, OWCS
Left
is the
Right
new
Good
league
Night,
now.
They picked Li Jiang Tower. They 2-0'd Quick Esports in the opening week on Li Jiang Tower. Kings Row, they didn't. They did play Kings Row as well, but that was a little bit closer. So Left Right Good Night clearly very happy with their picks, knowing that they kind of demolished them on Li Jiang.
I like Li Jiang and Kings Row as the maps here. Coliseo kind of slows down a little bit playstyle wise, but
Orisa, though, right? Because like
okay. So just so I understand this correctly,
but one of the other things I want to
if
call
Left
out in
Right Good Night
conjunction to
wins
what you
this,
said,
what's
Jaws,
next?
is
Does
that
this mean they move to
while
next week's
the
bracket?
Mauga has pieces of it that I think are easier
Is that
to
correct?
execute. I think the Orisa takes a little bit more team synergy.
As in, like,
Might
whoever
just be
wins this
why
goes
we
to
are
next
not
week's
necessarily
bracket play.
Seeing these teams go for it right away, even if
Okay,
the word
so
on
these
the
are, like,
street
huge
is that
matches.
The Orisa comp is better than the Mauga right now.
All of
think
these
it just
matches
takes
are
too
super
much time
important.
to potentially
Now, keep in
get
mind,
those
Quick
pieces
Esports and
working
Left Right
in
Good Night played
conjunction
each
with
other. if I'm correct, but that wasn't in the Mauga meta, so it could be very different. It can show you. We'll see how it goes. It was, I think it was a 3-0.
Sure. So it's not like a surefire fact.
Chat to everybody's surprised, they're running Mauga versus Mauga. Only difference in the comp is Moira versus Kiriko. I think it's a playstyle difference for teams. You can't, Ryan. 3 on.
Shax dies mid-air to a random Cheerio from Admiral. Okay, not the best start for Quick Esports. And with the Reaper shifting into the
definitely not the best start.
There's a lot of life still. Ariel should be able to take down the Reaper, although I tell a lie. Maybe not. Apparently fight is...
They traded Sombers immediately, but Shax will be back sooner.
That was a Suzu and an exorbitant amount of healing if I have ever seen.
You know what? One thing I kind of like about
left, right, good night,
like, here's the difference in playstyle. Moira ult gives you really fast ultimates and the ability to AoE heal quickly. Kiriko gives you like a reset. Is that a good way to explain it? And I like the ultimate better out of Kiriko. What I mean by a reset is like if your Mauga is low, you can at least cleanse them to catch up on heals. Does that make sense?
It's like outpacing Shocks just a little bit, but that might be from some of the first
you get what I'm saying?
we really see here as soon as it gets up.
I really like that. Really early coalescence. Going to get a match with the road on the point, though. So care and attention needed for Ariel right now. He's just in
so it gives you a reset, which is what I like about ult in there. Oh, huge ult. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of ults coming.
The EMPs are close around the corner.
Oh, there's the EMP.
Over as lethal unleashes a giant 5.
Okay, Quick Esports is starting off strong here.
The fight was already done. It was already over. Left, right, good night. Going straight back to spawn.
Is it Moira over Kiriko according to play? Yeah, I think it is a playstyle difference too. I think you might see some teams do that, but Moira gives you a bit more survivability, yes. So that's why I think Moira will have a little bit more value at times in that situation. That I agree with.
People were too low.
That I agree with.
So it was very difficult to actually capitalize on that. On the flip side of things, though, Quick Esports, they still have control at this point, and Shax is waiting in the rafters.
That's a cheeky spot. Call him
EMP.
EMP, boom.
Good EMP time, and they should be able to win that because the Mauga's going to be stuck. Wait.
By that hack, Death Blossom from Mimone clears 2 off of the points.
I don't know who wins this. I left right guy's gonna be able to ult if they need to, but they're low. Can't actually do anything. Oh wait, never mind. Cardiac overdrive.
But no healing can sustain it through the damage. That DPS passive working in favor of Left Right Good Night there, just burning down.
What region is this? EMEA.
And Left Right Good Night putting themselves on the spawn. Few tricklers here.
Well, I think Moira's good for being able to actually also ult during like the craziness of like a Mauga double ult. I think Kiriko's good if like you're on like a different rotation of ultimates. Like I said, it's playstyle. It straight up just comes down to what playstyle players like better. I think that's what it is. I think a lot of people say, well, the Moira comp might be a little bit better just because you have less. It's just a little bit easier, but I don't know.
There's the rush, and Admiral's already dead.
If I'm playing ranked, I prefer having the Kiriko.
But look at that.
I can tell you that much. In matches and scrims, I don't know yet. But we'll see.
Ariel was locked in there with with basically 5 people looking at him, and that's the big thing with the Mauga. I think when
heck yeah, ready, check, let's go.
got released,
I'm glad to hear that.
That's really cool that you can lock someone down. But the problem is, everybody will then just kind of look at you, and you will instantly die. I mean, 15% Quick Esports now before they end up taking round number 1.
I'm not doing the. I'm not playing the one today.
Got EMP, and they're looking at.
I'm gonna do one at the end of the month.
Nice little
for SUV's I think today's Salt's playing. Okay, here we go. Wait on the beat. They have EMP, but they want to wait. They don't really. They want to win the team fight without having to beat. I mean, without having to use... And if you notice right there, chat, like they had EMP and it was a possibility, but what they're trying to do is win this team fight to keep their ult management really good. So they're in that mindset of like, let's save our EMP, because EMP is so important. So they did that. They managed it that way, yeah. Robo Dragon, thanks for the freaking prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, so that's great though, right? Like
their stream specifically money move.
Win the fight, they can keep this.
Hopefully one day they'll redo that, but we'll see.
Which they will definitely want to shut down this front line for. Quick Esports are gonna have 3 ultimates online here.
Wow, random flip there from Quick. EMPs come out, or both in fact.
I'm
in a little bit of trouble. Same with Lethal.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Quick Esports is gonna take this first round of cost because like that EMP kind of felt like one of those they didn't know what to do yet, and then like they're like, oh, they made a play, and oh, I have to EMP now, and then they EMP'd, and they're like, yep, that wasn't the play.
EMP as soon as you have to then bundle on because we're in
the cleanse was good too. I agree.
Take round number 1.
Why do they give up point for free?
Take a look at like
they had a strategy that the other team countered really well.
Moira. Not only have we seen the Kitsune Rush just be super impactful on top of points to be able to help make sure that the Reaper's firing faster.
I think they had a set play they wanted to do where they be aggressive. And they just didn't have. They lost their time in. It was a great play by Quick Esports.
After Lethal had hit
That's how
the
I see
EMP. And one of the things about the Suzu that's been really nice about that is like then who falls? All of that work from the EMP just gets negated, and with the Kiriko on Quick Esports side, it's just something that Left Right Good Night just doesn't have, and I'm wondering why they will they want to switch off of the Moira? Do they feel like that is just enough healing output for the team?
All right, I'm ready.
It definitely has its pros and cons.
Well, that's a good start.
Oh, rest in peace. Yeah, even with that tank passive, sometimes if you stand a little bit too close to the edge, you get sparked.
I don't want to hear it about the tank passive. I'm telling you right now, they purposely took the tank passive away from my tank.
So, yeah, good start.
I don't have it. It does not exist.
They may be living up to their namesake there, maybe a little bit, but
a little quick.
Are we starting to see Malga meta? Yes, it is meta.
a little bit, but this is
Most of the matches today, outside of maybe a match or two, will probably be Malga versus Malga.
Like,
Yep.
White Room, that feels
What's
like
the tank
such a
passive? You
nasty
take what?
place to
20% less knockback? I think they hacked it up and it's 20% increased knockback. That's what it feels like.
Juggle on this point, but the problem is Quick. They can just peek in and out, in and out, in and out. It's hard.
Is Jungle Queen not viable in the current meta? Not really, because you don't have enough sustain. Even though Queen is known for that, Malga has more, because they buff Malga.
Virus and a couple extra bullets being thrown his way by Lethal. Lethal and Shaxx building up. Freddy goes that EMP, but Shaxx instantly earning that 100%. And here comes the dive. Well,
This is the team fights. And chat, you're wondering why you're seeing Sombra all the time? They buff Sombra to have ult really fast.
So it looks like they're going to try.
So now everybody goes Sombra because Malga's also the tank, which is something I don't think they predicted them when they like they probably looked at the stats, saw that Sombra wasn't getting ult frequently. So then when they did that to buff Sombra, then they also buffed Malga at the same time.
Almost 50%.
And because they buffed Malga,
for your Lucio to come back, but they just made themselves targets by
because they buffed Malga,
you have a team
now
that is
everybody
so
goes
fast
Sombra and
with
farms
Lucio
EMP really
that
fast.
you
So it ended up being like a
beat
double move
as
on that.
well.
Ghost
you just
JPEG,
really want
thanks
to
for the 7
finish
months of the
off
Features
fight.
Prime. Thank you.
Hi,
They're gonna
Emongg,
need that beat now as Lethal
Huge EMP. Oh, there's the EMP. Nice beat. Huge beat by Dollar there. I think they're just going to win that. Yeah, wow.
Near the point two, covering a little bit of
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Left, right, good night. They won the previous matchup, right?
Not enough at all. And Quick Esports, they're going to take this map. They have Cage, they have EMP, they have Death Blossom. Left, right, good night almost have nothing. This
is that correct?
From Admiral has to hit a new level we've never seen in Overwatch Esports before, or Quick Esports with all their ultimates. I mean, one of the two.
Yeah, a cage fight on both sides, and you have got the EMP from Shaxx. I think Quick Esports.
They won 3-0, so this is like a... It's amazing to see the difference in how the teams are playing right now. I mean, they just go into the EMP. Ready? 3. Where's Admiral at? That's going to be the huge part of this play.
Looking for an entrance. There's the cage fight. Easiest EMP of your life.
Wow.
Sound barrier just getting stripped
Wonderful.
away just by
Thank
the sheer
you.
damage. It's not overshields anymore, but it definitely looked like it there after Shaxx annihilated.
Yeah, do you think they're... You know what? I'm kind of curious now. Do you think they plan to do any type of changes, like, by Tuesday? So that way the group stages isn't Malga versus Malga again, and, like, the most important group plays? Or is it? I wouldn't doubt it if they make a change sooner than later. Like normally in Overwatch they would wait and they wouldn't do that, but I wonder if they'd actually would now. After what they've been seeing.
Replayed map game number 1, you know, from week 1, but Quick Esports, you know, learning from their mistakes, and Left Right Good Night had no say in that fight.
There was just so much synergy on Quick Esports.
That was the first
side.
map,
Like,
wasn't it?
I don't even think that you can chalk it up.
I'm gonna go do my
Night not doing well.
I'm gonna do my
Quick Esports,
some of my
they
workout
just
chat.
showed
Might
up
as well
with
put the
this
workout gloves on right now because I'm not
composition
playing ranked right away.
So much synergy.
So in between this match, I'll probably get
They
my reps
always
done
had
for
something
the bench press.
cage fight. They
I'm
always
good?
knew when to use those Suzus.
How do I wear
think
these?
Kiriko is just such a big
Oh, like
difference
that, okay.
maker when you're looking down to the mirror because you have the Suzu, the utility, which is so nice to cleanse, but then you also just have the Kitsune rushes that
Look
come
how I'm doing
up,
the bench press. I like it here.
so fast. As
Wouldn't
every
teams
other
complain
team
about the
fight.
sudden meta change?
Exactly,
Honestly, at
yeah,
this
the
point,
amount
there's
of
going to be
healing
something that happens in
between this
Overwatch.
Quite extraordinary, honestly. And the Cole into the rush, you lose that if you Cole. If it's just a 1-for-1 trade, double Moira, okay, Cole versus Cole,
There.
it's whatever. But that's a winning fight if you're...
All right, chat, give me a sec. I'm going to go do my first rep of this,
Normally the
okay?
Moira's gonna earn
How many reps am I
more
going to do?
ult
Probably just keep it
charge
consistent with last week. 12 reps, 50.
Over the course
Okay.
of a fight.
Be back, chat.
Just in general with how
Give me
much
like 2
healing
seconds,
she does.
alright?
But Kiri, like you mentioned, Rose, is kind of just keeping up with that. Because everybody's surviving so long, it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, the Kiriko seems a little bit better in these compositions so far. And with the meta kind of developing over the next couple of weeks, I guess we will see how that does end up shaping out. A lot of teams maybe just preferring Moira, just on how fast they want to go, because Moira you can play a little bit quicker too, just damage orb, healing orb forward, more often than not healing orb, and then run people down. Kiriko's a little bit more paced with how she heals, rather than just like an AoE spread in front of her. So yeah, definitely pros and cons, but I think you hit the nail on the head. The Kiriko is just a little bit better right now, I think. As we go into King's Road though, what do you think about this map? Quick Esports is their pick. How do you feel going into this? I can imagine we're going to see the same comp.
I think like Moira could work here. I think like thing I really wanted to call out though is that like we talked to Hot Babe yesterday about playing Moira and just playing support in these Mauga compositions. I think one thing that Moira really struggles with is you can run out of healing really fast, and I think it becomes tougher to make sure that you always have healing online versus the Kiriko, where you're not just running out of tags. Like that doesn't happen, right? So I think that you always have more consistent healing rather than what the Moira can provide, especially after you use Fate. You're so vulnerable. It doesn't go as far as something like a Swift Step can. But you know, when it comes to King's Row, like I do think that the Moira can be even more successful. You have those straightaways now on the streets phase that makes it a little bit easier to go for something like the Coalescence. But I don't know, like I still think that this is something we're gonna have to keep an eye on when it comes to Moira versus Kiriko. Also, what DPS do we see? Because while we've seen the Sombras now, we've also seen that take on a couple of different forms, even between EMEA and NA yesterday.
Yeah, it's interesting, and I think it's probably just going to be Sombra Reaper if I had to put money on it, honestly. I think with how other regions are looking, I know I was talking to Avril this morning, and he was saying, well, you know, Korea at the moment, they are running mainly so.
Gloves? I have them on. Just, I don't like the calluses I get.
Like,
so
is obviously kind of
it helps with like the grip. Plus my hands sweat sometimes.
But in EU,
I did 1 rep there, or well, 12
taste
reps.
on, like,
now I wait
they want to like take
like 3 minutes and then I go again.
It feels like Reaper, Sombra. It's more consistent.
How you enjoying the match so far, chat? You liking the
It's just way more consistent utility, more consistent
Mauga versus Mauga
as well. We're going to jump to a quick break, just making sure everybody's good and ready to go in the lobby. Just give the players 1 more minute as well. So we're back in just a moment. We'll see King's Row.
Uh-oh. Gotta mute.
Enemy in sight.
It has DMCA during this. It has DMCA during this. I gotta be careful. I don't want to get DMCA'd. My form is terrible. True. No, I don't think I have squats today for my workout. Today is it's chest intensive, so I have bench press, and then my next thing will be close grip push-up, and then dumbbell 3-point row. And then I have a superset after that. It's a tougher workout. This is not one of my favorite ones, but I get why. So once this one's done, I'm going to go do my next rep, okay? No treadmill today. No treadmill. Sorry, I have to mute this chat. It's just the Cowboy Bebop song plays at one point, so that's copyright strike. I don't know, Zay. I got power blocks and a workout bench is basically what I have and what I use. So that gives you an idea. And then I got the under the desk treadmill. And I just bought these gloves. I just buy these because it's good for like, I get calluses a lot now that I've been lifting heavier. So I just like not having to deal with that. Work out at home? Yeah, I work out at home. Are you using an app? Yeah, I use an app called Caliber, where I also like got like a personal trainer and stuff, and they help me out. I've been working out since like, I think it was like December 10th was my first workout. I've been pretty consistent since then. Now I do it during stream because it allows me to do even longer streams. So. I do like my workouts during streams in between like breaks in between Q. It's a little bit easier. The only like maybe downside of that is my workouts go from like 45 minutes. Usually it takes me to about like an hour and 30. So I lose a little bit of like that consistent like, but overall I think it's pretty good. So I think I get most of the value out of that. Said your new stand-in desk arrives tomorrow so you can treadmill at the desk. Heck yeah. Only advice I give is make sure to, when you're doing the treadmill with that, make sure to do something at the same time. I find for me, someone who, cardio hasn't been the easiest for me at times, has gotten significantly better when I have something to do. So. I think they might have hacked up the time vent. Wait, isn't Sheer Cold versus Oh Yeah? Wait, I don't know. They're not going to start matches earlier. Was my birthday this summer? Okay, Jack, give me 1 second here.
After they ban
I'm going to quickly just do my next set while we wait for the match to start, and then we'll be good to go for this one, okay?
Who are currently
Give me a second.
sleeping, it feels like. Quick Esports with a nice little 100-0 on a round number 2 on Lijiang Tower. Just secured them the win, if you've only just joined us, as we go on to the next map, Hybrid. Now, yeah, it's going to be the same kind of thing, just the Malga kind of compositions. Maybe Kiriko, maybe Moira, but I mean, will we see anything crazy from DPS? We'll have to wait and see. I wouldn't mind seeing some Sojourn. I mean, if it's working in Korea right now, maybe that's the play. But it does feel like this is just the default currently. It's just Reaper, it's just Sombra.
Maybe Coliseo?
Yeah, that could definitely work. A lot more straightaways, a lot of places where you can kind of play at a distance with the Soj. So yeah, I think that's very possible.
For now, though, it does not look like we are gonna see the Sojourn. It's fine.
Alright, we're good.
It's fine. It's understandable. I get it. Have a nice day to both of our teams. But yeah, like it's working.
I'll do my next rep in between these rounds.
These ultimates are coming online so fast.
So they're still sitting with a Kiriko Lucio versus Moira
We're
Lucio.
have to keep an eye out for like who gets those ults.
Really,
first,
Vent? Yeah, I have no idea why.
Who uses them? I think it's still very powerful to combo these ultimates
How's the meal today
together,
going?
especially.
I've been sticking to my nutrition plan for the most part.
For maybe like
for the most part. You know?
Cage fight and a DPS ultimate, just any of those has been true fight winners.
So remember, a lot of the strategy we see teams do now is they take top right away, and they do that so that way nobody's up there in an off angle, and then they go back in. They got an early pick right there, which is huge.
Around the statue and went from one side to the other side. Both
died.
Not bad.
Very unfortunate from the Lucio player.
Good start.
It happens to the best of us.
And I feel like Left Right Good Night needed that as the start of the game because they had a pretty rough go last map. So one of the best ways to really start feeling confident in like what's happening with the team is to do exactly that. You know what I'm saying?
Lethal, actually.
Like to start off strong on a team fight, that was a really good start. They needed that after the last map.
Fast and furious. Dude thought he was Vindy and unfortunately died.
Lethal is way ahead on EMP right now. So if they play this right, they should be able to get the corner. Kiriko's playing this far back so they can TP in with a cleanse. So they're gonna hide, wait for the EMP, and then TP in.
There's like 8 movies, maybe 12, and I don't know.
Get ready.
I saw the 10th in cinema. You could buy a popcorn bucket that was Vin Diesel's.
They're trying to bait out the EMP early.
Oh my god.
So I said no.
Now they're trying to just build their own EMP in time.
They're scattered.
That's why they keep backing up, chat. But this may not go in their favor if they keep doing this. They may actually lose too much. Okay, they're fine. They're fine. This is OWCS, yep.
What
Are they playing Reaper or the Malga comp? And it's EMP time. Very soon. Right after this. You know, I'm actually surprised they weren't more proactive with their EMP since they had such a huge EMP advantage.
Too strong, too powerful. To walk into.
And then rather than like just like let them win the team fight and then go again there, they actually ended up using their own support ult. So they kind of lost their EMP timing now. If Quick Esports does this right, they can rotate EMP here and just win. That's why Shaxx is set up here to set up for the EMP. So get ready. Like they're gonna have like.
You gotta be
yeah, here it is. 3. They're gonna wait. Here comes the charge. There it is.
Well, there's Admiral. Only just got that sound barrier online. Didn't want to Ajax either, so didn't end up using it. Is it gonna get
if you're wondering if the Reaper ult was worth it,
there's a little push there from Left Right Good Night.
It's
trying to settle the score.
It depends. I don't know. I feel like they already won the team fight, but we didn't get real vision of what was happening. So like, if we don't see their point of view, it's hard to say, right?
Close defensive hold, and
you know what I mean?
This is such a nice position to be in around this archway. And you can just see that Dawn is like ready, trying to get that cage fight online. And
EMP from Left Right Good Night, they know it. They're gonna use it once they figure out where Kiriko is. They're playing spread on purpose. They want to make it hard to get a good EMP. They want to make it hard to get a good EMP.
Both cage fights up. But it's Lethal's EMP. That's going to be the difference.
There's a Kiriko.
Spy the Lucio. Manual hack. There's the cage fight. EMP still available. Lethal trying to chunk people beforehand as the cage fight from both teams. What is happening on my screen right now?
I'm going to be honest with you. You got to give credit to Lethal right there. I know some of the EMP players can be like, wow, what a treat. But the patience level there by Lethal to be able to just not overdo the ultimate usage and for the team to survive was very good. And that was well played.
That looks ridiculous.
That's if I can make more D.Va guides. At a certain point, I might, Jenna.
So
No
much
promises right now, but
happening
there's a chance.
It's like you just create tiny Overwatch in the middle of the street.
I mean, essentially what you do is tiny Overwatch.
London is
Left Right Good Night's going to be aggressive here. They recognize that they generally got most of the ults out, so they're just going to, they're going to focus the tank. That pretty much should be it. Quickie Sports is close to an EMP, but I don't think they're going to overcommit.
On the point, no chance you survive that quick, and they'll meet a swift and steady death. Point 2.
Okay, well, so, yeah, point captured.
Yep.
Pushing up a little bit to see if they can get any extra kills.
Oh, that was so close. Definitely worth it.
Could you imagine
if you're wondering why nobody's on card chat, they had an opportunity to get early picks. So let's say they get an early pick there, then they can push the cart and get way more map control. So it's kind of worth the risk reward of that. You lose a little bit of card time. But as long as you're doing that play as a team, it's much better than like in ranked when no one's pushing card. Okay, Left Right Good Night has EMP, Quickie Sports has EMP. They're probably going to try to go for EMP trades here, but don't be surprised to see an EMP Reaper Ult combo first, just to be able to win the team fight to buy time. Okay, so there's both EMPs. They saved their Reaper Ult. They traded. They know they have Reaper Ult too because they can see it when they EMP him.
That's a 5-man EMP.
Yep. So now both teams have Reaper Ult. Don't be surprised to see the Reaper try to set up in like a spot that's a little bit to the side. Kind of where the rest of the team is going. Left Right Good Night's going to set up their Reaper on the high ground more than likely, and then try to go off the top rope with that ultimate.
Like Cage Fight's going to be coming back online soon, but I'm looking at double support ults.
There goes that Reaper. The other Reaper should be somewhere else at an angle. There they are.
Crazy for just,
they're going to go in now. It's going to be ult time very, very soon. 3, 2, 1. There it is. They saw they had the opportunity. Their Reaper really can't get a good ult off, which is why they haven't used their ultimate. Sometimes you go, why are they holding on to their ultimates? Because if they use their ultimate, you'd also be saying, why did they use their ultimate? There's no win in there, right? Next we have, both Lucios have beat, so they're going to try to retake with beat, waiting for as many people as they can. They have to go now with beat. Both teams just are about to get Malga ultimate. There's the beat. Admiral's going to counter beat in about 2 seconds. There's the counter beat. Now they're going to have an advantage because they're going to have their own Malga ultimate, and they might be able to hold this. We'll see. There's a Lucio on the point. They're going to trade, and now they're kind of reset. There you go. Not too bad, right? We have double EMP, but Quickie Sports will have a little bit of the surprise concept here. Left Right Good Night's going to be a little bit more obvious with their play. That's kind of how it is, you know what I'm saying? So don't be surprised to see an early EMP here. Both the Sombras found each other, actually, which could result in, I was going to say, gets them out of the team fight. Now they have a slight option, and they know where the EMP is going to be. Taking the high ground, setting up for an EMP. They see everybody see the EMP.
Good, decent high ground control too. 3-man EMP. Darn, Fire, and Dollar in trouble.
So I want to point something out, chat. We didn't see it from the other team's point of view, but what they just did was both the Sombra and the Kiriko were able to use their play just in time to avoid the ultimate, so it ended up being really, really well played.
What I saw happen in real time is Lethal goes in, tries to pop the EMP
on the Kiriko.
Keep up the good content in
that line. That was a great play that you couldn't quite see from the point of view you saw. But you have to like recognize it as it's happening. Powerless, thanks for the 7 months for tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. I do enjoy.
That wound is going to get.
Well, a lot of the other swaps is just because it's like spectating, right? It's just like.
Dawn comes back from the spawn in just a moment. But MyMo looking to make
this probably isn't the best example. This probably isn't the best example because there's definitely more swaps on like different like camera views. But, like imagine if you were watching football and every time the quarterback threw the pass, they didn't change the camera and just left it on that point of view of the quarterback.
Little bit of extra ult charge. 40 seconds to go.
You know what I mean?
One more fight left, and they're walking into this EMP Death Blossom.
Like if you're just watching football and they threw the pass, they just stayed on the quarterback.
When like Admiral does not have that sound barrier online just yet. It's still very close though, so I think both.
All right, we have double EMP coming up here. So they're gonna actually just be aggro. You gotta give credit to Quickie Sports too. They've been playing these team fights really quick.
He's like butter on bread now. Lethal spread.
Only thing they have to worry about is if the Sombra tries to go to back cap, but they might have somebody set up for that.
Completely alone. Big stagger kill.
Oh, I'm not saying it's there's a lot more there, Cashew. I'm just saying that's why they kind of have to do that.
But people are just so out of position right now. Someone has got to touch. MyMo does end up getting there.
I was gonna say, this was the one concern that could have happened there, and look at this, the Reaper is set up for the play. Yeah. Ah.
Stops him from getting back. A triple kill with a Death Blossom, and they're
you have to admit, what a reaction by Left Right Good Night, by the way. You could see the Reaper waiting for them to come back to point. That was the one play that they couldn't let happen. What they needed to do is they needed to regroup and not let that happen. Instead, they regrouped. Give me 1 second, try to go do my last set, okay? I'll be back 1 second. I have time. Take me one time. I need to do 12 at 50. 1 second.
I am bewildered. What is it about these teams that are allergic to the objective?
Overextension. I mean, to be fair, I think that's a really
I
good play.
understand why they did that though, right? Because like you see everybody else that is so far away, but you're like, there's 3 such squishy targets here, and even though you're gonna get the stun out of the Death Blossom, like the damage has already been done. Dawn can't get back to the point to actually contest it and buy time for their own Reaper to come out and just bully everybody off of the payload. So that's a full cap right there. No time left, but it's still a full cap.
The Welsh's gift to esports in my moan. That was that was ridiculous. Extreme heads-up play. Noticing everybody coming back to the little X-ray vision they received. And it was like, okay, well, you're gonna come back and touch. And I mentioned it. Like I thought maybe you're out of position there.
We're good.
If you're trying
Back in time.
bolt on forwards, Admiral obviously trying to get that touch. Same with my moan. They know they had to touch there, but it
That
felt
wouldn't
like
be
an
the song.
out of position, an overextension from
That's
them.
not the
Not
song,
good
that was
on
just a good
5 or
play.
Maybe 3 to try and push that payload. But yeah, wow.
Perfect,
Quick
okay.
esports got completely off guard.
What do we got next?
Same compositions as we rotate into round 2.
Remember, all teams take this high ground to get rid of this angle, in case you're wondering.
It works
They're
out.
getting rid of the angles,
They finish with more than a minute
so that's why they do that.
left, so here is the first
If you
step
let
of
somebody just sit up there,
opportunity
they'll farm your
is
team.
to just push in as a fast 5.
Wow,
and
that's tough.
there
They
you
have to
go.
run.
Moira's dead.
Wow.
Their whole team's gonna run out.
Felt like spam, all the assists in the kill feed there. Whoops, a daisy. That's not good.
They can't even
really have to
retake.
retouch
That's his
either.
first
This is
point.
just Fight of the Arch. I mean, Skyle, they do have...
That's it. They can't
shift
touch.
to get there quick, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. That's
You have to
first
keep it
point.
up
They
there.
can't touch.
That was fast.
Yep.
I like that. That's respect, though, coming out from Left, Right, Good Night. Like, they know that
Is it happening?
esports,
Matches?
they're
How's it
going to
going?
be the type of team to capitalize
This is the EMEA,
on
yes.
people out of position. That could literally just happened on that final point of King's Row on their attack push.
Here we go.
So, like, you just have to try to take this close hold.
I mean, they're going to have such a Kitsune
Also,
advantage if they do this
Kitsune
right.
rush.
The only thing Left, Right, Good Night has going on this fight is they're going to have a quicker EMP, but at the time it's here, they're just going to Kitsune in. They know it too. They're taking slight damage, they're going to go in now.
They don't have the coal, and even if
There
they
it
do, to
is.
be fair, you lay
Yeah.
down the rush and there's not much you can do about it.
Nope.
Beautiful charge in, the stun onto Ariel.
That was
too.
perfectly played.
Nice, okay.
And if you ever see a team kind of sitting there and just like slightly taking damage, a lot of what they're doing is the communication is, hey, I'm at this percentage on my ult,
Against the rush.
and they
Even
build
though
up their
it's
ult.
coming,
You know what I'm saying?
And then there's nothing that you can do except to try to get away from it. And by the time that you've cut it away, like, your own team has so much movement at that point.
In off-season, Shax has only
here we
been
go.
playing Assassin's Creed. I'm gonna say it. The amount of POV, first-person POV of Shax's hiding we've had is incredible. But I mean, saying that, they always seem to find out where
EMP.
he is. So good spy, check it.
3, 2, 1,
There's the
EMP
sound
now.
barrier from left, right,
Nope.
good night, but Ariel still falls. Target focus a little bit too good.
No. Don't
Be
know.
from
Don't know.
quick.
Don't know.
Are they going to be able to just
Yeah.
end this fight? They don't want lethal.
Dude, this
with a
is
chance
tough.
to maybe get back into this one, but because Quick have just
They
been
can't
this
touch
payload
point.
the whole time. Left,
They
right,
can't
good
touch
night.
point.
Have not
If they didn't
had
lose their tank there,
clean
they would have been
5 on
fine, but they
5.
lost their tank.
And this is second point captured in almost record
But
time.
they lost their tank, so that was the problem.
As soon as they lost Ariel, like this,
You
was
just
gonna
can't
be
win
a
it. Yeah,
gone
it's like
point.
you have the
Once
option
the
to the play, and
Mama
maybe there's a
falls,
side,
everything
like
else
there's a chance you make
feels
a play,
like
but they
it
couldn't get
falls
anything done.
Very quickly behind it.
They couldn't get anything done.
And no ultimates being used there either. You don't have to use very much now on this final point potentially. Kind of want to save all of your firepower.
Yeah,
for
Quick
the-
Esports
for
is
the
probably
final
going to let them do
stretch.
one team fight of just like a dry fight.
Just take the L here.
But look at that,
Nope.
the focus on Dawn is good, but it's not
Reason
good
why they did that
enough.
ultimate, and I kind of forgot, they saw them use both their support ults, so they knew that they couldn't actually survive that fight. That was a good reaction by their team.
Cardiac overdrive on
And now they are going to have their own EMP with Kitsune, and oh no, this might just be it.
I'd imagine Dollar had the
I'm going to be
amp
honest
too.
with you.
A ton of offered
They might just have a
That's all
4.5
she
minute
wrote.
cap.
Now,
I'm
4
not even kidding.
minutes, almost 5, basically.
This might be a
They make their
4.5
way
minute
in,
cap.
and I like how far they're pushing
Freddy's
up as well.
Factory, thanks for the 3 months to do. I think you appreciate it.
You can at this point.
Let me see.
Has the
There it is.
Emongg Echo, yes,
EMP.
hello to all.
Great boop. The boop might have saved him. Yeah, that's good luck. Reaper ult from the other team, but it's not going to do much.
Shax might know the location, but he's not going to tell you. Death Blossom from my moan, but he cannot be the hero this time around. A little boop onto Lucio, sound barrier.
What else can we say?
Oh, that's an Ajax. Quick Esports pushing that.
It's just what else can you do at that point?
Minutes and 18 seconds, making
It's amazing to see the difference in like one patch because the
left right good night look like an absolute fluke. A 4+ minute time bank going into a free attack. This is going to be a 2.
Soggy Messiah, thanks for the 12 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Like, what's it, a schedule check real quick? Yeah, this is one of the fastest matches we've seen so far.
It's so tough. Like, if you're left, right, good night, you're looking at your attack push, and you're like, yeah! Like, we did it! But wow, like, 4.5 minutes?
It can only be a draw. They have more time than you would if you just started the map.
You just need one fight. You need. Oh, you used all your ultimates. Oh, that's so.
Like, it's gonna come down to like.
I'm really sorry. We're just gonna use 5 ultimates.
LRG in order to left, right, good night. In order for them to actually win this one.
It feels like little
or draw this one, they're gonna have to play like perfect.
Here, Rose. Switching over to the Sojourn.
Like
maybe
next to perfect.
The proper VODs in the break. Calling Avril maybe. Make him get on the
We'll see.
Get him on the blower. Hey Avril, what's the best career's got to offer right now? Oh, Sojourn? Okay, we'll play that.
Not a bad idea.
There you go.
We were talking about how Sojourn could potentially be the difference.
Well, Sojourn's good because you have a charge shot 24/7.
To charge up a full railgun charge, hit a headshot, feels good. Maybe delete somebody in the process.
The teams are TP into the top right to get it early. I like that.
So to just get this early.
Hey, they can just wait there. Oh, nice boop. I mean, that boop isn't gonna.
High ground control.
They're gonna take their time.
From lethal here. That's gonna be the name of the game.
I like how they already have 40% ult charge on Kitsune.
Everybody just. I love the AOE damage, by the way, when Soj plays that down. It just sounds so funny.
I don't know who's gonna win this.
Big charge from Ariel.
Stuck.
Yeah, they're going down. You can't keep them up.
50 HP, and
they might trade Malgas, but like it's
pretty low. Those they've actually evened this one up. Fi taking the aggressive route of just teleporting in front of the enemy, but it looks like there was no one there to actually shoot at. Everybody's going to descend to the ground.
Yeah, I mean,
not available
okay.
For them to cower behind.
Oh no, but they traded.
Taking names and numbers here with Shaxx dying.
What are the Malga buffs? A lot of stuff. Okay, we have so LRG has EMP. They'll probably use this pretty quick. They need to start rotating else like fast.
For reinforcements if you're left, right, good night, but you want this EMP to hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
EMP, looking at the Lucio.
Yeah, the Kitsune timing though. That's why it's so important to. Oh no, that's it.
And that will be a sound barrier to.
That's just GG's.
Quick Esports.
Damn.
3 minutes left in the time bank. Managed to take
wow.
a 2-0. A 2-0.
What a round so far.
Quick Esports, living true to their namesake, of course. Easiest layup of all time. But week 1, you're coming into the series like, okay, wow, left, right, good night, looking really great. But it's also important to remember this meta is completely different from week number 1. And Quick Esports seeming to adapt a little bit quicker to this new patch.
Malga meta.
What it does to a lobby of Overwatch.
Yep.
I love that's. That's the way to analyze it. Malga meta. Yeah,
Today,
that's
potentially even just next.
Bay of the Ron, thanks for the 7 months of the Phoenix Pride. So thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
We see a patch come through. I think it's gonna be all Malga all the way.
Yep.
Like, maybe if it goes on long enough, I think we do start to see teams start to differentiate themselves from the.
But there's not enough time.
It's just so good right now. And very, very ultimate dependent.
They're on current patch, yes.
Is your Malga alive or not dependent?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just like a general flowchart. Malga alive, yes or no? He is alive. Oh, do you have Rush or Cole? Maybe use that, yes or no? You know, it's. I think you're not far wrong there, Rose, at all. I think you hit it smack bang because. It is just about the ultimate cycle and the ultimate economy. That's what this.
That's what it is. Because and the tank is just there to hopefully feed.
Less so the Death Blossom.
Alright, Chad, give me 1 second. I gotta do 37 close grip push-ups. Be back.
Massive 3K.
Give me like a second.
Save the game for them, or save the round for them at the very least. But it's just about cycling the EMPs and then also managing to get your support ultimates off better than the other team. And sometimes if you're a Kiriko versus the Moira, it's pretty easy to do that because Rush feels just way better right now. We are going to jump to a quick break again. Give the players a couple of minutes to get situated. Colosseo up next. Quick Esports looking for a quick revenge story here against Left Right Good Night. A little bit of revenge for week number 1. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
Music's a vibe, huh? Can we see a reverse sweep? What do you think, chat? Do I think Mauga needs nerfs? Or should other tanks be brought up to where he is? Hey, generally, if the question is, do you buff heroes up to a hero that's really strong? You don't want to do that. That's how you create the power creep. No Life Steal, thanks for the 3 months with the features promise. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. And Vent, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to create that power creep. And Dots, thank you for the 87 months with the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's a long time. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go do my next push-ups in like a minute. I only need to do 2 sets of them, and then I got the dumbbell 3-point row, which actually I don't mind that one. It's pretty easy. Not easy, but easier than some of these. Thank you. I think the devs will ever change something on Ryan's kit. I think Ryan just needs like a bonus effect more than like a kit change. That's what I've always kind of gone with. Music's a vibe, huh? Did I take before pictures when I started lifting? Yeah.
Welcome back. Quick.
Yeah, I don't know. One day maybe I'll post them or not. When I get to where I want to get to.
New quick esports. Yeah, that was a little bit too long.
Who knows? Maybe, maybe not.
Colosseo's up next. A clean 3-0 on the horizon. Left, right, good night. 0 answers. They're trying to parry. They're trying to block. But right now, Quick, they're just hitting him with a kidney shot over and over again. It's rough. It's rough out here. A almost, what, 3 minute left, capping for 33% on.
All right. This was their map pick, okay? Granted, there's only 3 maps to pick from, but this was their map pick. Can they win this?
Crazy.
Will it happen?
Quick. A complete turnaround from what we saw week 1. Left, right, good night. Need to come up with some answers. And we mentioned at the top of this series as well. Quick. Left, right, good night, sorry, they chose to come it. The last time they did end up playing, Esperanza was an incredibly close series.
I'm ready.
Came within a couple of meters of each other, so they decided Esperanza, not our map, clearly. We feel more comfortable going to Colosseo. That's what they've chosen. And honestly, I think got answers for anything that Quick Esports are throwing at them right now.
But the gloves, it just makes so I don't get the, I don't like getting the calluses. And because we were doing more of like a watch party, I don't have to like take them off to play ranked. So I'm just keeping them on in between my sets.
So I like that because we saw Lethal switch over to the Sojourn.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Kings Row. So maybe
let's see what happens.
Colosseo starts to get a little bit rough. Maybe we are looking at something.
So they're both fighting in the right side now. This is like
time though that we have seen a fight.
An honorable mid fight.
I was just gonna say like they're fighting over here in mid.
Actual midpoint.
An honorable mid fight in Colosseo by Colosseo.
Yeah, they're not going to like the middle. This is new. It's because they're running this comp, right? They're both running Mauga versus Mauga. So if they're running Sigma, they'd want to play more in the middle, but there's no point. So meet over there and then head back to the middle, and now they sit here and wait for something to happen. This is going to be called, okay, take damage, go in, either EMP or support ult. That's what's going to happen.
Quick TP from the sim. Try to meet them a little bit closer to their spawn, and if you just insta-kill them, this bot is yours for so long.
Here we go.
Just juggling backwards and forwards now, both teams. Yeah, that fight would have worked out. If they actually managed to pick off the Reaper there, I
wait
think
for it.
Pretty low in that fight. Speaking of being pretty low,
yep.
Yeah, damn.
And now they all have ults. Good luck.
As they say in the biz. Look at buy mode too.
That's just a team fight. Okay, a good start for left, right, good night.
Especially when you have an EMP already.
And here's the good news, chat. Don't get too excited, but everybody has ults. Y'all ready for an ult domino? Because I know I am.
Gonna get a lot more than just 9 meters, I'd imagine.
Well, not only that, but they've got the EMP. So much momentum potential when you look at like the EMP, the cage fight. Ariel's charged up just a little bit more than Dawn, so
Here we go.
that could be coming online as a really great tool.
That's one. That's two.
Beautiful Suzu though by a beak.
That's three. That's four. That's five. That's six. That's seven. Let's make it 8. That's 8. Can we get one more for 9 or 10? Nope. Wonderful. Oh wait, there we go. That's 9.
Staying with the Reaper and the cardiac overdrive is done, making good use of that with the cage.
Wonderful.
Admiral dead, lethal in a 1v1, make that a 1v3, and still manages to come out on top. Dan trying to reload those giant weapons with a support at your back. Dan, maybe you survive, but he chooses the opposite. It's actually
Did Lethal just get 2 and win the team fight?
to get out of there.
Wait a second.
They're going to push the bots. 30+ meters now is quick. Not
Lethal won that.
Look at a huge difference that gets made when you decide to go Kiriko
What a
instead.
play.
Like, the Suzus have been so
Yeah, the double
clutch
Kiriko. Yeah, they got off the Moira
style.
comp. Yep.
You had the Kitsune Rush as well. Like, if you can't beat them...
Now they have their own ult, but they're going to be in EMP time, and they have to use this quick. They're already tracking EMP. Well, one way to track EMP is no, they don't have it because they just got him. What a pick.
Anyway, quick esports retreat. That was
Yep.
that was just a lot of spam. Unfortunately, spam in a can. Left, right, good night. Now taking the bridge, but I mean, quick esports, they can just do a bridge tech and just kind of infinite stall, but a bit difficult, a bit more difficult.
I mean, it's a good ult. They have EMP if they need it.
There is the cage fight. Ariel in a little bit of trouble, needs to just weave his way in and out of that building to make sure they can get healed. But
Wait a second. Do we have a match?
Devastating the front
Yo,
line.
left, right, good night made the swap to Kiriko, and now we're seeing a much better go with things. I will say, Quick Esports does have a EMP coming up here, so they can quickly make this play and try to make it quick. They should be able to stop the checkpoint, depending if they go for the EMP right away, or they might just give them the checkpoint. Okay, they're giving them the checkpoint. They tried to time it correctly, but it didn't work. Now's the EMP.
And a huge fight being taken here.
They were so close to falling off the map there.
It's 3. The boop is
The boop!
Shax, nobody actually.
No one.
Take that back. 3 people
Wow,
off.
that looks so
Alright,
cool, and then it just
moving
wasn't.
back on right away. 66 meters there for left, right, good night as they get swindled. The box
Wow.
stolen as Quick now take control of it. That was
Oh my god. I saw 3 bodies.
You discovered a
I saw
game-breaking
3
Mauga
bodies
tech. Is that if you
leave
shoot the other
map,
tank, you get
and
healed?
I thought one of them would have been able to recover.
Translocator, Reaper TP, and Lucio wall riding. I mean, that's just
Reaper
ridiculous.
ult,
Absolutely
Kitsune to start.
slammed.
Yeah, they're going to get map
Quick
control for a
Esports
bit.
now trying to
Good
shift the
disengage,
tempo
though.
in their favor as
Good
they use that
disengage.
rush.
Very solid
That is
disengage.
Way too deep, though.
Yeah, it went way too deep there.
It looked like they're
Yep.
from
I think we've all been there as a tank. Like, you're like, hey, I want to try something.
Good night. Take that one.
And then you try to do it, and then you fall over, and you go, yeah, my bad.
Silver platter.
Sometimes as a tank, you think you can create space, then you're like, nope.
They gotta, like, take some deep breaths or something. There's still half of this map left. Like, I'm not...
What does the checkpoint actually do? It gives you a forward spawn, and then the bot won't have to stop anymore as it goes past the checkpoint. That's how you have 2 different spawns in push.
And figured out different play to make. Kiriko, great choice.
Here we go.
Yeah.
They've got Kitsune Rush up and running, and that's going to be perfect for this mid-fight.
I mean, you were bigging it up earlier, and I think you were very right.
The app
to do
I use
so.
is called
I feel like
Caliber.
the Rush is just so much better, Rose. They put the
EMP.
advantage to- EMP hits 5. Fi in trouble. Fi
Wow.
insta-killed. Good stuff. I mean, that's really all you need, especially when the Reaper's down, Rose.
That was
You just
wonderful.
lose so much
I love
damage.
that.
There's not
Okay,
really
they
much point to even try
they
and
have
fight or
Kitsune
try
now,
to
but there's
save
also,
this fight.
don't get too
Plus,
excited, but another
because the
EMP
bot
coming
is
up.
moving towards your spawn, slowly but surely. You can just play the bridge like this, and you can just wait for your Reaper to come back. So really, left, right, good night aren't going to really make any headway here. A lot of damage coming out on Ariel. A Suzu
I was gonna
just in
say
time,
they
Ashes style. No Suzu for
didn't
themselves,
commit to the idea of
unfortunately.
disengaging
I'm not too
early
charged
enough,
yet.
and that kind of
Please
hecked them
don't
up.
listen to that.
I have a Merry Christmas. Thanks for the 36 months of the tier 1. Thank you.
But left, right,
Appreciate
good
it.
night, losing their main support of healing.
You just hold mid away from the come to you. You definitely need to take a team fight that's advantageous for you. They try to do something there, they split, and then they didn't disengage in time. They needed to commit to that play way sooner.
Cage, EMP, Cage, Death Blossom, like any of those
Yeah,
things,
Quick
you
Esports
can
should just
start
win this
things out
fight.
here with, like, just the
Left, right, good night is
EMP
going to play it really safe for a while because they have no
options
reason to push in.
to work with. They're giving it
Unless they
a
get Sune right now.
Pick your poison.
Then they're going to go in. There it is.
They're all on the
Jeff Tom, thanks for
too.
the French Prince.
There's
Thank you.
the rush,
Appreciate it.
double rush, in fact, basically on top of each other. EMP is good, but no.
Nice
not good
beat.
enough.
Huge
A
ult.
from Sky
Wow.
again, saving most of left, right, good night, who is stacked on top of each other. Fi does unleash the Death Blossom, but here comes the cage. Dan locking the Reaper in place, but still Lethal finding a little bit of purchase.
It's too close of a fight.
The cage, but not enough. Another great Suzu.
Yep. Wow.
Saving the Reaper.
Yeah, the Suzu has made a huge difference for left, right, good night.
Backwards and forwards, both teams not really wanting to push
Like
the
a
issue
huge
here,
difference.
as they're not full their teammates aren't back yet, so they're not at full strength.
Yeah, but
Should have used more ults? True. All right, you ready? Left, right, good night. Going in with the EMP in about 4 seconds. Oh, even less.
So good too. Fi's the target, and they will take him home. There we go. That's a very
All
good
right.
clean fight. And Quick Esports there. Target prioritization.
All right, chat. Good news. This next team fight, you won't see EMP for a little bit,
Fantastic.
okay?
They know they want to catch Fi because that's the majority of their damage.
Get ready.
Although, to be fair, Malga also punches out a ton too, but Reaper in the up close and personal like that. Yeah, exactly. Reaper in the up close and personal like that is definitely being a little bit more of a thorn in the side with the DPS passive.
No, look at they're only at 50%. See?
Vengeance, but
Also, you see where they're standing right there? You can also stop the bot from right there.
Oh, Lethal just
Oh.
chased down there. Wow, that
Wow.
was change of plan. Left, right, good night, reset.
All right, chat. Good news. We're going to see EMP next team fight or Kitsune. Are we ready?
Either challenge.
Don't understand why they gave her faster EMPs.
They're all right. They're all right.
They probably looked at the stats and saw that they weren't getting EMP enough compared to other heroes, and then they just buffed it.
And
then Malga became meta, so then they have it every fight.
This is another chance for them to turn the tides back. We still have 2 minutes left.
Like, if this was Sigma, you'd probably see less EMPs happening.
They have a chance to just shut out the match here, but left,
Oh, chat, don't get too excited. We got a double EMP fight coming up. Here we go. There's one.
Oh my God.
There's two.
A somber jump scare.
Is it Reaper all time?
Oh, good, Lucio at your back. Speaking of which,
We got a Kitsune.
both Lucios
We got a
dropping in
Kitsune.
some barriers, as well as both Kitsune rushes
Oh, it's time off the top rope
Just
RKO.
got the Death Blossom straight on
Wonderful,
top.
wonderful.
Fi's skull,
Okay.
good. Raised
Oh, we got a
forward, but
Malga
also
ult.
does manage to get away, and there is the cage fight.
Okay, sweet.
An offer you cannot refuse as Dan takes him to the cleaners. And
All right,
checkpoint
chat.
very
We have
firmly
one
in
Malga
Quick
ult on
Esports'
left, right, good night, and a Reaper out for Quick Esports.
You still have a minute left.
We have a
though.
minute 15 left on the
Opportunity here
clock.
to reach the checkpoint, and
Who can
that's
win
exactly
this?
where we need to
Who
go.
will dominate? Let's find out right now.
Past that point.
Hello, Ariel. It's good to see you again. Good to see you, Traveler. Checkpoints taken. Okay, both times.
We have a tie game. Great play by Quick Esports to take high ground here rather than just sit there.
It's been stolen, mind you. Left, right, good night. They're in a good
Oh, we get to see another EMP. But they traded.
With 50 seconds to go. Quick Esports
And right at the end here, Quick Esports is taking a lead. Here's the good news. I think left, right, good night can take this fight. And then after that, they only need to win 17 team fights in a row to finally be able to get back to where they were at. Here we go.
Skin of their teeth. With an
EMP.
in the cage fight, Rose, this is looking pretty scary.
They have to win this purely with EMP.
Though, that, like, even if left,
Or
right,
Malga,
here,
whatever
they
works.
gotta win another one after this, but the EMP looks good.
They don't want to use their EMP, but I think they're going to force.
They had to.
There you go. Dan and Ariel end up trading, so a bit more honest Overwatch, you could say. A nice little boop.
They had to,
There
though.
is the Translocator
Oh,
shot
wow,
to
that
the
boop
high
ended up
ground, but Wymo does end
resulting in a limb.
A very scrappy fight to potentially end it all, but it is left, right, good night. Contesting the bots. 4 seconds before OT triggers as Fi's in the front line.
You know, I feel like this long team fight has actually given left, right, good night opportunity to build up more ultimates. But chat, don't get too excited, but guess what? We have an EMP coming up. We've only seen 25 EMPs this game.
It's got to be one
So
more
we'll
team
see.
fight at least, but one of them's going to have to be in the neutral, which means that these Kitsune rushes.
All right, ready?
especially from
And
side,
EMP.
are really good here.
There it
Really
is.
good from the Lucio. And Admiral gets hit with the EMP.
Huge Reaper ult.
Still available. He's gonna have to
Huge
use it.
beat.
A 5-man beat across the board for left, right, good night as Dan faces the wrath of Lethal.
Oh, my.
OT continuing now as Quick Esports are wiped again.
All right, chat, one more team fight.
Between left, right, good night and
If left, right, good night wins this next team fight, they still may not win it. But
they have nothing left in the tank right now. It's
they
gonna
do.
be on my mode
Nothing
to try
left
to
in the
get this
tank. Guess
EMP
what?
online.
They
But
might
Tom's
get
got this cage
EMP.
fight, and Apheek's got this Kitsune rush. So Quick Esports, they get to initiate this fight really early here with ults.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Unless left, right, good night can build the quickest ultimate of all time right now, that's pretty much it.
A Malga jump scare. I'm not sure where Ariel came from, but Ariel is in a
Wonderful.
big bit of trouble. Dense Bottom was just too easy for Fi there. Picks up one, helps secure the kill onto Ariel as left, right, good night. Good night. Quick Esports with a 3-0.
TNT, thanks for the 16 months to the fish, man. Thank you.
Good night. A complete reverse of what happened in week number 1. They take the W. They keep themselves.
Well, that just shows you the difference in meta too, right? Like how like the meta can really change things. I mean, they 3-0 them last time, and now it's the opposite 3-0.
I mean, what? The difference in meta maybe.
Good first match, though.
Them, but Quick Esports, this is looking like
good
a
first
brand new
match.
team.
Be back 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go do my next set.
Team,
okay?
But I'm looking at that Kyoko right now and how much instant value she's providing to the team. We even saw Left Right Ignite finally bring that out on Colosseo, and so it felt like that was just such a huge tool for them to even have a lead in the first place.
It really was. I mean, I'm just so impressed. I did not see this coming. In fact, quite the opposite. I actually thought that Left Right Goodnight might be considered the favorite heading into it, despite the star power we're seeing on Quick Esports. But their cohesion, honestly, they looked so cohesive on that Maga comp. And while some people out there might not be big fans of that composition, you know,
it works.
Just
it's
dying.
all good. Wait, no,
it works.
Hey, don't
and they made it. They made it look really dominant, and I can respect that. Let's take a look once again at some of the highlights from this series, which, I mean, this was a quick one.
Yeah, it really was. Map 1 and 2 just went past like that. Like, I clicked my fingers, you can't hear it, but it was quick. Like, it was a little ridiculous. Kings Row especially dominant from Quick Esports. And maybe it just was this meta shift.
It's cool.
You can kind of expect that. We talked about it yesterday in the fact that we are playing on live now. We're not behind a patch or two like we were in the Overwatch League. We are on live, so rapid adaptation.
I mean, I like that the patch is on live. It just depends what the meta is, right?
Quick Esports seem to have taken that in their stride.
You know what I mean?
They really, this is just all coming up for Quick Esports right now. They had so much synergy when it came.
Yeah, I had to do 37 close grip push-ups.
Just the call-outs for targets and
now wait like 2 minutes, and I do.
I think that they also
dumbbell
did a great
3-point
job
row.
of like playing a lot of those ultimates reactively as well. Whether it was like the later sound barrier or even just the later EMP, they kind of knew exactly what was needed in those fights in order to get the wins.
Yeah, I really like the adaptation.
It's an incredible showing.
I really like the adaptation of the Suzu, not the Suzu, sorry, just
I mean,
the
it's
Kiri
just like
swap.
they.
It was really nice. I do think Kiri's getting more stronger in my book. Oh, there's the triple boop. Man, that was tragic. If you're,
I love how that was a triple boop and got nobody.
So scammed.
Isn't that great?
Like,
that triple boop got nobody.
I got him, guys. Don't worry. Sickest move in history. Oh wait, wall ride, TP, and Transogay. Okay, great. Like, man, that sucks for Hammer right there. Could have been a sick Twitter clip, but not to be. It makes it a good Twitter clip for us. Because that was cool to see in third person.
Not bad. Oh, that's tough.
I mean, the big question now is, of course, how will they stack up to the competition? Out of all the teams we've seen thus far,
I have a
on
personal
this
trainer
very
savage.
patch, how do you feel like they did?
72 Olymps throughout all the matches, not bad.
I think they did well, right? I
that's
think
just
that
good.
You can look at a player like Fi is a really big difference maker in that matchup. I remember casting over Fi in contenders like a couple of years ago, and thinking that this was a DPS player that really had so much potential, especially as somebody who wasn't, I think, like fully invested into Overwatch at the time. Like, was still had a job, like wasn't like a full-time streamer or player or anything like that. Like, imagine what you can do though, knowing that like this open ecosystem is kind of built for you. So I think like overall this team like has so much potential, and especially working together like this, there were so many amazing pop-off moments for Fi.
Oh, I mean, I like the new system they have
this
now.
Is definitely a team
I still think it's
going
to take time for like orgs to come in the game, but it'll be good.
From this most recent
Is our team still playing on OWCS? Yes, but we didn't make it through this qualifier, so we have the next one, which will be streaming all the matches and all that stuff.
You know, get the shorter end of the stick. Let's take a look at our Group B brackets to see where we.
Are you dumb, or do people already know you can charge and slamming cage if you click it as soon as you? Yes, that is a known tech.
So
when you ult, you charge right away, and you can charge during your ultimate.
There was a lot
yes.
of talent on the other side.
That
of
is
the
a known
things
thing.
Here too. Left, right, Ignite. They had some incredible performances through the Swift stage and also early in the group stages.
It's because you're preventing the
It
CC.
sucks. It always sucks to see a lot of
Rachel, thanks for the 4
well-known
months for the
players
Breach Prime. Thank you,
gone.
appreciate it.
Well-known, of
So,
course, I've mentioned him a few times.
so
during the
BSC
stream,
and
but
QES
lethal,
made it through
like
this
Castles on the
this group.
Admiral.
So there you go.
Stacked roster on paper, right? They're going to come.
All right, chat, I'm going to go do my next set. Dumbbell
There's no
3-point
real
row,
surprise,
16
to be
reps,
honest
50 pounds.
with you.
Okay, give me 1 second.
They are going to make
I'll be
it
2
to
seconds
the,
while we wait.
Maybe not the
I
main
just do
events
my
'cause
workouts in
competition's
between.
so tough like this time, but
That one.
they're going to be making it into the group stages. There's no shot they don't. Here's the groups, of course. What we just witnessed and what's like what Zoe teed up. We do have 2 advanced teams: Boba Spray Check, and then we have Quick Esports. Left Right Goodnight unfortunately end up going down there, but a lot of 3-0s across the board in this group. In fact, a full slate of them. In fact.
I mean, to be fair, I don't quite remember each and every single match of those, but some of the 3-0s we've seen for sure in the group stage, the score is misleading. A lot of the matches actually came down to the wire, so while it may look like it was a very one-sided affair, that's not really true for some of those matches. Not saying that that applies to this particular bracket, but just as a general thing, you know, don't be too harsh on the people who took the L there. I'm sure most of those teams and plays we will be seeing again. This was just stage 1, right? So there is still many more stages, of course, in this season of OWCS. Many more opportunities for those teams to collect their circuit points, make it to not just the main event, but also, of course, to the important major. Now, we do have another elimination match on our hands. Sheer Cold will go up against Oh Yeah next. Both teams trying to punch their ticket to the OWCS main event of stage 1. So stick around.
All right. 5 minutes till the next match. Let's go. Tough first match. I thought that was going to be a lot closer. I'll do my next set when the timer hits 2 minutes. Sound good? Also, chat, thanks for letting me do my workout, too, during, like... I will say, being able to do my workout during stream, even though I go AFK for, like, a minute or, like, 30 seconds during them, it makes it so much easier for me to... I actually stream longer, usually, too. Because, like, the workout was usually what would delay a lot of... when I would get up early. So now I'm able to not have to worry about that. And while it extends my workout by, like, 20 or 30 minutes, because there's, like, a little time in between, it's, like, been way better for me. So... I appreciate y'all just hanging out with me while we do that. So. Who's on Sheer Cold again? I forgot. I actually forgot who's on Sheer Cold. So, Kayla, to the Ana question, Ana takes a bit, but Ana's good. Ana's also not the strongest season for Ana, but Ana's a good hero to play for fun. Definitely. Isn't Shazam on one of those teams? Is Oh Yeah the one that has like a bunch of people who play a bunch of different stuff, but they're probably going to play the Amalgam meta? What was the team that had the tank who filled in yesterday? Is that team? Did the personal trainer give me a nutrition plan too? Yes, I'm on an 1,800 calorie nutrition plan. And I have to meet like certain like micronutrients and all that stuff, yeah. I generally get within range, close enough. So, thank you so much. Yep. Okay, chat. Gonna go do my next set very quickly. Thank you for the rosters event too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Are we on like a deficit? Like as in like yeah. We're on a. It's designed to lose weight and stuff. Yeah. So it's a deficit, yes. Are we in OWCS? We're going to be participating in the next one, yes. We did it before. We got like 40th or something. You needed to be top 16 at the time, so we're hoping next time around we're more prepared and we can bring some great matches. So I feel better as I've been on the plan. I mean, I'm trying to get to my goals, so it's been nice. I enjoy it, yeah. Definitely can feel the workout energy. The workout energy is definitely apparent to me, at least in my opinion. Okay, let me go do my next set, okay, chat? Give me 1 second. I'll be like 1 minute. Okay, done with those reps. We're good. Yeah, we usually scrim on Tuesday and Thursday. Those are our scrim days. I mean, I get scrim every day, but some people have like they don't want to scrim as much, so we just do Tuesday and Thursdays, and it's a good time. Good thing I'm here in time to mute this. Nope, you ain't DMCAing me. Okay, what do I got next? Dumbbells, squeeze press, 15 reps, 45 pounds. Okay, cool. I'll do that in about 2 or 3 minutes. Oh. So what did I ask? What do you mean? Oh, you're asking about the person in the chat? I honestly don't even remember. But yeah. Yeah. That good? Okay. What is Cowboy Bebop? It's like an anime from, I don't know what year it came out in, but apparently it's really good. I feel like I want to watch it one point when I'm like chilling. When I have like a day off or something, I'll probably like maybe throw on some episodes and play WoW at the same time or something. Like watch it and see how I feel about it. I've heard it's good though. Like I've always, the funny thing is I've always heard about Cowboy Bebop, like even like growing up. So for it to have like that much impact and it being a very limited series, if I'm correct, right? It's probably really good. Isn't it like a very limited series? If there isn't many episodes, it's like 30-something episodes. So to have it like leave an impact that much and like, it's probably going to be really good, so. You know?
Determine which teams are going to make it to the main event. Let's dive straight in. Sheer Cold will be going up against let's look at Sheer Cold here first. I mean, this is rematch time, right?
Yep.
3-2 was the score in the last bat against
rematch time
Sheer
is right.
Cold coming out on top. The match they lost against Rock was basically just, I mean, that was just checkmate rolling them, right? So how much can you really take away from that?
It's a little difficult, I think, to
You
take
said
away a little
1998, the best year in gaming, the year Banjo-Kazooie came out?
I'm so excited about
No, I haven't. I've played Banjo-Kazooie. I don't remember it too much, but like I remember it, if that makes sense.
Like such a close 5-map series, and there's so much to take away from.
Yeah, I'll have
just,
to look
like,
into
how
it, Frog.
close both of
Yes,
these
this is
teams
the
look
team with
testing
Hot Babe
each other,
35.
But I still wonder,
Yes.
like, how does the manga meta change that?
Yeah, but we got to see them yesterday against Bingus, right? Jack, and their performance was actually really on point. Kaiser's May was a huge playmaker there for them and really helped them out a lot.
You said Spylo did? That's awesome. Yeah, he's our coach now, which is always good. It's all about content having a good time. So
yeah, Kaiser on the May.
Here we go, Chad. I'm ready.
Definitely one of the better heroes, and I think with this. With most teams going, Sombra, Reaper,
Anonymous, thank you for the 777. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Just better, but I mean, we'll see if it works. Any kind of
in
like
the South End and forgot what day it was until I saw ambulances going 3 different directions.
Etc.
Oh.
It's going to be felt massively, especially if a lot of teams are just sticking to this one comp as we
Thanks for the
go
777.
in from day to day. So, you know, maybe a lot of teams not used to playing against the mate, so it could be a trump card in a way. We'll have to wait and see. But oh my god, that stick was so sick.
Li Zhang, Kings Row, Esperanza. Now this is the map pool right here, chat.
Here's the map types. Oh, sorry.
This is the map pool.
Legion Tower, Kings Row, and Esperanza.
Okay, I'm gonna go quickly do my rep on the dumbbell squeeze press.
Give
me like 1 second, okay? 15 of these, 45 pounds. Give me 1 second.
I don't know what this has in store for us. So, do you have a crystal ball? Can you tell us?
I have a cat, and he walked on the side of the Oh Yeah logo. So Nori has spoken.
Oh, perfect.
Oh Yeah is gonna take it easy.
Yep. Nori has spoken. You heard it here, chat.
I mean, honestly,
Nori has such a big hand in Overwatch. Like
I was gonna say, that cat has done a lot of things for the Overwatch esports community, including banning Mei in some of the most ridiculous metas of all time. So yeah, it's a little insane, but Mei can't be banned here.
We all love
Not
Nori.
at least when Kaiser's in the lobby. Yeah, big rematch here, Rose, like you said. Elimination match too. So all on the line. Meta changed, and we've only seen one small hint of how well Our Yeah can do, and it was a 3-0 against Team Bingus, like you rightfully pointed out. Li Zhang Tower is the first map. No shot. Sheer Cold runs Zarya. There's no way.
Where's
Just
Barbie?
clueless.
Hello? Like, Nobody took our suggestion.
Oh yeah, Ken and Barbie. Yeah.
Oh, like come on now, Kaiser should have like changed his name or something. Because we've got Cool Boy and Hot Babe here.
Man, I do love Cool Boy and Hot Babe.
Do I see Zarya? Are you kidding me?
This is an interesting look. Okay, Zarya.
Is that a Zarya?
Emongg. So you're gonna get a fair amount of charge here, but the problem is you just get shot a bunch. And Zarya is very weak to just getting shot a bunch.
Oh, you see what just happened right there to Zarya? For the people who tell me to go Zarya, that's why I don't go Zarya.
Instantly die. Although Darkside Phil oversteps a little bit there, and Will and Yoham managed to take them out. Will also going down to a straight icicle. That Kaiser is going to help too much. That EMP charged super fast, but still.
Well, I mean, the Zarya can work.
Kind of 1v5.
It just you have to get the value. It can be tough.
I'll tell you how long. Not very.
Yeah.
NKZ goes down yet again as the point was flipped one way and now back the other. Zarya remain in control now.
Okay, I mean, like, we were just talking to Jake, and he was saying that Malga just has the opportunity and the potential to nuke tanks super hard, and we just saw that.
Well, Malga was designed to be a
Zarya
tank
puts up a
shredder,
bubble, and it gets deleted.
but now has more survivability on top of that.
I just don't know how much you're actually able to take advantage of the charge you're getting from having that bubble, because you just pop it and she bursts.
Yep.
Exactly, and a lot of time in the skirmishes as well, you're like using a bubble there, you're not really worried about not shooting it, but when you're in the 1v1 or like, you
There's
know,
the
you're all
Mayel.
grouped up like this, you shoot bubbles, who cares if Zarya's 100 energy, you just have more damage.
And if you hear what Jaws is saying there, that's what I explain a lot on chat. It's people who are like, why are you shooting the Zarya bubble as Malga? Stop shooting the bubbles. And I'm like, no. Because it doesn't matter if they have 100 energy if they fall over in a half of a second, right?
But still living large.
It doesn't matter if they fall over in half a second. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
He's just Ken. I get it.
I get it.
He's just a Ken.
I respect it.
But yeah, like take a look at how easily these fights are being won here by.
Well, that's what you do, because the Malga will.
Not really.
Okay, Aya has Moira ult. They're going to be aggressive with Moira ult. They don't have grab yet, so they're going to have grab. They might actually save Moira ult for grab if they feel like they have to. But they do run Moira Kiriko, so we'll see what happens.
Graviton that's online. But it's so difficult to build that up.
Soccer, thanks for the 100 bit appreciate. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, grab is available. At least in 5% it will be.
Yeah, but they have cleanse and Moira ult. Good luck.
One key target. That will be the back.
All right, there they go. They have one bubble left. They have 0 bubbles. And I need to wait a second for bubbles.
Super far back. They don't want to give too much.
They almost need to wait for EMP.
They have real estate here, but they don't want to give too much time to the Zarya to get into a good position where they can use the grabs.
They grabbed a wall.
Oh, they got the Malga.
And the reason why they grabbed is because they were about to fall over in 2 seconds. Gray, thanks for the finish line, so thank you, appreciate it. Yep.
Falls over. EMP decent, but
so, Chad, for anybody wondering why they're playing so far back, they're trying to minimize the poke damage they have, and they know they can win the Brawl War. So they have 0 reason to play close, when they can just wait in the back, and the other team is forced to do something, and then the moment they do, they can just make a play.
Flip it up going into round number 2, but that was very one-sided.
They're going to switch off Zarya real quick.
Zarya just doesn't have enough self-sustain to withstand
I think at least
the damage output of Emongg. Those guns are so deadly accurate.
No, maybe not. Okay.
You're doing
more Zarya.
So much damage when you're just even
more Zarya
firing. And on top of that too, like your whole team can just rush onto the Zarya and kill her. Like the one, I guess, good thing is that you don't actually you didn't have a Reaper that you're contending with, so maybe you stay up a little bit longer and you're given just a little bit more grace time with the Zarya, but otherwise, like, she just got rolled over, and I need to see a little bit more out of this Zarya to feel confident.
I thought they were gonna switch, but maybe they like Control Center's better for Zarya.
Wow, seeing Hanzo. Okay.
Interesting.
All right, we'll see how this.
Yeah, we don't see Hanzo too much, right? The question is, will it be Knuff? That is going to be the question, because they might have to switch off at that point.
A similar kind of thing, just staying all the way in the back. But all right, Ken, see what you've got up your sleeve or in your quiver. There's one bubble used already.
Reaper went high ground.
The other side, they just back off, so he does.
Zarya has full energy, chat. There you go.
Wraith form 2 to try and escape. 2 bubbles available from.
Yeah, Zarya used 1 bubble. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. Maybe Zarya is good on Control Center, because Control Center is the best map for that.
The healing, the cardiac overdrive is going to last all too long there. Darkside Phil as they end up falling too. Sheer Cold with a better first fight.
Yo, that Lucio just got rolled by the Hanzo.
Still doing it.
Okay.
Damage with those rounds.
Here we go.
They kill the Lucio.
Yeah, I think like too, one thing that Zarya can actually get away with a little bit more is having more time.
Yeah, it's hard to hear the casters. I have it at a pretty good level. I mean, to me it sounds good. Maybe I didn't sound as good on stream.
Really going in for
I have to get a good balance between it.
And we're actually going to see Ken switch off of the Hanzo, give up that charge, and go over to the Cassidy here.
I think it's pretty reasonable. That Dragons is
EMP.
probably not finding all too much. EMP is good. 4-person EMP. Can they follow up? Yes, of course they can. No,
there we go, chat.
Darkside Phil, a little bit too deep. Even with two very powerful.
Well, I have to find a good balance of sound, otherwise you hear nothing
not enough
across
to
the
keep,
board.
The Malga alive.
I was gonna say, Oaks, you did that one wrong.
Doors either, which is a little bit strange, but
okay, so they have Mail coming up. They have Kiriko coming up. They have good ults. They might counter Zarya with They might just counter it with Kitsune or like their own Mail, just to like.
Walk into that. Graviton surge straight on top of the back.
Zarya's their target.
And Cool Boy, the dynamic duo, end up falling over.
Ooh.
A beautiful sound barrier there.
Share cold over ulted. Oh wait, they mailed it, so that's why they beat it. That makes sense. I didn't hear the mail. I have this problem. I don't know if it's like if anybody else been having this in Overwatch. It feels like voice lines are scuffed.
Now they're getting.
I didn't hear half the ults.
They're getting shut out, and with Darkside Field dying quite late here.
Zarya is good on Control Center too, so it's actually hey, it's working.
Darkside Field dying so late. This is one fight territory now.
Let's go. And we have to cheer for the Zarya team, right? Just because of the pure like.
Of ultimates, of the EMP
You know what I mean?
and the death block.
Just because we don't want to see Malga versus Malga as much.
Can help you get past that to a certain point, but you got to be on point with the Suzu.
EMP.
And you get caught.
Okay. We have a series. Both teams getting stomped. Now, I will say the Zarya comp might struggle a little bit on Garden. Garden's has never been the best Zarya map, but as we were saying, Zarya isn't the best in these comps anyway, and it's working. So, do they stay with Zarya or do they go to something else? Probably Zarya.
Keep in mind, I think it was Hot Babe that we talked to yesterday that said like the team doesn't scrim. They just play ranked. That actually legendary. But I know for a fact Sheer Cold is the type of team that does. Just something I think I want to keep in mind as we head through the rest of the series is
they have synergy and be able to like
have with a composition like this to play against a bunch of different Maga teams. And this one's going to be totally different, right? Like, oh yeah, is the only team that we've seen so far that is willing to play the Mei. The Sojourn as well gives you range that you don't necessarily always have in another type of composition. But it's kind of like the Mei
I have these gloves on for my workout. These gloves are for my workout, so that way I don't get the calluses as much because when I lift heavy and my hands sweat, so it's just easier to do this.
Especially with the walls, they can get quite innovative. God. That's a lot of damage. NKZ and the gang have to end up backing off.
Alright, it's kind of 50-50 on point. That was a great wall. But can they follow up correctly to help up there? Yes, they can. Even with the cleanse there? I don't know, actually. I was going to say, it was a great cleanse, but like there was no follow-up. It was like they actually split the team in half. Hey, I'll give credit. I was talking about, I didn't think they would stay on Zarya. I was wrong. Zarya's been popping.
And the longer the Zarya stays up,
I still ain't gonna play Zarya in my rank games because the support, like the way that they play this, won't be the same. But I'm impressed. You'd love to see it.
To kind of push on forward and dominate people on the Reaper. Switch up here from
Orisa, yes.
No more Malga.
Because it's not working the way they have it planned.
Okay, so like just giving up this Maga completely. That's the power of what NKZ is like bringing to the table right now with the Zarya.
Yep.
She's been 80% charged basically.
Do you frog? That makes sense. I mean, it's okay if you do.
And that is exactly where she finds her power, is just having all of that extra beam damage. Oh, Reaper, you're so lucky.
Yeah, Wraith form, all good. Graviton Surge in the back. There's the beat to surge them on. Nice boop onto Will. Got Suzu 2 to help.
Damn. Oh, the boop. They don't have. They do. I was going to say the timing.
Quick enough, Cool Boy.
Yeah, but like, oh yeah, is just low on HP. I don't think they can catch up on heals on their Orisa. The Orisa's going to fall over soon.
And the railgun just
wow.
Through. Oh, yeah. 45% and counting now.
Nice shot.
Nice little jump shot there.
Yep. Did Imagine going to Orisa? I mean, listen.
I like it. I like such a
someone earlier when I was playing Quick Play as Doomfist were telling me, or playing against the Zarya, they told me to go Orisa the whole time. So now we need the Zarya team just to win out of pure, like, so that one person who was angry earlier.
Sojourn, which she used to insta-kill with a rail.
I sure remember.
Honestly, Oh Yeah has really good ults here for retake.
You're a support player, you fear for your life every day of the week.
Let me be honest with you, Orisa's playing very aggro and kind of just falls over.
They're just going to lock the Blizzard into the back.
Both on Malga and Orisa, so.
80% of building now, but without a tank, this could be a bit of a problem. Oh yeah, just lack the
There's Zarya's
capabilities
gonna
to
pop off
really
now, 'cause, like,
fight
the
on
team
this
fight's
point
over.
against this Zarya. The burst is almost impossible. Darkside Phil is going to come back, so over time you'd imagine gets triggered here, considering how close they are. A block for Kaiser, and here comes the Orisa. Okay, a flanking one at that. A little flank maxing with Orisa, taking care of the Sojourn.
Okay.
Darkside Phil static on the point
Okay.
now. There should be a cap. And the Terror Surge.
Okay, so they have Orisa out, they have Beat versus Grav, Kiriko out. Oh no.
With a tank up.
Oh yeah, it has to have like the perfect ultimate right now
If you're, because
with
you
Orisa,
reset
because if they try to
Zarya
beat to
charge,
survive this, I don't think they'll win it.
Back pretty quickly, just the
I don't think they'll
bubbles
win
that
it.
she has, but still gives you like a little bit of a sigh of relief there. Phil also has the Terror Surge, and
Oh, no.
so I'm interested to see the interplay between like the Terror Surge and the grab here.
Hello wall, goodbye wall. Everybody just moves around it. There is the rush. Kaiser.
They have to Orisa ult to
jumped
save
into the
him.
enemy team, almost like they had Blizzard. Graviton Surge
There's a
right
good
on the
beat.
block. That was personal.
Didn't even matter.
Kaiser ends up falling over. There is the spin
Yep.
to win, but it is not. Not today. No jackpot. Poor Darkside Phil. That was a little bit unfortunate. A sound barrier there from Sturbort. Able to
Chat, it happened. A team went Zarya and won against a Mauga Orisa comp.
Sheer cold. A little bit of a fumble.
That's
on
what I'm
round
talking
one,
about
but
right there.
coming back with
I still feel like the Mauga comp will
round
outplay that
win.
comp,
There were some small
but they
change-ups.
made it
Honestly,
work.
I'm
Let's
quite
go.
surprised to see
They just
Zarya
played
here.
better.
I am, but if it's working
Exactly.
for you, then great.
Gotta do my
That's
next
all it
rep.
is
I
to do,
got
and it's
dumbbell
continually evolving,
biceps,
so
30
if
reps,
you can catch some people off guard, that
25
respect
pounds.
you're
Be
playing
back.
Mauga, then all the better, all the more power to you.
It worked out great, and I think again like the amount of times Zarya was able to stay up obviously helped. Like of course, like 5-head, like if the hero's alive, they're gonna be doing damage. But like Zarya in particular, right? Like we called out at the very beginning there, like if she isn't able to get charged up, she isn't helping.
Right.
And if you also don't have your bubbles to help the team, I think like bubble timing did shift up in that second round, so it got better and it took over the game.
Yeah, Zarya's a big enabler hero, like you said, Rose. Like, making sure you can help the rest of the team with the bubbles, and more specifically, Will, on the Reaper, or just any Reaper player for that matter. Being able to bubble the Reaper as they go for Death Blossom, as they go for an aggressive move, gives the Reaper a little bit more time where they don't have to use their shift to get away, to fade away, right? So, NKZ just doing wonders for their team, and the Zarya, more often than not, like I mentioned before, is going to be 100% energy, or, you know, close to, because it's easier just to shoot the bubbles and kill Zarya than kind of wait, you know, oh, we won't shoot him, you know, it's fine, like, we have to wait now, whether she's got bubble up. No, just shoot him and kill the Zarya, like, that's just how it goes. But NKZ, like you mentioned as well, just being able to stay alive for so long. Definitely big props to the backline. Johan.
Oh, the Malgamet is done? Yeah.
Suzus have to be clutch too, and
100%.
taking the first map 2-1, Rose, as we move on to King's Row next.
I wonder how the matchup changes.
Oh, what time is it? Okay, 1:32, my next
round.
rep.
You actually see, try to go for something like a Reaper instead of the Soldier.
I should have a second cam so we can
has
watch the
had a
workouts?
tendency over the past
Nope.
few days to go for
I said it yesterday. People were telling me my walk-in form was incorrect randomly when I was walking on the treadmill.
And so does that
Yeah,
actually change anything when you can play with
Wait,
the team
wait,
a
I
little
ain't doing
more
that.
rather than having to play from range? 'Cause
Oh, your
the
form's
Hanzo
wrong.
just didn't
Ugh.
feel like it was it.
Yeah, the Hanzo, yeah, I'm not sure about the Hanzo either, to be honest with you. You can land some decent damage, especially
I ain't
like
doing it.
Stormara and stuff, but Sojin just feels more
I
consistent.
ain't doing it.
It will always be more consistent because you're just doing damage in the interim of you charging up the rail, and then you get the rail gun, and maybe you find a cheeky little, not one-shot, but like, you know, basically a one-shot if they're chunked out a little
A
bit.
good amount of damage.
Yeah, a
to the
decent
head.
amount of damage, boom, headshot, right? You've seen Proper do it in, well, since forever. Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
At
I
this
think
point, you're
sticking
just rooting for the
with
team's
Soldier's,
not playing
pretty
Malga?
important. Maybe see some Ashe as well.
You know, the best
We've
part
seen a
is
little
like,
Ashe here and there,
I feel like my posture's
across
gotten better.
regions, so
Like, I
there's
kind
a
of
lot
went from like
choices,
Gollum
especially
to
this
like
game, which can definitely go to a 5-map. We'll have to wait and see.
to like
And I'm glad
Gollum,
that
but
a
like
lot
if
of the teams
Gollum
are
stood
now
up a
kind
little
of
bit more.
Either finding their own flavor of the meta, or
You know?
just
So-
saying, okay, Malga right now, not for us, not something we really feel comfortable playing, so we're just going to stick with
You
something
know?
we're more familiar with.
I'm in
and We'll
progress.
just run it from there.
Well, we saw Nuage yesterday playing the Doomfist dive, and that actually forced Team Peps to play the Winston dive in a couple of situations. Team Peps have
I mean, honestly, like, King's Row is also a great Zarya map, but I feel like what needs to happen is, just needs to look at that very quickly and be like, listen,
we didn't actually
the Mauga comp will work, but we cannot overextend. Most of the team fights they lost was because the Mauga overextended them into the backline, which I understand that because you want to make the play. They need to almost, like, remember how they played the first round where they slow played it and took less poke damage? They need to do that.
Kind of getting a feel out for like what Sheer Cold's gonna do. We didn't get a chance to see them play yesterday, so this is news to everybody. What they might want to actually rock up with when looking at a more public arena, like an official streamed match. Though I hear we actually have a substitution coming through here for Aya.
Are they bringing the other tank in?
Let's check it out.
Just check it out.
No, they're bringing in Kaya for
Junkrats. Probably not. But
Ken.
No way.
No. And Ken is taking a backseat. I'm still waiting to see Chasm, UK British
Chasm.
ball extraordinaire. I'm not sure we're seeing ball in
All
this
right.
one.
Okay, I'm gonna do my next rep, chat. 1 second.
You never know. Chasm could come
reps,
in
45 pounds.
mad clutch later in the season. Well, we're saying that, you know, if they make it and then patch changes and Spore meta, hey, they got the perfect tool in their arsenal for that. No change for Sheer Cold though, Rose. Sticking with the same 5, even though they've got quite an extensive support lineup, or substitution lineup, I should say.
They do. They have a really, but like I wish I knew a little bit more about sort of the contingencies of when we would see a player get subbed in. But this 5 is working for now, so I don't think that you change anything up here. Going back to the change that we're actually going to see on, I wonder if that's exactly what we were thinking of, Jack. Like, is it more for close range damage? I wonder.
I'm curious in how the timing works, or not the timing, the pacing works for King's Row. A bit different to Control, of course. So, yeah, I imagine we're going to see a little bit of Sojourn here, a little bit of Ash. We'll see. Esperanza is going to play a little bit more like Control, just kind of rush style, but looks like, unfortunately, we're just remaking the lobby. We will take a quick break, though. King's Row up next. Don't go anywhere. Versus Sheer Cold. It's going to be a banger. Map 5 guaranteed. Maybe not. We'll see, though. Sheer Cold looking good. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Back just in time. How's it going, chat? Okay, if the next match doesn't start by 1:36, I'll do my next rep, 30 at 25. Perfect. Is there a rank level where one should expect toxic supports? I'd say you'll probably encounter like that type of stuff happen, and probably more in like bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond, masters, GM, and maybe champion. I'd say. But it will happen randomly. You might have a good go with things for a while, and you might not. So. Unranked. Mystery heroes. No hero limits. Custom lobbies. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes they can randomly happen, which feels bad. What am I doing reps of? I'm doing a superset right now. So I'm doing dumbbell squeeze press, and then I'm doing something called dumbbell biceps. I think it's called like 21 seconds. For like every 7 reps, you don't rest it, and then you rest and then go again. And I do 30 of those right now. I haven't maxed out that weight yet. I'm at if I get on my set 3, if I get to 30 at 25, then I'll officially move up to 30 pounds on that. So if I can max out that rep today, then we'll be doing that. Ammo, thanks for the 64 months of the Features Prime. So thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. But I mean, that's why tanking is fun, because no matter what you do, your whole team will be mad at you, right? And that's the fun part. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. Don't forget about the practice range. Those bots can be mean. Well, not so much recently, because Flats has been really trying to, curb that in the practice range. He's been trying to take out those bots for a year now, so. I heard the bots have settled a little bit. All right, here we go. Whew. What time did I say? 1:36 if I was going to do the next rep? Okay, yeah. So 1 more minute. Well, think about tanking. You play Mauga, and I said this earlier, the other team's mad at you. If you don't play Mauga, your team's mad at you. If you play Mauga, back to Mauga here, playing Mauga, the other team's mad at you, but then your team's mad at you because you're just falling over, but they're not healing you, and you're trying to play it right, and then you switch off because they weren't healing you, and then you're mad that you switched off. And then they finish the game with 22 deaths and say tank diff. Do my rep chat, 1 second. Okay, we're good. How are we doing? Okay. Could I sit better? My form's all wrong? True, good call. Yeah, no, I'm good. Actually, technically my chair helps in my form a little bit. I will say. Or my posture. A little bit. You enjoying this vibe right now, chat? This music? Per usual, chat, thank you for hanging out with me during watch parties and just watching pro Overwatch with me. It's a good change of pace, and thank you. Thank you. Alright, Clash, hopefully that gets fixed soon, huh? Pretty chill here, huh? Think I can sneak in one more rep here? Kind of want to do the 3 minutes like in between one if I can. I have 15 at 45 here. If I do that, I max out, then I get to move to 50 pounds next week, so it's an important rep. If I do it, I can max out on both and move up in weight next week. Rest day on the treadmill today? No, today's not treadmill. Today is I've been doing the workout. I've been doing chest. So I have one more of these superset, and then I have just to do playing push-ups, and I'm done. I'm playing any more GTA 6 today? I can't wait to play the game when it does come out. Isn't that slated for a couple years, though?
Sheer Cold versus yeah. With Sheer Cold taking that first map, playing a little unconventionally, I should say, Rose. A little bit of Zarya.
Exactly.
We're seeing here. And then it was Sheer Cold, or sorry, yeah, switching to Orisa of all things.
Not walking 6.9 miles today.
Zarya, but it was too little too late.
Any supplements? No, but speaking of subs, gamersupps, if you like
changes
gamersupps,
that
we're
she
partnered with
ended
them.
up getting to the
Exclamation
projectile is
point
that
gamersupps, hashtag ad, code Emongg 10% off.
It hits more
Y'all strike free
area of
samples.
effect because it's just a little bit larger. And so if you're able to get that charged up, she's dishing out a ton of damage. Not to mention, like, that damage did get increased just a little bit too. So if she's able to stay alive, and you can
Got my own
charge her
flavor?
up,
No, not currently.
she can do.
As I've
a
said, it
ton.
just depends how the partnership
But in
goes.
that very
If
first round
it
that
ends
we
up being
saw,
like it pops
wasn't
off
really
and they
kinda
like everything
hitting
they're
the way
seeing
they
and I like
wanted
everything I'm
to,
seeing, like
but they really turned
maybe
this
that
around
discussion
and were able to
happens,
get
but there's
that
no
first
guarantee on that
map
either.
win.
So,
But now that we're heading over to defense on King's Row,
all right, I'll do this next rep at halftime.
you know what? We
Or when the
are
round's
seeing
over, you know what I'm saying?
Junkrat. That's out of the
Hey, how's it
defensive
going?
spawn. And
If I remember correctly, yeah, Kaya
Plays a lot of
is a
Junkrat,
Junkrat.
yes. Kaya plays a ton of Junkrat in ranked.
Don't mind it at all. Little
Chat, we have a
Junkrat
Junkrat May comp right now. Are you ready?
No to a little bit of silliness.
It's happening.
So jumping over to Sojourn now.
They're on Sigma now, no Zarya. Okay. Okay.
I will say.
Oh, looks so good.
All right, Kaya, what you got for us? Oh, I mean, I'm just waiting for a random left.
It's happening.
One shots, and then my day will be made. Oh, roll charge already.
I'm here
30%
for
off to a
this.
tire.
I am so here for this.
Yeah, I've played them on ladder before. Very much is a Junkrat player, by the way.
Two rows. So no Zarya. I saw they were hovering Diva, but Sheercole just one happy small.
This is going to be interesting because, like,
looks like we're playing.
What ends up happening in these situations is you practice as a team, and then next thing you know, they just come rolling out with May Junkrat. I don't know what this Junkrat's going for, by the way. That was a play. That was the ranked play I mentioned. But in all Yaz's defense, they did say that their practice is ranked. They don't scrim.
Oh, a headshot. Wow, Full Boy did not see that coming.
I mean, this is the power of the Sojourn. You get a little bit of damage, you can still delete a target with a 190 headshot. But like overall, I think this composition.
I'm on an app called Caliber Joe.
Pick of the Sigma in order to even just have.
And like I have a personal trainer on there who gives me like
doesn't have to get too close
plans on my workout and like tells me nutrition plan, what to aim for, and then I track my food through an app called
the idea of this
Chronometer. Does that sound right? Chronometer.
Being able to work together as a team.
So that way I hit my
May
calories.
and the Malga working in tandem with each other, but. What if you can't?
I mean, they're not a bad team vent. It's just like they get there with like, playing what works for them, and sometimes you'll go up against teams that know how to play against that, have a lot better teamwork, and you're seeing that with Sheer Cold. Like they're winning purely off of teamwork right now. And that's it. I mean, sometimes it happens. So
yeah, but I guess I mean just like
different.
I
like this adaptation
of the accuracy.
All right, here we go.
With the Zen too, I really like the Zen to see just perma pressure that shield, make sure Kaya's got
not bad.
extra room.
Good play across the board.
Moves in the air from Kaya there, making sure they get out of the way of Exo's Railgun. Although with Will dead,
am I streaming for? I've been streaming for a while.
Bit of a tougher time now for Sheercold to make their
I've been streaming for a while.
Phase. With the Sigma obviously very good at making space here, but against the wall and the May, this is so tough. Charge straight into the front line.
Okay, much better now. That May ult will be interesting because it's in their back line, but that guarantees the elim on the Sigma. So sometimes you kind of look at that and you're like, oh, what are they doing? Like, in my opinion, obviously, unfortunately, they were able to pick off Hot Babe 35. But they got the limb, right? And sometimes, like, with ultimate, it's to get in the limb. And if you get in the limb, whether it's zoning them out or not, it's still a good ultimate.
I'm not going
to
eat a hat, but I will say sorry.
Like a pick, my day will be made.
Oh my, look at the perimeter defenses from Kaya here. A mine and a trap. The school of Jake Pratt by the looks of it.
They haven't scouted this, but they know it's there.
There's no way they've got to know. Good lap, but no, not quite enough. I apologize. There you go. I said I would.
I mean, it was a trade.
Exo ends up going down to the tire and
see, when you play this type of comp, you're kind of playing like you're trying to create the chaos of it all with this team, right? Like you're not. Your ult tracking isn't going to be perfect. You're not going to go in and like time out team fights. You're just going to make it so the other team is like, what is this team doing? But those, it's hard to play against that, right? Because it goes to like that old, the classic, if they don't know what you're doing and you don't know what you're doing, how are they going to know what to do? Right? If they don't know what you're doing and you don't know what you're doing, like, you just good luck. You don't practice for that, right?
Just keeping their distance.
You don't practice for that.
Chance for the General to come back into this one. Cage fight on the point, Lair, like you said, Rose, but there's just no kills, no follow-up there. The sound barrier is perfectly timed. Sheercold, just march on forwards, slowly but surely. The May and the Junkrat. This does feel like a solo queue.
Sheer
game,
Cold does
for
have.
sure. Looks
Yeah, did you hear what Jaws said? This seems like a solo queue game.
Team you're about to run
Exactly.
into play.
That's how they play. Like, well, yeah, exactly. That's how they play.
Oh, babe. Damn.
It's very risk reward.
I mean,
the way they play.
All good. We survive. We survive those. Can't move forward because there's a trap in front of you. Nope. All right, you're dead. Rest in peace.
Oh no.
I mean, if you're the Junkrat player, you get one. I got my.
Is Flat's taking a break because of the Malga meta?
I got my one. She died to trap. Don't
No.
worry.
I think he just wanted the day off after some really long streams.
She died to trap. I got my one, guys. We win now.
Pretty much it.
I was just saying that there's a trap up there. You can't push forward.
Last I heard, he said he can't wait to hop on and shoot training range bots for 3 hours and then go shoot Malga versus Malga for 5. All right, here we go. We have Window coming up here in a second. Mayo.
Phil switched to Diva. We're living in a new
Can I do a Junkrat trap? Why not, right? Random. I'm telling you, it's all over the place.
Every single minute of it. Blizzard onto the payload. A quick freeze onto the Sigma. The wall too, just to prevent a lot of that healing. Nice window response there from Yoham to make sure they could break the wall instantly and also heal up the front line.
Damn, I can't believe it doesn't get May there.
You
know, side note though.
Just to hit the chunk, but that tie is still rip roaring. But taking
Yeah, one thing I will say.
Quite a considerable.
One thing I do want to say though.
Nice couple of kills from
I feel like you can see the impact of less one-shots outside of when you go up against like a good Widow. So I think they did a good job of like making one-shots feel less one-shot.
Cool boy with a kill onto the Tracer is 2 minutes and 20 remain.
I don't know how to explain it. As a tank, it is what it is. You're gonna get rolled anyway, but you can still feel it a little bit.
Credit right now. How
I think they did a good job of that.
easy is it to
It definitely
actually
solved that
walk into
issue.
Junkrat grenades. It's not. That's
Except for
spoiler.
Widow,
Like, it's
which I mean,
really not easy. Like, look at that. Will got killed.
I'm telling you, they don't know what to do.
Trap. I saw the trap.
I wouldn't know what to do against this. Imagine practicing against Malga all week for 6 hours. You go up against Malga, like scrims all day long. You're preparing for Malga. You load in. They're playing Junkrat, May, and Diva on 3rd point Kings Row with Ana Bap.
But when she's
you know what I mean? Like that's just why it's like it's difficult because like.
A moment's notice. A rarity in this meta. Well, Ana player. I will never say no.
Okay, this analogy may not. Okay, this analogy may not like some people may not know this one, but it's the equivalent of like in football about 10 years ago. For like a season, teams started to run this offense called the Wildcat, and no one knew what to do because there was no practice against it. So for like a whole season or so, Wildcat was just dominating everybody because they had no idea what to do against it at all.
Pretty tough spot.
So while they practiced for like, okay, we're gonna run cover 2 and this and that, then they would just run Wildcat, and they're just like, what the?
Well, they've got to change up here. It's gonna be the Zarya now as the tank.
Wildcat was basically where you just had a bunch of people lined up, and it was either gonna be a run or a pass. And it was like they would line up in like this play where basically they would just run it with like 5 running backs, and that's not the case, but that's what it felt like. And it was just so scuffed, you couldn't do anything, and you knew it was coming.
Gets like one nade to the
and then eventually teams figured out how to play defense against it, and it kind of fell off right away. But
the Junkrat's putting a lot of pressure.
Is Wildcat's the standard metal rank comp?
Go from there, and disrupting that backline so much.
Wow, Kai almost hit the sickest air shot on the back.
Yeah, Dolphins were one of the team that ran it a lot. Yeah,
it's gonna happen.
I'm waiting. Nano boost on the Diva. Sights firmly focused on the Zarya right now. Here's the Riptire straight to the back line.
What's the Wildcat comp? This.
Riptire has 1 HP.
Honestly, that was a smart play to bring the tire back to the Junkrat in case they went for the Olymp. But like the thing is, you scrim against these teams, and you don't know how to prepare against that. So like that's why I do want to say though, 3rd point Kings Row has become a lot more difficult to like really snowball now. I feel like 3rd point Kings Row has become a much more defensive map unless you get the snowball right away. So, like, I'm not surprised to see this, but, like, look at all right now. They have Diva all coming up. They're going to have a May out. They might be able to hold this.
But this self-destruct, NKZ's going to have to contend with that. There's the Blizzard. There's the Grav. Is straight on top of the Diva. But a frozen Zarya is not really where you want to be, but there's no follow-up.
I mean, no one can follow up.
Coming through the window is just too great. Yoham saving almost the entire team there with window healing, and they're going to have to push on in OT.
Okay.
You said like Chengdu Hunters running ball. Yeah. Like remember Wrecking Ball during OWL when they would run that ball comp? It wasn't what teams are practicing for, so like it was tough at first. Okay, chat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go do my next rep. Okay.
Yeah. The end of that round, that was so
in between this thing, I gotta do 15 at 45.
And try and find a kill. That's what that was. I love it.
Good response, good call and response from both teams. Like you saw the Graviton go out there, the Blizzard to keep the team safe. Wasn't enough when the Blizzard actually expired, but like, wow. Deep bomb into grab, into bubble, into Blizzard, like...
Yeah, it's just like one domino after the other. It's like one big ult, one big ult, one big ult, right? I mean, that's just how those fights end up panning out. And hey, if you couldn't randomly kill the Tracer with a stray left click, I'm assuming it wasn't stray, but it's funny to think that
I don't...
you're against the Junkrat. But you can take out the Tracer, which is great, but yeah, the main focus there was just trying to kill that D.Va. That frontline pressure is just evaporating in front of you as the Zarya's just burning you out with just the laser beam, right? So, yeah, still finishing an OT. Not the worst thing in the world. Oh yeah, pretty happy with that defense,
don't worry.
I'd imagine, despite the circumstances.
It was a good defense.
Okay, I maxed out that rep so I can move to 50 pounds next week. Now I need to
be a little bit different,
see if I can max out the next rep at the end of this game or if they go to halftime again. And if I max out that, then I move up on both weights with the superset.
It is what it is. The Tracer.
Here we go, chat.
Chase down with the rip tire. Maybe like that's the pick you needed. I don't know. A pipe dream to see a rip tire get another.
The defenders hadn't played against Wildcats since college and high school. Yep.
Man, imagine if you could eat rock. I just thought of that, like the rock coming towards you. That would be insane if you could eat rock.
That would be crazy. That's not a defense matrix anymore. That's like a black hole.
Yeah, actually.
Well, in the NFL, I feel like every, 15 years you see some new style of offense come back into play.
No way.
You could argue that like the Shanahan style right now
That is awesome.
is very much what that's become, right? They always have a player in motion. You see Miami running a lot too.
Yeah,
the RPOs. Yeah.
Too, if you're not too
But like more like just like the always
reset.
have somebody in motion.
There's
so.
Baby D.Va.
Okay, just randomly died.
Yeah.
I don't know how Will died there.
That's right.
I guarantee you more teams will run that offense this year because if you don't have a quarterback like Mahomes, you can still have a really successful offense by running that, especially if the receivers have the ability to create separation. All right, anyway, back to this. Here we go. Not RPOs. I was reading RPOs as something that some teams will run, but like that's not what I'm referencing.
I take back everything that I said. I had so much skepticism seeing the Junkrat on the defense. Just knowing that
I'm telling you, watch out for Junkrat. Also, this player is a good Junkrat player in ranked. So, didn't they buff the Junkrat trap to do like much more damage now? Like, isn't that a thing?
Fun. It has been so chaotic. These traps are getting picked.
You know what, chat? It is nice to see like a. Look at the Junkrat. It is funny to see like a wild game like this, considering we're gonna see more Malga versus Malga, right?
The total mayhem kill. That's
the Steelers picked up Russell Wilson, yeah, but they also just got Justin Fields too.
The circle of Junkrats will be complete. The true summoning circle
for a 6-rounder next year.
Okay.
All right. Good Ana grenade.
Nade only hits Will though. Although,
ooh, what a play by Ana! Wait a sec. What is going on?
That Baptiste is regretting his decisions
look
right now. Johan dying behind that window.
Look at this, chat. In an Overwatch Championship Series match, we have the most scuffed comp you're going to see out of the meta comps, and it's working so far. They got Tyre. They got D.Va. You go, hey, can you give me a little bit more of analysis on what they're doing? Nope, because I don't know what they're going to do. That's the best part. They are going to lead off with Tyre, though. Lead off with Tyre before Window to kind of create something. Get Lamp out, or Window to get Lamp out, then Tyre. Either or.
For the main event, we'll have to put that together. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, make it.
One of the two. You can D.Va ult too if they use Sigma Shield. So when Sigma Shield is a timing where you can D.Va ult in. Okay, Tyre first and Window. So they did the Window Tyre strat.
Just one kill is all that they require.
Great beat.
Try to get most of it there as the sound barrier comes out just in time.
Dude, this Ana gameplay here by Hot Babe 35 has been unreal.
Just so much overwhelming damage. Johan does end up taking down the D.Va Meg, but Darkside Bill just chasing the back.
That's it. They got point. They got about 5 minutes on third to cap. I do think they'll have a little bit of difficulty here. And look at that. Now they're on the Zarya.
4 minutes, almost 5.
Are we happy because they aren't a Malga? Yes.
Yeah, move towards that third.
This is rare. We get to see something rare right now in this weekend of games. They got Queen now. Let's go.
Finish this out with over a minute remaining, and then the only team that get a chance to attack again, and it's going to be at the back of a.
You said counter swap Carl. Who cares? I'm loving it. It's great.
Out here for Phil. So potential here to work up to a
Sheer Cole
rampage,
does have a
but
slight advantage to start here because they're going to have a little bit of an ult
reset here
advantage.
first as Kaya gets
Give
taken
all
out.
yeah like 3 team fights before we really start to see anything happen here.
Nice positioning from Will. Just up on that high ground, knowing exactly.
Who cares if it gets wild? It's good to see finally, you know? I'm just happy to see something different.
JQ's interesting. I guess the problem with JQ here is that you're going to be able to shout forward, but you're just so susceptible just to the wall of damage, basically. Uh-oh, I was in trouble!
Oh, they survived that.
I saw those mines coming in. I think Will and his life flashing.
The window's going to happen. That's fine. That's the second team fight that I mentioned.
It's hard to get really any space with the JQ. You're playing into just so much.
Well, that's why they
damage,
need 3
and
team
time
fights.
control isn't
This is going to be the 3rd team fight now. They're going to nano the queen.
the bat.
They're going to nano the queen. The queen's just going to run in. They're going to grab it to counter. And then if they don't win off of that, they're going to go back in with a window and they're going to win the team fight. One of the things is going to happen. Here we go.
You legend. You absolute legend.
Torbjorn.
Over to Torb.
Oh my god. No.
I've seen it all. Oh, there's the grab.
You really have.
The Torb trying to convince people for
There's the
years.
grab. They survived. And it's a nano on queen. There goes the queen. There goes the ult. Remember, this is the 3rd team fight.
Miles ahead of
They traded in the back line a little bit. Tracer's low. A bit of a trade. Trades are not good for the attacking team here, by the way.
Crazy clutch. Some of the clutchest Tracer play we've seen thus far.
Yep, that Tracer just saved them the point right now. That Tracer saved them that. They would have lost that team fight. Here we go.
It's starting to slip away from them a little bit here. Like the Junker Queen, you still have 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Like,
Queen out, window, Torbal.
Really looking for this rampage.
Okay, Sheer Cold's going to have a bit of an advantage for a while now, and this is where their team comp might slow down a bit.
The end of the map right now, Sheer Cold.
This is where the team comp might slow down a little bit.
But there is going to be a switch up. Hot Babes is actually going to go over to the Lucio, so going to go with a little bit more speed to connect with this commanding shout.
You are halfway around the corner and you're already at half HP after using the shout. I mean, it's a rough spot for the JQ to be in. 2 minutes to go, that almost 5-minute time bank just whittled away quite considerably.
Yep.
Pulse on the turret. Double
okay,
kill.
next team fight's super important. You said Fields is a great athlete, but not a good quarterback. Here's my take on that, and some people might disagree or agree. I think a lot of teams now are seeing a lot more potential in quarterbacks, even after like their first few years in the league. Because you look at a quarterback like Geno Smith, who was a solid option for Seattle for a while. If you said that Geno Smith would be able to be a solid quarterback for the Seahawks after what you saw with Geno Smith on the Jets years ago, you would say right there. So when you take a player from like the Bears and he goes to a different team, that could be a like a breath of fresh air. You could work on some of the mechanics there, and you have a much different quarterback, right?
Now or never.
You know what I mean? Hey, ready? Here it is, chat. It's time for a queen ult, but they're going to try to wait till the perfect time. They might not even use it now. Here we go. Nice pick.
Trying to make the difference, but it is
they cannot trade. The only problem that's happening for Sheer Cold right now is they're getting in the deathmatch in these middle of these team fights. They need to survive right there. Okay, this is it. This is the game right here. If they win this team fight, we're going to see more of this map.
Slowly slipping between their fingers.
At this point, too, even if they finish it, we're going to have another chance here for Sheer Cold as well without sub-minute.
By the way, Gohas, to that statement, it doesn't mean that that will happen. It's just I think teams are willing to work with quarterbacks in that thing, or in that situation.
Get that Joker Queen out of position.
They're all grouped up too. You got to use the floats eventually. Well, from the skies, we'll lays down that whole spot. Encore on the point.
This is just going to be an ult domino, but I actually think that Honor Grenade was huge because they can't keep up heals on Sigma. Oh, but it's the Sojourn ult. Oh, but they trade. The Torb gets the Sojourn. They're going to have Kiriko ult in 2 seconds. This is possible. It's going to be a death match. They need to get this off right now. Look at Sune in a good spot. Come on. They got 1. They got 2. Hey, let's go. With time. With time. I'm going to go do my next set. 1 second.
Making it an attack for both sides. What?
With time.
You can't make this up. You can't just make this up.
I'm here for it.
It's an absurd final round of Overwatch, but it's looking great. Attack for with the extra 5 seconds. Defense, sorry. And then Sheer Cold, of course, attacking first with only the minutes. Are we going to see Torb again? Go back to the Junkrat? At this point, anything's possible.
Junkrat.
It's got to be.
I want to see more Junkrat.
Surely.
Torb is great, but like I'm here for the Junkrat flank behind the team.
On the silly
top one
hero
in the
tier
head.
list, Junkrat is higher on that list, so I don't blame you, Rose.
Well, especially when you're on defense too. This is like actually not an unfamiliar sight to see a Junkrat on the defense of King's Row. Like I feel like I'm getting flashbacks to like 4 years ago.
How are you doing today?
I love it. Like not in Overwatch League, but like, you know, just
yeah. We got to
Oh
see
my
it
God.
somewhere. Everybody has to get their Junkrat fix and Torb fix, you know, and this is
Listen.
in my Torb fix at least for at least a little while. See what
I'm here for more Junkrat though.
Yeah, we
I'm
were
not
so amped up, we
satisfied
maxed
yet,
out there.
so
We get to
we've
move
got
up and wait
more
next week. Let's go.
Junkrat. We've got this
Creative, thanks for the 3 months. The free transfer. Thank you, appreciate
They're
it.
gonna try to get an opening pick here with the Widowmaker, but I think you just continue to go back over to what was working for you. The Sigma was making
All right,
up so much
here we go.
space for the team, and you've got Exo that's going to be on the Sojourn once again. Get that snipe.
I want to point that out. That was quite cheeky going over to the Farah to maybe get a boop on the doorway.
It was nice.
So Zarya versus Sigma.
Obviously, no one was there, so it didn't
I like how,
matter.
oh yeah, now is the team on Zarya.
Slow-ish moving projectile.
Don't be surprised to see somebody get one-shot high ground by this
Controller, like you
Junkrat.
said,
I'm not
is
even
gonna
kidding you.
be the most important thing.
Because the Junkrat's debate, something's going to happen where they go for that Junkrat and they just roll somebody.
But,
You'll see.
against the Junkrat, that's pretty tough. Wow, even the May tanking the rock there for the Junkrat. There's so much value they're putting in that pick. Definitely wasn't by mistake.
Nothing's happening. This is great.
Tussle over point.
But in like
Actually getting
5
down to the
seconds
wire.
is about to get
10 seconds
wild.
left
You ready,
for
chat?
Careful to make a move.
Yeah, Kaya
You ready?
actually forced off. Okay.
All right, it's time.
That's exactly
About to get
what
wild.
Cold wanted. They do have to still touch, of course. Does look like it will be the Lucio, and Kaya just trying
got
to
the pick!
contend.
Wait a
with
second,
the
and they got someone in the Junkrat trap!
Oh boy, keeping themselves.
No, they
alive.
repeaked
Across the
it!
map, but maybe that lamp was better off used for Kaya, who ends up dying.
Grayson, a
into
recall.
just a random disruptor shot.
They have pulse bomb. They're going to go for a pulse on May. It's stuck. What a pulse bomb by Will. Will be able to get this. I don't know what I just said. Wow. He's able to will their team to victory there on the first point. Nice job. Oh yeah, it does have some good else coming up though.
Sheercold unlock the points.
I mean, Will popped off there. If Will doesn't do that, they get full held, I think.
Exo have been like popping off. What really nice timing there to identify like the bubble's gonna expire. Just hit it.
Yeah, they're on Sigma now.
Pulse anyway.
Again.
Get the pick. And we're even gonna see some swaps. And KZ is gonna go back over to the Sigma after the quick panic.
So Will is going May so that somebody can ice block on the cart, by the way.
May. So
I like
we
to
have
think
May
that's why
versus
Will's
May
doing
here,
that.
just bully
It's so that
everybody
if they use any of their ults here, they have somebody who can stay in the cart and survive.
It's actually a really smart
They're
pick.
probably going to have May.
If you do end up trapping the Zarya, it's pretty much death for you, unfortunately.
Junkrat's one.
Okay, super low in that window, not getting any heals.
You can't get the
right
heal.
now.
They can't even peek the window.
Boy was
Probably have the
trying
window
to
soon.
Maybe they can get some heals in the window. All good. I see a couple of healing orbs thrown their way. There's the Kitsune rush, but here comes Oxabil, and honestly, this tire might just be the end of it all. Will's already dead. Kaya trying to find
Oh, what a tire!
down, and there's the double kill. Kaya perfectly planting the tire into the back line.
All right, chat. It has become possible in this wild game of Overwatch where you don't see any meta happening.
That payload getting under the arch. But that's
It's
about
time.
it. Still
Can the
very
Junkrat and team win these?
Caleb went pretty far. Like
Yeah,
you
you
already
already got a minute.
point.
You're not happy.
Yeah.
You're not mad about that. You're not mad.
It's actually like a pretty good distance.
And then after this round's over, I get to do my.
Oh man, Torbert Junkrat though.
I don't know. I think actually I found the one workout I hate the most is plank to push up. I got to do 21 of them
Please.
Yeah.
twice. I hate plank to push
if
up.
you do end up,
I hate
if
it.
you do end up in a fight, especially in 1 minute, you should just be able to get tire, and that can just be point ending or fight ending. Obviously, we saw there big double kill into the back line. Pretty easy to kind of clean up after that. Especially.
Oh,
as
this match has been wonderful, I
resources
agree.
Get strained towards the end of a fight. Junkrat can really just tip the balance.
That's all good,
scales
Dylan. You
in
got
your
this.
favor.
I totally
You
understand
don't have a
that.
tire.
I totally
just
understand.
Random straight.
Okay, chat, you ready?
Whatever, and just trying to hit some air shots is sometimes enough for the team to kind of fall over against the almighty power of the Junkrat. So very possible to win.
I'm
if
ready.
They kind of extend this fight, and I do enjoy the Zarya pick.
What am I working out for? I've always wanted to, and I decided that like a lot of things that I want to do, I always kind of talk about how I want to do them, and I don't do them. So I decided, like in December, that I want to do that. And going into this year, I wanted to do more, whether it comes to my YouTube videos, to my streams, to work it out, etc. That I'm going to do them because it's something I want to get out of the mindset sometimes of talking about something I want to do and then actually doing it. So that's it. Yeah. That goes for whether it's my YouTube videos, my stream, working out, etc.
Like the bubble come out for
And
the
I can get to my goals
that hit
that I
the
want to do.
doorway, so
Okay, here we go.
You're at least starting up just a little bit.
Come on,
And,
you can do
Kyle's
this,
about to
team.
keep this DPS line
Come on, oh
quite busy.
yeah.
But you can't fall.
We're all cheering for this scuff comp to make this 1-1.
Yeah, getting trapped in hotel, not the best.
Heck yeah, chopsticks, let's go.
Yeah. Like they're on defense,
They flipped the
but
map,
it's
which is
the
a
other
good
way
or
around.
bad thing here. I don't know.
High ground control, at least for the Sigma.
It depends what happens to the Zarya here. I think they're going to pressure the Zarya down quickly. They've had to use so many cooldowns. Yeah, this is going to be tough. But wait, a huge pick by Kaiser on the will. If they're smart here and they just don't feed, they can win this. The Sigma's won. The Sigma's won. The Sigma's low. They're going to go for him.
Lucio there to save them, does move the Zarya away for the brief.
They're going to ping that. They know where they're at. They got to go to point soon. Just keep the map control now. The map control is huge. They have a window coming up.
Health back up into that high ground, but the point is being capped quite rapidly.
Oh, look at that too. You got the Junkrat just to be able
What
to
a bubble.
block down that
Let's
window.
shoot.
So
Here we go.
there aren't too many ways that you can actually get a recontest in here if you're sheer cold.
I think Sheer Cold might back out.
Recontested all, in fact.
Yeah, they have to. There's no point. If they try to win it, if they try to go in there and lose, that's it. Okay, oh yeah, has window. Kiriko well. They have an ult advantage, but Sheer Cold is so close to being able to get this.
Just gets obliterated. So
They have a May to stay on cart if they Sigma ult first, but they have a window beat. I think Hot Babe 35 is going to lead in with Kitsune really fast, and they're going to go
That
in.
amplification matrix.
They're going to wait for Zarya to use one bubble rotation here to get energy, and they're going to go in. They can force out Sigma ult, and the May can stay there. Here it goes.
See everybody off, but hit the hamp first.
There it is. They got the Junkrat in there. Oh no, the Junkrat! But they did get the window off. Oh no. Oh, but they trade on the Sigma, and then May gets two. The May has ult on point.
Kaiser picks up two, and with the Blizzard, it's surely done.
They do have the Blizzard. All they need to do is stay in the cart right now. The May's on there. And oh yeah, takes the second map
of King's Row as
on one of the best King's Row of this tournament we have seen. It's wild.
Junkrat.
It's crazy, but you know what? We got a match.
In OWCS.
Hey.
In Emongg meta.
If we're not seeing Malga,
let's go.
I'm not complaining that much. I'm gonna.
No, it's great. I love the variety.
Me too. It's wild. It's great.
Sit here and complain about like not seeing Malga, but like wow, it's just after how Malga has been an insta pick by a lot of these teams, both of Sheer Cold and Oh Yeah opting to not play it. I am so happy.
I think we all
It's
are.
always nice to see random
So
off-meta
happy.
picks. I think a lot of people that maybe they're tuning into Overwatch esports for the first time, like wonder why a lot of teams end up just mirroring.
Because it's the easiest thing to do.
It's just a prevailing comp that is just
Yes.
better than everything else. We get a lot of variety, especially in the first couple of weeks, where we had just.
All right, chat. I'm going to go do my plank to push-ups. This set takes me like an extra second, so I'll be right back, okay? This one takes me a little bit longer. This is the one that probably tires me out the most. But we'll see. Maybe we're feeling amped up after that match. I can dominate right now. Be right back 1 second, chat. Plank to push-up, 21 push-ups. Or plank to push-ups. Okay, so I start. I always get this one confused for a second. Okay, start like this. Okay, got it. Be back.
Brilliance, I should say, from Kaya on the Junkrat,
This is
right?
genius.
Or the May from Kaiser. It's nice to see. It really is. But yeah, normally you do end up just playing the strongest comp possible because you want to win, right? You want to get as many points as you can to go to the events. You want to get as much money as you can. But when we see these sparks of brilliance here with random compositions and seemingly random picks, right? Of course, Kaya is a Junk OTP or close to, right? Playing a little bit of 12 there, which is quite nice. But a Junk main, maybe I should say. I don't want to offend any Junk players out there. And Kaiser playing the May too. It's just something that we're not used to seeing. So yeah, it is a sight to see, and it's a good time casting over it as well. And here you go.
Yeah.
It was going to be a series rose. We knew it was going to be. Last time these teams played against each other, it went to a map number 5. It's looking like it's going to be the same thing.
I'm so happy to see this though, because even when we look at our very first map of Lijiang, like NKZ was like not actually playing the Maga at all. Said I'm gonna play Zarya, so you can figure it out. So yeah, I've had to adapt over the course of this series, and I low-key think that being able to play ranked as a team kind of helps out with that. Like, you're bringing your own flavor, you're bringing your own style. When you're playing a comp game, you have to adapt in real time to what the enemy team is doing. And this worked. I know part of it was just the old fiesta that we had on round 4, where we had the Blizzard on top of the double support ultimate, but if it works, it works, and there's a reason why Kaiser was even able to build up to that ult to begin with.
Yeah, exactly. Blizzard. cage, 2 sound barriers, sim wall. They're a dog now. Like, yeah, it's crazy, right? Like, it is ridiculous. Esperanza up next. Sheer cold. Choice, and it looks like it was a ban of New Queen Street by oh yeah, so good stuff. Good stuff all around. Esperanza again just being definitely a map where you can just kind of run meta, right? You can run the Malga, but I don't think we can see that. Not sure we're getting any substitutions either.
One more rep for that, and I'm done.
But I haven't got the call.
One more rep.
Yeah, no substitutions. We're just jumping straight in. So a little bit more Kaya on
Junkrat.
On the Jake Rat, and yeah, maybe some more May as well. Can't imagine Kaiser is going to change anytime soon. So I'm happy for it.
I'm so happy for it. I'm just so happy for it. Like, I wonder though too.
Damn it, Vent.
What does your call do against it? Like, they tried the Sigma. It did work out for a little while on King's Row, but AKZ just seems to have the preference to run the Zarya, one of their best heroes. So if that is your bread and butter, then I think you may as well play it.
Oh yeah,
but
thank you for that, Vent.
I think this Junkrat does throw a bit of a spanner into the works when you have to deal with all of this incoming.
What a match, though, Chad!
Damage.
Holy crap!
The grenades do
like what
chunk
a
you
match!
Down quite a bit. And with
all right, let's see that again.
As well, where like if you are doing damage, then you're gonna have your healing reduced by 15%. That is enough for someone else to go in and just pick them off.
All right, there it is. Kaiser, May, Kaya,
Junkrat.
Perfect stuff.
More Malga.
Yep, more Malga though.
Wait, listen, I'll accept it for now because they're not running Malga with Somber Tracer or something like that, or like Reaper, right?
Shooting the Zarya too. Like I mentioned before, Zarya pretty weak to heroes.
You're probably surprised I did that right away, Vent.
And Malga's pretty damn good at that.
Here we go.
You can already see, NK said, a little bit fearful to step up to the plate.
Keep in mind, it's not Malga versus Malga. Okay.
And that's just valuable time.
And it's Junkrat and Meg.
To a Junkrat potentially being able to pick off your backline.
My God. Just getting flung around too is kind of annoying, right? With the
good position and good job hiding.
In the air, it feels like.
By the way, chat, you see how the tanks are playing walls and kind of waiting? That's the way to do it, by the way. It can be hard, though, because I feel like some teammates have an expectation that you should always be pushing in as tank, and then they get mad at you if you're not pushing in because they tell you you're playing too passive. But they don't actually, like, if you do that as tank, you fall over, and then they say you're a feed-in tank. So good luck.
This is something you don't really want to contend with. Junkrat through window, yeah, if you thought Sojourn was scary with the one-shots, how about some random mines that career towards your face out of nowhere that are damage boosted? Nice little wall there from Kaiser.
Really good wall.
Wrong side of the map currently. Might be in
huge beat, but if they get May out there in time, oh, what a pulse.
Pulse bomb, lamp.
Yeah, I was going to say the lamp's going to be there, but like you remember that if you get a pulse bomb on a BAP and they don't have an immediate burst heal, which a lot of the time they won't because they've already used it, you can win that.
To claim the box.
All right, 2 minutes off the clock, but All Yeah has a lot of ults coming back. Sheercold does have grab and high noon, but it's not as good as of a combo as it seems on paper, right?
You get car progress. You also have NKC that's going to be coming back with the Lucio taxi.
Exactly, Vent. That's how I do things now, though. So
surge.
You know,
isn't a great.
That's how we do things now.
Defensive ultimate here from All Yeah. You have the immortality field, which can definitely help you out, but with the immo changes that actually went through, now you're only able to survive on 20% of your HP, not 25%. So it's
actually, Ben, I'll give you an update on the. So the reason why with the 40 nuggets one, that was because at the time, like whenever I would eat certain like foods, my gall was getting like pissed off essentially, and then I found out it was just because whenever I would have like certain foods, so I was waiting to see what I would be able to have with it, and that was good. So there you go. All right, Malga going in. Let's go. They won that team fight. What a game.
Malga is just so funny. You don't really need to strafe. Your hitbox is so big anyway, you can just stand there, but makes it a bit more difficult to hit headshots, I suppose.
That was a great wall.
As the payload now moves,
Mayo window. Remember how I said like that high noon play wasn't going to be good? Or like it wasn't going to be what like you think it is with that? That's just how it goes.
Convention for cage fight and Riptire.
They're going to be pretty aggro with their Mayouts. They haven't really had these Mayouts that are super passive. I think they're going to be, the moment they see an opportunity on a cooldown, they're going to use that right away.
But it's fine.
I mean, that's not bad. I got like
They did switch to the Somber now. Don't be surprised to see Phil switch off of Malga to other tanks that we've seen, if for some reason the Somber keeps getting value. But I mean, look at that wall. They're keeping the Mayout. The Mayout was used. Like I said, they're very aggressive with Mayout. Very aggressive.
Randomly hitting the Sombra in stealth. just slowly but surely they are just moving on. Sheercold didn't really have a fight there at all. It was just random picks, and that's what you can kind of expect from the Mei.
These fights
right?
are so tense, your
Kaiser
phone is overheating.
on
Who are we
Mei,
rooting
Chung, right, who just
for?
permanently
You know what?
standing as
Honestly,
the
I think
lines
both teams, because both teams aren't running meta. But I think a lot of chat wants Oh Yeah to maybe take it, just because they're running the most scuffed comps ever, and it's great.
Kiriko, checkpoint is in favor of Yeah, so Sheercold do kind of need to win this.
You know what I just realized, chat?
They can't get any more free real estate, but they even the tides up with a window.
This is gonna be a good flank, actually.
Oh, the Reaper though too on that rush.
You know what I just realized?
Everybody's gonna go down here.
They've managed to have a meta with the mid-season patch that has made it so everybody in the chat is cheering for the team who is playing Mei Junkrat.
Well, for Sheercold.
I just needed to get that point out there.
They didn't end up winning half of that fight, but it was.
That's how you know you're in a scuffed meta in the OWCS, when people are happy that we're seeing comps with Mei Junkrat.
The MP here is nice because it does allow Sheercold to just get the win, but I think one of the ways...
Like normally they'd be like, oh, come on, you serious? Now they're like, yeah, I love Mei Junkrat, let's go! Come on, Mei Junkrat!
Like, if you're on, yeah, you just fall to the EMP here, and I think
You
you're
know?
okay just saving ultimates like that cage fight and Riptire again for later.
Cheeky stuff there from the Sombra.
Kitsune.
Hack of the virus.
EMP.
There is the EMP.
Grab combo.
On top of
Good luck.
the grab. How do you survive this?
Good
Well,
cleanse, counter. Reaper out off the top rope, the RKO. Wait a second, though.
Into the cage fight with his ultimate. Death Blossom doing a fair amount, but looks like Yeah had the damage and they
I don't know who wins this. I actually, it's a wild team fight. What a Mei wall. That Mei wall might give them the opportunity.
Dance with this Mei. Healing coming out.
Both teams are just 1v1ing each other. Look at. What?
Somehow, some way, that
Wow.
reached NKZ just in
Oh, the other BB, thanks for the 4 months of Fishman. They're going to have to back out in a second anyway with their team, because they won't have numbers, but like, wow, what a team fight.
Blizzard! It was so greedy.
Why they use Blizzard? Honestly, can I be honest with you?
Really good about being able to get the defensive
I feel like if we're in that spot,
wow.
I might use Blizzard too, and it's just because like it's a 2v2. If you win the team fight, you're taking a huge lead by 60 meters. If you lose the team fight, it's a reset, and yeah, you heck up your all economy, but you're running Mei Junkrat. You're running Mei Junkrat Mauga as your team comp. I don't think alt economy is on the top of their list of things to worry about. Right?
Not too bad.
You get what I'm saying? Like, they're not...
No alts, though.
They like the deathmatch brawl. I think I would have been upset if they didn't Mei alt that.
Is like Sheercold actually has
Just because they don't care about the alt economy to them. It's like, it's just alts and stuff. Good luck.
Holding them hostage.
Great wall. Yeah, I was going to say.
All behind the Zarya, that's what I'm saying. It's rough playing the Zarya into the Mei.
The Mei and Mauga.
It's just a one ability kill
See?
almost.
So, look at it this way. Mei's at 50% on ult already. They gave up 7 meters for the chance to gain 60 meters. To me, that sounds like a risk-reward for them. And now they're in a good spot. They're going to get EMP, but they'll have Mei ult again by the time they get there.
Create that terrain
right?
in your favor. And,
see what I mean?
So, like, even if it's not like a Mauga punch into you, like the overrun, yeah, the Mei wall, like, you just get slowed and deleted. Like, NKZ evaporated.
Did that Reaper just get Junkrat trapped? They EMP this, they're hacked.
They're in the front line, but that translocator.
Oh, Chad, are we seeing this? Is Yeah starting to bring it back? Or the Mei Junkrat, the new counter? No, but is it fun to watch? Yep. You better this.
Just running it down pretty much with 3 minutes to go. 100 meters on the
Okay, let's see what happens now. I would just lead off with window right now. They know the EMP's here. At the very least, if you can do a debate window, they can. You window and they EMP the window, and then you maybe can win the team fight if your Kiriko hides. Look, where's Hot Babe 35? Hot Babe 35 needs to hide if they really want to try to counter this play. If not, they're just going to get EMP'd. Hot Babe 35 is trying to stay away from the Mauga as much as they can. They grab the... Yep, that was certainly a grab that they used.
There's the cage fight instantly destroyed by that EMP.
Yeah, but they have a good Mei ult. They have a good Mei ult.
Doing a lot of work. There's sound barrier though coming in clutch.
Honestly, I think this is still a worthy trade for Yeah. Even if they lose this team fight, it was a good trade.
They can still even this one, but I mean, with Hot Babe dead, you have got a lot of healing in the Batiste, but I think they're just going to want to reset.
There's just something about hearing Jaws say when Hot Babe's not there, that just really solidifies this match, you know?
For the next fight, a whiffed grab turned into a winning fight for Sheercold. So sure, call it zoning, call it worth, call it what you like. They still won the fight.
Well, you saw the EMP too, but I think you use way more there if you're sheer cold.
Come on, here we go.
That sound barrier.
Okay, we have a window and a Junkrat tire coming up. Come on, oh yeah.
And you still, if you're oh yeah.
Come on, oh yeah. I want to see this tire get at least lamp.
Remaining is not much time.
Get at least lamp with this tire, please.
Oh yeah, have the ult.
There's the window. Create space with the window. Force out a cooldown. Yeah, that's Zarya's a tank. Don't even have to tire now. Junkrat gets 2.
Bail you out of that one.
Fall back.
Oh yeah, now moving on. I mean, a quick team kill here is great, but a couple of staggers would be even better.
They don't even necessarily need the staggers though. Like they don't need to get that play because they already have such a huge lead. And when you have this much of a lead at this point in the map, like sheer cold's gonna have to win like 5 team fights in a row, even with overtime spots.
If you're sheer cold, you need to win 4 team fights here in order to actually take the
that's
lead.
about right, 4 or 5.
And in overtime.
Hot Babe 35 with the flank of the century. No one even saw that coming. Well, the Kiriko technically did, but it didn't go well.
They end up ripping the overclock. It does buy them space.
What a disengage.
That wall was dissuading enough for Will to not peek around it instantly.
I wonder if they just saved tire for last fight. I wonder if they're actually, speaking of ult economy, no, they're tiring. They're gonna go in. They're gonna go in. They know that they can just kill the Zarya again. The Zarya is like the main target. They got the EMP out. Even if they don't kill Zarya, this is a dub. This is fine. Look at their ultimates. They are so happy with this. They got a 1, 2, 3 ults, make it 4, 5 ults. Can it be more? And that's the best part about this.
Take this game back.
Grav beat versus Tire, May ult, Mauga ultimate,
Still about 3
window.
more to go. With the Grav and the sound barrier, you're very happy having that combo online, but oh yeah, they're working up to yet another full slate of ultimates.
Here we go.
Rush.
It's time.
So throw the Rip Tire, get a random kill.
They're going in.
The Lucio.
The Junkrat Tire. They're Grav. What a wall! Oh no, Hot Babe 35's down. I repeat, Hot Babe 35 is down. Well, they're gonna wait for this team fight to go as long as possible. They're gonna actually not do anything. They're just gonna let them win it. There's no point to try to like overuse your plays here. Sheer cold is and up the limb by Kaya onto the Zarya, and that is the worst possible scenario in overtime. Oh yeah, is gonna regroup. They're ready. They're gonna come back now. They got window. They got Mauga ult. They got May ult. They got Junkrat out. Can we get an oh yeah?
For the you get the I think you get the checkpoint here. Yeah, perfect. So you get the clutch at the checkpoint. There's gonna be a big switch up here though. As we take a look at Sheer Cold coming back instead on the Diva versus the Zarya, but it's overtime, and this is now the second team fight you need to win.
Here's the tire. We'll win the game. We'll lose the game. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Let's make it 4. That's 4. Can we get 1 more? Sojourn's like, aww. And that right there gives oh yeah the lead 2-1.
Just cannot withstand the power of the J Silly.
It was so close too, though, because like Sheer Cold just needed to win 2 more fights. Like they win that one there, and then they win 1 more, and they're able
on to
to
Flashpoint, which
like, yeah,
you could argue.
Flashpoint,
Junkrat May.
I think there's just so much CC.
Count me in. Be back, chat. Gonna go do my last set of my workout.
Together as a unit.
Gonna go do my last set of my workout. Okay.
I think like
21.
Was working out really nicely.
Plank to push-ups, and then my workout's done. Be back in a second.
You can't get back fast enough if you're on the Zarya.
If you
with
can't
the far
beat 'em,
spawns.
join them. It's time for a Junkrat versus Junkrat. It's all I'm saying. Kaya might just have you beat. Hit rank 1 as well at one point on DPS, mind you. Pretty good at Junkrat, I should say.
Very good at Junkrat.
Match point, Rose. Elimination game, of course. One of these teams will be going out. A rematch to end all rematches. The 5 maps they went to on our broadcast last week. And right now, are taking the lead. A interesting map to go to next. New Junk City. For Junkrat, I don't think it's too bad. You know, home field advantage maybe. I don't know. We're not getting those map passives just yet, you know, thank goodness. But with the Junkrat, with the May, there's lots of opportunities here for the May to get a lot of value. And I think Kaze has kind of proven that they're able to just get mad value regardless of the map. A lot more choke points on push and on hybrid. Not so much on control, and kind of the same can be said for Flashpoint, but they've been making it work, and especially if Sheer Cold are happy picking the Zarya into what are running, you're just going to be at a detriment, especially if you let the Mei get any free kind of movement. So we'll see what Sheer Cold have to come up with here, what they have to answer with, because right now they're not in the driving seat. It's very much, with control of the game, it feels like.
I think like the Zarya has worked though, and I think one of the biggest downfalls we've seen for the Zarya is those close quarter fights, which New Junk City is a lot of. I'm looking at Ducks, I'm looking at the refinery, and on all of these sort of smaller spaces where you're battling under the point, that would make it very easy for something like a Mei to take over. So if you're playing the Zarya, you have to be very conscious of where are you actually taking those fights? Is there a good escape route so you don't have one of those Esperanza moments where the wall's going up behind you and then you get hit by Maga, the Mei, and also a Junkrat nade.
Thanks for the 12 months
to
of the face, Francis. Thank you, appreciate it.
That is definitely how the Zarya gets deleted.
Okay.
Yeah, and I also don't think they're going to swap off this Junk either. Don't think we're getting any substitution, so we're just going to roll
If Kaya's not coming out of the roster, it's Junkrat
Astro
time
War?
all the way.
Exactly.
Thanks for the 2 months.
Exactly
Francis.
that.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Looks like there's a roster update though, but this time for Sheer Cold.
Finish that.
Okay, it's a tank sub.
Workout.
Coming in.
Complete workout. Ooh, 6 personal bests. Let's go.
So maybe no more Zarya.
Chat, I'm gonna go make my next coffee.
Maybe it's just a different flavor.
I'll be right back as we get into the next match. Hit the follow button if you haven't, and I'll be right back, okay?
You're
Appreciate
really
y'all.
looking at just having
Let's
to
go make a coffee.
Make literally any type of change here. SkyTour is known for playing the Winston, and might even be able to bring that dive flavor into a more immobile backline, as we've seen so far from Kaya on the Junkrat. You can totally chase that down with something like a Winston jump and a Tesla cannon. And those bubbles, it fully protects your team, even if for a short while.
Hey, I'm down. I'm here for a little bit of dive on this glorious Sunday. Oh yeah, with no substitutions. New Junk City, the next map. Oh yeah, it's pick 2, so you know they got something cooking, something up their sleeve. Shambali Monastery, if we need to go to it as well for our 5th map. Now, New Junk City. Dive, very possible. Malga, very possible. A lot of comps are very good on this map. Even Poke too. Some of the maps are, or at least some of the points, sorry, quite nice for the Sigma Poke. Not sure we're going to see any of that. It's going to be fast. Everybody plays this map fast. If you're seeing Sigma, it's very much because Sigma's like perma-meta at that point. So don't think we'll see Sigma here. And honestly, just keep doing you. Oh yeah, just keep doing you. If it's working out, all the more power to you. But Sheer Cold need an answer, Rose. They need an answer desperately.
Maybe it's gonna be this tank sub. I think like 2, there's a certain choice in being able to kind of do some mental thematic damage of bringing the Junkrat out on New Junk City. But I like what we're seeing so far, actually being hovered over from Sheer Cold. It looks like they might want to commit to a Malka comp, and this would be the more meta of the Malka comps that we have seen so far in EMEA, with Johan bringing the Kiriko, the way to cleanse off any of those sort of big AoE suppressive
Look at that,
moments.
chat.
But then you also
Thank
have
you
the
everybody for
Sombra and the
waiting.
Reaper, and in fact SkyTour is going to leave spawn with the Malga.
Here we go.
Yep.
This is it, Malga versus Malga, but like
Aww.
yes.
Malga versus Malga, but Junkrat Mei.
Oh yes, version of that comp basically, with double main healer too in the BAP and the Kiriko.
So much healing output.
And utility too. 2 invulns.
Yeah.
What's better than 1?
Yeah, but Mei Reaper's also good. Wait a second!
Oh my god.
The Junkrat spam.
Junkrat moment #1 on New Junk City. Clip it, ship it, put it on Reddit.
They have the right idea, by the way.
I mean,
to be honest with you, what Sheer Cold did right there was next to perfect. Even with them getting picked off, you go for easy dive targets, right? And in this comp, BAP and Junkrat become easier dive targets or like rush targets. So that's why they went right for the Junkrat. And they didn't get the Junkrat, but because they had to use Lamp to save the Junkrat, all the other spam damage they had got the BAP low and then a free pick on BAP. So that's why like that works really well.
Right.
And a hack and a virus.
That's why that works really well there, is because like
Right?
It's an
That's
easy
why we've
target to
seen
go
this
for when you make that play.
composition be so impactful is because the Reaper gets to play up close and personal with your Mauga on the front lines, and that is something that Aya is going to
May is close to ult though. A good wall here could really change the fight. The thing is, they have to kind of worry a little bit about the Sombra because the Sombra can farm up EMP really fast, but they know they're not. They know they have a time in with May ult right now. But they do have beat.
To be able to get you out of the way.
They might flip the point. Oh, they went with beat. That's a good beat actually. The only way this could change is if they get May ult in time.
Into the back line, but no initial kills. In fact, Arya's health bar is looking way healthier than she.
They're trying to wait to see. Yeah, there it is. What a wall. Wait a second. What? Okay, this is.
Are you serious?
Oh, wait, wrong one.
Are you serious?
I was going to show the kill feed. That was all 5. I have to do my scenes again. I have to redo my scenes, but that was all 5.
I was allowed to swear I would.
That was all 5.
We've seen everything.
Holy crap.
Outside of a total mayhem kill, we actually saw a 5K.
It happened in current Overwatch with lamps, with Suzus, with beat, with all these ways to escape that. 5 on the kill feed.
They
5
away with 72%. They
for
are still in
Junkrat.
one-fight territory. They have a ton to work with. Like,
And now they get EMP. No, they get Reaper ulted. Wait, Kiriko ult. When do they use EMP? Oh, during the tire.
Keep the Junkrat POV
Oh my.
Cage on the point.
Uh-oh.
Will's got the Death Blossom. Needs a little bit more healing though before they can rip it. They send it anyway, and Kaya takes them to spawn. Darkside Field.
I cannot
just
believe this.
cleaning up sheer cold. The sheer amount of
I cannot believe
psychic
this right now.
damage that Arya has done to sheer cold, and more specifically their Junkrat pick, is
I have to watch
unreal.
this again.
I mean, hey. Load up that replay. Watch that
thank you.
tire rip.
Oh my god.
Wow, 10 months.
Wow.
That's
7 up
almost
poppies.
a year
Thanks for
long
10 months with the Features Prize. So thank you, appreciate it. What a play.
Oh my god, just perfectly lined up.
It was great. What a play.
It's wild.
All right, now both teams don't really have ult, so this is going to be like a normal team fight. I will say Junkrat may lose a little bit of value on this point unless they play close, which you can see they're not playing close. It depends. They might do a May engage. Their right side, they don't see him just yet.
But next flashpoint's going to unlock soon. There's so much terrain for this Junkrat to
Here we go.
play around. Gotta be so careful if you're the Sombra too. You can get insta-popped. She's so low.
Just wait.
Those stray icicles and those stray mines of the Junkrat really paying dividends right
Huge
now.
beat.
Sound barrier to make sure they save the Reaper's
Yeah, but I feel like they can
life.
just disengage from that, can't they?
Push with it.
Oh, they
get
have
on the
EMP.
point, yes, but
Oh,
they're
here
not
goes the
getting
EMP.
RES face. Blizzard available. Here's
The tire got nobody that time.
Instantly killed. Rest in peace. Junkrat down. Blizzard's still working.
This is still this is still winnable. They haven't caught out.
Scattering away from the Blizzard. Kaiser manages
They
to
still
get
won
her
that team
up
fight
off
after they didn't
just
get
in
anything
time.
with. Oh my!
Kills.
And now their ults are building.
The point and coming up clutch.
This has been ridiculous.
Like
Like they are just playing whatever they want, and it's working. I love it. I can't wait to try this comp in rank tonight, and then my teammates will make us all switch off to go to the Reaper Sombra.
What that actually looks like, but.
And then get mad that we're getting rolled because we're running a different comp.
Hopefully you're able to get some
Let's
of that
go.
resource
Okay, here we go.
before Shirko come in and try to hit you again. They have the rush.
You said
That
EMP
is
is cosmetic.
really
I
nice way to open up this
1000%
point,
disagree with
but
you.
Top tape has been too.
It's
So
actually really good.
Double rush, double voice line. Love hearing that. Cardiac overdrive too from both Maugas, but look at how much damage is getting flung towards Skytor. Oh, Skill Orb almost taking the kill there. They're doing a trading. Junkrat down. Oh yeah. In a 4v4, without a tank though, Sheer Cold needs some comeuppance.
I love just seeing the Moira DPS in the back line. Like, maybe we'll heal the tank. I don't know.
EMP does eradicate the Malga.
Good EMP there.
In fact, that was the turnaround that they needed. Coalescence used at the very
They
end of
switched
this
off
fight.
of the Cole, but there really
instantly
wasn't anything to
activated
watch
is a
anyway
big
there.
issue, But
May is
as long as
just.
you're firing out the Sombra, you should be all good.
And they got the 99%, and they might disengage out. That's a pretty good dub for them.
Rejoins the fray.
I don't think you're upset about that though if you're yeah, because now Kaiser has the May ult. Like you just throw that Blizzard on top of the point. You don't necessarily have the same setup with something like that Riptire, but who knows?
Alright, they have May ult coming up.
In like 5 seconds.
They might lose their Junkrat in a second. Depends. They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait as long as they can. They want to May ult this, but they can't get their Junkrat to full HP. Okay, they got him to full HP.
You win.
May's chilling. They know they have May ult, so they're gonna be really aggressive with one of their other ults beforehand.
Yep, from Kaiser. EMP quite far
This is a
away.
very
There's
slow team fight.
No chance to eliminate that snowball.
They might not ult here. They're gonna let him win.
I mean, Will is just...
Unless...
yeah, I was going to say dominating in the back line, just playing sentry.
I don't think they're gonna May ult this. I really don't think they should. They have one more team fight if they don't get staggered.
Late staggers will be nice. There's one more fight
Okay.
in this. But with no Lucio,
I don't know. I was going to say, they don't have Lucio, so can they even get back to point?
You actually have a lot of mobility on
I don't know.
I think, like, Fade,
I don't know the
Susa,
timings here. Yeah, they
Overrun
can.
From the Mauga. I think, like, the Blizzard's going to be a little late to the party. But
They can get there. Mauga can go to point.
Okay.
Overrun.
As they're over onto the point, they just lay the road down though.
There goes the tire.
Doing a lot of work. Tire. Oh, Mauga.
Mauga's going to be low, though.
Almost eliminated.
They know the Kiriko had to use cleanse. So they can just mail for free.
Skytor's way to make sure they keep themselves up.
They're going to get a trade.
That is a good Blizzard. Magically cashing that Lucio.
Ooh, I don't know who wins this. I want to say that the Mei is going to fall over quickly. Oh, I want to say they lose that. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. You love the cup? Oh, what that one there? Yeah, I love the color on it.
And there you go. Tied up. New Junk City, one apiece right now.
Well, at least we know the timing's there, right? It's great to see some Junkrat that really happens. I know. I was saying it's funny that we're cheering for the team with Mei Junkrat, because normally if we go up against that in ranked, bless you.
Make a transition.
Normally if we go up against that in ranked, we'd be losing it.
Mobility on the team. I think that's going to help out a lot. We had called out that they're okay. Well, never mind. They decided against it. They're just going to go ahead and give this defensive positioning up to Sheer Cold first. But I really thought the Lucio would be a better fit here.
Yeah, maybe just opting for more healing. Yeah, Lucio does seem to be one of the best right now in terms of support.
We're watching. Nothing's happening.
Nice kill on top, babe. Nice little hack.
Yeah, nothing's happening. They're just going to lose this team play, yeah.
I mean, the problem with the Kiriko there, especially...
What ended up happening there is they tried to take low ground, but, like, the other team played around them, and there's nothing you can do if you give up that much map control.
Pretty easy, especially when you lose one of your main sources of healing from yeah, they do have both.
How do you know if people in a game, if you're in a stack or not? Not right now. I don't think there's a way to see that. There used to be a way to see that, and I don't know if they'll add that feature back.
Like the solo EMP
that was like early days of Overwatch where you could like see who was in a group and who wasn't, but I think they got rid of that.
I mean, that would be insane.
I think they got rid of that, so we'll see.
Like I said, the psychic damage that they've done to the mental, pretty extraordinary, but...
Moira ult to lead in, maybe?
Maybe that would be insane.
Nope, that ain't happening. I mean, that EMP was okay. They can't really follow up on that.
They might be able to re-enter this fight.
That was like okay.
Wasn't good enough for any kills. There's the Cole healing all out, and Coalescence to push them all.
Ooh, Mauga fell. Uh-oh.
Trying to rip.
Good Mei wall, but like they're gonna lose that too. Oh, that's it. That's it. They're not even gonna go for the point again. They're gonna set up for next point. This is just not their point.
That'll be the fight winner. Sheer Cold putting themselves on.
Yeah, it's just not their point. They're gonna go to the next one.
If you want to put it that way, a 2-1, only 10% to go.
Okay, here we go.
They do not make it back to this point to contest.
No, they can't. This is going to be another flashpoint that have to give over to Sheer Cold. But Sheer Cold, like, they've really started to find their momentum with this Mauga composition. The first flashpoint was a little bit of a struggle after...
Well, the first point can be tough because, like, it is like this part of the map is designed for Mei Junkrat, right? That's why I thought the next two maps might be a little bit more difficult, but they made him somewhat close outside. Well, 2 out of the 3 points have been somewhat close. I think that's fine.
Cage fight being up as well, I think you have a really good way to be able to lock down some of these other members, but I think have a couple more of those DPS ultimates that really make that cage fight powerful.
I mean, that's the best start you can ask for.
Ooh,
seeing the truth once again in the Junkrat, and seeing the Sombra apparently too. Not sure if she was mid-stealth, but she might as well have been.
I think they're just going to back out and wait for the Sombra. They might try to sit on the point over and over again because Sombra can get back quickly.
Push on the point.
But like I said, they have a time, and they're going to counter. They use beat.
Sound barrier, Blizzard. Everybody press Q right now.
Yep.
There we go. It worked.
I mean, that was a good fight for yeah. They still have 2 really good ultimates to be able to help with, and they got the first team fight. Sheer Cold used 1, 2 ultimates. They have 3 coming up, so like, if yeah can get a good tire here, this might just be their point.
Quite smart. Gives the Junkrat a little bit more space.
This might just be their point, so we'll see.
Unleash the Riptire. We'll see how they want to play this. Not playing on the point, but not too much of a surprise. Playing around the back, a little bit more smart, I think.
I think you almost want your Cold to get a little bit of space on you because you have the Coalescence, you have the Riptire, so you're right, it was like Kaya just gets a little bit more.
Here's the tire.
Here.
Uh-oh, fire in the hole. They spotted the tire, surely. Oh, the Suzu, perfectly timed.
Okay.
So good.
Saving their own life.
Good Suzu, but that means there's no Suzu. So they want a Moira ult this to win, they know they can. Well, there's an EMP, so maybe they're afraid of that, honestly. That might just be the point. Yeah, that's just the point. We're going to the last round of this flashpoint. There's no way they'll be able to get back in time. Sheer Cold, in theory, has the advantage to win the first team fight of the next one. And actually, I love this play by Aw Yeah. They actually recognize they're not going to go for the point there, so they're just getting off the point. I actually love that rotation, because you don't really think about that sometimes. Like, okay, maybe they can touch. They were like, we know they're not touching this, and they left the point earlier to get there on a rotation. That was a smart play. They're going to get EMP'd, but at least they get it out sooner, right? Honestly, if I'm Aw Yeah, I mean, maybe you just go in here and get EMP out really early.
Yeah, surely.
You just go in. Get it out as soon as you can in this point.
As they peek their head out, yeah. See the support. Oh, they don't get him.
Cleanse. Perfect play. Perfect play. Win or lose here, this is a lot better than it could have been. Yep. I'm still okay with this because they had to go against such difficult ultimates that they managed to put themselves in an okay spot. They did use a little bit too much, but they still have Mei and Mauga ultimate and Tyre coming up. You see what I'm saying? So what they did there is they were like, okay, why don't we just go into the point initially? We know they're going to EMP, have Hot Babe 35 hide. So that way when Hot Babe 35 uses Hot Babe 35's Kitsune on the team, they'll be able to at least have an opportunity, or Suzu. So because of that, they were able to, you know, get some ults out, and now they have a much better time.
Walk away with that victory either. But once again, we're sitting in this really awkward scenario of Skytor has the cage fight, but Aw Yeah actually has DPS ultimates to combo with their own. And
okay, so what they're going to do is they're probably going to go in here with their Mauga ultimate to try to get out their beat so that when they use Tyre or Mael, it's going to get a lot of value. They know they have those ults coming up, so get ready for an early Mauga ult. There's the early Mauga ult. They're going to get countered by beat. There's the beat. Now they can use the other ultimates if they need to. They use the Mael combo with it. They get the Elim. They're probably going to be able to get the Mauga too, and they should be able to win the team fight off of that. Exactly how they plan that out to be. Basically, they knew that they've always been using beat. They've always been using beat for their Mael, so the best thing they can do in that situation is just wait for that and then combo. They combo it. Now they have Tyre coming up. If they can get Tyre here, it will get it to a really good opportunity. The problem is Sheer Cold does have EMP coming up, so Aw Yeah needs to make a play early, otherwise they just lose. Unless that Hot Babe 35 is ready for this and is able to come in and Suzu it again. So in order for Aw Yeah to take this Tyre needs to get value. If it doesn't, I can see Sheer Cold just turning the fight alone with EMP.
That's so powerful. And so that's what Sheer Cold's going to set up for here, getting that EMP ready to go.
This Tyre's make or break on this point.
Do they know? Surely they do. They can hear the sound cue.
Actually, some of it can be really quiet.
Over the top, straight to the backline. Suzu used. Oh, faked out. Johan.
Chat, we are down to one team fight. We are down to one team fight now.
Nope. Oh, you Suzu? Too bad. Instant kill. Good.
Okay, so here's what has to happen. Aw Yeah needs to lead in with a Kitsune, I think. That's the only way they can win this. And the reason being is because they need to put pressure on the other team to use reactive ultimates rather than be proactive. They have to. They're going to Kitsune. Maybe they wait and Kitsune. There it is. Yeah. There it is. There's the ults. There's the EMP. Yep. They got the trade, though. They gave themselves an opportunity.
Everybody's got a kick queue. Someone's going to have to come out victor here. A 2v4 as Will goes low. Make that a 2v3.
Oh, Mei has ult in 5%, but they know it. Wait, they can stop for a second. There's the Mei ult, though.
But they end up going down. Sheer Cold find the flip. Darkside Phil finds one kill, but it doesn't matter.
The Lucio made it. Wait a second. They have a Doom coming back from spawn, though.
By the skin of their teeth, managed to keep themselves.
Oh my, we're going to a 5th map of this absolute masterpiece of Overwatch.
Flashpoint is theirs.
We are going to a 5th map.
Come out on top this time. They say no more. No more silliness. We play the meta and we shall win.
History is repeating itself. There was a 3-2 score line when we saw both of these teams go head-to-head in our very first day of the group stage, and now it is all coming back to form here. This is so exciting too, because while we had Mauga compositions on both sides, very, very different flavors.
Are you ready for a Shambali Monastery, chat? Oh, yeah. I will say Shambali can go either way here. I think they're going to keep the Junkrat Mei. I think it can actually work here because they can hold. Yeah. Here we go, chat. You ready?
Hey. Not very good at Mauga right now. Not feeling it right now. Hey, it's all good. We got another Mauga on the bench. We got another one. And with Sheer Cold making the sub, can't imagine they're going to make any changes here. And
by the way, chat, let's give some props to Aw Yeah and Sheer Cold for fighting against the meta to be able to give us a great series. And no matter what, one of these teams will make it to next week's group stages.
If you didn't see the 5K Riptire,
in the top
there it
8.
is on your screen again.
So either way,
Either way,
one of these teams is making it there. So
everybody's trying to run away from the blizzard, all going up on the stairs. Dude, we're never going to see that again. That is a once in a lifetime Riptire, I think. Well,
That was so
maybe
gross.
maybe don't speak that into existence. Maybe we see another one, but
I was gonna say, hey, got a second.
It's time.
What if we do see, oh yeah, win this match? Then we might get a chance to see a little bit more of that Junkrat in the main event, because that is what's on the line here for both of our teams.
I will be down. And honestly, it will feel it will feel like you're getting robbed a little bit. Maybe they were a little robbed of that map as well. With
working out, Arnie?
the Junkrat 5K, and then you still end up losing.
Arnie's just laying on the workout bench.
A little bit. This is another good tire too, just faking out the Kiri. Complete 360. Boom. You use Suzu, all good. I've got the answers for you. Ooh,
Yeah,
so
like
the air
you
shot too.
can't shoot it out of the sky there too, with just the positioning of the tire. Wait for the Suzu to go down, get that insta kill, and it did buy them enough time to make this the final fight of the map. And sadly, it did not go their way. There's a little bit too much firepower on the side of Sheer.
All right, I'm ready, chat. Let's see what happens.
Things are starting to heat up a little bit. Shambali Monastery. I could totally see Junkrat being brought back out here.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have
especially
subs.
on that second point. Defense.
Yeah. Second point, the May is good, the Junkrat's decent, right? You can just fire down into the corridor. Like, yeah, I don't think there's any substitutions coming here for either side, to be honest with you. I don't think Sheer Cold also makes subs. Yeah, Shambali Monastery was picked by Sheer Cold, mind you, at the start of the series, or at the top of the series. Yeah, Mount number 5, like you said.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be
Rose,
awake for those
exactly
matches,
same
Vern.
thing that happened on week number 1. But this time, we got more Junkrat and we get more 5Ks. And with, in terms of Sheer Cold's comp too, probably going to run the same thing.
Yes.
The Reaper, the Sombra,
That's the
it
meta
is
comp.
just the comp, the go-to right now. So sticking with that and preparing in a way. Obviously, this is an elimination match. This is a decider match to go to the main event.
Yes.
So you don't really want to be like practicing, but like actually just running the comp over and over again is going to drill it into you. And I think this is the kind of comp that will go
I agree.
forward will be the more prevailing meta comp, at least in EU. Things can change in NA.
Yeah.
We are going to jump to a quick break though. Give the teams just a couple of minutes just to prepare themselves for map
Is it
number
time to
5.
play the
We're gonna
Cowboy
go into it
Bebop
just
thing that I
after this.
can't watch because of
Shambali
copyright?
Up next.
Yep. Okay. Now we wait. I disagree with you, Far. I think it's great. I 100% disagree with you on that one. Yeah, the music can get it can be copyright striked. So, like, for example, I stream on YouTube at the same time as Twitch because we multi-stream, and they would demonetize the YouTube stream, so you don't get like any like ad revenue or anything for the day because the song is considered is a copyright. So, yep. Did playing as Sim you enjoy it? Playing against Sim you hate it? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Tom, thanks for the 47 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Hi gang. My monitor just went to the big Best Buy in the sky. Anyone have recommendations for a great one, mostly for overwatching?
I don't know, it depends. I like my monitor. My monitor's with 360 hertz, but I think they've actually even had more. Didn't they just come out with like a 360 hertz like OLED? What have been the reviews on that one? Has it been good or bad? Like, do people know? Like, what's been like the... Has that been good? I forgot who made it. Was it like Alienware? Not yet, Glitter. I have not.
We're just getting the substitutions coming in into the lobby, so we're just making sure everybody's set up and ready to go.
All right, it's time.
Sheer Cold are making some swaps going into this. So
Sheer Cold's making some swaps.
I mean, get someone fresh in there, fresh new face for a map number 5. Maybe not warmed up, but maybe new ideas logging into the server. Shambali Monastery, of course, pretty narrow map. Pretty good map for the main junk, so there's no changes.
There's a 540 hertz that has been found to be better than the 260 or 340. What monitor is that?
It is. Okay, NKZ is going to be coming back into the roster, and we also
Zen. They're going to run Zen.
Supports
or Lucio.
Yeah.
Coming in as well.
Oh, maybe Zen's good here.
And NKZ coming in for Sheer Cold. Okie dokie. So quite a big swap up there. So I would assume they're probably not going to run the Lucio. We'll have to wait and see. Could just be a small change up. Oh yeah, like I said before. No,
or maybe they run the Lucio.
Happy with Callboy and Hot Babe.
Maybe they run the Lucio, right?
Kaya, Kaiser,
and then they go to Zen if they need to.
I mean, you just keep them in, man. I'm waiting for Darkside Phil maybe to pick up the Hog, but that ain't gonna happen. Need one sane member of the team, and well, that's in the tank role apparently for this team.
I kind of wonder if with the substitute, we actually do see maybe a bit of a difference in that backline, as you mentioned. No Lucio, but maybe something a bit more static. We have seen some like Baptiste, some Zen. I think both of those choices can be really impactful versus something.
Yeah, I haven't
like
looked into the 500 hertz monitor yet. I'll have to look into it. What is it called?
Do not have the tendency.
Is it 500 hertz?
Either of those heroes, then I think you're really safe just not running one yourself.
Let me see.
Zen it is. For sheer cold.
I love it.
Okay, yeah, I really like it too.
The ROG Swift Pro.
Let's go. Okay.
Is that the one?
This is my jam. A little Zen, a little
Oh, but it's not
2560.
2560.
A very slow comp though, Rose.
See, I like playing on 1440.
Sigma instead of the Malga here.
I like 1440.
I think the Sigma makes so much sense.
Can you do 1440 on that one? It says 1920 by 1080.
I really wanted to play the Malga anyway, and if you want to be able to help enable something like the Widowmaker, then you have the shield to be able to just pop that in front of her, and hopefully she just gets a headshot, right?
All right, here we go, chat.
It also helps you against the Junkrat to be
Echo Widow?
fair.
Yeah, so they're running the Zen comp. They're going to play further back. Basically, this comp is designed to play further back and give them the choke. Very spam-heavy comp. That's why they bring the Zen in. It makes sense, too.
Onto the Junkrat, though.
Plus, Zen kind of knows this area a lot better. Because this is where Zen and Ramatra would hang out.
From the Overwatch League ones are also really cool.
So it has a little bit more map knowledge, too, than maybe the other team.
God, you do not want to peek that, but no headshots found.
They got off Malga. Sigma's good here.
Longer now with the Widowmaker to get the guaranteed.
Yes, Twitch can be live on the same thing now. They changed that rule, I want to say, like last August or September, whenever they had TwitchCon. You can co-stream on everywhere now. I can stream on like 8 different places if I wanted to.
Look at the Junkrat, though, in the tiny room. I would get out of there if
Sounds
I
good,
were
Gambit.
you.
Thank you.
Nice wall. Wall's going to be a big problem here for the Widowmaker, because they can just use the wall as cover. Not too many people are just going to be...
Yeah, it's the map passive, right?
I mean, will be...
By the way, most teams will allow you to get to this corner right here because, like, this is where you full hold. This part of the map, you have better defensive positions. You can kind of hold this choke. So... that's why they're playing this way. It's a strategy. It's kind of like on some maps you give up a lot of map control because you want to play in a spot that's advantageous for the defense. Some teams like to play close, some teams like to do this strat. So that's why you give up some of that map control.
A lot of teams get flustered.
During that.
You have some much better widow sight lines there towards the back of that point, especially in that window.
Did you want to resub but Prime won't let you? That just happens because, like, I think it's based off the time you subbed at the first time, like last month. Because remember, you got to re-up your... For Prime subs, you have to look to see if you have them every month. That's why streamers remind people of Prime subs, is because sometimes it will just sit there for months. Because, like, it doesn't re-up, and then people won't use them, so you're like, hey, Prime sub! Prime subs!
I mean, hey, now you got 2 tanks to contend with.
Although Prime subs are shifting a little bit soon, where they're going to be a little bit different.
Nice little 90 energy shot.
More for the streamer, not the person who has
1 minute and 50 seconds to go. No time.
It's buried in a menu now, is it?
Sadly. It's hard to get damage down, Rose. Worth keeping in mind.
Oh yeah, somebody said they couldn't find it the other day. It was like difficult to find.
No.
They're playing so far back with the Zen and the Bap. Will's up in the skies, and the Widowmaker is also, well, killing people for one, but also way in the background.
Django, thanks for the British Prize. I'm a Jet for sale. Thanks for the 47 months British Prize. Thank you, British. See? The Prime subs.
And you shield. So it's tough for the Junkrat really to get a lot of damage here.
Yeah, I mean, like, the wall is also working against you too, right? Even though you're cutting off the widow sight lines,
here we go.
You're also cutting off access to actually kill her.
By the way, this map is very common to full hold here. So if Aya can make it through even this first point alone, that's really good. So I think what's going to happen here is Aya needs to lead in with his Kitsune to try to make some pressure for map control, which is exactly what they're doing. They're trying to at least create some map control on him, and they're going to keep going in. But the Junkrat went in and really aggressively. They're going for a grab play. This is like an all-in play by them. They think they can trade in the backline to get 2, which is good. Now it's going to come down to what the rest of the team does. The problem is that it's such a scrappy fight that they need to like get the cart going now. It worked. So the reason why you use the Kitsune first is because you need their team to back up. Their whole team can hold a choke, so you need to make map control. They did that. Great trades. Great first point. Tally Bear, thanks for the 3 months of the Features Prize. Thank you. Now you're going to see that they have Tyre coming up and they have Mayo. As long as they don't get picked off by a Widow on the flank who hits a headshot on your Kiriko, they should be fine.
The Widow is there.
Oh, just taking that corner back again. And now you get the sights as well.
15 seconds. But wait. Walls, for anybody who doesn't know it, is 15.5 seconds. So if you ever want to be able to track how long the walls are for, you either kill the Widow, and that ends the walls, or you look at... They can see the tire, though. See, they pop tire too early. They have walls, so you can see the tire. That was a little bit of a mistake on that one.
She's still back there.
Yeah. No one
keeping
punishes
him
you.
busy, too.
Look at little bees.
No, where the stand?
What is that? You can pile a flank on this comp because I can't punish you because they don't have speed.
Yeah, but they're just going to play as a core.
Yeah.
So if the Widow is not able to get an elim... Oh, wait, the Zen flanking?
Kill the main tank of the front line.
Is there a Zen flanking right now? Am I seeing this correctly? Bubble one of them and hope they don't get rolled.
You're in big trouble.
I don't know. I just stack on cart. Don't even give that Zen an opportunity. Just stack cart. The tank will get rolled.
A duplicate, so that is a way that you can kind of stall this out.
Fall back now. Just fall back. They're going to have an advantage in the back line. Yeah, see, here's what happened. Oh, yeah, became really indecisive of what they wanted to do. If they just stack as a core and go in on one area of the map, they win that. But they had two different ideas, and that's why they lost that. A little bit of indecisiveness. It can happen sometimes. You could argue it was also a good play by Sheer Cold for kind of switching up a little bit of what they were doing. Right, so you can kind of counter-argue a little bit with that, so that was cool to see.
Doomfist doesn't really too much space creation.
He's so exploitable too. I think is the biggest problem with the Doomfist is he's just a big ult battery if you let him.
Here we go.
There aren't actually too many ways to stun out the Doomfist though, and so one thing that you're just trying to do here is just create some chaos. You can also just
Widow's been hitting some shots, by the way. Nice shots by their Widow.
This is a standstill for now.
It's going to be a standstill until they Kiriko ult. There it is. Then they're going to go into their backline again aggressively with grab. They know Zen has ult. They're going to wait 3, 2, 1, and grab. Maybe they're going to wait even longer on the ult. They see the Zen to the right. They need to grab the corner. There it is. Great grab. This makes it harder to heal up the Echo. It's a brawl, though, still, because they have a couple alive. Yep. That's a tough one. I think they grabbed that a little bit sooner, and that's a hindsight play. I might have saved grab for as long as their Zarya did. But the problem is the longer you let them get away from where the core is going to be, the more than likely you're going to get rolled. I mean, it was a deathmatch fight, but the grab just like 1 second sooner.
Okay. Well, still no point captured here for yeah. They only have 20 seconds remaining to get back.
Yeah, but they're going to lead in with Tire. They're going to play it slow for Window and Tire. What a wall.
The absolute forehead.
They have Mei ult, they have Window. Echo's going to try to maybe go Mei here, or maybe Zarya to keep their team alive. My guess is there's a Tire.
Here comes the Riptide. What can it do? It spots the Sig.
They're using this for map control and space. The other team has to kind of play smart. They have the Echo stay in the cart, but it didn't go as planned. And there it is. That should be the point. They don't need any more ults.
Oh yeah, have the advantage. They got that window to utilize too if they really need it, but I don't think they do. Well, LP manages to find the Kiriko at least.
There you go.
There you go again. Oh yeah.
So the vision that Sheer Cold had is have Echo stay on the cart so that if the Tire or their team goes for the Echo, you use your Echo ult to survive while the team can concentrate on killing the Tire. Problem? They picked off the Echo before the ult went off and they won the team fight.
It's so defensively favored.
That's basically what happened.
All of those high grounds
is going to lead in with Mei ult right now. They might try to bait out one set of ultimates and play for overtime again. I don't think they want to get into that same mindset again, though. I say they just go all in here and try to make this play happen.
You have way less ground to cover, but it's still very defensively favored.
Oh wow, how did that not eat?
There you go. They went Zarya for the extra protection. But they get multiple ults out. Problem is they know the Mei's here now. This Mei might go back to spawn. It depends. Great bubble by Zarya. But they were able to pick off Hot Vape 35. And there's one thing we've seen that when Hot Vape 35 gets rolled right now, they usually have to go back to spawn. Oh yeah, it does have a few ults coming up right now. Don't be surprised to see Sheer Cold play this pretty aggressive since they have a couple ultimates coming up. They're gonna pop walls they're gonna pop walls around the 15-second mark, maybe 16-second mark. What this does, it guarantees you're gonna have walls until overtime starts, so get ready. And walls now, maybe? Maybe even longer if they want to wait.
Chance here. Unless they're able to get some quick picks.
And wait for it. It's almost time. There it is. Good patience. Now they have it going into overtime. They committed to that. They made the play. They have window in 3, 2, 1. They're going to start up with Kitsune. Window is coming up. They're going to be able to window. This will give them map control. The other team will have to fall back a little bit, but they're going to have the ability to have the Widow just sit here and cart while they have walls up. They do get a huge pick on the Zenyatta, so now if they're able to buy time, they can grab their backline. The Zarya's about to fall over in a second. Lamp has been used, and the Widow went down. They're able to get the grab off. They get the grab. Able to get one. Echo's going to go down here really shortly. If they don't get their ultimate in time, they don't have their ult, and it looks like they're going to be able to take this and be the overtime team that was needed on Shambali.
Oh, yeah. Managing to scrape by in this final map of this series. Elimination game, of course, so every small clutch from every player, any player.
Hey, it doesn't matter how you get the points. It's if you do.
Their own small moment there. The May, the Junkrat, everything. Oh,
wow.
Widow make a 3K, and that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody has a clutch moment, especially in these.
See, like, it's always fun watching a Widow dominate like this because I can kind of recognize my gameplay too of just hitting shots. Whenever I play Widow, people are like, "Wow, you better shoot a wall because your Widow accuracy is so accurate they might think you're cheating."
And that Widow was making that attack push very difficult for
It's no big deal. I don't really like to brag about it too much about how good my Widow is, but my Widow's pretty dominant.
Defensively, rather than proactively, how we have seen that May just try to change that.
It's no big deal. I don't even want to talk about it. It's
but you also have to.
We don't really have to talk about it about how dominant my Widow is. It's really no big deal. It's no big deal at all. Don't worry about it. It's not something like. We don't like to talk about how good my Widow is. It's no big deal.
How do we make sure that she shut off?
Same comp. Let's see what happens. Good matchup.
This is not as fast.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard as well, though. To be fair,
They won't the Junkrat like destroy the Tracer.
You got the big
Think about the Tracer as more as a hero that is there to be annoying and not really try to like. Tracer right now can put the passive on everybody. So what they're gonna do now is they're probably gonna put the Tracer to go into the backline to make it so the supports have to turn around a little bit more. I'm not saying the Tracer will pop off, but I think it's a good option. You can't really go wrong in like top 500 games, obviously OWCS games with Tracer. The players who play Tracer are very good at Tracer and they can find value even where you look at it and go, where will they get that value? You get what I'm saying?
I think that this is the best choice for the team here, but I also think that like EXO has also proven themselves
I hope that makes
to be
sense.
able to contend with something like the Junkrat in the back. And at this point, you're really just hoping to be a distraction. That way, like your Echo can deal with the frontline pressure just a little bit more. You're really bullying back the Zarya, and then you have an opportunity to go into something like that focus beam.
You said if you Irish goodbye at parties, does that count? You know what's funny is like, also great start for Sheer Cold. Growing up, I never really knew what like the Irish goodbye was. But as I got older, I got to learn that was my grandfather's go-to. And like the more and more I go to parties now, I'm like I respect it. My grandfather would he would come down about an hour drive to where I was at as a kid for like my birthday party or for like, and he would show up, he would drop off my grandmother and my uncle, he'd say hello, happy birthday, and then he'd just be gone, he'd leave. 5 minutes. And as I've gotten older, I respect it so much. Jacob Smith, thanks for the 8 months for the tier 1, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. I respect it so much now as I've gotten older.
Hello. 30 HP in a dream, almost got sniped. Speaking of getting sniped.
Great job by the Junkrat to start. Really good first point. That's a tough one there.
So good at landing these. Oh, through the window. Get out of there. Nah, they're all good.
Said fellow introvert. Oh yeah, he was. I mean, I am too, so I understand.
Going down instantly to the window.
Zarya's able to hold the
Baby V, thanks for the preacher sponsor. Thank you, appreciate it.
A really good defensive position just because like you don't have any very easy way to access that area if you are on the attacking team.
Okay, here we go. So Aya has Window coming up in Kitsune. As we've seen, they are not a team to hold ultimates. They're probably going to lead off with Kitsune again. Window if they feel like they see an opportunity. They'll Window if they see the Sigma use E. So pay attention to the Sigma E right now. If Sigma uses that E, they're going to Window. If they don't, they're going to lead off with Kitsune, and then they're going to have to use E, and they'll follow up with a Window. It really comes down to how the Sigma plays this. They're trying to pressure out that Eat. It's not happening, so they lead in with Kitsune. They're going to wait to see if Sigma uses Eat. Sigma doesn't use Eat, so they're not going to Window yet. They're going to wait. They're probably going to go with Tire now. They have what they need to survive this. They may Window to keep the tank alive.
That window, you don't even need it. at all in this fight, you'd imagine. There's the lamp, the transcendence. They're pushing on forward. Cool Boy just holding on to the
They can't win this. They need to wait.
To try and sustain through all of that
So the reason why
damage,
Cool Boy 163 didn't use window is because Sigma didn't use eat. Sigma had a great disengage, a great play. It wasn't going to be worth it because they can just window it and push past. If you have eat, you window, you push past it, and you work together. They already got a pick. So now they're going to lead off with Tire to give them the map control and space they need, and then or they might lead off with window then Tire. It depends what they need to do. Don't be surprised to see the Tire first, though.
Like, you've got those bubbles from the Zarya that can help out here.
Here's the Tire.
Really good bubbles there, too.
2 bubbles gone. Here comes the Tire. What can we get? Will. Ooh, straight.
Ooh, good job by their team. There's the window after the Tire. They're going to grab. It's not going to be the best grab, but they're low HP soon, so they're going to grab whoever they can see. There's the grab. That's more of a defensive grab. It doesn't light up the kill feed, but it keeps them alive and keeps them like a bit of a reset. Problem is they're out of ultimates right now, and there's a window advantage, and that's why they're going to fall over right away. They're just going to have to reset this and just lead off with a Kitsune next team fight.
That's it. That's point.
I mean, honestly, I don't even think that was bad play by Aw Yeah. I think it was just a better reaction by Sheer Cold. Does that make sense? They had good position, and they recognized what play was coming, and they made it really well. They made a really good play to go with it. I thought that was very well played. Very well played by Sheer Cold. Okay, Sheer Cold is going to try to lead in with a Bob now. And I think the problem is, though, is they might try to also save it defensively, which could be a problem for Aw Yeah. So Sheer Cold might lead in with the Bob, but they might just Kitsune first and then Bob the Kitsune to try to at least try to. It's like a counter. We'll see. Even though Bob would fall over. Actually, there's not as much consistent damage. Okay, they lead in with the Bob, they Kitsune, so there you go. They also Sigma. So the Junkrat, by the way, this was actually a really good play. So they recognize that they're not going to win that team fight after the Bob happens. They run to the point. The Junkrat gets the Zenyatta. What's going to happen right now is don't be surprised to see Sheer Cold have to back away. They switched to Lucio now because they want to get back to the point. Sheer Cold might do a slight disengage because the Zenyatta died, and they know that. So they get to the point right now and touch it. Yeah, they're just doing this to get the point. The Zenyatta's not there. They have to back up. Mei is close to ult.
Moments, but how long can they really hold on?
Ooh, the Mei too. That's just gonna be so.
They get the Sigma in that, but the shield was perfect.
Okay.
Oh my! But there's a timetable where they're gonna get that. They might be off the cart. There's the window. They're gonna be able to keep the D.Va up alive. Remember, you can heal through the window. But Cool Boy 163 gets picked off by the Ashe. And the Zenyatta ult might give them the opportunity here, and I think we're going to be going to more of this map. And with that, we are. But let me give you an idea here, chat. If Aw Yeah can win the first team fight, they get an advantage with the overtime spawns, which means that they're going to have a little bit, they're going to have less team fights happening on their attack, which could be a good opportunity for them in the future.
Sipping away on what has been a very entertaining game. This Junkrat maybe just not working out for them. Sheer Cold just taking him to the cleaners.
Wait, what workout did you do, buddy?
You brought up such a good point, though, when we first loaded into this map and we saw those compositions, that what Sheer Cold is running is just so much less vulnerable to something.
I love how there's still a third map going on after this. I mean, not a third map, like a third series for EMEA.
But otherwise,
El Dorito,
able to just spam down.
Thank you for the 7 months of that British press. Thank you, appreciate it.
How do you hit EXO? How do you hit Will in the sky? That is
a
huge issue for the Junkrat to be able to actually find that value. But on the defense here, Sheer Cold walks out as something.
And Dolphin, they give it a tier 1. Thanks, appreciate it.
Ashe, and the Ashe was really good on the attack, so I think that keeping on the defense here makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, the Ashe and
you said they must be so tired now. In matches like this, you got that adrenaline going.
The fact that Sheer Cold went into this game.
You got that adrenaline going. You're feeling it.
Sorry, and subbed in a player that hadn't warmed up really.
I mean, real talk. If Aw Yeah can take this first team fight, they're in a really good spot. They are going Sigma, so they're off the Zarya comp now.
But sticking someone on a Zen, especially.
Which, by the way, is a very good pick. I'm gonna explain why you don't go Zarya here. There isn't as much time to try to build up that ultimate. You need to play a little bit slower in these team fights, so going Sigma is like the correct play.
Yeah, Rose, they've got 1 minute. 1 minute. And,
it's the correct play for now.
And I'm not talking about Shambali Monastery.
Well,
they're taking high ground.
Teams be able to take a minute and turn it into a full push. So maybe that's what we get to chance to see here. It's a very aggressive push here coming through from Phil.
Do I know if Flats is going to PAX? No. As far as no, he said he didn't want to.
Rest in pieces. 27 seconds to go. You cannot die to a stagger here. Oh, Will is taking a little bit too much damage. That's a stagger. That's a giant.
This is not looking good.
The Tracer dead? Oh,
This is
over.
not looking good.
It's over now.
I don't think they can touch
almost
point.
no
I mean,
way to
D.Va
come
can
back
get
from
there,
this
but
one.
I don't think
They
this
can't.
is not
They
going to be
can't come out
good.
of spawn here. You're gonna see the pick over to the D.Va to be able to rush back to the cart. You got the Lucio as well in tow, and even though you're on this fast comp,
D.Va
you're
made
just
it.
not set up for success here.
It's just going to be hard to go to there. They're going to get rolled.
No shot. Yeah, that's going to be it. Payload's going to hold there on the top of this hill, bar a miracle. We've seen crazier things in this series so far, but I think that miracle is yet to come. Little dupe into the Lucio. Good stuff.
You know, maybe this is wishful thinking here. Maybe this is wishful thinking here. But I think that Oh Yeah can do this.
Moving on to the main event.
Because they have the Mei, and they have to hold at a spot. At that corner.
Snap is just so
If they win the first team
favored.
fight, this
Like,
becomes
as soon as you
very,
get
very
stopped
interesting
once,
because then they can
you
get an alt
have
rotation
So
going.
much ground you have to try to make up here.
It's
And
not
only a
impossible.
minute, too.
I don't
Just
know if
wasn't
they
enough
play
time
Junkrat.
to get an ultimate online or anything that was powerful
We'll
enough
see.
outside of just a pick. So it's so
For
tough
3 minutes,
there to
we'll
be in that
see.
position if you're just really not having enough time on the board. Sheer Cold, on the other hand, it just feels like it's a matter of time before they're able to close.
Yeah,
out
that'd
this
be the
map.
problem when we get that monitor gambit. I like 2560 by 1440.
Matter of time. 3 minutes and 29 seconds is exactly how much they got, Rose. It's
Wouldn't it be fitting though if Aw Yeah is able to hold this one area for 3.5 minutes to get victory while playing that comp?
The hill almost. Okay, well, maybe it's on the first corner, but close enough. Bearing in mind, think about
Also, chat, while we're watching this right now, can we get a W in the chat for both of these teams for giving us a series of not Mauga versus Mauga? When Mauga has been dominating all these games and they're bringing us a matchup that went to the 5th map
and only one more group to
on a 3-3 game where we don't just get to sit there and watch Mauga versus Mauga Reaper Sombra comps. If anything, they have given us a series, win or lose here. Props to both teams because this has been a series and a half.
Defense, Darkside Phil. All right. Running the Zarya.
Here we go.
You have no room for error here if you're You can't get picked off. You have to hold this corner, and it's going to be sort of...
Sheer Cold's going to play this smart in a second. They're going to back up if they don't get the Zarya and take top left control.
Does get reset.
That's the start. The Junkrat picked the start. Now keep in mind, in these situations...
The only thing that helped Zarya survive there was that...
You said there were unsigned teams? There's a lot of teams like that right now. And the reason being is because... I think a lot of orgs are like in a wait and see right now with like the new Overwatch esports. I think you will see more orgs as we get closer to DreamHack. Obviously, I don't know any of that information, so that could not happen. But I think as you get closer to DreamHack and the teams that are qualifying, you might see more teams get picked up.
Don't have charge either.
Yeah, right. That's so much damage. Lamp already used.
Junkrat's won. Junkrat's won. Oh no, the Zarya is out of cooldowns and they know it. The Zarya is out of cooldowns. This might be it for Zarya. They're targeting the Zarya, but Kaya gets a huge pick onto the Zenyatta. Cool Boy gets the pick. Mei is on the point. They know the Sigma's by themselves right now. They can get the Sigma. They get the Sigma.
Inevitable, but Hot Babe and Cool Boy coming up clutch, in fact.
Chat, they have to reset. They have to reset, but they know they have the close spawn. The Zarya is going to take a while to get back, and that's why they came back as D.Va. They are going to use window this team fight. If they can get window, we are down to... we're down below 2 minutes now. This window is going to be important. If they can get a window play right here, they can build up really strong ultimates. They're going to nano the D.Va and go to the back line. Kaya with a huge pick onto the Junkrat. I mean, onto the Ashe. They get the Mei, though. They use the window early. They do have Tire now. This Tire could buy them some time.
Guys done it once. They can do it again, I believe.
Here's the window. They're going to counter with Tire right now. Here's the counter. They're gonna wait as long as they can. They get the disengage, but that's okay for now. They nano the D.Va. The D.Va gets nanoed. They stay on the point. They do have their Mei coming back. Unfortunately, they do have an Echo out. If this Ana gets rolled, they go on the Ana though with the ult, but they don't know what to do.
What is this meta? I've seen this somewhere before. Oh, what a pretty...
They're going to sit on point. They do get the initial play. The BAP is now onto the high ground in front of the Ana. They go to the point. The D.Va dies at the point. The Mei is at ult. The Mei ults the point though and gets one. Gets two, make it three. But it might be too late, and Sheer Cold outlasts Aw Yeah in a great series. Hey, you know what? There was a chance. Who would have thought there would even be a minute left in the clock with that? What a
Not only
game.
was super hard fought here by Sheer
What a game.
Cold, but Aw Yeah gave us such an entertaining match. We got the Junkrat, we got the Mei, we got the Mauga, we got like 6 different takes.
Oh, that series was wonderful.
Matchup. Like,
that series was amazing.
Ask for.
I see you. We're so back.
I know.
We're so back.
We're so back.
First it was Clockwork Vendetta, then it was Avoided,
such a EU game.
and now it's oh yeah.
Like, this was just screaming EU ladder, and I love it. I mean, look at the very beginning of this series, looking all the way back to map number 1. I feel like some eyebrows being raised on map 1, seeing Sheer Cold on that Zarya, making it work, and we're all like, oh, wow, wow.
What a
and
game.
then on King's Row, things just escalate. Kaya coming in, representing your rank junk warlords, then Darkside Phil just playing tank roulette, Maga, Sigma, Diva, Junker Queen, Zarya, like, you name it. What an entertaining series. What a way to go out for all.
Arabella, thanks for the 14 months of the Phoenix Prime. Thank you, appreciate it.
That they couldn't get it done, but...
All right, we see what happens next.
We're going to see these players again, which is the best thing.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
There's no shot they don't make it to the group stage. They are very talented players, even though, yeah, you know, you got a couple of specialists on the team, but it's all good fun. It's all good entertainment. And yeah, taking shit.
Dude, what a matchup that was.
I mean, what's more poetic?
That was great. All right, chat. Now, I don't want to get everybody too excited, but guess what we have coming up?
I mean, Rocky Sports.
We have 2 good teams. We probably are going to run Mauga, Reaper, Sombra in a battle of the who can build up Sombra ult in the matter of 15 seconds. Are we excited?
Yeah, and the individual players too. What they have to come.
Master Pave, thanks for the 6 months of the Phoenix Prime. So thank you, appreciate it.
Making it real opportunity here
to
prove themselves against other teams
what?
that will play a
Chat,
little
come
bit
on,
more meta Overwatch.
I mean, Sheer Cold has been one of those organizations that has been around the Tier 2 scene for so long.
What do you mean, chat?
And
Come on.
It's so great to be able to see them back here in this.
Come on, we can get hyped up, okay?
Coming in from Contenders as one of the top teams in the space, and now being able to show off what they have at OWCS with this newer set of players. And
we gotta get hyped up.
They were able to show some real resilience here when it came down to just having to make some adjustments that I don't know if many teams were ever prepared for. You got hit with a 5k Riptire. You got hit with just all of the damage under the sun when it came down to like Mauga trapping you down, and then here's the Riptire. Like, this was crazy.
Psychic damage is what was caused here, not just...
I mean, that was amazing. 5 with Tire.
Man, I love it.
I was like, never did I ever think that we would see a 5k Riptire.
You said Overwatch World Cup should just be these 2 teams playing each other every game?
We did!
And then we got the 5k junk tire.
We did. The Merit triple collat on Caliseo as soon as Sojourn was
that should just be the
introduced
matchup?
into the game into Overwatch League. Now we have...
There was a Mei in that game too.
The junk.
Yes, there was a 5 Elim tire.
Comes full circle. Overwatch.
I mean, there's so many good things you can say about that Sheer Cold.
Hey, here's the good news, by the way, chat. For any of the teams that do like watching OWCS playstyle, I think in 2 weeks there's more qualifiers for the next set of this. Which, by the way, Team Overwatched will be playing in and participating. So if you like these matches, we will be scrimming them, playing matches on stream, etc. For that. So if you like this type of stuff, we do have a stream team. All right.
Very impressive stuff.
The roster is me.
Yeah, I think that's a fantastic point. So
J3,
bringing in someone
Custa,
is pretty
Apply, and CarQ.
So
normally it's a good team. It's a fun team. Richie Lana, thanks for the 21 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
EXO, W Widow player. I'm happy we're seeing a little bit more Widow. I don't think we'll see too much of it going forward, but yeah, it was good. It was good to win us. Also on a 5-map.
By the way, Oaks, you can go with 10 on that, by the way. Just for future reference. On that one specifically.
The number's always going to be huge, but it's kind of funny.
Because then we can have deep discussions and stuff.
Yeah, Sombra's looking great. I think this team is probably just going to run this or a variation of this moving forward against some of the more top-tier teams. With the Mauga, I would imagine maybe.
All right, let's go read the chat here. Anything interesting in the chat? Oh, somebody said they farted in a Pepsi bottle when it fizzed up. Wow, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that.
A little bit more unconventional when they face a team that's very unconventional, but they also can play a solid like metacomp, so it's good.
I mean, like,
wonderful.
From EXO, we saw their Tracer, we saw the Widow.
So right when we go back to the Mauga meta game, chat's starting to get wild again. Chat, we need to settle down a little bit here, okay?
Own DPS hero pool.
We need to settle down a little bit here, all right?
Being able to probably
you got your 90-minute run done? Heck yeah.
And have to
okay.
adjust to a specific game plan.
Listen, we can't stray away from this amazing series.
Same.
Wait, who's on?
Looking at their tank, of course,
who's on these rosters? We saw Cell Cell yesterday, but who's EXO?
heroes
What team is that?
That they were playing, and we actually got.
We know Cell's gonna run the
for a quick
Mauga meta, but what does the other team run?
Congratulations! This was a nail biter of a series. So much fun to watch. How are you feeling after it's all said and done?
A lot of adrenaline, obviously. I'm still a little
Yep.
shaky, but we pulled through, and I'm glad like this.
Ex-Oblivion, who's on that roster?
On the first map, and I'm glad it worked because no one is playing Zarya, and I'm proving the haters wrong.
I want to hear more about that, because not only did we see you on Zarya, which, you know, we weren't sure if this is going to work out against those Mauga compositions, but
oh, that's the team that's owned by the Brig voice actor? That's awesome.
Team. Was all of that just
I don't know. Do we cheer for the team that the Brig voice actor owns or is a part of?
Did you have like a lot of different?
You know what we want to cheer for? A good match.
So Lijiang, we had
That's what I want to cheer for.
Like, that was our actual plan, and it worked really well after the first round. We played really bad the first round, but for King's Row,
I want to cheer for a good match.
Kaya, the junk god, like
that's what I want.
Expected. So then I was really scared to play.
I love how they gave credit to the junk god. They said.
As you probably saw on Esperanza, and we kept trying to force it, and we almost won King's Row by playing Sigma, but it obviously didn't work out. And then Skytor came in clutch with the Mauga later, which does counter them again. And then we cleaned up with Shambali. So we a lot of reactionary gameplay, but mostly New Junk City and Lijiang were planned out.
Reactionary gameplays mean that like you can't kind of go with like the default strategy. You kind of have to react to what they're doing because it's so different than what you're used to.
Do you think Malgo's
Curly?
like obviously that's the overall sentiment right now. It's like, okay, you have to play Malgo.
Ellie Titan, thanks for the free prize. Thank you, appreciate it.
But like sustain comp. Do you think there's still a lot of room for flexibility? Could you play the Zarya into
like
someone
very
like Space Station, for example? That seems like they probably want to run Malga.
That's what I'm saying. It's so different than Sully's
what he plays, but yeah, how do you feel about that?
We won against Precision like one map or like half a map yesterday with the Zarya comp. Like I'm testing it out. It's completely new waters. Like it's easy to just copy the meta Mauga, but I'm a hard Mauga denier. I don't think he's good.
Oh, I like it.
We stand.
I think Mauga's really bad. So.
All right, chat. We're okay with Sheer Cold winning, right?
Yeah, I actually think he's really bad. Ages ago I thought of the Zarya comp, but then Mauga fell out of meta again. But now I brought it back and it worked. Like. We win basically most maps against the Mauga. Like for me, it's really easy. The Mauga just cannot survive.
Okay. That's amazing to hear. So maybe we get a chance to see a little bit more of your Zarya gameplay as we look forward to the main event. Do you feel like though any nerves, I guess, saying or proclaiming that like, oh wait, we're Mauga deniers. We don't think that that's like the comp you should be running. Are you nervous?
Well. I'm the Mauga denier. The rest of my team still thinks Mauga is good. We have Skytor to play Mauga, so we have the flexibility. I just have this vision, and I think in a pure brawl, like if it's Sombra Reaper versus Sombra Reaper of the Zarya will always win every single time. So
look, we're on your side here.
Every brawl map,
yeah, we're with you here.
We're absolutely with you.
You know what? I respect. I respect this.
We shall deny. Now, one last question before.
I mean, hey, they're in the groups.
How do you
next week? I can't argue.
Retire. That was something. Can you even be mad at that when that happens?
Well. I wasn't in that game, but I was watching, and I was fuming. It was.
Oh, he was fuming something fierce.
Sure, but
there it is, by the way. You can see the kill feed, chat. Watch the kill feed.
Mental. The rest of the team has really good mental.
You see that?
They pulled it together, so I'm really proud of them for doing so. And shout out to Zodiel as well, because he.
Yeah, could you hear?
There it is.
Well, I was listening to comms half the time. I was deafened at some point because I was deafened because I couldn't handle it. And later on, when they there's like last fight on New Junk City.
Sorry, Bubble cleanses hack. Yes.
I was jumping up and down my chair. I was listening to the comms. It was crazy. And then
that's
awesome. Back together in Shambali. Yeah.
No, it was a great series. So thank you so much for all the entertainment provided. We can't wait to see more from you in the squad. Thank you so much for taking the time for a chat.
Thank you. No problem. This has been a pleasure.
NKC making it to the main event with Sheer Cold.
That was awesome.
That was fantastic.
Oh,
yeah,
you'd love to see it.
We're all about that. We're with him. Let's actually take a look at the Group C EMEA bracket to see.
All right, on to the next match.
Panned out in the very end. I mean, came down to the wire. this could have gone either way. What an explosive match to end it all.
Yeah, it was definitely how it needed to be, was a rematch and then going to a map 5 again. Like, yeah, it was nice. It was a good way to end this group, I think. Rock Esports, of course, just blazed through it. I mean, Rock ridiculously stacked. I think they're obviously going to be one of the top teams in contention for maybe even the trophy later down the line, right? But Sheercold have got a lot to prove, and I think they can definitely do that. And
I mean, my experience of going Zarya in some of my ranked games against Mauga is me falling over.
That's fine. It's all good. We got a Mauga on the bench, and I think
in professional play, in comparison to ranked play,
changing meta like this, I think is going to work out.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, we've already seen that there are a lot of different takes that all of these teams like to even have when it comes down to the Mauga itself. What DPS are you playing? What backline supports are you going to play? So I think just being able to show us that versatility in real time was very, very impressive. And it does set them up, I think, for success when you take a look at the main event and who else is there.
I also just really love hearing MKC telling us that, you know, he's the one who's not believing in the Mauga. He wanted to run with the Zarya, and once again showing the trust in your teammates there, that they trusted him with that call, that they run with it, and it worked out for them. I think that this is going to set the team up for great success in the future. I can't wait to see more from them. Now we do have another elimination match coming up. Exoblivioni and Celtas will go head to head. One of the teams will make it out of the groups and join the other squads at the main event. You do not want to miss it.
I'm ready. Are we ready, chat? 5 minutes. And that's just... We got 3 NA matches after that. We got Citrus Nation playing today. We got M80 versus... M80 versus, Obsidian. We got some matches. Is M80 streaming their matches or no? Hey, the last scrims I watched by M80, they played really well against Toronto. And I know Hawk has been putting a lot of time into Mauga, so Hawk's a very good tank. So it'll be interesting to see. I'm excited to see. Are we ready, chat? I'm excited. Hey, sorry, Clip. Yeah, it was a good match. That was a great match. Like, that was like... And per usual, chat, thank you a ton for watching during these watch parties. It's something I want to consistently do for matches. Although, chat, I don't mean to disappoint you, but next weekend I won't be able to watch the Saturday matches. I'm going to be at PAX East. I'll probably be able to watch the Sunday matches, but I won't be able to do these matches. The Saturday ones. Feels bad. I've gone to, like, every single PAX East except, like, 2. So it's, like, a thing that, like, so my uncle brought me to PAX East, like, I want to say, like, it's not 20 years ago, but, like, 15 years ago for, like, the first PAX. So we kind of make it a tradition that, like, we'll meet up at PAX, get some food, hang out. I check out the whole PAX, like, floor. So. I got to keep it going. My uncle's the one who got me into video games, too, and my dad into video games, so. Yep. Yeah, PAX East, yes. Do they still put PAX East in the same venue as Anime Boston? Is Anime Boston held in, like, that Seaport area? I think it's called Seaport. Is that, like, that convention center? If so, then yes. Are we excited for DreamHack Stockholm when Overwatch makes it? Yeah, I can't wait. Maybe I'll go to that one, too. Who knows? It's at the Heinz, and I don't think so then. I don't think PAX has ever been at the same one that Anime Boston is then. Right? You going to PAX? Heck yeah, it's a good time. I was going to say, because, like, I think PAX has always been at the same venue. It's never changed. Yeah, I'm thinking of going to Dallas for OWCS. I don't know. I like... I'm in a spot where, like, it sounds really fun, but if I'm going to go, I would love to be able to co-stream there. But, like, I gotta talk to Flom, too, because, like, if he's co-streaming there, then maybe there's an opportunity for me to be able to co-stream, too. Because I know Flom does a lot of, like, the Face It matches on CS. So I'll have to talk to Eric and see if he's going to, because that could also be a reason why to go, because I haven't seen Eric in a few years. It'll be good to see him. I still play games with him and stuff occasionally, like in WoW, but I haven't seen him in a few years. So that was good to see Eric. I think he's going to DreamHack. Is Steve? Yeah, I mean, Steve and I are friends. Be at my wedding. I'm in Steve's guild for WoW, too, and everything, like... Yeah. Alright, chat, we're on to the next matches right now. I'm excited. Chat, what if we get surprised and this next match is going to be, like, it's not even going to be that either? What do you think? What if this next match is actually going to also be, like, off-meta stuff? When is he going to play Overwatch again? I feel like Steve's had so much, like, there's been so much to do in World of Warcraft if you play both like, WoWs. Like, if you're a WoW player who plays both retail and classic, you end up having a lot to do, which is really cool. I love that about WoW. I think WoW is always at its best when you have a bunch of stuff to do. And I feel like WoW Classic is, WoW Classic and retail being both really good, like, really good or, like, really content heavy right now is good.
Have we recovered?
It gives you a lot of stuff to do in WoW, so...
No, that Riptire is going to live rent-free in my head, probably for at least the rest of
WoW's
the day.
#1 issue has always been, like, content drought.
What an amazing thing to see happen on a broadcast. Like, we just don't get...
That was WoW's issue a lot of time, was content drought, where you had months and months without any new content, so players would just be like, okay, I'm not, like...
we saw a lot of the same
they have way less of that now, which is awesome.
And maybe the...
Do I play WoW off stream? I play Season of Discovery on stream in between queues, leveling up.
If we transition to
and a little bit off stream. Not so much with, like, the really long streams we've had the past few days. But yeah, I enjoy it, like, casually, which is... It's tough to say, because, like, playing WoW casually sometimes can be really tough.
Oblivion, I mean, their loss against the group favorite Space Station Gaming basically put them in the spot here today, and it was such a close match. Through it all, they stuck it out with the Ramatra comms against, what was it, Winston, Ryan, anything else SSG threw at them. How will they fare in this meta, you guys think?
I think
the Dragonflight was pretty fun to be honest. I've heard good things. Yeah. If I had more like time to play Dragonflight, I think I would have enjoyed it. I've heard good things. I know people are super excited for what is it? A War Within? Is that the one?
We do see the.
Does that come out this year? A War Within?
Very similarly to what we.
I'll probably play it.
Just brawl, run into.
This is EMEA still. We had a best. We had a map that went the distance.
There's a ton of amazing plays we
ended up seeing
yesterday with just the combos that we saw from like the Mauga and the Reaper, for example.
Yeah, that's
how it's grindy.
A, their fights too,
a War Within's grindy or Dragonflight? Because I like when WoW's grindy. I've always said if they can find a balance between classic and retail, you take the hard part of retail with like raids.
It's always funny seeing Kai's name with the
right.
But
you take like the so what you do is you take the hard part of like WoW's raids and dungeons and you bring it to like the level and experience and like the progression of classic, and now you have a game. That would be amazing. I like both, but like if you could find a balance, that would be awesome. You're just here for the rewards. Nothing wrong with that. Thanks for letting us know.
Going down 3-0 to Space Station in their very first game, and this might be the same kind of affair.
All right, Li Jiang, Midtown, and Esperanza. We'll see what happens.
Can happen. Elimination game or decider games, they must be trifled with when it comes to silliness and
how's everybody doing?
Surprises here and there.
I think you're right about that one. And I think Zoe set us up really, really well. That, like, with EXO, when it came down to actually playing against Space Station Gaming, like, we did see the Ramatra, but I think that translates over super nicely to seeing something like
when
the
you played
composition.
Dragonflight, you enjoyed a lot. You like grindy? Well, I mean, I feel like if I'm playing an MMO...
So
I feel like if I'm playing an MMO, that's where I like to play grindy stuff.
And bring out something.
Like I love the aspect of grinding in an MMO because I'm like, I don't know, I love playing video games. So like playing a game like WoW for me is just sitting down and just chilling, right? Like I love that aspect of it. So
a couple of clips from
MMOs have always been like my MMOs for me have always been like my chill time.
Li Jiang Tower
right?
will be our first match.
Like my chill time.
Sorry. And with a lot of the combos that we were talking about, it was a lot of the time Celtas just relying on those. They were against one-man army. It was a 3-1, but
playing WoW right now, heck
Celtas, they lost the first map, and then they really found their pace.
Oh, I love raiding. See, that's my favorite part of WoW. Hardcore WoW? I played hardcore WoW.
Reaper, Death Blossom, or
I got to like level 40, but I didn't have a guild.
Yeah.
So.
Although we aren't seeing that at all now, and we're just seeing Kai skewered like a shrimp.
Although I could have been in the guild, because apparently I could have gotten an invite to, what was it, OnlyFangs? Was that the guild at the time?
That is
when they were doing hardcore WoW? But I just couldn't keep up with the levels. I just didn't have enough time.
Kai is gonna switch off of the Reaper and go to the Tracer. Tracer gonna be a little bit more impactful when you see the Tracer and the Sojourn on the other side, but this might just put to the test here what this Mauga.
All right, chat, we don't have Mauga versus Mauga. We'll take it.
Ex-Oblivione.
We'll take it.
I mentioned at the top of the stream, or the top of the show today, you know, maybe Orisa is kind of that. Like some other regions are playing it, you know, World on the Street is, you know, maybe the Orisa's good here. Or maybe the Orisa is good into the Mauga.
I will say this, chat.
Oh my god, okay.
This map specifically, I have seen a lot of teams opt not to play Mauga.
We'll see how it actually ends up panning out.
I think this is the one map, so.
A bit top heavy in terms of talent.
You said hardcore WoW almost made you punch your monitor, you got to level 49, you were crushed.
We'll see if it is,
that is the downside of it. I can't even begin to imagine.
I don't know, it could be, but like, it's Celtis is kind of trying to just find some footing in this game. Kai's actually going to switch over to the Genji away
hey, you
from
bet,
the Tracer.
great. They're going to disengage out. They are running the Genji, actually, which is really interesting. I think the Genji is just a little bit of a different approach against, like, the Aristocom. But yeah, I've seen a lot of teams not run Mauga on this point specifically. The other 2 points, yes. And it doesn't mean they won't run Orisa. I just think, like, I've seen Mauga here. You lose a little bit of that value because there's more cover. And you can't really, like, there's more distance from the Mauga, so you can't brawl like you normally would. Right? And then the Orisa is able to just chase you down. And then what can you do at that point, right? So.
2 ult stripped from Ex-Oblivione, and they win the fight. It's almost final fight for Celtis now, with a Sombra EMP on the horizon.
Yeah, and there's no sound.
Wait, how'd your hardcore character die at level 49? Now I'm curious.
So I think this is going to be final fight by the time that Celtis ends up walking back into this one.
Yeah, Mauga can force point, but you can't do anything. So every team just plays distance and you get stuck there. So you don't brawl as well on this map. It's Garden is not the most brawl-heavy map.
And I think that Ex-Oblivione just has a ton of sustain to deal with the DPS ults that can get thrown at them.
Tracer with a pulse bomb too. Might as well just kind of wait out for this EMP. Curious to where Crispy's playing currently, because they got to know that's coming soon.
Oh, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm usually terrible at hardcore versions of games because I go AFK a lot, and I just forget. I must have lost about 15 characters in Path of Exile hardcore by literally just going AFK because I was watching a show. Oh, Bloody, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
But they're just getting kited out almost. Kai does end up coming up with 1 kill in the end.
Like 15 times.
Onto the body of Chase.
And you would think I would have learned from the first time I went AFK watching a show, but listen. I didn't think the mobs would respawn, okay?
Yeah, but that was everything. They needed Cage Fight and the double DPS ultimates in order to break through that defense that Ex-Oblivione had set up. And Exo are coming back in with the Pulse Bomb as well as the Overclock.
Yeah, the problem is that Ex-Oblivion is going to come in here with their Sojourn ultimate, and it's going to be really tough to win. I think what needs to happen is they need to be aggressive. Exactly what they're going to do. They're going to try to build up Kitsune in time. If they can get the Kitsune really quickly here, they actually can go in and make a play. But they need that Kitsune. If they just wait too long, they're going to get grinded down. That's exactly what happens. The Kitsune is too late. They needed to play it a little bit safer and almost play to disengage that like more aggressively. That was a wonderful play by Ex-Oblivion, just going in there. And just so there's something correct here. Ex-Oblivion is the team that is the Brig voice actor's a co-owner in, is this correct? Chips and Salsa, thanks for the 2 months of the free response. Thank you, appreciate it.
Ex-Oblivione, take round 1.
Cloud is just such a dominant Tracer too.
Dad, how many of you who have cats who love the aggressive pets?
And time and time again, I feel like Cloud just comes up clutch, whether it's just
like some cats like the really gentle pets, but how many of you have the cats that love like the really like aggressive pets?
Another Tracer. That was just lights out gameplay.
Sully likes
from
aggressive
that
pets.
DPS player, and I think it's gonna be tough for Celtics to find a way to break through.
We discovered that
this
recently.
Orisa comp if they can't figure out how to deal with that Tracer.
Yeah, I'm curious if Cloud's still going to play that here. Could play a lot, but I mean, Tracer's
cat
still
loves
pretty
the
valuable
butt
even
slaps.
on control center. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting how some cats like that and some cats don't.
Maybe you just stick with it.
Your cat aggressively headbutts you until you get aggressive pets. Yeah, Sully is a... Sully can be an aggressive headbutter. I will say... Oh, Orisa versus Orisa, by the way.
I like the Orisa
Okay.
choice a little bit more.
I will say Sully likes... Sully's a very communicative cat. I mean, he's a Bengal, so like he's really good. He's like just good at communicating what he wants.
Staying power on the point.
So now that we've like learned like what he means when he communicates, it makes it so much easier to know what he wants, which is really nice.
There with a kunai. You just saw this Hydra's health bar just evaporate.
All right.
It was more than just the pulse pistols.
So Orisa versus Orisa. I wonder if they've practiced that. I mean, Control Center Orisa versus Orisa makes sense too. Maybe just some teams are going to go Orisa against Mauga. Catfish, thanks for the 11 months with the Preacher's Master. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Like you're stuck at the door. I think the Zytra still has a lot of pressure to be able to push.
Your cats like their belly rubs. Luna likes a belly rub. Selvi likes a belly rub. Arnie doesn't like belly rubs.
Rotation?
You could rotate to server.
Sully likes it. Like Sully likes belly rubs when he wants belly rubs.
Bit of easier firing a line, although saying that, just
Luna loves belly
a
rubs.
ramp is normally better. Force people on the low ground to look up at you. Oh, nice little spear.
Hey, listen, chat. We'll take Mirror Orisa right now, even though I don't know if we want to see Mirror Orisa. But this is generally what happens when you buff Orisa, Roadhog, and Mauga. Is you get these like they just going to be meta, and we've seen that over and over again. So hopefully the next set of changes will kind of stray away from trying to like buff Orisa and Mauga and let them kind of be more in a spot where like they're good to have, but they don't need to be like the strongest tank in the game. Otherwise, this is what happens. It gets rid of a lot of the other tanks that can be played, and you remove some of the other heroes from the meta itself.
From Celtas as they push Exoblivione all the way to spawn almost.
The problem is Orisa, for some reason, ends up with, like... And I don't know if it's because players don't know how to play with Orisa, but I feel like at times Orisa ends up on a lower win rate because players like to play more of that default behind the Rein shield, and when you have an Orisa, you can't do that, right? So it becomes a lot easier to play behind a Sigma and a Reinhardt with that type of playstyle, where a lot of players like that default playstyle. When you have an Orisa, you play differently, so the win rates can be a little bit different. So the win rates get kind of pushed down a little bit, so they buff Orisa based off of the win rate, but then Orisa doesn't really need the buff. It's more like players aren't playing around the Orisa the same way that they envision them. So every time you buff Orisa, then it just becomes easier to play Orisa or heroes like Mauga because of that. Because it's different playstyles.
Plenty to be able to click those heads.
You know what I mean?
Now Kaneo also has the opportunity to be able to work up to that rush. That's why you push forward a little bit there. Not
Enjoy
only
your
do you get
D&D.
a chance to sneak away with a little bit of a stagger there onto Zytra.
All right, here we go, chat.
But Kaneo's going to be able to have that rush back online.
Okay, Celtics has Orisa ult. So they have a little bit of advantage, but they can just Kitsune early here. I think if X Oblivion has the time in here, they're just going to Kitsune early.
Spear and some fire from the Orisa. This definitely ends now for Ex Oblivione's defense on this point. It will be Cloud just touching for a
That's
brief
fine.
moment.
They made the right play. Disengage out. Not worth really trying to force anything there. Don't feed him any more L charge. Just reset.
Ooh, Terra Surge though online here for Tummer. Just an opportunity maybe to just
that seems fine to me, right?
Be in front of the rush from Pado. There's no sound barrier on either side, so these ultimates are going to hit really hard.
Kaneo rush on the point. Cloud getting checked by the
Here we
Gidge on
go.
the sidelines. Push in for chase.
Kitsune ultimate. Wait. Oh, that's an Orisa ult. That was certainly an ult that was used.
Exoblivion managed to escort themselves out of that one quite rapidly as Summer jumps.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the map. That was a quick map.
Same can't be said for the rest of their team.
But we do have Midtown next, so we'll see what they run there. It's Midtown, if I remember right.
That will be the map. The point, and Ex Oblivione off to a very strong start.
Yep, I mean, that's pretty much what you can go with.
And without the Mauga, I think we're being proven again that Mauga is not going to be the total staple, at least when it comes to EMEA. But
that's good, and we get to see Orisa.
Maybe it's a little hopey, and we get a chance to continue to see something different, but I like what we saw from the Orisa versus the Mauga, and I think that we were able to see just a really good showcase of that Orisa.
Here, buddy.
Yeah, it's more survivable, which is nice. Gives the supports a little bit of reprieve. You also can kind of dominate the Mauga in the neutral.
One second,
if
chat.
you're just spearing them, using your spear spin to push them away from the front line. Like, there's a lot of benefits to the Orisa here. I think the big one is that she just doesn't really die at all, and Mauga needs a lot of extra support. Even though it does have the armor, you're still just kind of a big squishy body. Orisa's just got a lot more there in terms of like fortified too. So yeah, I mean, we'll see how this ends up evolving throughout the series. Jump some highlights for this one. Oh, there's that instant kill onto Kai. Just took a bit of extra straight damage, and the spear was just the kill. Instant.
You're so right about that, though. I mean, like, what a fantastic display of that spear being able to push back Tummer, and then you see all of the support that this Mauga needs in order to actually operate. You have
That Orisa so much fun, absolutely.
Rush. You also had the Reaper and the Sombra in the front line for quite a while.
Okay, here we
there,
go, chat.
and it's
Time.
like
4 matches.
Emphasis and support goes into making sure that the Mauga can actually function. But like the Orisa,
Danny, thanks for the 21 months. Thank you, appreciate
it. From a lot of these teams is that not only was it just sort of necessary in a lot of those 1v1s you were seeing with the Mauga
That's
versus
almost
Mauga,
8.
but the Orisa does require a
true.
little bit more synergy involvement from the team in order to be able to contend with some of these more
The NA matches pretty much start about 15 minutes after the EU matches. Are we in this tournament? We played in the first part of the qualifiers. You gotta remember, we're also like a
Right, yeah. I mean, wait,
a newer team.
The next thing. That's,
obviously we're a stream team, a bit more about the fun side of things. So we're hoping to be a bit more prepared for the next tournament, and maybe we can get into the top 16. It'd be fun to play in it. No promises, but at the very worst, we co-stream. Or at the very best, we co-stream. I say very worst because we will be able to stream our matches on those. But if we don't make it, we can co-stream. You know what I mean? Marbler is actually
some history on that.
I haven't talked to him in a bit, but Marbler is a game dev, so he might just be more focused on like the game stuff that he works on. He had a game release sometime last year, so he'll be doing that.
Map number 2 up soon.
He's doing his own thing. Oh, I gotta mute the sound. Our next matches are the 5th. So like that's the win-win right there, by the way. We play in the tournament, and if we don't qualify, we get the co-stream. And if we do win and get into the group play, we get to stream it. That's a win-win, right? Do I think every character should be viable at every rank or not? Sure, but let me ask you this question. How do you do that? You don't. It's impossible to balance that many heroes at once because it's just too many things to take into account in Overwatch. I think if every map was created the same, as in like, if every map was King's Row, but like was like just a little bit like the same way that King's Row plays, then you have an argument there where you can maybe do that. But there's too many variations, right? If you get a Junkertown, you may not want a sim. Actually, new Junkertown. But if you get a King's Row, it's like, oh great, we have a sim. Like there's so many different variations that happen. Do you get what I'm saying? That how do you even balance the game fully to have every hero viable in every rank? It's more about like how much you rotate that or like what heroes will be there. I think the number one issue we've seen is the rotation between Orisa, Roadhog, and now Mauga, where they keep buffing these heroes and those heroes become extremely strong. But yeah, it's going to be really impossible. Yeah. I just think that's never going to happen in games like this. Especially when it isn't the same map. You know what I'm saying? No. Yep. Is there a day you can get a picture with me at PAX East? Saturday. I'll be there Saturday. Maybe I'll tweet or something to give people an idea of where I'll be around. But I'll be there Saturday, so. But if you see me, don't like, this goes for any event. If you see me, I have no problem if you come up to me, say hello, pictures, all that. I mean, that's, y'all are who allow me to do this and let me do this every day. Like, I have no problem with that at all and given that time of day at events, so. Like, if you see me, absolutely go for it. Doesn't bother me one bit. Doesn't bother me one bit. What's up? Oh, Sully? Playing, yeah. I have to mute this because of the DMCA. Oh. I'm not wearing green. I think I had green on the last few days. I was getting ready for it, right? All right, here we go. We got Midtown.
Brief substitution, which we'll get to in a minute. Midtown is the map. Celtas
is there a PAX for different countries? Yeah, I think there's what? PAX Australia? I don't know if they still do it.
How sad. There we go.
And then I think there's what, PAX
So, a little bit more hit scan
Prime,
there.
which I think
Pretty
is
sure we're playing a
Seattle.
lot of hit scan too. Cookie probably gonna
And then
play
I think there's an
Sojourn.
Austin one they
Had
used to
imagine,
do. I don't know how many they
honestly, at
still
this
do.
point,
Or a Texas one. I don't remember how they still
maybe
do,
we've
but
seen
I know there
Overwatch
was.
on
They
the
used to have like
OWCS
4.
too.
That might have
That's,
shifted
the way
recently.
The meta's going. Don't mind Sojourn whatsoever.
Said PAX
either.
South is not there
Again,
anymore?
You kind of just shoot the Orisa, get the charge, kind of one-shot the backline. It's how Korea is currently playing.
Am I going to go to
this
TwitchCon
kind of
San
meta
Diego this
too,
year?
with the
When
Sojourn
is it?
at least. All right, map number 2 though, Rose. Celtas, they got a lot to kind of gather from that first map. Wasn't the closest affair.
PAX Prime is
Maybe
now
Midtown
PAX
is gonna
West.
be
Oh, okay, that makes
the
sense.
difference maker that they need here. But as we've seen from our Team Peps versus Nuage match yesterday, like you can still run the Orisa on Midtown, and it almost feels like it's even
Oh, there
a
you
little
go.
bit better
there you
than
go.
what we might have seen on Lijiang. So I wouldn't
Said
surprise
PAX
me at all to
Unplugged
see
is the
FC
newest one. It's in
Bologna
Philly,
continue to go
and
with
it's
a pick like that,
TT,
but
RPG, and
Celtics
board
on
games
defense,
only. That
they're
sounds
gonna
cool.
run the Malga back
Illusionist,
here.
thanks for
But
the
with
5 months of the tier 1. Thank you,
Genji and
appreciate
the
it.
Sojourn, just
It's in
such a
September?
different
Ooh.
view of the Malga that we've seen from
Probably not.
our previous teams running like the Reaper and the Sombra together.
I've never been to a TwitchCon, so I say probably not right now.
Will someone fall for
But maybe.
Doubtful.
As I get closer, maybe if I have like a opportunity there too, something to do sponsored stuff, etc. I don't know. We'll see.
I think he even got a hit mark, to be honest.
This year I'll have a bit more travel because I'll have my honeymoon. I might go to PAX. I might go to DreamHack. So we'll see. Obviously
I
BlizzCon.
mean, this is really what you want to do
Yep.
in this
Just go to the
Orisa.
back of point.
Yep, I'm watching.
Classic. Don't go through choke. Cookie taking.
Yeah, PAX East starts what, Thursday of this week? I'll be there Friday night, but I won't stop by Friday. I'll go Saturday morning.
Low HP, 0 is definitely low. As Crispy gets a railgun from across the map.
Well, this is the difficulty. You just
Okay, so we have the Malga again. We have the Genji though.
What you're waiting for is
okay.
for the amp it up cooldown to be online.
Now we
Use
saw
that
this
as mobility
earlier.
in order to actually wrap around the
You see when
point,
that team fight happened?
you
A
don't
lot
have
of
shield.
defense
Like,
teams
a
like to
lot of
hold
teams
that
that we've
area, and if
seen
the other
on
team doesn't
a
deny
map
that
like
area, they
this,
lose.
like, they would
So I want to
opt
see how this
something
goes
like
when
the
Celtas
Sigma that's a little
has
bit
that high
slower,
ground, right?
Because you have that shield in order to
So we'll
protect
see.
yourself in those more vulnerable positions heading towards laundry. But it's going to be the Orisa.
Is that the call-out? Is it laundry?
Quickly, you can't leave anybody behind.
Like that area is like super strong. You have to take that
So
away.
they want to do the same plan. Just rotate through.
Just don't get picked this time.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say that's it. Just don't get picked.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm going to the Stockholm.
I don't mind it. Don't hate it.
I'm
You'll miss it at
considering
some
it.
point, right? Surely. Clueless. 2.5 minutes to go now. Half the time bank already gone.
Here we go.
As Cookie trying to settle the score.
I'm ready.
With a railgun kill of their own. Cookie's kind of getting dominated right now by the side. Yeah, there's the dash on the Malga. That cardiac overdrive to helping the team just push on
No
forward.
cleanse. They have to keep the Kiriko up. They have no cleanse. You got to keep them up.
About 2 feet in front of them.
Yep, good counter. Yeah, oh, we saw that coming from a mile away. What a stick. It didn't do anything, but it was cool looking.
And land straight on the Kiri.
Yep.
Chase picking up
Hey, what needed to happen there is they needed to give an out for the Kiriko, but they couldn't find a way to get the Kiriko into a good spot. So even though the Kiriko was behind cover, there was nowhere to go. So because the Kiriko didn't have an out, they got rolled.
This is where the Orisa comp can start to be like really valuable. Set
Holy
up
crap.
on the high ground. You can also play around the cart really effectively.
Yep.
But you want this high ground to be taken away from something like the Sojourn from Zydra on Selfless's side. You've got this blade as well here from Kai. See if you can weave it past something like
I don't think they do anything yet.
Suzu.
It is going to be rough getting this blade off.
We'll see.
Against an Orisa and a Kiri, and you have speed too. Like, this is... You're using it really just to force speed. That's really what you
Yeah, you are blading just to get them to use reactive ultimates. That's pretty much it. I wouldn't doubt it if they wait for...
We'll see how strong the mental
This is tough to say. I don't know where this is going to go just yet.
Unlocking that overclock. Oh, looks like Exploit only not wanting to dice with that. And they're backing off.
They're going to blade now. They want to get beat out. Or maybe they Malga ult to get beat out. Now they're going to blade. So they're doing this to get beat out, and then if they get them stacked, they're going to Malga ult them. That Orisa ultimate actually was a decent way to prevent their play from happening. So people are going to look at that Orisa play and be like, what was that? What they wanted to do is they actually wanted to try to buy time for their team so that the play they planned out didn't happen. And technically it did that. They didn't get a good Malga ult because of it. They had to back away. So it wasn't bad. And they disengaged out. Like the other team, like that was a good play by the Orisa. It's not like the play that you'll see like on the stat sheet, but I think it was a good idea.
Too, and like the Orisa as well. You just got free reign over this Mauga who is just trying so desperately.
Sometimes just map control in a one-team fight is better than trying to get 5 with Orisa ultimate. Right? Not saying it's a perfect ultimate. I'm just saying it's a good ultimate for what it was.
Anyone to take with you? Down to the low ground is the Orisa now, but that payload is swiftly approaching at that
Kitsune.
point. But with the Kitsune,
Kitsune.
want to lay on the high ground to secure
Yep,
it.
they're doing this to get high ground back.
They foretold this. They end up rotating a lot quicker than Celtas really imagined. But oh, who's this? Oh, it's Cloud trying to see.
If Cloud can get out here, they can go back in with their ults. Yep. They made it one team fight. They win this. They should not lose this team fight right now. What a stick!
Saved this fight, but no, what a pulse from Cloud. Oh, there was just no hope for them. What a fantastic play from Cloud. Just a
great play there. That right there was just like what X Oblivion did right there was a really good example of what a proper disengage is like with also a set plan. So what they did is they disengaged the play on the Kitsune high ground, which gave up the high ground, right? Okay, you go, okay, they got high ground control. It's important on this map. So during that disengage, they also sent the Tracer to the cart to push the cart. So what happens is at that point, because the team got high ground control and used their cooldowns to control that, they didn't have anything to go back, so they have to take the 1v1 against the Tracer. But what happens when one person goes to the cart, you can't rely on that 1v1, so you have to send more people back, which then gives map control to X Oblivion so they can use their Kitsune. They use their Kitsune, it's over. Sojourn time, get ready. Both teams are going to probably do the counter Sojourn here.
I'm pinging Kanale up there too on the Kiriko.
I see the overclocks can get much stuff done, yeah. This Blade charging up pretty slowly, but all good. You're there just to force the beat, ideally.
Alright, it's time.
Cloud rightfully taking that high ground away from the Genji. Doesn't want any more free charge. Here comes the overclock. Cloud, oh my! Whoa, where'd he go? Zydra looked one way at the Tracer, got speared the other way.
They didn't have to.
Chase with a Terror Surge kill.
Good Orisa ult.
Kai too. My god, yeah, Orisa very powerful.
Oh, Oblivione? Is that better?
That is a force.
X Oblivione.
2 minutes to go for X Oblivione.
Or
2
One.
minutes to go and 4 ultimates
Is that
to
better?
do this. They're reaching the home stretch here. They just laid the
Sojourn
rush
out
over
and
the
Kitsune.
line.
Ready,
They have
go.
the beat here to deal with the Blade as well as the cage. It's looking really
Oh, wait,
good
pulse
here for
first.
Exo.
Oh, Cloud.
There's a Kitsune.
Go on, bump his chest.
There's the beat.
All right, there's the sound barrier. Maybe don't
There's the
wanna
counter beat.
stick anybody just
Slight
yet.
disengage.
Podo.
Use your Sojourn out now.
Kind of picked off.
Cleanses out. Use a pulse bomb. Huge stick. I mean, what else do you say? Great patience. Good play. I mean,
A double kill with the pulse
wonderful
bomb.
play.
I was waiting for that Suzu sound to come in, but it never came. Oh, Celtas just flattened at the very end there. 1 minute and 25.
You said Mauga's getting rolled here? One thing I will say about Mauga is you can't necessarily rely on like playing the poke comp, right? Like you poke as Mauga, but you can't sit there and just wait and wait and wait and wait. You eventually have to make a play. And what makes the Mauga versus Mauga matchup so strong for Mauga is that you constantly have the ability to farm up your HP on the other Mauga. Because both Maugas want to take that team fight that way. You charge in as Mauga, you get rolled. Initially, you're going to charge at a certain point. So when the team isn't running that, it's like, well, what's your next option? You can't farm up your HP as much as you are. What do you do on Mauga next? And that becomes a part of the problem, right? Where it's like you just don't... What's the next step when the other team isn't letting you play the way that you want to play? And that so far is what X Oblivione has been doing a really good job of. So what Celtas needs to do is like, it's like, what can we do when we get stuck in like this? They call it kind of like a neutral fight, where you're not doing anything, where you're just like, you can't take that poke damage as Mauga, but you have to take poke damage. But it benefits the Orisa comp more because they buffed Orisa with like the range. So like Orisa's getting more benefit from the poke. What are you gonna do? And that's where they need to solve that issue. And I think that's why you're seeing them go Sigma now, because it's not gonna work if they do that. L Joseph, thanks for the 8-month stat tier one. Thank you, appreciate it. You have watched me on YouTube for so long. We love to hear that. Let's go.
All right, Celtas, what you've got? Okay, a little Sigma. So changing off completely, deciding we're gonna play this a little bit more slow. Poke out the Orisa before we go in.
They can't poke as Mauga, so they're just poking with Sigma now. It's on a bad pick here, by the way. Remember, you control this side of the map to get rid of this off angle. It makes the team fight in front of you. Off angle is where they can shoot you from different angles. So what you do is you take away one side of the map.
Super low.
Otherwise, this is what happens. See the angles?
Regenerative burst there.
Sigma's a little bit far up right now. If they recognize this, they might have a play. Okay, now they're good. Now the map is cut in half. But look up top. I want you to see that Tracer. That Tracer right now is an important aspect of this. The Tracer is in the back line causing pressure, right? Which is creating an off angle. So now that they get the Tracer out of there, they can start to be a little bit more aggressive.
Genji versus Tracer. How long ago has it been since we've seen a duel like that?
Too long. We should have
They need to get the Tracer out of here. I'm telling you right now, if they keep doing this, they're just going to keep getting rolled.
Lamp goes down. Lamp expired now. Ex-Oblivione.
Okay, now they're in an okay spot. Not even that. They have window. They have window on point. Okay, this is good.
They can catch someone on the cross, all for the better. Pulse bomb goes
good reaction by Ex-Oblivione.
The window, so Seltas cannot make any use of that. Regaining control of the point now of Ex-Oblivione as that rush helped them push forward.
Yep.
And
look who ended up getting the pick, chat. So what needs to happen is they need to get this Tracer out of there. They use beat. Maybe this can work.
The tides here, but Seltas haven't really found too much, and a Terror Surge
Nope.
in a small room like that, only death.
The most impactful Terror Surge.
Okay, so back to that is true. I mean, like Terror Surge isn't meant to get a bunch of lives. It's like Diva ult now. Like good luck.
When it comes to actually getting any progress on this first point.
It's because the Tracer's in the back line.
Oh, man.
And if they don't poke the Tracer out of there, like they have to.
The sound barrier.
You have to.
Crispy still hasn't hit it yet, so you know that there's going to be a good response mechanism for that flux when it does come.
They need to get the Tracer to basically use all their cooldowns to get out of here. Good job by the Genji. This is the start. Next step is making sure they don't stay here. Poke out their cooldowns. You know they're behind now. Now give one more spot check on this Tracer. Now they have the off angles. They get the elim. A good trade, though. Good trade. But there's the Tracer.
Not the hero you really want to lose in that fight. My God. I'm not sure how that got caught, too. I'm sure Thomas kind of kicking himself there. Same with Polo. Like, how did that not get eaten by the hands? But it must have just been a pixel off.
This is something that we learned recently is like the basics of getting like a Tracer out of there is just get their cooldowns out and make them leave. But if you leave them there, like, and obviously it's like their Tracer's just playing very well. It's easier said than done, right?
To be able to do that before you go in with something like the
Did Mirror Tracer instead of Genji? It's all a playstyle thing. Like, it depends. If they feel more comfortable on Genji, and especially at this level, I'm okay with the Genji because if they have the Cloud is clearly dominating right now as Tracer.
Sliding straight
right?
to spawners.
You hear him. The Tracer behind still. You can hear the Tracer. So, like, do you want to take that 1v1 if you're more comfortable on Genji?
Just make their way back into this
You know what I'm saying?
A lot of focus fire on the Orisa now as Chase tries to push onto this high ground to force this window from being not very effective. Kai also just pushing back this backline too. He's got the sound barrier. Flux, where to go?
And the Tracer's still there
Not even sure that hit
with Pulse
anything
Bomb.
at all. Thomas Flux having almost zero effect there. His blade has been pulled. A rush onto the point.
Point of view of oh wow, there's Tracer.
Once again, that comes up big with another double kill on the pulse. How is this keep happening?
Because they're not clearing the Tracer out.
He's clutched pulse bombs.
Keep in mind, easier said than done.
10 seconds to go. An Ex-Oblivione pointing to the sky, thanking every single cloud that they have. Because my word, that was going one way and it was Seltas's. Maybe, just maybe they get back. There's just too many boops. And that'll be Ex-Oblivione taking a
What is poking the Tracer? I mean, it means getting the cooldowns out. So let it like.
Bit there for Seltas. They had it.
Ender, thanks to the 8 months of the free trial. Thank you. Let me give you like an idea on this. Like, if you're a Tracer, do you prefer that if people shoot at you and keep chipping your HP down to like 80? Or do you prefer when they don't shoot at you and then occasionally say hello to you and put your HP down to 150?
Very, very tough battle here for...
This is over.
That's why some teams opt to have the Tracer first Tracer, is because you take those 1v1s. But if you don't have the player who is going to play against like a good Tracer like that, you understandably have to try a different comp. But you need to get the cooldowns out of Tracer so you can have your timings. But like they just didn't. They weren't able to get them out, right? So the Tracer just stays there. So you have an off angle created.
I got no green on me. There's green in the shot.
What they need to do, and I can just do this quickly, they need to get everybody to be in front of them. But if somebody's behind them, you have to worry about them too. So you need to poke them out and then let them in front of you. But they weren't doing that. They were keeping it behind them, and then they get rolled.
They kind of look bad.
It's tough. Keep in mind, it's easier said than done. I have the opportunity of spectating this, right?
Sorry, no points. There was.
I have the opportunity of being able to spectate this, so I get a different vision of what's happening. So it's very much easier said than done. You'll probably watch a scrim on Tuesday where we have a Tracer doing that, and the chat's gonna be like, "Why why aren't you poking him out? I'm gonna be like, I don't know.
Ex-Oblivione, perfectly happy to kind of just run this comp. Probably just need more practice with it going later into the later stages of the game, the stage, sorry. So we'll see how, and we'll see how Esperanza does end up wrapping up. But right now it is looking very much like an Ex-Oblivione 3-0.
Yeah, it does really look that way. I think this Chase Orisa has just been so difficult to actually get through. Don't really have a whole lot of damage for it either. Like if Kai wants to play the Genji, I think Genji right now feels just like such a lackluster DPS in a lot
I think
of ways.
my take here, by the way,
Dragon
chat,
Blade isn't necessarily the same level that you would. Or maybe
my
come to
take
have
right now on this is
expected out
that
of Genji having lived
the Orisa's playing very well, but if they can find ways to prevent the Tracer from getting this value,
that high impact,
the game will go a lot better for them. But the Tracer is really creating so much value that the Orisa doesn't have to worry about anything except just focusing on making a play, and that's it.
Stick on the Lucio too. It's kind of funny. I think the Lucio was just flying through the air. Looks like it was going for the Sojourn, but
Esperanza.
Yeah, Lucio's be doing what Lucio's do and fly through the air.
This might be more of a Sojourn map than Tracer.
Yeah, Esperanza up next. Just play
but we'll see.
Just play Tracer. Cloud's got this. I think they're all warmed up now. They're ready to rock and roll, and this might just close out the group here. I mean, maybe Celtics end up coming back. Of course, this is the elimination game, so this is really their last opportunity to get themselves in, so they can see themselves through to the main event.
Quiet Night. Thanks for the 21 months with the Finish prompts up. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Really aptly named, almost. With Space Station Gaming and Ex-Oblivione, a rough group to be in, but that's just how the cards are dealt sometimes.
For sure. It's disappointing because, like, when we saw Celtics yesterday, they did show off a very strong version of the Mago composition, but after it got just totally defeated on Lijiang Tower, I feel like you just can't be confident in bringing that composition to the fold. It's just so exploitable, and I think that Esperanza, like, while you have a little bit of extra architecture to play around with, there's some nice high grounds. This Orisa has just been so immobile. I don't know how you remove it. Yeah. Maybe it is a Reaper Sombra angle. Like maybe that is what you want.
Yeah, I mean, classically, Reaper's not bad as the Orisa, because the Orisa has the biggest head hitbox of all time, so you just be shooting into the Orisa up close and personal. Maybe that is the angle they need to go for. Only one way to find out.
Xander, thanks for the free prompts up. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, here we go.
I still don't mind the Soj. I think Soj has still got her merits. Maybe Soj Reaper. Maybe that's a thing they want to do. But Tracer.
Okay, they have opted in for the Tracer. They've decided, you know what? We've had enough of this. Let's at least go and take the 1v1 against the Tracer and do your best to make them have less impact. That's the strategy.
I think they are, yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me at this point, because we have seen basically everything today.
Okay.
Are we seeing a Winston comp right now?
With the Tracer.
Wow.
Okay, I really, really like this. Against Tama playing the Orisa.
At this point too. Like,
okay.
Yeah, what does Orisa do? You don't have a lot of ability to go back and peel for your team.
So by the way, Chad, that dive right there is just to get the swift step out. A lot of the basics of dive, and this is something we have talked about in during the scrims, is like getting cooldowns out. So like while on paper, you don't see it on the kill feed or the stat sheet, but getting out a swift step is important. You know, obviously Swift Step's on a 1 second cooldown, it feels like. Or if I'm going against a Kiriko, it feels like it has no cooldown. But the idea is just get out a cooldown, create opportunity for people to make a play off of that, poke at them, make damage, dive in, get a play. So when you see a Kiriko kind of out of position like that, that's what you go for. Both teams are going to kind of sit in the middle here. They're going to wait. They have to wait for the timing.
Unless Celtas manage to find half a team wipe or a full team wipe.
So now you're seeing Cloud get a little bit less value because the Tracer is just looking for the 1v1. That's it. Okay, never mind. This Tracer's actually good. I mean, good at Tracer, so this should be a good matchup.
Yeah, there you go.
Remember how I said maybe they're not as comfortable on Tracer? Their blink melees were perfect and they played well. So they're very good at Tracer. I can already tell.
Oh yeah. Tracer versus Tracer.
Yeah, this will be a better option for the Tracer versus Tracer.
Chase's also helped to even the score a little bit, as has the rest of the team. So maybe that is what you want, is Cloud to be so powerful, you have to send 2 people after him on this Tracer and just open up that forward fight for you.
Exactly. Separation of the Tracer and the rest of the team.
What I'm saying there is I think that Tracer is not only are they good at Genji, they're good at Tracer, and I think they have the opportunity to at least take that 1v1 and take a little bit of that impact away from what Cloud's been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Now take that lead, and they can go fast here as well. If they want to just rush straight up here, they can just rush, try and find a couple of kills, guarantee themselves
Okay, here we go.
This checkpoint. Although it doesn't look like they want to dice with that at least just now.
They've got 5 ults. Like, the XL are gonna have 5 ults in this fight. So yeah, you can.
I say Luo, thanks for the Preachers Prime, so thank you, appreciate it.
For choice when it comes to what you decide to pair with that, and it's very possible that Cookie just gets a pick.
So Zeldas they have every ult coming up. It's just an ult team fight. I don't. It's gonna be. I think the Tracers might try to like go for a 1v1 pulse bomb play here.
Cloud paying. Oh, there you go.
Oh, the recall though. Good luck.
Yeah. Kai, although not so much respect anymore. Very, very patient on that recall timing.
Can't do anything about that.
Comes out, saved Cookie's life. There's the spear. Didn't matter though, as the beat came through.
Keep in mind when the Tracer's down in these like team fights, they're still gonna commit to the team fight because it comes down to like just trying to like help against the core, so they're not gonna be too worried about it. What do they have?
With this railgun overclock, Beverly just dumping onto the payload as they get booped around by Chase. This Primal Rage just displacing the entire team.
They play very well.
A composition that really wants to kind of stick together, or somewhat at least, around the Orisa. Just getting dismantled by the Winston Primal, and that'll be the checkpoint to Ex Oblivione.
Yeah, this is just so lights out right now from this dive composition, and we were talking about how dive is one of those comps that really does require the team to be on the same page.
Yes, it is very about coordination. If you're not coordinated during a dive comp, you will get rolled.
On some of that damage, and as you mentioned, just being able to juggle this bot.
Yeah, I mean, Malga makes sense here. I agree.
Aggressive here too, if you're the dive.
They're already on the Tracer comp. They might need to get a Sombra if this isn't working, but
swapped off the Orisa. It is now Mauga time.
It is a Mauga time. Yeah.
Wow, Jaws sounds really excited about that.
Winston, I think if you're a stronger team, I think maybe the Winston dive is just still super strong. The Mauga does one thing well, and that's shooting at people. Winston a little less susceptible to that because you can just
and Crane damage reduction
away from the Mauga, then get onto the back line, and then just jump out again. So Mauga doesn't really have time to like farm damage. Speaking of farming, though,
I wonder if they stay on Tracer. They do
doing that. It's got his little farming.
I was curious.
Just kind of dominating this matchup versus the Tracer, at least. Doesn't need no Cloud.
Also, if you're wondering why
that'll be Ex Oblivione
is like sitting up on the high ground there, on Esperanza, you want to kind of take your time. The bot push is important, but like the map control and winning the team fight is way more important at that point. So they like to take angles and play smart, because in push, like you have to remember that the other team has to turn that bot around. So you'll actually start to see some teams slow down the pace they go, because rather than feed in and give the other team an opportunity to come back into the game, you just take your time, and even if they lose the team fight, you can get 1, maybe 2 minutes off the clock by just playing it slow.
That's why we see these soldiers be so successful in these.
And that's kind of what you're seeing.
Compositions, because you could just charge up on the Mauga and then delete somebody else that's super squishy. 4 ults here, almost 5 when Cookie gets that overclock online.
Ooh. Now already missing with that railgun.
Well, this is OWCS, yes.
Wrong. Ex Oblivione with 4 ults, made that 3 as they pull that rush and chase straight into the back line. Oh, the Primal Rage, you know that is just around the corner.
Yeah, they're gonna wait though. They're gonna wait. They want to wait as long as they can. They don't want to use this ult as like a.
There you go. There's a Kitsune rush from Selpass. Ospoto does end up dodging out of the way of that Primal Rage, but here comes the sound barrier.
What a disengage.
Longevity in this fight. Cage gets pulled, but who's Tama really got to fight there? I don't think anybody, to be honest. No, he's just chilling.
Because they're playing around the Mauga comp. Nice shots by Cookie.
Get back in the game. Cookie taking down GCB.
They're playing around the Mauga comp. They're not, like, if you're playing Mauga, what do you do if the whole team is around in circles? You can't do anything. It just becomes like you're just doing like a. You're using like your ult as like a shield. They might even switch off. They might actually switch off of Mauga. It's just not. Hey, stay on it. Maybe that or Orisa, because I just realized you're going down kind of like the part of the map where it isn't much about map control and just like
this map.
We got Winston versus Winston during the Mauga meta chat. It's happened.
They have the mechanics to just get the raw kills.
Right.
Before
Winston versus Winston. Let's go.
There's none.
Well, Winston available for Seltas now as they do hop over.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
Is it too little too late here? I know you have to do something in this matchup, but I guess everybody's on ground zero when it comes to where the ult charge is, but But that's a
Here we
good
go.
opening. GCB getting chase.
Okay, not bad.
All right, there you go.
There you go. Okay.
Maybe they get away. They got the mega health back. They ain't got to blink up. Yeah.
I'll end up losing it laughing if X Oblivione just switches to the Orisa comp.
In the favor now.
Like after all this, like so, just like okay, let's go. And they just switch to Orisa and they're like, oh.
Before that happens, so they're going to be able to take a rather fast fight here on this.
When's the competitive season end? Like a month away from now.
3 minutes though, with 3 team fights to win, it is still doable. Celtics though, they've got to make some value out of these ultimates. They've got Kai's pulse bomb. Maybe if you can contend with a Cloud or you nail like the Kiriko or the Lucio, you're gaming. But Celtics really gotta buckle
like
down
that.
here.
You're gaming.
Oh, actually, they only want a ball on the point.
Here we go. Huge.
Available to them as well.
Nice start. Okay. Cloud wins the 1v1, but we have a 4v3 right now.
I mean, Cloud finds one.
If they can get Cloud really early right here, they might just be able to win this. Oh, but Cloud gets 2.
Cloud heard me. Wow, he's wide.
Cloud is having such an impact on these games right now. It's actually unreal because like this should not have been a team fight that was won.
I mean, Cloud is just a freak of nature, man.
I mean, it's just ridiculous.
What a beast. He just took over that fight single-handedly.
I agree. That should not have been a 1-in-team fight. And those are the team fights that can be so demoralizing. When like you win a team fight and you're like, we got this, and the next thing you know, the Tracer kills 3, and you're just like, oh,
just a triple.
We were gonna win that too. You know, it's like
absolutely wild. I think that Cloud for sure is a thorn in Celtics' side, and they have struggled to figure out a way to deal with him.
Kai trying to play prop hunt there, disguising themselves as a bush. Didn't end up working out.
That's how you gotta play tank is like a prop hunt.
Forcing of the recall there onto Cloud, but Kai can barely contend with this front line. There's too many people up there. Pulse bomb used goes a little wide. Here's the overclock from Zydra, trying to find heads to click on, but
nice shot.
Cloud, wrong place, wrong time, buddy.
Oh, I would love to be good at Winston. I think like one thing I really need to do is I need to go on like this arc where I just work on the heroes I'm terrible at, so that way like I will be prepared for every meta. And people will be like, wow, you're still terrible at that hero. But, like, it's the thought that counts, right? Great dive there on the Sojourn. That was a wonderful dive. Wonderful, wonderful dive. I mean, this is almost like a hindsight, but they could have swapped this comp sooner. Because they're playing it well.
As they get healed back up by Potto, as they eventually take control of the bot once again.
What's that really cool thing?
But this is where
I think it was the SVB who did it, where you just take like 7 days of learning the hero and just see what happens.
This first checkpoint would be crucial for them to actually
That'd be kind of fun.
Out a path to victory. With the Sound Bearer and the Kitsune Rush as well, Celtics, they have ways to contest with these DPS ults from EXO. But 20 seconds left.
Here we go.
Sound Bearer available as well. A beat.
I don't know who that got. Yeah, that was
in trouble. That Sound Barrier not hitting Tama, I think, just cost them this game.
I mean, I don't even think you can blame the Lucio for that. The team was everywhere.
They're just gonna stop right there. 5 seconds to go.
Like what? It was like.
Left, but no one
does it grab? Okay.
We
have beat coming up. What should we do? Let's all play everywhere around the map so nobody can get beat.
To the main event alongside Space Station Gaming in Group D.
What a fight! What a fight! Like,
all right, bye. Like, yeah, you know what?
And it was so clear that like Cloud's Tracer, just the dive in general, it's just tough to contend with. If you're
well, now we're on. Yeah, we did give it less than SCB on that one. Yeah, if you go to my second channel, there's a video there where I live coach him on Diva, which was great.
Struggled there, but they did their best, and it was exciting.
All right, on to the NA matches, chat. There's more Overwatch to come.
I really look forward to seeing them.
There is more Overwatch to come. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate that this series was a one-sided affair, but on the positive here, we may continue our anti-Morga narrative.
So true, actually.
We're still winning. A little bit, yeah.
Everybody is still winning. Now we've seen wins.
Next up, we have Citrus Nation, who Citrus Nation is the team that has Zeb, who is the Orisa we always go up against on ladder. Very good player. You quite frequently see Zeb in, what is it, Tap, practicing their combos and ranks. Versus, what team is LFO again? Like, who's on that roster? I forgot, I'll be honest.
We did see him. So there's that. Let's take a look at the highlights to see what happened during this match. Again, it was a quick one. X Oblivione. There were one of the favorite teams in.
Well, I think Neb is also in this tournament too, right? Are they actually cousins? He said that was his cousin, but like, I didn't know if he was memeing or not.
It really was. Space Station Gaming X Oblivione. Like, it went to
like, are they actually cousins?
In the winners match between SSG and XO. So, yeah, you kind of knew just from then. It's like, okay, if they're going to a map 5, the other teams are really going to have to find.
Oh, that's a Seeker roster. Oh, this is going to be a good matchup. Holy crap!
Come back here, but there's been some nice.
This is going to be a good one.
I think a lot of teams and a lot of individual players, they can still make some nice little highlight reels. Which is always really nice. And moving forward, expect to see.
This is going to be a good one, Chad. I'm excited.
Southwest did end up going down. It's just
I agree with that. By the way, that sounded so condescending. You can make a nice little highlight reel.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. No. I didn't mean to say it like that.
I know.
There are like crazy highlights you can make in Overwatch, even in losing games. Is kind of what I mean. I didn't mean it in a condescending way. Yeah. You get
Come on, Jaws. I feel that was so. I'm just kidding.
I'm obviously just having fun with it. I do think there's a lot of good things to be said.
Checking
about,
my phone for a second.
Those rosters. I think one of the players which impressed me the most.
Are any of the players streaming from that point of view? That's what I was looking for. Or like I know that Seeker sometimes streams them in like Mirror, but like are they actually streaming the matches this time, or are they just not? Are they just going no streams?
Was fantastic.
For the match, that is.
Yeah, I don't think
they're streaming it.
The displacement of the Reapers and the Moggers. I think Lucius have a really tough job right now when they're going up against those compositions, and he more than held his own.
Yeah, for sure. I love that you call that out because I think GCB, like,
I mean, Cloud popped off
when
this
you're
match.
contending with such a pesky DPS like Cloud, like you all have like such a tough go of things while also juggling the responsibility of making sure that you are peeling for your backline as well as providing that HP and healing to the front. So yeah, I was very impressed with GCB's gameplay yesterday as well with the boops and all of that jazz. Like, did single-handedly win them a round with being able to boop away somebody from that contesting cart. So you do love to see that. But Cloud, like, how do you?
I feel like that would be kind of fun though.
A tracer like this
to do like a series of that also, where like you just kind of like I go, okay, listen, these are my worst tanks. Let's take a week and let's get better at this tank. People seem to like those type of videos too, from what you were saying. So what, SCB and Rao do that? Who are both have really good, awesome content.
I think maybe 3. I'd have to go back.
I bet that'd be kind of fun because then like those are heroes like Reinhardt, Winston. Like, I'm terrible at those heroes. What if I became good at those heroes?
Tracer gets to pop off is
a
good game in my books because it's just such a fun hero to watch.
I'm good at Hog. I don't need Hog practice. I can tell you that much. I know how to play Hog.
Fantastic Tracer players.
I just don't play Hog.
I'm very, very excited.
Wrecking Ball would be like last on my list. I'm actually okay at Wrecking Ball. I'm not amazing, but like I'm okay with the mechanics.
Now we're heading into a post-game interview with Chase. So first things first. Once again, we want to wish you. Congratulations. I was about to say Merry Christmas. No. Happy St. Patrick's Day, though. Chase, congrats to you. Thank you. You know, a bit belated or maybe a little early, but we get there.
It'd be more belated,
Chase,
right?
Congrats on the dub. You guys now officially qualified, of course, for the main event. You were... one of the top teams in your group, so I guess that was to be expected. Did any team in the Swiss stage or now in the group stage surprise you at all, or did everything just go as planned?
You said good? I can play Hog. I know how to play Hog.
Yeah, kinda. It's just Space Station Gaming. That's only...
I reminded you of my OWCS match in Lijiang where I touched last second on ball and managed to win that round, and we won that. That was amazing. That was an amazing game.
Only them.
You said cap, but there's no cap to that. I'm good at Hog.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, Space Station, that was a close map 5 as well. You went to Space Station.
I'm not going to be like Hog connoisseur level at Hog, but I know how to play Hog.
Your take on the meta real quick. How do you feel like Malga versus Orisa?
I'm not like Hog connoisseur level. I play Hog every game.
Seems to me in the top,
but I know how to play Hog.
Orisa's probably better right now, or Malga. Like, how do you feel about it?
And it's actually pretty funny because we're the only team that plays Orisa as far as we know, actually, because everyone plays Malga in scrims. But I think Orisa is just as good. I think it's like playable. That's all you need to know, I think.
Well, it's very obvious from how you're able to hold down the front line there, and you even forced your opponent Celtis to actually switch off of the Moga themselves to try to match you on the Orisa. I was wondering though, from your perspective as a tank player in this Moga meta, like, do you feel like your responsibilities in that tank role have changed at all, or just how you play, knowing that Moga has been so viable? Like, do you find yourself having to be a little bit more self-sustainable, or do you have to put more trust into your backline, for example?
Yeah, 100% more trust.
Can I get her to come over
like
here?
as a reset into Moga, I try to, well, bait the strongest cooldown in the game. The Moga's shouts, or however it's called, you know. And you should just try to not take much damage, so your Sojourn plays like a god roll, so your Kitty doesn't heal you, but heals your Sojourn and pockets him. And as a reset, I just try to bait cooldowns and just really enable my team rather than trying to carry. But I guess in this match, whatever happened, just killed everyone.
Just kill everyone. Sometimes that does get you the dub. Now, yeah, we see a lot of different dynamics now, of course, with the change in meta, with the recent patch. Heading into the main event, your first opponents are going to be Rock Esports in the upper bracket quarterfinals. Have you been able to watch their games? Are you familiar with the players? How do you think you stack up against them?
Yeah, I'm actually familiar with everyone in that team, but me and probably my whole team thinks it's only Checkmate and Izayake that are really, really good. I think the rest are like okay, but you know, it's just the Koreans that are good, to be honest. And last scrim we played against them, we kind of crushed them as well, even though we were like 3-3.
Did you see her? Did she make her
from
appearance?
Like, in like a couple of weeks ago, but lately.
Did Luna make the appearance on the stream there? I couldn't tell. I didn't know what angle I was at.
When, to be honest.
That's good. That's the
Hold up
confidence
Luna
we
to the
wanna
camera?
see
No.
And here, and you have a very competent Tracer on your own team. So let's see if they can take it to Checkmate and Co. Thank you so much for taking the time for a chat. Congrats once again, and best of luck in your upcoming match.
Are they going to do the 15-minute break between the matches, or are they going right in?
Of course, and that
We'll
was
find
Chase
out.
from Oblivioni. They punched their ticket to the main event alongside many great teams. And that wraps up our EMEA portion of things. First, let's take a look at the Group D bracket to see how that one played out, as we are seeing SSG and Oblivioni advancing.
So
I think those were the
SSG and...
favorites.
Okay, so both these teams were kind of expected for the come out of the group.
Yeah, 100%.
Because SSG had a really close match against them, 3-2.
It's going to be Space Station and EXO, but you know, like I said before, I think one man army has a lot to prove, and so does Celtas. Like there are players that have a lot of talent on
He was
those
there for a bit,
rosters,
heck
so
yeah.
They either find new homes or maybe try again.
Blondie Rex, thanks for the 9 months to the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks.
I'm hearing strong the talent is there vibes.
The talent's there.
Yes,
Whoop,
for
whoop,
sure.
9 months.
Possible. Everything's possible.
Also,
Is that a doggy?
I love a dog. Let's all take a minute.
Hi,
No. Yes. Hi.
He just
What a
jumped
good
up on my
doggy.
lap. He's like, can I also be here and be a part of the fun and
Yes.
experience?
Of course.
The answer
Any day of the
is
week.
yes. Any day of the week. Well, that completely made me lose my train of thought.
So
I think we want to
sorry.
take a look at. I think we want to end the EMEA part. Of
Looking
the
at the
show,
teams
and
that made
means
it through?
we're gonna take a look at some highlights.
Oh, highlights make sense too, yeah.
From the EMEA region, some amazing plays, some might say. I think we're rolling.
Yeah, but
with it
Jay, what
well.
if I just sound like
I think
me?
this one was
You ever think
more
about that?
subtle. Ish, we're getting there. Shout out to Ben. That's his brainchild.
What if I just sound like
But
me?
yeah, I think there were a lot of really cool pop-up moments we saw today.
Yeah.
How many rip tires are
It's
in
the
this?
rip tires. That was the big pop-up
highlight reel.
today. Yeah, the big rip tires. That was it. That was it for me. Made the day for EU at least. I'm excited to see if NA are going to also perform a little silly behavior, but yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it.
I'm a doubter also, but you know what? That's why EMEA is one of the more fun regions.
Exactly. So true.
I'm not a doubter. I'm a believer. I want to speak
You're a
into
Junkrat believer?
existence. I mean, not really.
Here's a tire.
but
The
yeah,
five-
why not? I mean,
the
if this is what I get,
5-person
then I
tire.
wanna believe. After that, you should believe.
Can you
I also
believe
want,
it?
Jake to have a segment which is just like rate my tire kind of thing. I think that'd be some good content. So if we get to see more of that,
Put some
why
Michelin
not?
Call it
stars
Rate
on
My
plays.
Tire?
That's what we need.
Exactly. So,
Okay,
there
we
you
got that.
have
It's called the
it.
Play the Game
That
series, where I got
was
80
our
Junkrat clips
highlights
every
of
time.
the day, of course. EMEA groups are all done now. Let's see our top 8 regional finalists that will compete
see it.
next week in the main event, because the teams are now seeded. The seeding is based on their group performance and pitted against opponents of other groups, so that we can avoid
All right, what do we
repeat
got here?
matches as long as possible. As much as we love a good grudge match, we want to keep that for hopefully the grand final.
Oh, I just realized. So you're saying, so
exciting.
Sheer
They're
Cold
starting
plays
to be
SSG,
maybe
Twisted
one-
Minds plays
Oh my gosh.
Quick
I'm
Esports.
looking at, like, Space Station Gaming versus
Yeah,
Sheer
I was gonna
Cold.
say.
Like, if Sheer Cold was able to deliver
The
us
Peps
that,
matchup will be good. This is gonna be good.
5-map series, and we know
This is gonna be good in chat. I won't be able to see these first matches because that's gonna be at PAX. Cheesebo, thanks for the Phoenix Prize. Thank you. I think that's gonna be good though. Those will be good matches.
Yeah, I gotta say, after that interview, honestly,
It's gonna be
thanks for
exciting.
Any of us is rock. I mean, hey, if we're like, hey, we just only think Checkmate Izayaki good. I don't know if I rate the other players. Like, yeah, I think that's gonna be a spicy game regardless of how it ends up going down. Honestly, I'm excited to see Exoblivione. You know,
I agree.
Chase in the interview was saying, like, you know, we're probably the only team right now playing Orisa, so like into the Malga kind of works out, and so I think that will be a test of two different styles coming into the main event. I think that map or that match, sorry, is probably going to be one of the closest in that first round.
I agree.
I'm always here for a good comp clash. Well, let's see what those teams have in store for us. It's gonna happen next week, so we don't have to wait too long. For now, it's time to say goodbye to Jack and Rose. Thank you both so very much for bringing us the action throughout the day. We will be back, of course, after a short break with the NA final group matches and Mitch and Matt. And in the meantime, of course, make sure to link your Battle.net account so you can get drops last chance today to receive the sprays next week. It's gonna be skins.
Keep in mind the Reaper drop that you're getting right now goes till like Tuesday, so you still have time in the Reaper drop. That's specifically the esports one.
Blizzard.com to download and read a friendly rivalry, and we will be
that's
right
cool.
back with some not so friendly rivalries for sure.
I think Jaws is still adjusting to like the new schedule. Is it 15-minute break again, or what is it? Let's see. You just got to the US a couple nights ago? Yeah. It's going to take a bit to adjust to that schedule. What's what, a couple weeks to like readjust your sleep schedule like that? The jet lag will be crazy. Oh, stage 1 groups in 3 minutes? Let's go. No downtime. I love to see it. I'm going to the bathroom, chat. Be right back. We got a match coming up right away. Hit the follow button if you haven't. BRB. Oh, what the? It said 3 minutes. Now it's 10. It said 3 minutes. I got you baited. Come on. I mean, it's better than the 15 minutes yesterday, right? Risa Smith, thanks for the 3 months of tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. What I'll do is I'll go to the bathroom. I'll come back and I'll do like a quick play game on my way, okay? BRB. All right, I'll do a quick play game, okay? But I'll leave the music on. How does that sound, chat? I'll do one quick play game because they're going to get into the comms right away. Let's do it. Kind of vibing to this music, chat. Actually, this first matchup should be great. Citrus Nation's kind of been a surprise. they're great players, and then you have LFO who has a lot of like players you'll recognize. It's good. I think it's gonna be a good matchup. Actually, I'm just gonna go to the trainer range and shoot bots for 7 minutes. Does that sound good? And talk about hot takes and say no shot every 30 seconds. Okay, let's do that. Because I won't have enough time for a quick play game. What is the server on it? 1 second. Did you see how it is you're turning notifications off? About what?
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
You were inspired by my treadmill? I got and use it a bit yesterday. Heck yeah. M80 plays like second map. You doing a thing? Oh, is the ton of Overwatch League players in OWCS? Is there? So there's a the treadmill that we do. How about them taxes and housing market? I'm just thinking about the conversations Flats will have in between thanking people for the 100 gifted subs in the training range. Do I rent or own? I rent right now. Look at those are headshots.
Dead on.
I'm not sure if I'm going to go to any panels yet or not, Kith3. I haven't really looked at the schedule, to be honest with you. I usually just kind of walk around and just, like, see what they have there. I don't know yet. Like a story? I mean, it depends what the story is. Yeah, I'm super excited to pay my taxes. I think that's the exciting part, right? Like being able to just like do that. It's fun, especially in Massachusetts too. It's just, love it.
I'll never miss my
Is this comp or quick play? I'm in comp right now. No treadmill today. On days where I do my strength training, I try not to do the treadmill. Sometimes I do, but not today. Tomorrow's a treadmill day.
Quit making yourself an easy target.
Tell me about my apartment flooding. At my last apartment, at one point, it used to rain from the ceiling because they just like, they basically put duct tape on the AC unit. So it destroyed the whole roof and it just had water all over the floor. So they had to come in and redo the whole thing. And you know what they did? They just duct taped it again. So whoever's there now is probably gonna have the same issue. How's it looking here on the cast? How much more time we have? 3 minutes. Yep. Yeah, I'm not sure if what I'm looking forward to. I mean, at PAX, I just like walking around. It's always fun just walking around. It's also cool seeing people like be super happy and excited about like panels and all that. It's just fun. It's just a good time. Bunch of people going to an event, having a good time. That's what it's all about, right? You want my wedding shoes? I don't have any wedding shoes yet. Texas and Arkansas are okay. I mean, I did the shoey today. Actually didn't taste that bad, man. Be at Tacoma with this year, which is a big anime con in Germany. Heck yeah.
I'm really feeling the heat.
What's just cool about those like conventions? Just a bunch of people who like just get to be around people who like have the same passion that you do. Which is awesome, right? You know? Matches are almost starting, by the way. One more minute till they start again, or at least they get into like the intros. Am I doing another mod review? I mean, I do spectatings whenever I have codes ready, so probably tomorrow I'll record more in the morning. My guess, if I record some in the morning. If I miss one shot, I suck. Well, I guess I suck then. Ash is the next hero on the bingo card. M&O Con in years. Yeah, I don't go to too many, but like I said, PAX East is close by, and it's like a tradition going there with my uncle now, so.
Immortals will take Contender Season 0.
Like Contender Season 0 was so long ago.
Whoever said lightning doesn't strike twice has never met San Francisco's shot. Shanghai Dragons are good champions. Dallas Fuel take their place amongst the stars. Florida Mayhem are your kings for all time.
You know, one thing I just realized is in common with all of those callouts. It's Uber. How great is that? Gotta love Uber. Here we go, chat.
Welcome back, one and all. This is day 5.
We're back.
Mitch and Matt
We're
joining
ready.
me
It's
now
match
for the
time.
NA portion of things, and it's been 5 days, and we still laugh about Doa's voice in the intro. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
I'm never ready for it. I'm just trying to... Oh, man.
We need a version of it where, like, whenever Jack is about to cast, let's let Jack go back and recast those, like, moments, and then just have, like, a Jack intro and a Mitch intro, but you have to leave the Doa one, though.
Oh, my God. Yeah, but you have to word it the same way. You have to word it the same way. You've got to say what they say. Just in your, I mean, hey, it's funny. I mean, what a way to look back on memories. I mean, we all had no voices back in Contender Season 1, because much like now, they made us do 3 best of 5s a day. So, you know, that really, that's a lot. That's a lot of games.
Check Flank. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I don't even remember any of those.
Thanks for the tier 1.
As soon as I finished, like, those games, I just, you could have told me I was doing 8 matches today. I would have been like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I just wonder if someone showed Doa that clip. I'm almost
no, don't tell him.
Unaware
no, don't tell him. He'll be
the source of all our smiles every show day. I love Doa.
Are we ready for matches, chat? I'm ready.
And yeah,
I'm ready.
It was rough, but it was a very hype game, so we get it. We get it. Now, of course, there's been a lot of hype Overwatch so far here in the OWCS, but also we got some really, really cool news for everyone who wants to see more competitive Overwatch, because the calling all here is competitive circuit. Wow, my brain just short-circuited there. The Calling All Heroes competitive circuit is back in April. There we go.
Yeah.
I did it. Also, of course, Overwatch Collegiate Championship season is live right now, so make sure to sign up for that.
A lot of Overwatch. Love to see it.
Registrations will be closing on Wednesday, March 27th, so you still have a few more days to get your team together and get it done. And for more info, of course, check out esports.overwatch.com on all the competitive action. And now, to chat about the ecosystems I've just mentioned, we have no other than the one and only, ever so wonderful, CB! Yay!
Oh, heck yeah, CB!
Hello! I'm doing wonderful. This has been a big
She did such a good job during OW's
the
World Cup.
Hey, hello.
She did such a good job.
Well, hello, CB's chat as well. Also see Booper in the corner. I stand a Booper. I'm a happy girl now.
Of course.
Now let's chat a little bit about Calling All Heroes and of course also Collegiate. Can you tell us what these programs mean to you personally, how they've impacted you and your life, and why they're just so important to our competitive ecosystem?
Both of them are extremely important. I mean, they've had a profound impact on my life, getting my start in some collegiate events and then Calling All Heroes, kind of taking my casting career to the next level. But outside of just me, they're super important because esports is for everyone, and it feels at times like we still have a lot of work to do to make that feel as true as it actually is. And a lot of that work is being done in places like Calling All Heroes or in Collegiate, where we're giving players opportunities
There's a lot of really good
outside of the
programs
game as well to like grow, compete, thrive, and level up to this OWCS level.
Maybe she's a great caster.
So, for someone who
she did a lot of
maybe
the
even
World
just
Cup
hearing
stuff.
about Calling All Heroes for the first time, didn't get to see any of the action last year. Can you tell us about like some of the teams and players that you're really excited about, some of the storylines you kind of find
Yeah, she did a
compelling,
great
or
job.
Just any good stuff that people want to know to sort of jump headfirst into CAH?
I mean, if you haven't watched the previous Calling All Heroes season, I'm going to tell you right now, you missed out. But with the fact that it's coming back, hopefully, you know, we get to see some of the reformations of some of the teams that dominated the storylines. I'm thinking like Timeless Ethereal, who kind of dominated the whole thing, you know? Any team with Timeless in the name, you know they're going to go hard, and Timeless Ethereal was no joke. They were even putting up like straight up flawless brackets for entire tournament cycles, and even while being like, they weren't uncontested, right? There was other teams like, you know, Wisp Embers, Michael Wave, and a ton of others that I would love to see reform, make another go at it. And a lot of players that we've actually seen here in the NA side of things specifically, you know, Bun, Halo, X10, Sawhill, so many others that I can't even think to mention right now. Mari, H-Key, a lot of these players that we see here at OWCS have been making
And that's
names
Daybreak,
for themselves
right?
in Calling All Heroes.
If
and
I'm
they
correct,
are a
that's
joy to
Daybreak?
watch. It's honestly some of the most enjoyable competition that there is outside
the
of
reference to that team, because
outside of
Daybreak is
WCS.
really good.
I highly
Daybreak is a
recommend
really
coming
good
to check it
team.
out.
And then, you know, speaking about OWCS a little bit, first impressions.
They're very impressive.
How have you enjoyed watching all the games? And then, you know, what are you looking out for, you know, today specifically?
Well, I was looking for some EU Overwatch injected directly into my veins, and I got it. With
Oh, we definitely got that. Yeah, I was gonna say the sheer cold matchup was so good.
Hook that to an IV drip and just put that in me, all like. But like, I like the regionality. I really like how we get to see the EU styles and the NA styles, and we still have Korea kind of driving the bus. And then we have just, you know, Namakuji brothers in Japan just doing whatever.
Running the Roadhog Lifeweaver.
It's fun. You know, it's seeing the regionality and also, like, you know, the co-streaming as part of the ecosystem as well. Getting, you know, the opportunity for someone like me to kind of interact with my community in a new way that I don't really always get to as a caster.
Yep.
Yeah, we stand our co-streamers, you being one of them. CV, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts on it all. It's always such a joy to hear from you and see you.
Yeah. Thank you guys for having me. It's a pleasure to be on. It's always a pleasure to see you guys as well. Uber, you still owe me a VOD review, by the way. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten.
Now you've called me out about it, CB. I'm putting it right in the calendar right here.
The shirts don't pick out themselves.
It's going in the calendar right there. There you go. We'll chat soon. No worries.
I got you.
Perfect. Now that we sorted that, SU, we'll let you get back to it. Thank you so much for joining and have a wonderful rest of your day. And if you too want to be a co-streamer, here is where you can apply for it all, to share all the actions, all the shenanigans, all
Did
the
you
ups
wish
and
watching
downs
co-streams counted
of
towards
competitive
OWCS
Overwatch with
drops?
your respective
Oh, I
communities.
agree.
We saw some
I'm gonna have bias in that discussion, though.
That
That discussion,
already.
though.
Before OWCS even started, thinking
I will
back,
absolutely have bias in that
stream,
discussion
which
because I'm a
was just
streamer who
so
I
funny.
have zero complaints
Also,
about drops.
started to co-stream
But I agree.
co-streamers,
I
so
think if I have one
it's,
feedback for OWCS, I would love to be able to have that.
I watched CB, watched Costa.
And it makes it easier to kind of know where the drops are going to be. And then, like, obviously, they have to figure out things like maybe they only have those drops activated during their matches, which I don't know if Twitch has that capability. But if they did, I think it would be great. I also think they're concerned about driving. I think they want to have people go to the one stream, which
streaming. So yeah, big
it
shout out to
depends.
everyone getting involved in those.
I know Valorant and Apex do it a lot different now, where they're like, you know what, let everybody have the drops during it and go from there. I know actually not Valorant, Apex does that. So we'll see. We'll see if they decide to do that.
I've been on the street. The street's been talking. The street's been talking. All right, and they've been saying.
Well, to that statement, Johnny, a lot of other games now they just recognize that if you're watching the mainstream and they just take all those stats and pool them together.
How did we get here? Not how we got to that situation with the co-streamers. How did we get here with our players and teams? Well, let me walk you through it one more time. We created the open ecosystem where over 600 teams.
Yes, I've already applied for the co-stream. I've already been applied for the co-stream.
They competed against opponents of similar.
You're just here for the drops, LMAO. That's it.
Left with 16
well, first of all, I'm glad that
standing.
you found it
These
hilarious
16
with the
teams
LMAO in there. And
then
second of all,
moved on
that's
to the
totally
group stage,
fine.
But they were split into
Listen,
4 groups.
I'm just happy people to get their
teams.
drops and be happy about
Pretty
getting them.
simple.
That's what
Get
it's all
the
about, you know?
dubs And you move on to
whatever
the
works for you.
main
Doesn't make me
event.
mad.
We've done all of that already in EMEA region. Now we're back.
I know pawns, but like that
NA
also
region.
drives
And
like
the main
people
event
to the
will
idea of
see
esports there in
8
Valorant,
teams
right?
compete in
But
a
I think
double
Valorant's also gone down the
elimination
approach now of like,
it's going to be
and please correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I think Valorant's gone down the approach for their esports that like their esports is more of like
very valuable circuit
a marketing than it is like a make money.
Of all the cash and the points.
Is that correct? Like they've started to go down the like it's more marketing for their game and how what they do than it is like
you want to make it
they're trying to make
towards
money
those,
off of it,
dream
or like they're like
events,
you know what I'm
right?
saying?
You
Like
wanna-
it's changed a little bit
even
on their
let's say,
philosophy.
Maybe you're on a team that finishes like 5th, 6th, and you can figure out a way to, you have enough points, right? Navigate your way onto a better roster.
So that's
for the
why like
second
they're
stage
like
and
fine with all that.
those
They're like
points
whatever.
become
Like as
valuable
long as they're
people
getting that
looking
like
for free
the
agents
traffic
and
driven
whatnot.
there, they're okay with it, and
100%.
that's what
I mean,
happens.
like,
So
again, it also gives you a lot of room to bounce back. I mean, not only does the Swiss format allow like some degree of stumble as well,
that's your
and a
goal,
chance
hey.
to sort of recoup, but being able to accrue points over the course of a year, it means it doesn't all come down to just one game, and it incentivizes.
No, I don't think
teams
they'll bring
also
a
to stick
66
together,
one, no.
maintain the circuit points that they've gained, and to try and.
Yeah, I think
convert
everybody's
those into
hoping for a
larger results
forced
further
hog
down the
meta.
track. So
I think
it's a
that
fun
would really,
change, and
really
it's
spice
kinda
up the
fun
game
for
a
us
bit.
as well to keep track of team circuit points as we go through the year.
Yeah, also check out the rulebook. I'm sure it's available somewhere. The way the
whole
point stuff, read the
You'll
whole
love it.
thing.
No one reads the
No, but like
rulebook.
the point stuff is actually really interesting because what I initially didn't understand it's not the team. It's not the team which has the points. Right?
Check my phone for 1 second.
It's the players. So even if you end up not playing with the same team in, let's say, stage 2, you still carry your points over, which will then be added to, the rest of your team. So very interesting format here and making it very, very exciting. And, give us more to talk about, of course. Now, speaking of things we want to talk about, let's take a look at our NA group standings.
Let's see the groups.
Where we currently
Good
are.
matches today, chat.
Those groups, of course, a few more matches to go, all of which will be elimination matches. So we will be saying goodbye to many.
You know what? It was
today.
kind of ridiculous that like
Yeah, look,
Obsidian and M80, only one of those teams get out of the group.
Dude,
this is going to be such good matchups. Holy crap.
Is really spicy. Their last head-to-head was really, really close. And again, like many people maybe expected LFO to be the ones that come out of that on top. But some time has
Yeah, because LFO, look at LFO's roster, by the way, chat. You're going to recognize a lot of these players.
Other options than just playing the Malga, or if EMEA is anything to go by.
You're going to recognize a lot of these players.
I mean, Seeker Mirror, MCD
See?
himself, coach extraordinaire. Obviously, throw that one back to the Overwatch League days. Liar as well. Top Dragon. I mean, a lot to be excited for.
No, it's LFO versus Citrus Nation. LG already made it through to next week.
Earlier on in this group.
Yeah, I think it's a team where I know we're looking at some highlights here from Seeker. I mean, tremendous on the Sojourn, where you also have Mirror, right, who's kind of like dabbled with some damage dealers in the past, and then obviously plays a ton of like the tanks now, primarily a tank.
Honestly,
now.
Pipes, they do a much better job than I would do at that. They're excellent. And then here's Citrus Nation. Sometimes you go up against them in ranked. Zeb and Tap are constantly
I do think that these
trying out their comps. They were practicing a lot of Mauga, Sombra. That's how I first was like, maybe Mauga's going to be there.
I mean, especially if they weren't sort of intimately familiar with these players, having seen them in the past. Like, there was a fair bit of hype coming out of the result against LFO. Every time you put a team like this up against a team with, like, no names, and you see them, you know, give us not only a great game, but also what, you know, could be.
Who do I think could be the next tank? My early prediction is it's the guy in the
hoping that Citrus Nation can triumph today as well.
in the picture on Midtown who has a pizza.
Yeah,
And the tank is just going to throw pizza at people. That's my current guess. We'll see where that ends up in December. But that's my current guess for the tank. He just throws pizza.
And have a lot of takeaways. But as you said, whilst we were looking at the rosters early on, this is a completely new meta, though. Let's see what both of these teams actually going to be coming up with.
Imagine if that actually was a hero. He's just a hero who throws pizza.
The answer for everybody.
He's mastered the art of pizza, and he just throws pizza at people. You got your desk build? Heck yeah.
I don't know. They were cooking today.
What desk is that?
I don't know if we're going to see the same from
Maybe you mentioned
NA.
earlier, I might have
NA,
missed it.
I think probably plays a little bit safer.
Boring. Boring.
Safe and boring. I think could be interchangeable words there, but look, EU has always had a special brand of Overwatch, I would say.
Yeah, they end up collabing.
I imagine
they end up collabing with a pizza company, so they end up doing the pizza company for the Pizza Hero.
A little bit, Matt, because in the past Europe has been.
See, I didn't grow up on Pizza Hut. I didn't have any Pizza Huts near me at all. I still don't have Pizza Hut near me. And actually, that's what. Yeah, there you go.
Quad Tank first appeared in that European region, and they pushed it for a long time.
You're gonna challenge it, and the thing you're gonna challenge it with is quad. Back when
this region stuck to goats way harder than NA did, especially when we were seeing the Overwatch League, people trying to mix it up, play like triple DPS, play the.
You know the goats comp had such a big impact when you just constantly bring back goats.
So I think it's interesting now.
A lot of chat doesn't even know that comp. What an impact that had.
Exploratory by comparison to NA, because that is
what an impact that had.
What we used to observe. In terms of how these regions went about their business, it could be Europe, EMEA trying to put themselves on the map a little bit more and saying, hey, like,
all right, here we go.
We don't have as much to lose.
Citrus Nation versus LFO. We have Orisa, which I'm not surprised, by the way, because Zeb is a very good Orisa player. Constantly, Zeb is one of the few players on like NA ladder I see like playing Orisa just to play Orisa.
But Citrus Nation, they're going to be playing the Orisa.
LFO was doing the strategy we saw earlier. I think it was, I want to say it was sheer cold. Or no, maybe it was, oh yeah. It was, oh yeah, where you play in the back of the point, you bait them in, and now you TP over the top and go for this play we didn't see.
A lot of that conversation was about forcing out that cardiac overdrive first and then putting pressure on. But the Symmetra complicates this.
Wow.
They're going to tear the Orisa to shreds. Zera,
good strat.
Charging up in these
I like that strat. You just bait them on there. If they go aggressively, you don't make that play. If they do, you make that play.
Unless they can take the
that was cool.
Picture, Matt.
Yeah, it feels like the kill that you're looking for here for Citrus Nation.
That worked? Yeah, I mean, it's a good strat. I haven't seen that one specifically, so I like that. That was really cool.
The Symmetra damage obviously ramping throughout.
Okay, here we go.
That's probably the biggest thing to get rid of here, outside of obviously the Mog.
They're going to fake that strat this time. They're going to TP, but they're not going to take it.
Concerned about a longer fight. They want to try and get tapped. Well, manually to manufacture an early.
By the way, chat, you notice only like one person committed to that fight? They weren't going to do that a second time.
On the block had a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. And I think it's fly when girls stop by. For the summer, for the summer.
Basically simulates a healer for you here, so you don't even need those supports necessarily.
Vent, thank you for the 420 bits. And the best part is I do understand that reference, so that makes you feel better. That was certainly a Kitsune.
To get onto the point.
They're just showing them they don't need Kitsune.
Just to secure it. And I actually really like how the way the LFO is playing this, right? Citrus Nation moving their way onto the point. They're not.
Anybody wondering? That's in reference to a group that was called LFO.
That fight in the back. That's where the Sim can get lots of free damage.
So the TP strat there is to get them to fall back and overcommit to the TP. It's a strat you see sometimes.
Nice Suzu there to protect you.
LFO wasting no time though.
Orisa ult soon. They're gonna back out and they're gonna be aggressive with Orisa ult once they get the Orisa to full HP. 100%. They like to play very aggro.
Oh,
but the amount of damage output?
Citrus Nation by and large.
Remember, that's, by the way, that sim wall will not block the Orisa ult. So if Orisa decides to ult with the sim wall up, it still will get value. That's like that's kind of a good opportunity for Citrus Nation there. But like, they're gonna lose it, but they got LFO to use a lot of ultimates, which I think is like a positive note. Now they can come back with the Orisa ult.
As soon as you lose that Tracer, right, that's a lot of like backline pressure you lose. That's gonna be a Kitsune rush, and they push right on through. They get the rest of the cleanup. No reason for Jacob to end up investing a sound barrier there, where that'll be Citrus
here we go.
Nation's advantage here, moving into this next fight. The sound barrier here with no support ult on the other side. I will say though, keep an eye on.
Do you think they try to TP out of the Orisa ultimate?
And can't really do anything.
Like, I wouldn't doubt. No, they have TP up already. Imagine if they could TP out of the Orisa ult, and then that's that.
To match Cardiac Overdrive. You don't have the damage to match what the Sim and Malga in combination can do.
Here we go.
Line. Not to mention Seeker are one of his best heroes historically. Jacob in a bit of trouble here. Mirror unperturbed by the trap. Terror Surge comes.
Good
out.
Orisa ult, but it just.
Cage fight going to be in play now on the sound barrier for Citrus Nation, but they've lost manually anyway. This could be a problem. Z-Man will fall.
It's such a brawl right now. I don't know who wins it.
Here of the team. Citrus Nation, at least
It's almost like if Citrus Nation can reset this very quickly, they can at least regroup.
But they have the numbers here to stake their
They need to not try to go in. They need to just heal up and then go in after.
Down on MCD here. Mirror needs healing standing. Lyra still on his way back to the fight.
TP'd again. I wonder if they tap point now in time. They did.
I
said they're going to trade that out. This is a huge 1v1 on point.
Again returns to the point through this Symmetra TP.
Yeah.
You can be everywhere at once as your LFO.
Okay.
And you've got the sound
So,
speed boost rather
this map is known to be a really good sim map. Like, this is where like sims will really dominate. So I want to see how Citrus Nation can react to the comp they're playing on this map and how it goes into the next map. Because that was a really good strategy by LFO, being able to like kind of just TP up there and make that play consistently. I thought that was really, really cool. So I want to see what they kind of have planned next. You know what I mean? I think that'd be cool, super cool to see.
Speed boost like right in your face. There's really nothing you can do after that to kind of create space. Yeah, that was we talked about yesterday, right? Creating space between you and the Mog. If there's a TP, then a speed boost in play. There's no way.
Yeah, it's hard to react to it. Yeah.
Away from that
Mystery
Mog.
Hunt, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Thank
Really
you.
nice play early on for LFO around.
And I'm glad to hear that,
Sim
Mystery. Thank
TP
you. I
and
appreciate
speed
it.
boost.
Heck yeah.
I'm not surprised
A
to see
small
Citrus Nation
appreciation gift
considering
for making my night
mirroring,
shifts enjoyable with
Symmetra.
these
glad to hear
series
that.
do.
Thank you.
Heart,
Using the TP.
folded hands.
Just Zera and Seeker being able to use it for themselves.
Malga versus Orisa.
Appearing in the backline is
Okay, so that they are running the sim comp. Now, if I'm correct, there's been a sim comp that's being played a lot in Korea. Is this correct? I didn't see the matches today.
I worry.
But from my understanding, there is a meta that sim is like almost like picked all the time.
Not to be knocked off the map. Even with that sort of knockback
You know, it's never a good sign if your Kiriko falls off the map, is it?
D-Pay would be impressed. And LFO with a very
Yeah, these are
solid
NA
start
matches.
to the second round.
I wonder if
I think they TP to the teammate that got rolled first, and they fell off the map because of it.
There, but losing the Kiriko, before kind of everything.
I think that's
falls
what
apart.
happened.
Not,
Was that a boop?
Not great. Let's see. Maybe it was a boop.
Oh,
it's like
no.
yeah, maybe the TP.
Wait,
just
why
didn't-
did TP not
sometimes,
work?
It doesn't go off?
It doesn't go off.
They were definitely trying to use the TP. I'm confused,
We
huh?
won't harp on it. I think it's been a known bug for a while, though.
Oh, they run Ash in that comp too? That's interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, Zeb takes one shot. His armor's basically gone.
Yeah. And you disintegrate if Margot walks up on you.
Yeah, you see from LFO, there's zero fear, right? They just kind of keep marching forward constantly.
There's the TP in. Malga, God knows where he went. White room getting painted red right now by LFO. He wastes no time into running.
We'll see what happens.
Orisa down the moment she gets a little bit low.
We'll see what happens.
Manufactures a pick on Lyra there, but MCD with those headshots from the kunais. Too much for Zeb to bear.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you could have made something out of that if Zeb stayed alive.
Yeah, I think what's happening right now is the sim comp is making it difficult. I wouldn't doubt it if Citrus Nation tries to make a small change to Malga if they don't win the like this Koth map specifically. But I think Orisa's good too, or they run the sim. Maybe trade off and go sim. It depends if they have the practice. If they have the practice, then maybe.
Here for Citrus Nation.
Tap and manually.
Disengage, fall back. Fall back.
Turns this one off for its Citrus
Just wait
Nation.
as long as you can. And now go in with your own Kitsune right now because you're gonna get rolled.
Create that type of space, right?
You have to Kitsune early here. They're gonna go first on the other team, and then you can trade off. There you go. Now you've traded off.
On the point, I mean, you know, with how long some of these fights go, you're in potential like last fight kind of territory.
It's gonna be now here for Zeb.
Yeah, they TP'd out of a result. Yeah, it's
Terror
just.
Surge. That has to be enough. And it isn't. It still pulls up short. Eventually, Z-Man going to be brought down with that overclock here.
Sojourn probably will fall. Nope. I don't know where this is going to go right now because I'm trying to figure out how this goes, but I want to say that it's just going to go to LFO. So what's happening right now, and I think what's really cool about this.
Goes in favor of LFO. Again, the Moira, or rather the Malga difference, and we saw the impact of the Symmetra all the way.
I think what's really cool right now that we're seeing is that, like, the Orisa comp is like, it takes time to take the map control, and they're not letting that happen. They just TP in and make a play.
Away from Malga when he's popped that cardiac.
They just TP in and make the play.
They back away from the sim wall.
So a little bit different than the matches we saw earlier.
% on the point. They basically don't get that next fight kicked off like 85%, and they have like sound barrier on both sides. I think they have a rush on both sides. Like, it's basically last fight with all the sustain kind of in the mix, and you end up coming out on the losing end of that. You know, we've seen, I believe, in you know, Asia, I think specifically Korea, we've seen like them mess around with like the sim-based compositions. You know, with Emongg, I think now more, you know, even trying to trend more towards Sombra, or you know, see some more Sombra play. The sim though, the mobility, really strong.
Yeah.
I mean, she also gets like a huge buff, right? I believe the turrets get a buff. I think the teleporter in terms of health gets a buff, and then her damage, like ramp, also gets a buff at the same time.
Yes, Sim got a buff during the patch, which makes Sim a lot better right now, which is why you're seeing Sim be in these comps.
HP targets now.
What's actually very interesting, have you noticed that all of the heroes, not all of the heroes, sorry, excuse me, Reinhardt, most of the heroes they buffed are now the ones being played a ton in comparison to the other heroes.
Build up the damage on them, and then just look at a Lucio, and he's like dead in a second.
You're seeing Sim.
I mean, it becomes very
You're seeing Reaper.
to deal with the Sim.
You're seeing Sombra. You're seeing Malga. You're seeing Orisa.
Here probably exists for comps that want to disengage away from the Malga. In the mirror,
they're gonna nerf Ryan, probably.
The Sombra, right, to shut down Malga, especially turn off some of those key abilities. Obviously, the cardiac, which is
not wrong
from many players.
Not wrong.
The most powerful ability in the game, bar none, right now. So being able to lock a Malga out of that ability, also to turn off cage fight in a pinch, can be really handy. See, like some teams bring in the Orisa just so you can kind of walk out of cage fight and actually still be able to create space for the rest of your team outside of being locked in there, but it doesn't seem like it offers enough. That last fight from Citrus Nation,
is it a lot of Reaper and ranked right now? Yep. A lot of Reaper and ranked.
Ooh,
Ooh, Hollywood.
Fortify, then
wait, chat, we got a Hollywood right now. Okay.
And it still wasn't enough.
Very rare to see a Hollywood match right now. We haven't seen many. We saw a couple, and a lot of people like to run that Zen
It's like no one was really bothered by the
that Zen comp in the back. I don't know if they're going to do it anymore, but you play in the back right, and you have these rotations. I'm really curious to see. We also saw a very interesting comp that actually was a Sim TP strat, that you TP up onto the high ground with like a Reinhardt. I don't think they'll do that because they have Mirror on tanks. I don't know if Mirror plays Ryan.
Junker Queen shout.
But I think you might see a Sim TP strat if they decide to run that. But we haven't seen too much Hollywood. Yeah, and LFO picked this map.
Like,
so
healing in like a group scenario. I mean, it's just crazy, right? I mean, no, the Queen shout also gave speed, but with Lucio in the mix, who cares, right? You have the speed.
Sojourn Tracer, nope. So no real difference there. They have a Genji, yeah. So
if that Mog on the other side,
Genji on defense against the Orisa.
Which he often,
you know, that's the second time we've seen a team go Genji against Orisa. There must be a reason to that.
To brawl it out with.
I don't know, but I've seen this is the second team we've seen that is opting for a Genji against the Orisa
composition. On a map where LFO are likely very well practiced. So
have a good night, Vern.
A huge shock to see the switch here. But I don't necessarily know if Hollywood lends itself more to an Orisa style of play. We're going to find out either way. It will at least be LFO bringing a Genji in for Zera.
Yeah, no, remind you guys, you know, these two teams met up in the first round of this group, and Citrus Nation, you know, at the time, which probably pretty huge upset, was able to take it 3-2.
The thing is, I really do think Citrus Nation has the capability of bringing this right back. And imagine being able to do that on the map pick of LFO.
Yeah, LFO have had time as well to bounce back from that. You can't deny
they don't have to worry about that sim strategy now, too, which I think will go in their favor. I think they were caught off a little off guard by that sim strat, and now it's a little bit different now. Nothing good. Thanks for the 34 months. That makes fine. I think appreciate it. Oh no, oh no. Oh, big slam. Sorry, I can't say big slam because we don't see Reinhardt, so I need to find it somewhere.
And those are the type of positions, right, where you don't want to end up. You know,
I've been streaming for a while. Whenever I do get off stream, I usually raid somebody anyway, so you continue to get your drops, so you don't have to worry about that.
Those brawling type of fights, you know.
Big stomp? Okay, there you go. Big stomp. I like it.
you know, supports are basically even across the board on both sides.
I feel like what's happening right now is LFO likes to play this really kind of around you type of style. Like, you notice how Mirror is starting to gradually go up the stairs? I think once LFO engages, what Mirror, not LFO, Citrus Nation does, Mirror likes to go up on the high ground behind them and not be the main focus.
Point here, they keep the Orisa capping for the time being. Here comes Kitsune Rush.
They went with the Kitsune, so.
Zeb. They're able to get away here. Jacob, though, not nearly as lucky. Now the pursuit is on.
Big stomp.
Will be pursuing. Yeah, Zeb gets caught there, and there's just no escape. That is just a Kitsune Rush in that fight.
All right.
That is it.
Yeah, I mean, that's Kitsune Rush, and you pay attention to some of the health bars at the top, right? I believe you're on board with
it's just, I don't know where.
Overdrive, and they start to push forward. Everybody's health bar basically at 100% for LFO. And there's obviously.
And also, what LFO is doing a really good job of is like they're minimizing how much poke damage is being taken. It's something that recently in our scrims, that's what I learned too. Is like I was taking way too much poke damage because even though it doesn't seem like a lot, when you're taking 50 damage here, 50 damage there, it makes it hard on your supports.
They take some
So
high ground control. Maybe try and get
that's why Mirror is hiding and not really peeking. They're basically challenging a team to make a play.
Gonna have to drop.
Like now they're going to go on their ultimate. When they drop, they're going to be aggressive. And like it's a very interesting strategy because you're used to seeing like the Mauga comp where you just sit there and you face tank somebody. But what LFO does is they invite you into the point and then they surround you with their angles.
So they don't spend any ultimates at all.
And like Citrus Nation just doesn't have a plan yet to how they want to play against them.
Sound barrier either, so LFO.
I think they might need to engage left side. I think they need to take they need to almost split.
Like you need to pop it if you're a liar.
Like you need to get people to maintain the main high ground in front of them and then also take the left side. Because the way that they're set up right now is they're all over the place. So you constantly just keep getting rolled.
They're a little bit fortunate here. So
yep.
For a second, it looked like Jacob was actually going to go for the sound barrier, but he ends up getting killed so fast with the blade that he doesn't.
I think you can see my mouse right now. You can't see my mouse.
Get through the animation.
But basically, like they're just kind of
like potentially
they're playing almost like a horseshoe
even, like, get it off.
Type of strategy. You get what I'm saying? It's like a horseshoe.
Per se,
and until they can take away that part of the map on one side of that to get rid of that, they keep going main.
Citrus Nation, though, go the Reaper. They realize they need much more pressure on Mirror here. Will be enough. Here's a Terror Surge, Suzu'd away, swift step for him. CD gets out of the Eye of the Storm.
Now they back up into the ult. It's just their whole strategy is playing around the map like that, and it's just their plan was to keep running it into the middle, but like the problem is you're not taking away the side of the map. So that's basically what's happening. Is LFO is just playing really smart. It also kind of shows you like how like their strats are going right now. Basically, because they never took away that horseshoe that I was talking about, it's the only way I can think of a way to explain it. You just can't do anything. There's too many angles. You just can't. There's nothing to do. You just get rolled.
Cardiac overdrive, everything we've been talking about, you're just not able to get any of these targets down. And like, you know, in theory, right? They're getting high ground control, right? Yep, Sojourn. Like typically these are things that are, you know, conducive to winning the round.
I mean, I technically could do a telestrator with that, but I don't have it set up.
They just don't seem to mean that much.
I feel like Citrus Nation were definitely willing to hold ultimates when fights didn't start positively for them.
I could just put the tool on for it, the pen, but I don't know.
Positively for them.
I don't feel like it.
So they just don't use their rolls. I don't know what to tell you. They obviously they sort of sat on them for quite a while. When
we gotta get you the telestrator so you break that down.
I would love to. Yeah, I would love to illustrate this.
Johnny, step aside real quick. Let me show you how.
Okay, apparently that's what everybody wants to see.
Circle the ultimates at the top.
Exactly, this one over here. Well, in LFO, they win that one fight with the Kitsune Rush only. Yeah, and they basically are rationing one ultimate per fight and winning with them because of the strength of their composition and also just the raw ability of the individuals on their team and cohesion they bring. So
all right, here we go.
I don't think this series is going to be remotely as close as it was last time.
The Genji also is an interesting shout here for LFO. Like with how
I really do think Citrus Nation should maybe try the Mauga Reaper
with like dash resets and
like Sombra comp. I think it could go really well. I think they have the capability of playing it.
Now we're going to see Cassidy Reaper here around this Orisa. So
do you see how, by the way, do you see how LFO is already trying to take away that horseshoe I was trying to explain to you? Like, watch, they've taken away one part of the map, and now they have that control, and now the other team is forced into like being right in front of them. See? Now they're all stuck over there. What are they going to do?
shots, and Zera absolutely clips him.
Apparently they got a
as he
pick.
tries to pressure the Mauga down. Zera
Okay, or maybe manually just hit every shot manually. Holy crap, what the?
He's actually filthy. And the hindrance as well.
What in the world?
Sliding out at all. Nicely done. Manually. Getting it done the old-fashioned way.
Nice
He's
play.
gonna come up with 4 in the fight to keep, Citrus Nation alive. Some sick plays there from manually.
And that's what they need to win this series. But if they have moments like that, you never know.
Early on the side of Citrus
But did you?
Nation,
But
and they were
out of
able to
curiosity,
finish
did you see how their team was kind of forced into a tough spot there, and it required a play like that to make a play?
It's been hard for Tap to get close.
That's what happens when you take away that map control.
Really pressure him down.
It's like they're forced like that. If you said that Citrus Nation will be in that exact spot in that exact corner every single time, you take that. 1000%. You take that because you don't have to worry about any angles except right in front of you. Ready and Kitsune.
Trying to just get liars like beat online. But
They're waiting a second. The timings are off, but
okay, Lion, no beat just yet.
Yeah.
Jacob. Not really convinced this time to be forcing that out, but they've lost the Cassidy here. Not a great start. Jacob finally goes for the beat, but it's only after 2 players from Citrus Nation have fallen. And LFO still have a full cohort of players. Zero with the blade.
See what I mean?
Didn't have to be pretty. Didn't even have to hit anything. It'll be LFO taking.
They take away that side of the map, and it's just an easier team fight. See what I'm saying?
I mean, consider this series went the distance the last time.
Maybe it still goes the distance.
I think either of us expected coming into this one, but.
We'll see. You never know.
Taking it out on Citrus Nation right now. I mean, Citrus Nation in a really tough spot. That time, both teams just kind of like jockeying for position, taking some damage with their tanks, building up support ultimates. I believe it's just that sound barrier from Citrus Nation comes a little bit after they end up losing their tank. And at that point, I mean, that they have a full, team right in your face. No Arisa, I think you lost manually a little bit earlier.
The first time live. Thanks for all the content you start every day with a spectating video while you wake up. Heck yeah. I'm glad you enjoy my spectating videos. Let's go.
Feels like LFO started by focusing
we have a lot of them, so that's good to hear.
To really prolong the Mauga's lifespan. They switched their focus in the last fight for the Cassidy. They beeline towards manually, and there's just not a whole lot you can do. Once you've used that one roll as Cassidy, you're toast. That is one of his biggest weaknesses. That's why he's weak against dive, and a comp that can go as fast and hard at you as this one, it's tough to keep your cast standing.
On the defensive side, where do you disengage? Like if you have like speed, right? And
well, you can't really. That's why you play that style.
Where that's the best part.
Like,
you don't.
Like you can't go anywhere.
Especially because you can only afford to.
That's why you play that style.
Any, ticks up. Because you have no.
For a sweep, hey, you never know.
Your options are limited by how well you've
Isn't
done
the match after this also the M80 one? It's gonna be some good matches, chat. Holy crap!
Listen to this area.
This is pretty nice. So you can do a lot with this. When the focus starts to shift manually in the next fight, that's when it really becomes a bit of an issue. Jacob Yelich has to be really thoughtful about the sound barrier use there. I think defensively,
let's see what
you really
happens.
Want to see it from Laya earlier, but Laya wasn't born yesterday. Yeah, you really have to, you see how...
Has Ramatra been played at all this OWCS? And maybe a couple teams here and there. I mean, before the patch, yes. After the patch, maybe one team's trying to sneak that in there.
That he probably wants there and has to use it later. At that point, it's all over.
I mean, there's a blade in here as well, overclock. I mean, there's just a lot in there for Citrus Nation to try and deal with. So
why doesn't Flat spectate anymore? I mean, he does. You just have to. All you have to do is he has to look for people who are aimbot and spinning in circles. We can talk about how they're
venture from this Arisa comp. Like I almost feel like they have to, but for my gut purposes, I feel like they're just gonna kind of commit to this.
At best, they might try and mirror Amalga comp, but I feel like that would almost be worse at this point. It's pretty evident that the trajectory of the last couple of weeks between LFO and Citrus Nation, respectively, it's been really different. And we actually see this quite a lot. That rate of improvement from, let's say, the first outing of a new team, and then maybe a couple weeks later, for a team like LFO, a lot of it is like, I hate to say this, but it's like riding a bike, right? They can really pick that synergy up very, very quickly and really start to hit those peaks a lot earlier on than you would expect. Just want to point out as well, Citrus Nation are on the left in blue, LFO are on the right in red, so don't get it twisted, folks. We'll have that adjusted. But again, this, and Zero, I mean, it's been a pleasure to watch here, really playing a lot of like that utility hero, the Genji to pressure a Reaper down, for example. Has looked quite good on quite a few occasions here. Citrus Nation have got to make some.
All right, here we go, chat.
Otherwise,
it's the Arisa comp, the Tracer, the Sojourn. This
over.
In a lot of,
it's hard to say because they haven't really shifted up their comp yet.
Close game at 3-2
so like,
in the previous
I think
how much a meta can kind of.
I do think that Manuely's been playing really well, so let's see how the Sojourn versus Sojourn matchup goes here between Seeker and Manuely, because they're both really good players, and we've really seen both of them have pop-off moments, so I want to see where this goes. I think this is an important start to the match.
But
absolutely wrong.
By the way, the reason why Mirror's hiding there is to take no poke damage. It's a great strat, actually. I like that.
Yep.
Love that.
Can't read the score. The top. Unbelievable. So we're just kind of sitting in the middle here.
Yeah, look on the move though, right? I mean, they do want to try and bait some form of commitment from Citrus Nation. Citrus Nation really would like to maintain this high ground as long as they can. They'll leave Manually up there. There'll be an opportunity though for Zero to come calling.
Also, Chad, this is normal for Esperanza. You got to take your time. You wait for a pick. Some teams like to kind of be a bit more aggressive, like force the issue, be a little bit more into their face. Other teams are just going to chill.
Like you can kind of sit here at this corner, like you have.
Yep, you just build outs. You have nothing to do. If you get a pick, you go in. If you don't, you just wait. Both ways for the teams. Just depends.
Take the fight to you because that is when you've been at your best.
Yeah, just build Kitsune Rush and use it defensively when the when the Citrus Nation try and push you.
I mean, I'm gonna have to engage eventually, right?
No.
You think?
Citrus will. They're gonna wait.
They'll try and wrap around. I mean, that's also you can see where.
See, Citrus Nation is gonna go in when they have Kitsune.
For LFO. Not trying to get cute. Not trying to boot. Zeb around in the front line.
They don't have to.
Very much sitting back here on the Sojourn.
Okay, now Citrus Nation might get a little bit impatient and use Kitsune. I think they might get a little impatient here and go in with Kitsune. But LFO already has it too.
Good old-fashioned standstill here.
They're dropping. They're going for it here. Yeah, here's Kitsune Rush now. Citrus Nation are done with waiting. They're going to push. MCD has one of his own though. Now the pressure is on for Mirror. Knocked away by the Javelin Spinner now. A Terra Surge is online. Sound Barrier used here. Jacob went for the earlier one and manually gets brought down. Eventually, they find the Sojourn. Here's where the House of Cards gets a little wobbly.
We'll see what happens.
They're still well healthy. Terra Surge gets a huge amount of damage. Nicely set up here.
And there you go, Chad. It worked.
With the earlier beat,
well, the thing is like you have to remember that with where Citrus Nation is at right now is they've been a good team. They've had a rough start. So like eventually, if you keep letting the other team dictate the pace, you eventually lose those team fights. So for Citrus Nation, they just have to be aggressive on that after they make the play. And if they let LFO decide that team fight, they probably lose. So they said, you know what? Enough of this. We're getting impatient with this. Let's make the play. It worked. Now the next reaction they have to have is this Sojourn. If they can survive this and disengage it correctly, they're going to have to deal with, they're Lucio. Oh, no. Basically, they weren't on the same page there on where their disengage was, and the Lucio got caught out.
Lucio is on exactly that high velocity in the air.
Yeah, so that's tough.
Back the other way. Game's been broken open a lot more now.
He's gonna get out. Just get out, give him the point. Get out, give him the point.
Game. They can just push with weight of numbers here until Citrus Nation have tapped back in the fight.
Yeah, I do wonder though for LFO, like you have to probably have some knowledge.
Citrus Nation is gonna try to use Sojourn here, but I think LFO will be able to counter with Blade. So like, do they wait on Kitsune? I think so. We'll see. So they can just Blade the Sojourn, but no, maybe not. Good cleanse, good play.
Very aggressive poke here for Citrus Nation. It's gonna be a trade of kills.
It's just a trade. But now they're just gonna use Mauga ult. Good job there. Really good job there to get that, but it's just
was able to drop a pulse bomb off at PO Box Jacob.
That's a Kiriko who's so low.
Zeb struggling. Yeah, nothing you can do without that armor there. Tapia, look, at least getting a pulse bomb. I think it was on Liar, if I'm not mistaken.
Do we still have a team? Yes, we do.
Getting something for their trouble, but still LFO brawling out a little bit more favorably.
That is certainly tough. Okay, so you're going to see a Kitsune let off here by Citrus Nation. I think they want to dictate the pace again. What's going to happen now is LFO is going to play really safe. They're going to play on the top bridge, and they're just going to sit here. They have no reason to push. So they're going to get the checkpoint, possibly. The Tracer decides not to. They're going to have 3 people set up on the high ground, and they're going to wait. They're going to Kitsune down. They're going to counter Kitsune, and they're going to sit here. Now, the Orisa ult might be aggressive, but it's really hard to get value from this. Wait, now it's easier to get value. There's a cleanse. Definitely going for it. I don't know who it's going to be on, but like that was a great play.
Is extremely low. Lion does not want to
ooh, what a javelin!
Seeker gets caught, skewered by the javelin.
By the way, we're seeing a much better like Citrus Nation right now than we saw the past 2 maps. Even if they lose these team fights, these have been much better for them. The reason why you sit up on the high ground, by the way, is because, like, when you have the lead, you don't need to force the issue and go into their team. It's not advantageous. If you win the team fight, you get the checkpoint.
Oh man, that is one
But
that I feel like Citrus Nation
now this is where the bot will scratch their butt.
They get that early first pick. It's a nice spear that Zeb lands on the Seeker.
Wait, where's the scratch?
Like Liar and Co, they end up investing the sound power. They see that everybody else
Did they not scratch?
is trapped in that close quarter area.
Or is that a different map?
Genji and the Emongg can get tons of value.
Now they wait.
Come up huge, and
Now they stop.
Jacob forced to kind of match beat.
They're not going to overpush this. The battle will happen here.
And on that note, Zera's in a great position to pressure.
Wait, no, they have Blade. Never mind. That's a miscall by me.
This is the opportunity. Hasty Suzu.
Normally you stay there, but they have Blade, so yeah, that's a good play.
I mean, Seeker finishes the job again.
That's going to get to at least... Wait a second. Look at Tap.
Cheeky lad indeed. Off we go with the bot.
This is kind of huge, though.
This are the plays that win you games.
If they want to continue to move that
Those are the
bot,
plays that win you games. I'm not even kidding you. Because that was about to be 90 meters.
Now, for Citrus Nation, you're going to be able to get a fight here under the
Yep.
bridge. So actually kind of a massive play there from Tap.
It's extremely troll. Well, I guess identified that midway through a losing fight, you can.
Oh no, that's a great play. That's a great play. If Citrus Nation can win this next team fight based off of that, that would be huge. There's the stick to get in a limb. Seeker's gonna be the target though. They can just dive Seeker and get Seeker really easily. Did Tap bring this back for Citrus Nation with that one play alone?
Of course, combined with that Kitsune rush.
Hey chat, by the way, that's why the objective is so important. This is not me trying to get you to go on the cart in my rank games, because I have 1,200 hours of objective time. All right, here we go.
You can just Suzu that.
They're going to lead off with Sojourn ult here.
Don't take any of the damage, so potentially that was off cooldown, and then Tap sees that, and they realize, like, hey, let's go for the stick on a mirror, but LFO, 3
Sojourn ult from the bridge.
They do not want to give up any more progress. They're
There it
go
is.
right to the cart.
Can they just get the Malga?
We're a little bit aware.
Oh, Mimira gets the trade, but the trade by manually on the Seeker. Now they have the Orisa ultimate. They need to. They're gonna have to use Orisa ult. That's even more of a survivability out there. I don't even know if they expected to get a limb. Genji's low. This is gonna come down to like just target focus. If they can get on the same target and maybe kill that Genji. Nope, the Genji got healed up, and then the TP in. They might lose that. The beat's a little bit late. They're gonna have to trade on their Kiriko right now. Otherwise, it's not worth. They do get the trade. The Genji's low. Now it's a stalemate for a second. They're just gonna wait. They're gonna back up. They're gonna wait. They're gonna reset.
Manually alive, possibly? I don't know, but that ends up being a beat that just connects with 2. Tap doesn't even get the benefit of it.
The beat was supposed to be a 3v3.
Alive there, and make some things happen, but yeah, I mean now LFO,
Dragon Slayer takes the 100 minutes. When should Lucio be healing and speed boosting? It's all dependent. Speed boost kind of sets the tone, gets your team aggressive, which your team benefits from. Heal boost is if your teammates really need it. A lot of Lucios will have a balance of both. It's not easy.
The sound barrier difference is going to be massive. It has to be. Here comes Liar trying to make sure the purchase is good.
Yeah, there's the Blade again, and they knew they had used
Nowhere
beat.
manually could go. Once that power slide is burned, you are dead me when a Genji starts looking at you.
They're going to get this to about, I want to say, 80 meters? I don't know if the timing's that well.
Down under 2 minutes.
Probably 80 meters before the next team fight, so it's not quite over for Citrus Nation. But they are really far behind right now. Like, really far behind. So it's 81 meters, 82, 83. A little bit further than I thought.
And the other team doesn't have to use it.
Because they went for high ground control, so there we go.
Have it at the time, and then can kind of now use it a little bit more offensive. I mean, that is 2 fights in a row.
They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait.
Fast in terms of in the way of LFO.
There they go.
And look at this, Mitch. I mean, that's basically like giving them like double in terms of the meter advantage.
Yes. I mean, yeah, you're not even looking necessarily to get kills. This is genuinely Sony Ultimate. Citrus Nation can't pick out into this.
Oh, what a stick by Tap, but unfortunately, there was such a good Suzu.
Coming up empty-handed. And that bot now, this is blown out in a big way.
That feeling when your ultimate is always countered by an ability. Feels bad.
Well, when that fight happened, right?
1 second on recall there, too.
Behind like 20 meters or so.
I think LFO just has too much of an ult advantage now, and like not an ult advantage, too much of a map advantage, because they can just.
More than double. I mean, you're surpassed that by
if LFO really wanted to play this safe, they could just go and they could take the next 2 team fights, force Citrus Nation to overall, and then come back with 5 ults. I'm saying. But even then, like, look at that.
Mirror didn't even intend to do that. Manually just had his knees broken by the shockwaves of Malga alighting in the middle of the street. That's wrong. Jacob had a sound barrier, no chance to use it now. This is getting dire. LFO are on the low at the final stretch here, and Liar's almost bought another beat. He's basically lapped Jacob.
This is getting dire. It absolutely is dire already.
Here we go.
Brutal.
It's been dire.
Citrus Nation, they're going to need to obviously stop this push, but then basically a run back the entire map to keep themselves alive.
They're just trying to get them to use all their ults. Although, did Seeker get caught out on the side over there? Yes.
It's all impossible.
By the way, I want you to watch LFO's ults. They're not going to use anything. LFO is going to try to get out ults right now. So the one way that Citrus Nation gets back into this game, keep in mind they have to win about 5 team fights.
The bad part
they need to win every team fight with one ult.
Ultimates, but they don't even
that is
have
it.
First checkpoint, so you're gonna have like a stop down.
Is it possible? I don't know, but that's how they have to do it. They also need to stuff the high ground, so they might just put Lucio on the bot once the Lucio's there and take the high ground of where their Mauga is.
They do have the overclock. Both sides do, in fact.
They're not going to overclock. I mean, maybe they will if they see an opportunity. I'm wrong. They went for it. Okay. They went for it. Maybe their idea is get LDL pull out. Probably not a bad play. Remember how I said if they decide to play safe, they went with the more aggressive route, which it seems to be working. So.
Absolutely overwhelmed by LFO as they see a low health tank and they beeline for her.
Good play. That's just saying, hey, we don't want to play it safe. We go in. We know we can win the team fight. Got to give credit to LFO because they had lost to Citrus Nation, and at the same time also giving props to Citrus Nation because I think that was a team that nobody expected to be as good as they are, and they're a great team. I think that's a team that will continue to get better if they keep playing with each other. If they keep playing as a team, I think they'll get better.
Now that was a really fast in Swift 3-0, pretty dominant performance.
So props to Citrus Nation also for like a really good.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Fantastic.
Like a really good run so far, and we'll probably see them in the next round do the same stuff. They're a good team.
Fully tapped into that Mauga composition.
Chat, we know we have coming up next M80 versus Obsidian. Are you ready? That is going to be a match.
Well, it did not. Not for them anyway.
It is time.
That was not a viable strat for them.
Bad series for the Mauga deniers.
It is time.
Bad series for the Mauga deniers.
It's kind of putting it.
I'm ready. I can't wait.
How much was that about the Mauga diff in the first map? I think the Sim map is just so hard to deal with for Citrus Nation.
Well, Sim's weakness, right, is as a hero is a little bit of a glass cannon. If she can kind of like passively gain health playing around everybody while also ramping the damage output, kind of negates some of that.
Yeah, there are some heroes that
check one thing on my phone chat.
Becomes a little problematic. I think, my goodness, the fact is, I guess, yeah, your lifesteal is a function of the damage you do, which ramps up. That is,
that's the fight I was talking about, where like there is damage returned on the other side, but the rush with the cardiac overdrive, everybody basically stays at full health.
Fastly played here. There was a glimpse of it working.
This was a great play. I mean, this was a pop-off moment right here, like straight up. Like that was just sick. That was a good play.
To shreds. This was it here. I think you see manually playing.
That was a good play.
Not a safe spot to be because Zero just climbs up there on the Genji. Like that is always going to happen. You are always going to have a target on your back when you play on top of the water tower. Don't do it. Don't even do it in your ranked games. It won't work.
I got to go to the bathroom, but I have to wait for them to go to commercial. Actually, technically I don't. I just don't want to mute it yet.
Have to find any huge kills. We didn't see the Genji a lot.
Great play. I mean, great play in general.
It's
really good.
This sort of verticality and some high ground, and Zero really proficient in this role. This was gross, by the way. See ya.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Tap just he was chasing the kill onto Liar there, and then it looked like that Zero just shot.
Good play by the Lucio right there. Holy crap.
Liar's body.
That was almost a risky beat too because of where it was.
And you know the sound barrier that we were talking about, that really kind of hurt Citrus Nation, but also you might feel like there's still a chance you kind of take that fight and go your way.
The bracket, like, they'll show it on stream at times.
Kind of goes.
Or you go to the website, like it's like the Overwatch.
You're in the driver's seat, but after that, things kind of fell apart.
But it was fun to see Genji.
Oh yeah, being able to practice together definitely helps
and,
that.
Rightfully so.
1000%.
He also got himself the honors of player of the match, putting in the work for his team. And we also will be having a quick chat with the man himself. So let's bring him in. First of all, congratulations to you in the squad, a big dub, and that means that you're now officially moving on to the main event. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. There's a lot of pressure to, I don't know, play for the main event, but like to qualify for the main event.
Reaper, thanks for the 9 months of the feature spine. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, as you should be. I mean, it was a super close series the first time you guys met. Well, not this time around. Was this just a compositional mismatch? Do you think they just had the wrong idea?
Well, our team was formed like very
early, like very quickly.
Last second before the rush lock, so we had a lot of growing pains. going into this tournament, like we had to figure a lot of stuff out and kind of figure out how to work with each other. So as time went on and we got to scrim more and I guess
develop chemistry,
kind of mesh with each other, things got super easy and we were able to show like our capabilities. As
I think you might see that same thing with M80. Because I saw M80 like in their scrims recently when they played against Toronto, they looked much better than they did a week prior. Because a lot of these like really good players, like they just need time to mesh with their teammates. Because like on paper you can all be like really dominant, but that chemistry is very underrated with teams. Like as a team, you need to be able to like trust your teammates and understand your teammates to do something, right?
I think it's definitely cope. Like I see Toronto Defiant was experimenting with Orisa and they were still losing, and they're the best like North American team we have, so it's definitely just cope. If Toronto can't do it in NA, then I don't think anyone can. So it's Emongg all the way.
I love the difference of opinion in these interviews. Some people are like, no.
The main event will be against them. What do you guys kind of like feel like you have to do probably against that team to take out a series?
I mean, Reaper's good right now, so.
I think we just have to, I guess, kind of work harder in scrims, kind of. I don't know. I mean, they're the best. They're the best in the region. So we just have to work hard and play to make a big upset. Like,
they can do it.
I mean, pressure will be on them, right? So pressure will be on them. Do you feel relieved that you know, people don't have those expectations on you? Do you feel like you can, you know, sneak under the radar there?
I mean, I think our roster has a lot of firepower, but the pressure's definitely on them. We have nothing to lose. They have it all to lose. So. I guess we're definitely looking to go in there swinging.
MXW,
right.
thanks for the Freeze Prime. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
In that team, definitely a fun opportunity. Thank you so much. Also, before I let you go, I just want to compliment your room. It's looking clean. It's looking slick. Love the matching nightstand and the bed and everything. Light breeze on that window there. Yeah, no, it's a top tier bedroom. Compliment.
Thank you.
And that's it.
My mom is watching. She's gonna kill me. My mom's gonna kill me if she sees my bed a mess. So
it's not messy enough though. Like it's not. This is acceptable. Yeah, Mama Zero, cut him some slack.
He's got hands
one mom to another.
He's got hands to click.
Yeah, he's got people in bed.
Exactly.
That's right. He got the win. Now he can go make his bed. That's it.
That's not gonna happen.
Much for joining us.
That's the first thing I would do is not go and do that.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Okay, man.
Of course.
1000%.
To hear it.
Yeah, Citrus Nation to make his bed for him. So when he goes to spoils, I say, this guy shouldn't be making his own bed anymore. Give him a freaking palanquin.
Manga Denier's stock is at an all-time low right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, he's not going well.
I have whiplash though.
Yeah,
I'd say like the cope is flowing like the rivers of Babylon from EMEA.
Yeah,
like it is gushing. The dam is about to burst. It's going to be a cope tsunami if we're not careful. We need to protect ourselves as NA residents to stop that from reaching our shores. No cope tsunami, thank you. Shore up the walls!
You heard it. Shore up the walls. Bring up the brackets as well to see where we're currently at in that group, as we just finished it with a very, very dominant performance.
All right, chat. So
LFO.
LG
they take a 3-0
and LFO get through the groups. Oh, Uber's having a blast.
For the main event,
Uber's having a blast. I love it.
Utmost pleasure of going up against Toronto Defiant.
Like Zero just talked about, though, this team, you know, kind of forms in the bit of chaos that happens before.
So now we have M80 coming up, chat. Are you ready?
Place.
Is it time?
Where now that they've had some more time to gel, right? I know some. I think obviously more time to gel.
You said one pillow's crazy. I don't know. I mean,
in a way, the meta resets, so everybody's back.
I have
kind
one
of like
pillow
zero,
now. I used to have more,
right? And now everybody's trying to learn again. Could be a good.
You can have decoration
you're gonna
pillows,
play Toronto like in a meta like this that just kind of comes off of like a a whim, so to speak, is probably the best time to do so. Probably not when they've had 3-4 weeks of playing the same type of thing.
I think that like also being part of a team and finding your spot like in a lineup and your place in that infrastructure is a skill set that you have to develop. And like
it takes time.
Like the Overwatch League was rigorous. Like players got drilled in this from like day one. You did not have the option to find your individuality. You could have sunlight if your coach said you could have sunlight. You know what I mean? Like, so I really do feel like these players, when they come together, even in teams later on, that is a skill set that doesn't just disappear. And I think that explains not only, first of all, like you're playing Malga comp against non-Malga, but also you already have so much to build upon in terms of a foundation from all these professional players on this team. You are going to improve and come together much quicker than your opponents.
Yeah, we've definitely seen that. We've seen that during the Swiss stages, heading into the group stages. If you followed a lot of the teams which just recently formed right before the roster
Yeah, a
locks,
lot of teams
you
were.
saw them gelling. You saw them finding their strides, their identity, and it's only up from there. Just like the competition is going to get stiffer and stiffer as well, of course, as we're moving along in this format. Now, up next, we have yet another elimination match. This one will be fought out between M80
ready?
and Obsidian, and all of that will happen after a quick break, so don't go
You
anywhere.
ready, chat? Is it time? Oh, wait, no, this is going to be the DMCA one. Oh, my God. Okay, we're good. Not getting DMCA. It ain't happening. I ain't letting it happen. Nope. Nope, we're just going to chill. Nope. Nope. Making my way downtown, walking fast. How's it going, chat? Why are they still showing the trailer? I don't know. I mean, why not? So, why not? That's what I'm saying. Have I had a copyright before? Yeah, a few of my YouTube streams got, like, it's basically like YouTube streams basically they'll just like demonetize that specific one, so you won't get like ad revenue or anything like that. It had happened a few times due to the music, so I have to like just pause everything to make sure it doesn't do that. So that's why. It's just not worth it to me. I've ever played Super Monkey Ball. Like growing up, yeah. That was a fun game. We used to play that a lot actually growing up. We used to play that a lot growing up. Have people been playing the Mystery Hero Gauntlet? I actually enjoyed it when I did play it. Like the limited time I tried it out, I actually had a good time with it. I could see them expanding on it too, making it a lot harder. That was pretty cool. What is that? That's a new tower defense they added to the game. I like it. It's fun, but pretty limited. Yeah, I think what they should do is, because it's a limited mode, like, leave it, like, go and, like, really add to it. And then have it be, like, really cool. There's a Super Monkey Ball Battle Royale thing incoming? What is it, like an actual game? I don't know. I haven't seen anything on that. Is it cool? I haven't seen anything on that. All right, we're back. We are back, chat.
Speed run through our first series here in the NA region. Let's see if the second one will be a little bit closer. Timeless Obsidian will go up against the M80 roster, and Timeless Obsidian, well,
is anybody streaming their point of view of that match? Let me look.
However, M80, we've not seen any of that.
Let me look.
What are our expectations? Where will they take
so.
us?
I mean,
Parade should get Hawky Boy a W continues in 2024, baby. You tried to dodge me, Hawk, but I'm back. I'm here. It's not a curse, mate. I'm on your side. I want you to get out of this group. That's what I have to say about M80.
I expect, look, Hawk can play a lot of the different tanks.
No vent. No, absolutely not.
If LFO is playing what we just saw with like Maga-based compositions, I fully expect M80 to be playing that type of play.
Yeah, on a serious
Plus, I
note,
changed the. I said I'm going back to 420 on that one. That is it. I'm not doing it. I'm not. Nope.
That, we are talking about an M80 team that took it really close against Timeless itself, right?
So I did a shoey this morning at 9 a.m.
Worth bearing in mind. I did
a 9:30 a.m. shoey.
Timeless Obsidian in their matchup against Nine was very, very good. We also, have to ask ourselves, how does M80 look now?
What if Ben had 420 gifted subs right now? Then I'd be doing a shoey. But I guess
that won't take long to really gel.
Vent, thanks for the 420 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Has to hope that
I did a shoey at 9 in the morning. There's a clip of it, I think. I just got it over with. I wasn't gonna wait all day to do it. I was like, you know what, we're doing this.
Yeah, I mean, they pretty much just relied on that Marga composition yesterday, right? Obsidian, that is.
Oh, sorry, it was 9:30 in the morning. My bad.
They had the
This is a good
main
matchup, by the way,
and
chat.
now
Both
Edwin
these
could
teams are
not deal
excellent.
with that, but
Both
we know,
these
of
teams
course, that
arguably should be
NA,
making it
they're
through
seasoned
groups,
veterans in that team.
but they have to go against each other.
It would be a massive shock if they don't make it out, right?
Yeah.
I think
They have to
even
go
as
against
stacked
each
as
other
Titus
to win
are
this
and
game.
have just been like one of the best teams and contenders for the longest time, basically.
M80 looked a
And,
lot better in their
you know,
scrims.
essentially earning themselves
Obsidian
fame
looked
from
great
never even being
yesterday.
Top tier.
And I think
still
they
this M80 team, like,
was it
the
Dynasty who
name
said
of
they
this roster,
definitely think they can win
it
this.
is disgusting.
Confident?
It is going to be
So we'll
again,
see.
the ultimate challenge for Titus Obsidian to try and replicate the success of their sister team. And again, I loved what we saw from Dynasty, right? The Genji play as well, especially on Colosseo, was really compelling. I feel like they have a really good understanding.
All right,
about
I'm
how
ready.
to manage.
And no chat, they're not running
and, you know,
hog.
Mix the main when required. And maybe though
They're not running hog. You love the YouTube content?
any
Thank you.
loss for them.
Appreciate it.
I also think like the timeless loss was, it felt like an upset to me, right? Even though one team had a lot of experience together, a lot, and M80 had sort of just joined in this form. There are a lot of elements here that have played together for a while.
Reaper May.
So it'll be almost mirror
Sim
matchups,
Reaper.
Except it'll be M80 playing the Sim versus Obsidian playing the May. So we saw.
Oh
them
no,
play
they already got
May
the map
other day.
control.
Want to really kind of like split teams off, make it difficult. Right there, they see that looks like Tread just drops a little bit further down.
Look at the Reaper.
And they just follow directly.
Oh, that must have. Those are the easiest limbs for
Hydron picking up some kills with the turret.
Hydron going in there, just rolling them. I love Pelican just in the corner.
First fight win there for M80 really fast.
You see the kind of pressure this composition generates because of that
Yep.
TP throwing an entire death ball in your face. You do not have the bandwidth to turn around and look at the Reaper, who's extremely good when he's right up your clacker,
well,
hitting with those shotguns.
Pelican's also like one of the better Reapers, I feel like. We've seen him play
Here we go.
Reaper in the past a ton. As looks like Obsidian just having.
It's like rating people on how well they pour cereal, right? It seems like it's a very elementary skill set to have, but you know, like a good Reaper makes a big difference in terms of sort of prolonging your own lifespan here.
They gotta stop going to that room.
They split him off with the sim wall.
They gotta
right?
stop
Like,
going to that room
and
right
they
there.
just basically sit on the other side in that close quarter area, just do damage right on through. There's nothing Obsidian can do.
M80 can rotate ultimates like crazy right now too.
Underway here for Obsidian. Again, they don't have any space. They have no room. Lepta speeds M80 in onto them.
And Uber's having a blast today.
M80 in uses sim TP.
Oh, Uber is vibing.
Buy a little bit of space for Obsidian. They've made good use of their hero in the past, but here they come once more. M80 on the way in. Tread trying to.
And not bad. I'm trying to. Oh wait.
Charging there to bring Hawk down.
Also, if you didn't notice, they changed up their strategy a little bit right there, and it definitely worked a little bit better. This is going to be a Reaper ult, by the way. It's going to absolutely not do anything yet until this ult. There we go. Now it might dominate. Now I think the Reaper ult's going to get a lot more value. They're just waiting on Hawk to get back. They're going to try to buy as much time. There it is, and guess what, chat? Yeah, there it is. The boop, though! That boop just saved them the opportunity here. What a boop by momentum. You could say that shifted the momentum in that team fight. What a play.
I was like, oh man, Marcus with
No, Qzar, thanks for the 7 months of the finish line. Thank you. That boop won them in the team fight.
Same damn thing.
That's the Orisa Cobras version. See here, Dub just taking some damage, letting his
that right there is just Hydron already has sim wall. They track that, so they're just building up ult charge for the Reaper. They're building up ult charge. That's why they're doing that. Because they knew they had that, and then the only counter they have that is Moira. So they want to be able to use Moira ult to counter that. So they sat there and they took damage from the sim turret, and that way they had Moira ult for the expected play they knew. But
another Death Blossom mostly ignored because Hawk is generating much of the threat on virtue of the sheer amount of damage he is dumping on Obsidian.
Yeah, he pushes on forward, and that was actually a pretty good start to the fight there for Obsidian. Is Dove was doing.
Wait, did Pelican have Reaper ult again, or did I
picking up a kill early on? But
wait, did Pelican have Reaper ult?
That
was like was that a quick ult?
On the point. I think it'll be really difficult. Let's see how they go about retaking.
Yeah, he just used it, but what was the Reaper ult before that got saved?
Like you have a little bit more flexibility in how you play this now on defense. With the ability
what a quick ult that was. I didn't even notice that.
A really difficult situation.
They do have May ult here, so they're going to go in aggressively with that. It does look like they do have beat, and they're saving beat for that. So we definitely expect them to... Ooh, it might be good. It is. They have the Moira ult.
Coalescence from the outside here from Ultraviolet wasn't nearly enough to keep.
That is certainly an ult.
Trade of Reapers for the time being. Again,
they have to disengage this, but if Obsidian can actually turn this fight, they could actually turn the game here. But it definitely seems like there's a little bit more sustain happening on M80's side. And they got the sim wall again. Oh no.
Almost gets the better of Dynasty, but it doesn't matter who is shooting right now. As long as someone is
they flipped the point though. That was a great flip, but it's Mauga all time.
Again, once more, Hydron wants to try and close the gap. Cage fight deployed.
Great TP. I couldn't tell you. I want to say that M80 is probably calling to back up in a second. If they actually no, they're going for it. They're going all in on this. They have to. They have to go high ground and wait. Wait a second. Uh-oh.
No, they actually.
They can't get Pelican.
Where I was like, oh, maybe Obsidian can get like a speed boost. Take some
okay, so Dynasty just hit a headshot right away to get to 85% from 70%. That could be huge here, by the way.
Man, if Pelican actually just went for the blossom there, it could have been massive to time up.
I mean, that timing was great anyway.
Either way, he gets it done with 3 there, dropping down a little bit below.
Oh, wow. But chat, do we have a match right now? Holy crap. Great job by Pelican. We got a match.
Yeah, really close.
And you could argue that like the start to that match did not go in the favor of Obsidian. They brought that back.
Obsidian is that like this is probably the best May point you're gonna get here on Nepal.
Please don't tell me they're gonna get. What is it? Is Sanctum the one that I just suck at?
This is one that feels like you have to win.
Okay, it's this map. This is the one with the elephant statue, right? This one's fine.
Force May only. There's also a question of whether Sombra might have an edge here against this kind of setup. Or maybe mirroring the Symmetra, but Obsidian don't really seem.
You said Sim versus Maug is smart? Well, we've been seeing Sim's been being played a lot in Korea. So a lot of teams are starting to pick up on like the idea that Sim just shreds.
That high ground that Village offers makes it really easy to
what's the other one I'm not good at?
Choose your entry point and have these big Death Blossoms. Maybe a little harder on Shrine, to be fair. You can't drop down to the point so easily. But you can still flank. You can still wrap around.
Hawk looks like take a little bit of a off angle here. You get the sim advantage in terms
here we go.
of TP. So
I'm ready.
The point first here if you're M80, and then also you can kind of have.
Oh, I'm not good at Sanctum.
Set up, so maybe Hydron. I know gets a few of these set up on the walls, makes it difficult.
Yeah, they're gonna take a little bit of the map control. They have this.
Hydron spamming just between the.
They're basically just going on opposite sides of each other and going for a play at that point.
That first wall, Treadery down to half HP. Maywall deployed. Hydron just sidesteps it.
Yep.
And then sets up a TP way
wow,
for
wonderful.
Hawk, potentially. Dava's been annoying, but nothing really to furrow the brow of M80 here as the Reaper has.
They might get the Reaper. They're too low HP now. They're too low.
That's the sim impact.
Because you have to remember that the Reaper took a lot of damage, but they also had the passive on him after they did a little bit of damage to him. Yeah, you're just not gonna win that.
Build up charge on that Maywall.
The problem is that like Obsidian plays that a little bit too safe there by giving like the point to. Oh, nice shot.
Like kind of that like round shield that goes around where. If you're gonna just kind of let this sim get charged up in the neutral and just kind of
exactly, you can't let the sim do that.
You're gonna lose those fights in the long run. I mean, that is playing in exactly into what they want.
Charging off the Maywall is.
So we're gonna see a sim wall to start. I imagine a lot of teams just like to use the sim wall because like it's the easiest ult to use right away. They may not use it now, but they lead off with the Moira ult. I was completely wrong. Yeah, it's an ult domino. Good luck to everybody. Oh yeah, there it is. Good luck. Yep, there we go. And here it is.
Sound barrier playing from a safe distance, and here it is.
Yep, got nobody. Perfect. Yep. Wonderful. That's what I expected to see happen. Yep, right when that team fight started, I said Obsidian's going to win this for sure. I didn't even know what team I was watching at that point.
North of 61% for M80.
I don't even know what was on my screen.
Definitely thought they had it with Pelican coming around the corner. With that death blossom,
wonderful.
It was
okay.
Really nice from Obsidian to just
Obsidian has Mauga ultimate, so they have an advantage right now.
The ice block really fast, obviously negated.
Yeah, I have no clue. I lost track of that real quick.
Dove answers with a death blossom of his own. Once
there's a slight timing where they're gonna get back to the point quickly because they know they got the Moira last second, so they're gonna be on the point again. They're gonna have to lead in with that ult. There it is. The wall just blocked off their Reaper. Okay, they survived it though.
Trying to stay out of it, but eventually has to commit to have some healing impact.
I think they'll be fine.
Attempt there at using the TP to sort of give you a way out. It's a little late, and Pelican gets lost early.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get out of this.
I want to say they're almost like just
should be a big stagger.
Wasting too much time there.
AJMR. I feel like they got to get some picks off of this. I feel like you're committed to just kind of pushing through it.
Oh, they're chasing 100%. Death Blossom here for Dove.
Wow.
Dove having a bit of a game here. 3 kills.
Dove came from the sky right there and just dominated. I do want to say, though, they had a miscommunication where they were kind of feeling it. And what I mean by that is they used both Reaper ult and Mail when they didn't have to, so they kind of over-ulted a little bit on that one.
Hyper aggressive and, you know,
like the hyper aggression play was fine.
Like in that medium range, right? This is where they're gonna win with this comp, is being hyper aggressive.
I mean, I don't think they can win this though, because yeah, I was gonna say the play makes sense though. They had no ults. Like if they had Mail, they play that differently. And the problem is that's why like the miscommunication happened there. Where like if Dynasty doesn't use that Mail early, we don't see that engagement just yet because they want to engage a little bit slower with Mail. But because they had to give up on the Mail there, that's what happened. They're gonna lose this team fight. They probably need to just like reset.
No, you're staggering this fight actually. That was really. I'm talking about picking your spots there from M80. They're a player down.
Yeah, but I think Obsidian wanted to build ults, so they went in, and now they have their Moira ult and their May ult again. It's really easy to build ultimates in this right here. So
M80 with a bit of an advantage, right? Gonna be last fight.
M80 has a slight advantage, but there is a Moira ult that can kind of sustain some of the team fight here. And then they have May ult like a little bit later than that, and I don't think they're gonna track the May ult that much. I could be wrong.
Cage fight though, that's 3 players trapped, at least 4 maybe. Death Blossom now is a pretty dirty combo. You can't get away from this. 2 for Pelican, now a TP out of the Blizzard. It came a little too
Gotta give credit to Pelican. Pelican is playing a good Reaper right now. Very smart, and most importantly, very patient.
To help him whatsoever.
Is that a good way to explain it?
Now I have to try and find a way to touch. Looks a bit awkward with the cage fight off the point. He'll charge in.
Like very patient.
Half, though. And without Tread, there's really no chance of Obsidian mounting a counter-offensive here. They really need 5 to make this work, and they're gonna have 3.
I mean, this Reaper ult's gonna be unreal.
Use the Wraith Walk just to get to the point.
See? I didn't say it was gonna be good. It's just unreal.
So everybody just trying to get onto heroes for high mobility. Gets back to the point here of your Obsidian.
You got your drops. Let's go. That's what we like to hear.
Doom in the picture now for Tread. That's it though, not quite enough. A generally competitive first.
Yeah, I was gonna say a great first map though, right?
A little bit closer than I expected it to be.
That was a great first map.
So far
I want to see what map we have coming up next.
GSL group have definitely galvanized them as a unit.
I think they started to get a little bit better in the second round there. And I mean, the first round was pretty back and forth, but I think like, you know, realizing when they have the opportunity to go, when the sim is like a non-factor, I think that's going to be important. If they continue to play the main versus
they played well,
the
though.
sim, right? King's Row, I think you can get good value out of the Mace, and maybe that's what Obsidian wants to continue to play.
Yeah, but maybe until the last phase of the map, right? In general, she's going to be
checking my phone for a second.
There was one fight where it looked like Timeless Obsidian had a chance to actually really extend their lead, is when they took that fight with the Maywall.
Kulu, thanks for the Free Prime sub and Chase. Thanks for the 14 months damage Prime. Thank you. Well, I hope it goes 5 maps too.
Whether they break it or otherwise, and
I mean, great job by MA though. Like
in place, so
this was a great play. I love this.
I mean, these are the moments you dream of as a Reaper player.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, we did not give him. Didn't give him invisibility. He's just sitting in the corner.
Thanks to love everybody.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quickly, chat in between this next game. Hit that follow button if you haven't. I'll be right back. All right.
I mean, look at that Dove. Can't do too much there, but then the later Death Blossom pays off pretty well. Again, you are being forced to match up against Pelican. Dove giving a good account of himself over the course of that entire map, and we can see the value proposition of the May. You can see what she offers you, especially a Blizzard, like a good counter option when your team gets caught in a cage fight, or when you're trying to catch the enemy team in one of the Malgar ultimates of your own. Generally, like, I'm pretty happy with what we saw from Obsidian, and we might have a much closer series than we sort of anticipated. Just like using the transitive property where M80 played it close against probably the better Timeless team, as far as we're concerned. Seeing this being this close is promising.
I'd also say the sim wall was actually pretty impactful, right? We saw a few times where Hydron was able to get that off. Just the damage, just kind of like,
that tech is so good that you can grind a pillar and actually turn 180 without like being in the next postcode is, it's pretty good, man.
I mean, Hawk is sick at all it takes. So it'll be Obsidian on defense here to kick off King's Row. You also could end up looking back after the main event and being like, man, like, I know regardless of who moves on from this series, like both of these teams are, top 8 teams in North America, right? Like that's how kind of good we obviously know M80 is, but also how good Obsidian is currently looking.
Yeah, and let's not forget, M80 really wanted to secure a spot with like a great team in NA straight away.
Yeah.
You know, like a lot of these teams started to poke around in North America sort of after stage 1 had started. Maybe qualifiers are underway. M80 obviously had a bit of a false start, picked up a team, didn't work out, but went straight back and said, okay, there's still a lot of talent in North America. Let's build something new. We can still be a fixture. We can still be present at the main event. And that's looking like it's more and more likely here. M80 need the win. It is a winner.
What are your thoughts here if Obsidian decides to run this Sigma Ashe on D, which looks like we're really far out of the spawn, so that will happen.
I think the sim would be an issue with for the Sigma.
Right, so the thing that we were talking about yesterday a lot was that if you can kind of create space between yourself and the Maga, you feel like you're in a really good spot. One thing that can definitely eliminate that space is TP plus speed boost, right? Looks like they're trying to make a play potentially here for the Sigma up on the high ground.
Alright, I'm back. King's Route.
Off angle May though, and Hydron getting
so now the Ashe is something that's been also being played in Korea. Is that correct?
Yeah, Momentum able to finish off that kill. Tread eventually.
They're gonna go for the Ashe soon.
Expect Sigma to do when all of that space is denied from him. But then there's the issue, the secondary issue of these DPS.
I was gonna say.
High ground. Momentum trying to get back to safety. Still we're 1 tick though, so M80 have the antidote to this Sigma poke composition straight away. It's not pretty, but hey, they're in a commanding position for now.
No, and you see it'll actually be Tread switching back over to Maga. The hard part is like...
What tank were they on from the get-go? I missed it. I'm sorry, chat.
Obsidian comp's probably worse. Like, you have this natural high ground where you see Dub. He's able to connect with some players, but...
Yeah, it's just like they can bob point, but the bob will fall over, so there's no point to bob. See, the problem is I feel like won't bob get rolled?
But I mean, just not.
They started Sigma? Oh, yeah, no.
So here's another thing. Does Dub switch now?
I respect the effort.
Do you just kind of give this up and change completely, or do you hold on to it? So looks like
if it's worth it, really. I mean, if it lets you burst the sim down with the knock-up, then it's probably good.
How's it going, Keegan? Aren't some teams actually running the sim comp with... but they run it with sim, I thought. No, maybe not. I don't know.
But it also feels like you're going into this next fight without a Reaper in a way worse position comp-wise.
Alright, so M80 has Reaper ult and Moira ult. They're just going to probably lead in with Moira ult, but they can also just shred the bomb. Right? Like they're gonna bob, but the bob will just fall over if done correctly. Ooh, a good window though, actually. I like that. That window guarantees the elim, but Pelican comes in with an ultimate, gets 1, maybe gets 2. No! I want to point out, you don't really see it there, but that was a wonderful charge by Tread that actually prevented a second elim by the Reaper there. That was actually well done.
We'll see though. Yeah. Okay, so
that was very well done.
So, staying on the Ashe in terms of getting the Bob out definitely ended up paying off. Bob ends up getting 2 in that fight, some knock-up damage. Ends up being pretty positive there for Obsidian.
Cage fight here, sound barriers.
Here we go, it's time.
I'll be both Maga ultimates soon enough too.
Huge ult.
A ton of damage up front there, and then the Blizzard comes down. Who's in there? Nobody. TP. The antidote there.
Yeah, I'm not going to try to explain to you what's happening right here, chat. This is just a lot of ults, and we'll see who wins. Yeah, good luck. I have no way to explain that. There's just a lot of Overwatch happening, and we'll see what happens. Yep, there you go. Knew Obsidian was going to win that, I could tell.
Appreciate the effort from Tread, the time, the stomp with the Reaper coming in. Wraith Fork doesn't connect, but...
pretty obvious.
You get a convincing fight win anyway.
Yeah, that is a double cage fight going on there. Lep ends up using sound barrier and not sure it actually connects with everybody there.
Yeah, I have no way to comment
that M80, so another fight win there for Obsidian.
You know what I mean? Like, that was just gonna happen. All right, so Obsidian has Moira ult coming up here. M80 has Reaper ult and Moira ult. I think what Obsidian's going to want to do is try to use this a little bit more defensively. They're going to hold the corner here, build a little bit else. They're going to back up.
They're going to go fast here. It's going to be AJ.
I was wrong. And then they aggressed in. They missed the TP on Pelican, and now they won. Actually, you know what? I respect that play by Obsidian. That was the play they needed to make. If they didn't make that play right away, they lost that.
Yeah, they like the Reaper though here.
Ultraviolet is going in with the ult. Huge! Wonderful. Great. Here we go.
Gets caught in the Death Blossom and really not in a position to impact anyone else. The speed boost who apparently was there for Lep.
TP out. Great reaction.
Pelican's going to be on the way back to the fight, and Obsidian are down a player.
Huge beat. May no ice block in the corner. Yeah, good luck to that May. They got out, but they have the sim turrets. Oh, here he goes. Huge. No, it's not. It's not going to happen. Wait for it. Sim ult again. Yeah, you build sim ult really fast.
In fairness, surely hoping to pick off an easy Moira or Lucio. Just seeing the big bulk of Malga obscuring much of his view. Hydron playing that off angle here.
So right here is what we call the. There's a lot of an ult happening, and there's a play there, and I don't know what that. That seemed exciting.
But it's enough at least to catch the Lucio out, and Hydron's there for 2.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, and obviously, the Widow switch to just get back.
I don't know. I can't keep up with half this stuff.
All
right, we got a Moira ult coming up right now versus nothing on Obsidian. They still might stay on the. They went Reaper. Okay. May ult. Ooh. Okay. I will say M80 has quite the advantage right now.
When you're kind of like trading these.
I just casted Bloodlust.
Especially being able to keep
Not wrong.
Shred alive. I mean, with how
All right, damage orb in. Hit that Moira ult.
There's so much damage on the other side, and you don't really have that big.
Actually, might use healing orb.
Close to the Reaper.
Here's a Cole.
There's the ult. Good job avoiding that. They get the elim on Mauga. It's got a sustain here. There is a May ult in 10%. They do use the sim wall for the 27th time this game.
Letting him get there early. Sim wall in play. Dynasty has to step on.
May is not going to ult. They're playing for retake. See the May? They're playing for retake. What that means is that they've already committed to the idea they're not going to ult. They have beat. They have Reaper ult again. Hawk is close to Mauga ult.
Yes, Pelican TPs forward. I think wants to play as close to the spawn door as possible. Has to have an idea they're going towards that other spawn door here.
Obsidian has a slight retake possibility. Sorry, they have a slight advantage is what I mean.
Big Death Blossom.
Actually, I'm gonna be real with you. That was like a best case scenario for. That was a best case scenario for Obsidian. All they had to do was use Moira ult to retake that.
Yeah, they have to figure out a way to get to this sim early. Like right
wow.
there, Hydron falls. Although Pelican kind of like lurking in the back.
Like that was best case scenario.
A big
now if they can have Dove dive off the high ground here without, they already tracked that. Good job just clearing out areas. They may not even track that. They were just doing like their due diligence of checking the map area, which is also really good. Okay, I think I was gonna say you're gonna see an early Mauga ult. Oh, there's a Mauga ult. There's a TP. There's a May ult. There's a B. There's a Moira ult. There's a B.
Straight into the fight though. Trend
There's a.
Wants to
oh, we got a Reaper! And then now we see that, and they win the team fight. But now Pelican has his own Reaper ult.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
It looked like he was
yeah, I don't know what's going on.
There when he was like surrounded by a few players, but they had the effects of that sound barrier, so he decides.
M80 has good ults coming up.
So, Dove up on the high ground.
Here we go.
Again. Different high ground though. See if he can maybe come out with a single kill here. Oh, big.
M80's playing aggro, and I'll explain why. They don't have ults, so why not just go into their team? Oh, the ult by Pelican! Oh, okay. So they had no ults, so they decided, do we just sit there, get ulted, lose, and go again? They said, no, we're going to be aggressive, set the tone, and now we'll get Obsidian. They have an ult pool again.
And you're able to win them. I think that
Reptic, thanks for the 9 months of the finish process. Thank you, appreciate it.
Two almost mirror compositions outside of the May.
They have a May ult. They're going to try to maybe TP.
8 seconds left. TP to the high ground. Oh, nice shot.
That was a great play.
Completely. Hydron has nowhere to go. There it is.
What a defense by Obsidian.
Completely stuffing the teleporter.
Holy crap. Great play. Smart plays at that too. That was excellent. That was very well done.
Yeah, it's Dynasty
that was
with a
very
headshot.
well done.
Right on a Hydron before you can even get through the TP.
And if you didn't see what happened there, basically the May wall was put onto the TP, which actually prevented Hydron from taking the TP. So they ended up losing the Hydron early because of that. It was a great play.
They started to come alive in the mirror, and then I think towards the end, really like.
Like watch this right here. They might have the point of view of it. See how the TP went above on the wall?
With the sim wall as well.
See that?
They need to basically when they see M80. They need to figure out where
wonderful play.
Speed and collapse.
No, and those are the plays that are always so impressive.
You feel like
because like it's like you know that exists, but the reaction to do it immediately sometimes is really difficult. And that obviously what makes them really good players when your first reaction is not, oh no, they're TPing. It's I'm gonna heck up this TP instantly. And that's why it was such a good play.
He was often targeted opposing teams sort of realized just how much impact he could have if he was let go in these fights. Obsidian don't want to give him any room whatsoever. Hydron's not going to flank on the Symmetra, but if he gets caught at the back of a pack and there is like a Reaper coming in from a flanking angle, able to get to grips early, that is...
Widow just for an early pick, they'll switch off. This is just a normal strat. See even get a pick on anybody, so...
No freebies for Duff.
I mean, fair enough, Ed, probably. But still, I love that play.
You're still thinking about that from yesterday.
I am. It was quite a moment, really. You don't see that very often. Very notable. Tread. We wanted a decent stop there. Maybe just run around.
I think Tread was just trying to see if they could get somebody on that stomp. Keep in mind, it's going to be a long trek to get through these first 2 points.
Associated with this play style.
It's going to be a bit.
Overdrive's in play.
That is not the start they were hoping for.
All of a sudden, out of nowhere, legitimately, his burst damage blows the Symmetra to pieces.
No, I mean, the Sim is a glass
Oh,
cannon. That's exactly
nice wall. I love that play.
If you're Dynasty and Obsidian,
I know that they didn't get anybody, but plays like that are how the teammates end out of a position, and now look at that. That's over. Obsidian already with the play.
I'm not... Yeah, it's a big vulnerability. A team like Obsidian who seems
You said the first point's been an easy take right now? Teams have kind of solved how they want to do this map on attack, and no one knows defensively what they want to do.
That is a May wall, and you've given up the point.
No one really knows what they want to do on that point because they want to take the high ground first. So teams are taking high ground, taking away map control, and you kind of get forced into a part of the map you don't want to play.
Against the Sim with the Sim wall.
It's just
on the other side.
teams are playing it well on attack, and defense teams haven't quite figured out what they want to do just yet.
Themselves up, tying this up 1-1. I also think really give M80 some kind of thing to think about here in the break between maps of like, what do you do moving forward?
Is that Cole? Ooh, Dynasty.
Oh, nice shot by Ultraviolet there.
Their May was low.
That was huge. That was huge. They needed that too. Oh, what a Reaper ult! They did something and forced out beat, and then there's this happening and that. And then there's an ult here, and they're all in there, and then they did that, and there you go. I don't know what just happened. All right, May has ult coming up.
Don't force yourself to be at a disadvantage for the next fight too.
Yeah, I mean, it's not awesome. Dove switches to, well, okay, it was like Ashe, Widow, then now back to Reaper. Maybe thought he could just get a pick if somebody pushed up a little bit further.
All right, Obsidian has Mail.
You have to know there's going to be the cage.
M80 had a backup because there was a pick by the May last second.
Some car progress they're going to get here.
M80 is going to play very aggro here.
You're going to have to use this Blizzard to kind of.
They might actually back up. A lot of teams like, don't like this fight, or they're going to be really aggro.
So
yeah, it's one of the two.
It
looks like they're going to be aggro.
Hydron's been pretty good about landing these TPs and being able to help players get out.
Oh no! The TP though! No! You can see Hawk trying so hard to get to that TP.
Cut off his retreat. Nicely done. You've got the Malga. What's next? Okay.
But Pelican goes in.
Pelican not ready for that. Somehow Pelican got airdropped.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, how did Pelican end up in the air right there?
All right, Dove able to find 2 kills though, and it will be Amadi getting cleaned up once more. I'm sure they're still able to find one on the backside, but you are dealing with the Malga. You are not going to win that fight. He's very big and scary.
Okay, so M80 has Simwall and they have Moira. So they have a really good opportunity here. I think what M80 might do this time is try to figure out a way not to TP in, because I think Dynasty is now watching for that every single time. But like M80 has good ult. They're going to take slight damage. You're going to see Hawk like just try to take slight poke damage from somebody in the team, which they just did. They're going to probably use Simwall to retake. Oh my. You're going to sit there and you're going to see that Hydron got picked there. But I think the more impressive part of all of that was the play that M80 made right there, where they knew that was going to happen. So they said, why don't we just dive the Sim? That was an excellent reaction right there. An excellent reaction there by Obsidian. They are playing this very well and very smart. If they really need to, they can Malga ult this because they have plenty of time. The Malga ult will essentially guarantee this part of the team fight for them.
I love the way they've adjusted, though. We talked a little bit in map 1 about kind of like the Sim and the ramp up of it.
Yeah, but like, you have to understand the reason why Hydron goes down to that comp first is I want you to look at M80, and I want you to tell me who they would get first immediately if their strategy is to rush in. Who are they going to get first?
Ignore the Reaper.
Hydron's like the only one they can get immediately. So they knew that Sim wall was coming, so their strat was just whenever you see the Sim, dive the Sim and see if we get the elim. They got the elim, they win the fight. That's why. It's just a good play call. You know what I mean? It's just a good play call.
Oh my goodness. They are so far behind on King's Row.
Yeah, but third point, we've seen a lot of teams hold here. A lot of teams.
Looking for this Death Blossom, but again with the Blizzard, that's just not an option. Somehow Trent catches him there.
What a great play.
Positively feeding. And Tyler's Obsidian gonna be, I mean, really making a
the 1 HP into the ult. Got stunned, but like, not a bad play.
First one on the kill feed for the rest of his team.
But Pelican might turn this fight. The sim wall, and then okay.
Does buy some breathing room here for this M80 squad who are under so much pressure.
Okay, so here we go. So M80 now has their Kiriko ult, so do not be surprised here. So M80's made a swap. And I think this swap is very important to see. They're done with the Moira comp. They've gone Kiriko ult. Pelican's going to go Sojourn because you play the high ground against their comp right now. It's going to be good. Now, Dove has now switched back to Reaper, right?
Ultraviolet also moves away from Moira.
But the Kiriko swap is a very interesting one because that could make or break how they play this. Get ready for a pretty quick Kitsune once they try to engage. Pelican's going to sit high. They actually might try to...
Enough time, though, for them to come around to another ult.
You'll see. Get ready. It's going to happen.
You've got to be feeling good about this position regardless as Obsidian. You have a great time bank to play with here. You've kind of...
They've kind of given the Obsidian the option now of taking map control around them. They're on both sides of the map, so if they wait too long on this play, I think Obsidian's going to be able to ult them.
Here we go.
We'll see, though.
Classic 1-2. Gonna throw that into the churning mass of M80 players here, but AGMR doesn't have any great targets, and we're tread down. You might want to call this one early. Save yourself the trouble. They throw a Blizzard in there anyway. Can you find something with this? Probably not without the Reaper.
They use Blizzard chat.
I mean, I think the Blizzard is just in there because you get both support ults out. Like, that's kind of the big thing there, right? You get Kitsune Rush and you get sound barrier out.
Look at M80 now. Their ult pool is starting to make this get a lot more difficult. I'm telling you, teams full hold all the time. Pelican's going to have free range in the back left. Like, this is going to be... Obsidian needs to make an aggressive play. So if you see Dynasty on Genji now, this is to stop Sojourn from making plays happen. But the problem is, I think M80 is in a point now where they have one... If they just use their ult correctly here, they're going to win this team fight. And they're going to have... maybe both support else. All right, here we go. Got the Venn diagram in the middle of the point. We have this and that. So what's happening here? They're hitting a bunch of buttons. You can see the sim wall there with the Sojourn out. The Sojourn's going to go in. Soldier gets 1. Soldier gets maybe 2. They get 3. Gets 4 or 5. Can we see more? And there you go. Down on one last team fight. M80's close to both their support ultimates. Dove does have Reaper ult, and they do have Moira ult coming up. You're going to see M80 get slightly aggressive here to take a little bit of poke damage. That way they can get their Kiriko ult guaranteed. And don't be surprised to see them go all in with this Kiriko ult.
So you're going to be going up against that. But Coalescence plus Death Blossom here. Yeah.
I kind of like the Kitsune better here.
Like a really good position here. Now Lep going to look to try.
I kind of like the Kitsune better here. Back up slightly. Wait, there you go.
TP was used there to M80 reposition adequately. Dynasty looked like he was knocked.
Now they're on their back foot now. The Reaper, it's on the Reaper. Yeah, the Reaper's dead. Yeah, it's not even... Dove can't do anything there.
Before he had a chance to soar, and that is going to hurt Obsidian. They don't have any time to get the Reaper back in the fight.
See, M80 played that perfectly.
They've snapped their ankles, and the win condition for Obsidian was so clear, and yet just so hard to pull off. M80.
We can talk about all the plays there, but the difference ended up being the Kiriko. We've kind of seen...
Obsidian had 3 opportunities to be able to really...
We've kind of seen Kiriko kind of step in now, like, and a lot of teams are starting to, like, move away from Moira comps mid-match. Like, a lot of teams are coming into the Moira comp, but I'm seeing a lot of teams shift into that Kiriko comp. So M80 was like, this ain't working on Moira, let's try Kiriko. They went Kiriko, they went Sojourn to play back, because you can't get the Sojourn, it's going to be an undivable situation at that point. And then the Kiriko is there, and you just Kiriko. It was a great play. I thought Obsidian played that great. I don't even know if this series is over at 3-0. What needs to happen, though, is Obsidian needs to look at that map, make a slight adjustment, and realize they played that very well. M80 won the one team fight they needed to, but they can do this. Like, they need to refocus. Last map doesn't matter now. Take the positives from it. Recognize what you did wrong and what you can fix very quickly. Go into the third map and play the same way you did. I think they can win this.
The Foundry phase of King's Row is harder on flank.
I really do.
They're not as good. You need to walk through a corridor to access one, and the other you need to take
high
ground,
Eli.
which is normally patrolled by Lucio's.
Why are they all on? It's just easier to get everybody there.
We saw that last fight. He has
that question.
Back with half HP and then gets eliminated.
Good series, though. I will say. There's been some really good matches today, and they're only going to get better next week. They're only going to get better next week.
Yeah, the highlight there with the Widow, I would love to know if you had the Reaper.
No, this isn't even the last match of the day. We have one more match after this.
Down to the wire there.
We have one more match after this. How great is that?
You gotta protect the sim. Gotta protect the press. Like, if you're able to do that, that's where you see M80 is able to like kind of clean up a lot of these fights. But Dynasty and Timeless. I mean,
that's giving it to you. Even the knowledge might help you.
Close in terms of it feels like in this meta.
Are M80 the favorite?
Series,
yeah, on paper, yeah.
You know, it feels like you're one of those series where you're a few
I say that, but I
decisions,
think Obsidian's also really good and probably really underrated.
M80 finds themselves up
If that
2-0,
makes sense.
You could easily kind of see this being a 1-1 or 2-0 the other
Like
way.
Obsidian's not bad at all, and I think they've showcased that.
Impressed with this
I think M80 has improved a lot over like now that it had more scrim time with each other. Because like M80 obviously was in a situation where like,
and especially against like Nightwing, for example, where
M80 was in a situation where like they just became a team and they had to figure out stuff, so it took time to build that chemistry. But the more you play with your teammates and the more you're willing to like
some legends,
listen to the coaching and listen to like what you think is going to work and recognizing what you're not doing correctly, it can lead to better results. And you're seeing that right now with M80. They're playing a lot better than they did last week, and you're seeing
it's
that.
Frustrating for Obsidian, but it has to be.
Oh, and Pelican is on 200 ping. That's
run,
also
so
helpful.
They need to keep some gas in the tank here to try and take this.
Do you think they run the sim comp here? Does Hydran go Sojourn?
The May,
Or are they having Hydran just play the sim and having Pelican flex around? We'll see. I'm curious.
Throw Esperanza in there in terms of
I'm curious to see.
May maps, right? So maybe it's a little bit harder.
Harley, thanks for the free prize. Thank you,
to
appreciate
get some
it.
value out of those walls. You can definitely circumvent.
No, I
things
think
a little
you'll
bit easier here. I feel like on this map.
May Ash versus they're going the
This would
Sombra.
be interesting if M80 decides to play the Sombra here.
Yeah, I'm a little bit interested in that too because it's like
again.
Okay.
In terms of like limiting tread survivability, interrupting some of those like time.
Yeah, I mean Sombra Reaper's the
I don't know.
Sombra Reaper on paper is the meta, right? Like that is the meta comp that you're seeing. Like, so I think they're just comfortable with this. I mean, Hydran can play Sojourn, Pelican can play Sojourn, so they have that. They need to. Dove is on that. Like, is a good Ash. Don't be surprised to see them chill for a bit. By the way, remember how we watched the Citrus Nation LFO match and they just stood there for like an hour and a half?
So yes,
don't be surprised to see the same thing.
But if you can consistently hit these shots like
they both want to just chill.
Kings Row defense first point, then there's plenty of value to be had here.
I did vent,
Way
yes.
to traverse this distance to access this perch position.
But does it ultimately like so the damage you're putting down out here, right? Like you're looking for a dynamite that you can like maybe turn the corner and capitalize on. But,
is it just great, chat?
It feels like if you're M80,
I mean, M80 is just gonna chill here. This is the strat. They don't want to engage it yet.
And look at where Pelican is. You can kind of see.
They're just trying to build EMP.
Pick this bot up on the other side if they can get it that far.
They're just trying to build EMP. That's it.
Dynamite. That's pretty good.
It's a good dynamite. There they go. Now they're engaging a little bit. I'm actually surprised. I feel like the engagement there by M80 was a little bit scuffed, and they actually got away with surviving that. They're going to have their Moira ult, though, which I don't know how it's going to go. It's like a 2-second difference. There it is. Oh, my. Wow. That was unreal by M80 because that was not an easy team fight to win. Obsidian had him on their back foot, and M80 got the clutch last-second Moira ult.
They get the immortality field on top of him.
Great play by M80 though.
By Ultraviolet. Get rid of that immortality field.
Here's the thing: Dynasty has Mayo. Now there's a play where you can protect your Mayo. But I think knowing how M80 wants to play this, I think they're just gonna go in with their ult. They're gonna EMP and not give him a chance.
Even ground.
Yeah.
I think that's where you'll see it fall.
Now they're gonna Mayo if they survive it for long enough.
He's punishing indeed.
There it is.
Play around their Baptiste as well as they can, but eventually, yep, those healing resources run a little dry. Exsanguinated they are by M80 and Pelican Death Blossom.
See, sometimes when you have those really long team fights, you kind of get you baited into like using an ultimate. Now Pelican's on Sojourn. This makes a bit more sense. And now Dynasty's on Sombra. So now they're mirrored.
Sojourn, so gonna match Pelican, who's now swapped.
Yep.
So
So now what's gonna happen is M80 is gonna play this choke.
Maybe it's just like a
They're not gonna push past this wall right here because what's gonna happen is they're just gonna set up on high ground. Look at the high ground where they're set up at.
Yeah, again, I think
See?
from this position, right?
They're just gonna wait. Obsidian has to make the play. They don't care about anything else but just holding the bot here. Hydra's gonna drop down. That way you can get a little bit more of the bot push and then just go back high ground.
So you use Sojourn. You abuse.
Tread goes across to get the bot out of that spot. But at this point, like, what M80 is saying, come at us. What are you going to do? Come at us. You try to make the play. If you make the play, great. We build ults anyway. If we lose it, we still have a team fight where we have good spawn. So you decide. Wow. And now that they've engaged, M80's in a spot they like the engagement at. And if they need more ult, they'll use that. But see?
A little thing as well. Mogg's cage fight persists after he dies. So kind of frustrating. It makes it a little bit harder to, like, snowball the advantage of.
So Push has been out for over a year now, right? Like a year and a half. And the way that Push used to be played was you push the bot as the pro teams and as you see in OWL and you start to see it in ranked. You push the bot, but at a certain point you have to think about the map, right? Like when you play Dorado, you don't want to just sit on the cart the whole time on second point Dorado. It's the same thing with Push. You take map control, be like, hey, the bot's right there, go and take it. Oh yeah, but by the way, you have to go through that.
EMP, but also I think they're trying to, find out where these players are. It's a big EMP from
Good
Dynasty.
EMP.
He actually gets hit with a slam right as he's using that ult.
Yep.
He doesn't expect that.
Yeah, now they have their EMP. Don't be surprised to see them go for an EMP play here just to end this team fight. There it is. Yeah.
For a very brief time before it goes off. Here's the EMP from Dynasty though.
It's just
excuse me, having the second one. Yeah, this is now
M80 is gonna push this bot around the bus here, then back out because they don't have Pelican.
Well, they're happy to stick to it. It's just the lack of
Yeah, they don't even want to push it right now. They do want to push it, but like they're waiting on Pelican. Pelican's not here. They're gonna disengage soon until Pelican's there. Let Pelican set up on the high ground behind or like further back, and then they're good to go. That's exactly what they're doing.
So it feels
See?
like Pelican, you can get like, a kill. You're in a fantastic spot.
No point to push there when you're down one. You can keep this corner again and just sit here and play this. See that?
Translocator just wants to push on forward.
You see that, chat?
Getting really low, yeah.
The overclock there, just that extra damage. I don't think Tread's ready for how quickly his health pool is going to dwindle. Another one fight here, only overclock committed. You've got to be pleased about it. That bot should be headed back where she was.
And the worst part here for Obsidian is like
Pelican popping off. I mean, like what else can we say?
Support, they going straight down this alley to try and get a full map.
They're gonna disengage again. They're gonna get bot as far as they can with Hydran. I mean, that was just a good shot. Like sometimes you go and try to push the bot and then you get hit by a shot like that. There's nothing you can do. Hopefully we can see that in the replay. All right, so just keep backing up. Keep the high ground. They can't do anything. Just play the high ground. The time
positional advantage
is in M80's favor now.
Slowly.
This is NA.
His way here to the left, and maybe try and find a nice rail. Much of Hawk's bulk, though, is obscuring his field of view. Hawk, okay. I'm going to pop that charge there. Disrupt the shot. Not really a huge
what do you do?
But Ultrabard's in a good spot to make a lot of use of this coal. Bait them onto the bridge. One of the most linear
M80 is just playing great Overwatch.
Yeah, that's a great spot for it.
Yep. There you go.
I mean, man,
remember how I said when I was watching M80 in those like Toronto scrims how they're just playing a lot better right now?
Basically the entire map.
Like you notice that how like I'm watching and I'm playing it a lot better. Basically, the best way to summarize it is they have gotten a lot better already. Now they're probably gonna go. What are they doing wrong in there? They're not really doing necessarily anything wrong. M80's just playing it better right now.
No, don't call.
Like they're gonna go for the EMP. They're gonna make a good EMP play. Lep backs away. Great reaction. Hydran then EMPs after because they can't win the team fight. Do you see what I mean? It's not like they're playing necessarily bad. It's just M80 is just playing like almost perfect at this point. And they're gonna ult. Why not ult that? Because that's just why not.
Pretty sketchy indeed.
And that's the game.
Wow.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Pretty close
this is the M80 I think people expect. Right? Like this is what people expected, but M80 was built so quickly. Right before the roster lock, that like they needed time to build something, right, and then to build that chemistry, and then to build strategy. And the M80 that we saw like 2 weeks ago is like night and day to the M80 you just saw. They just dominated. They had one really close match, but that was just domination.
One-sided, but
they played that wonderful.
I do feel like the first two
they played that wonderful.
Like,
that was really good.
Timeless Obsidian played it really, really close. just a few fights away.
That's what we
in
love to
the
see right
respective
there.
Maps to actually take the series.
That was a good
Why do
game.
you guys think,
And we still have
maybe were able to just run away with
one
it
more
on
match.
that
I'm going to
third
be
map?
right back one quick second, chat, while they get this next match going. Do me a favor, you haven't hit the follow button?
It's not gimmicky.
Hit that follow button. Hope you're enjoying the co-streams. I'm having a blast. We got one more match, and I'll be right back. All right?
So, like, you push the bot, and then, you know, to the checkpoint, and then you just hold up there, right? You see Ash, you use the Baptiste, you abuse, like, how safely they can have a really big impact on much of the fighting that happens below them. But that requires, you still need to have people pushing the bot for you. You need to gain some ground somehow. And when you won't touch down, when you won't fight as a unit, it's really hard to get moving to start with. And that's why they didn't get any meterage at all.
I also think it's not a good Mei map. Like we saw yesterday, they played a lot of Mei with the Reaper and the Maga. Like Nepal, pretty good. You know, even when Mei is not really that good, we still see Mei played here sometimes. And then King's Row, a decent Mei map. And then once we kind of got into like Sombra and other different kind of like variations of it, it seemed like that's where like M80, at least to me, pulled away.
I really enjoyed the switch from Hydron onto the Sombra. Generally, also, I was very excited to see him on that Symmetra. I loved how they played around that, just keeping Hydron alive whilst being on that Symmetra, knowing that that's kind of their win condition.
It's hard. It's really hard to do, right? I think that's...
Yeah.
And look, Hydron needs to be pretty proximate, like, to the enemy front line. And it probably isn't until the Malga gets picked off that, you know, Hydron can afford to be aggressive. But it's like the TP plays are completely shut down the Blizzard, for example. That's like one great, like, value proposition for, you know, for the Symmetra here against the Mei. This is nice from Dynasty, right? To block off that TP and sort of stop the recontest here. But it gets really hard on this part of the map, I think, when you have these death balls running into each other. And in the second phase, Dove has like pretty safe and easy flank angles, and you don't have a Kiriko earlier on, so you can't Suzu your sim and then just like get her out of trouble. I think that was a really subtle switch we saw from Ultraviolet that really paid off.
Yeah, and I think like, look, you had 3 fights here at the end for Obsidian to potentially get that cart over the line. It feels like you had 2 opportunities where you could have won Nepal, or at least like kind of at least seen that third map. And then you probably replay the end of that King's Row a few times. You have an opportunity to probably win that a handful of them. So you give a team like M80 that much life, they're going to close it out, which they definitely did on Esperanza.
I feel like they're still a little rough around the edges. So at times, like I think like playing this Malga comp again, it's like pretty chaotic. And I guess a team like Timeless Obsidian, who honestly are really quite proficient, I think that's, you know, they definitely want to hope to tighten that up a little bit. This team has a lot of flashy players. Like Pelican and Hydron to me are flashy. Hydron is like the kind of guy who will take risks consistently. He will, you know, like if he's feeling himself, he will go for ridiculous maneuvers and often pull them off. That's kind of why
there's one more set of matches.
As a player, I think that's why people find it quite exciting. Pelican is the same, right? There's some moments like think about Pelican's Hanzo on
these dubs chat.
Oh God, I think it was like it was like a Dallas homestand or something like that. Like some of the most insane individual moments that he's been able to provide. So this team probably are gonna be based on momentum, because Hawk is definitely the kind of player as well who seems to really benefit when the vibes are good, and when they're not, well, Operation Get Hawky Boy, a win can struggle under those conditions.
That's why I was so excited for M80 in our just previous meta, because there were such good opportunities for individual pop-up moments. Whereas in this modern meta, I think it's a lot harder to do just that, and you have to play more as a unit. For now, though, they managed to get the dub, and that's all that matters. Let's actually chat to Hydron, as he will be joining us for a quick chat after this series. Hydron, always great to see you. Congratulations. How are you doing?
Thank you, appreciate it. I'm doing better now, so
yes,
appreciate it.
Here's Hydron. Play some games with Hydron from time to time.
It's another Timeless team, right? So that will count for now. Obviously, there were moments looking at King's Row where Obsidian made you work for it. That could have gone either way with just 1 or 2 more team fights in Obsidian's favor. Why do you feel they managed to play it close, and what adjustments were required from you guys to edge it out?
I don't know, man. They were like cheesing. They were like sending Reaper behind, like focusing me. Like, I get it. I know I'm that good, but like, you know.
I knew Hydron was going to meme the interview. I knew he was knowing Hydron.
They just started swapping Genji, Sam May. Like, I think they got the nerves. So appreciate them for that.
Do you feel like the sim look is the best one in this Malga comp? Obviously, it seems like pretty powerful until you get like a mega dove by Dove. Every
Hydran
single
memes.
fight.
That's
like,
Hydran.
Do you have to adjust to that? Like
You
is
expect
there
that in the interview.
You know, like, there's like a Kiriko switch from Ultraviolet there. Are they trying to Suzu you, keep you alive so you don't just insta die to Reaper? Like, is there an adjustment there, or you just kind of let them do their thing and, like you said, let them choke it out?
You know, Mei on King's Row might be pretty good, so we kind of need like a Suzu or something to get out of that predicament. I was trying to TP out of them, but it wasn't really working. So something needed to change, and yeah, Pelly and UV swapped accordingly.
Yep.
So we see you pick up the Sombra look here towards the end on Esperanza. Works out great.
That was
so
good.
That ends up closing the deal for you guys. Students of the Game will be your first opponent in the main event.
Who's
initial
that?
thoughts on going up against them, I know, next week.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to be really careful, as I'm really known for my Sombra here, so they're going to have to really watch out for that. And
oh,
yeah,
that's
I think
Rack
we're
Attack
gonna
scene?
have
That's a
some
good
fun with them,
matchup.
so,
Heck yeah.
That'll be a nice win.
And okay, it's already a win in the books. I like that, Hydran. That's the confidence we know from you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if
we wish you
Hydran's
best of luck,
not
of
gonna
course,
say they're gonna lose
in
that, it's
your
gonna be
matches
close. He's
next
gonna say they're
week.
gonna
Can't
win.
wait to see more from you and the squad. Thank you so much for taking the time for a chat.
Appreciate it. Have a good one, guys.
You too.
That's just Hydran
that
for
was
you.
Hydran. They got the W. Let's take a look quickly at the bracket of this group to see how their journey has been thus far in our group stages.
Yep.
I think some might even consider their loss against the Timeless squad an actual upset.
Okay, so,
so I think
who's the last match we have here, Chad? I honestly forgot half the
come
team.
out, even if it was in the second seed.
I do on name value alone. I think like that Timeless team have been together for.
But
like,
yeah, that M80 right there is like
in Overwatch terms, like
that M80 right there is what people expected
that
from
team
me.
is so sick, like Chopper, right?
PIP versus
that squad,
Dreamland.
like
Okay,
I
perfect.
expect
So
a lot from. Like,
I
they
forgot
don't
who's on the
get to
roster.
be
We'll find
underdogs
out. I know you have the
anymore.
link there, but then I open.
They don't. Not after coming out of the group in this particular fashion.
I was
here,
Hydran
so
on tank.
They've got to be, you know, really.
What do you mean when we
switched on, but again,
three-stacked
they've got
with
sick
Flats and
cohesion.
Hydran?
They've really
We were
worked
playing
at
off
their
rolls?
synergy for like a genuinely
And
long
Hydra's like,
time.
this is
Well,
great.
you
And
know,
then he
frankly,
swapped to the next
sometimes
map. We
you
got
contenders,
rolled. He's like, this
it
is
was tough.
awful.
You know, the risk reward ratio wasn't even there all the time you had to
You know, it's
spend
hard to
in
say,
order for what you
Stevie.
might
Like,
come out
Toronto
with.
is going to be the
Do you know
clear-cut
what's
favorite in
And
general.
I'll be straight up with you guys. Like, you know, if you literally talk about hours spent to prize
I
money,
think
like, maybe
M80
they
will
didn't quite
continue
feel
to
it
get
was there.
better
Some teams have
and
not
climb.
felt like
I don't know
it
how
was there.
scrims are going.
Time
I've
is
only
still
go
stuff
off
you
what
don't
I've
play
seen
in
on
everything.
scrims. Like when we watched and played Toronto, they played
And
fairly
they
well.
deserve the
But I think
success they
Toronto
have
was
so
also
far.
kind of experimented some
Yeah,
comps
I'm
that
also
will
a
be
little bit
different
sad
than
that
how
we
they
don't
would
get
play
to
next
see,
weekend.
no, I think, look,
It's going to be a very
some
interesting
CN team, a bunch of other
set of
different
groups
groups,
next
like,
week
you-
because
you could
my
definitely
understanding
see
is most of the
them-
teams
you
now are
definitely
doing
see
no
them
more
play next
like
weekend,
stream
just a really,
scrims.
difficult
So there's going to
group,
be a
so
lot
I'm
of
bit sad to
probably
see them
surprise
go,
strategies
potentially a little bit
that we
earlier,
haven't really
than
seen so far,
expected, but,
right?
I expect them to bounce back in a big way in the future.
Yeah, and I believe if I'm doing the math in my head right, they still walk around away with some circuit points. Is that correct? It must be.
I mean,
Top
it's not
16
necessarily
are
that
still
bad. I just
within
don't
the
want to
circuit points.
move all the
sphere,
tabs
right?
around.
So,
I'm just
you know,
it's
they
purely
still
laziness.
can
on
definitely
my
make it in the
Or,
second
like, just-
stage,
I don't
collect
feel like
those
changing
points,
the
make it to the
Which
main
takes 2
event,
seconds.
make it to the major
I'll be honest.
over DreamHack in Dallas. So it's
Is Wrecking Ball good?
nothing's
Not
lost
bad. Not
just
the
yet. And
kind of
we
has
hope
fallen
to
off
see
a little
lot
bit
more
since the
from
initial
all of
tier
those
list we
players,
did.
of course.
I'd say.
Now,
But overall, not too
we're
bad, you know
into
what I
the
mean?
Last match of the day. It's been a long day for me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
We'll see.
feeling it. I'm feeling it. 6 matches of Overwatch is a lot of Overwatch for my little peanut brain to comprehend.
But you're looking
But,
positively radiant, so it doesn't show at all.
You're
You're not a great
so
work.
much.
Matt, you
We'll
look
see.
awful.
We're on a
Absolutely
15-game losing streak.
Yeah,
This is
thank
so
you.
fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a good time. You're having a good
Whatever
time.
you do.
Well, until the next game starts, probably 5 minutes. They're probably going to do the Cowboy Bebop
let's just get that
trailer randomly here, which I'll have to mute the
Bro,
stream
like,
just so I don't get the
let's just-
copyright. And then
I can do that for you, Match, because we're
Yeah, we'll see.
Mitch match.
We formed
Mitch,
into one
because
match.
you are now Match, and there's one more of those coming as well.
Ah, yes, I remember that. Okay, they're going to be a good team.
Pajamas. All of this after this break. You don't want to miss it.
Or do you? I don't know.
10 minutes. Oh, I know what to do in this situation, chat. You ready? We know what to do. Don't you worry. If I ever don't want to queue up for a rank game for multiple hours and I just want to chill, I know exactly what to do in this situation, chat. Don't wait a minute. Here we go. Let's do it.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Dude, why do I always get like the laggiest server when I join? I have 300 ping. Okay, this is a good server. Turning on Zuzu? Should be buffed. Reincar? Does it look scuffed? I really do hope they make workshop changes eventually. They add a little bit more customization for people to be able to like do really cool things. I don't think they will, but imagine if they did. That'd be kind of cool. No shot. Isn't this music a vibe? Yeah, I definitely need to do those this week too, Arcrap, if you have time. What's our OWCS team name? Team Custom. Also known as Team Overwatch. Also known as Team Overwatch. Yes, if there's any TikToks you want me to react to, my Discord, we're looking for TikTok reacts, chat. I kind of want to do Reddit reacts at one point, too. I don't think I have one, MF. As far as I understand. They need to be Overwatch related, yes. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Overwatch TikToks, I'm telling you. The whole TikTok react ends up being somebody showing like a Paw Patrol trailer. We're looking for Overwatch TikToks. Occasionally, Garth. Nothing Pobbled. I've heard it's really good. I think my nephews watch it.
It's
Who's the funnest and who's the most boring hero? I don't know. I feel like that's just going to be different per person. Right? No shot. My opinion on sports stuff. I mean, you can always just ask questions about sports in the chat. I have no problem talking about that. Obviously, I do the football show on Twitch, or sometimes I do it. I don't know if we'll do it again next year. We haven't been asked to do it yet, but they don't do that till like August or September, so. Or August. So. I had fun with that show. Isn't this great, chat? Are you enjoying this downtime right now? Are you enjoying it? We have 5 more minutes. Do I think the brotherly shove? Oh, you're talking about the tush push will work without Jason Kelsey? Maybe. I mean, depends who their new center is. I don't know who their new center is. Am I doing an NBA show? No, but I mean, doesn't Luka like actually play Overwatch? Like he's a huge Overwatch fan. He's a GM player or like a Masters player. Yeah. GM or Masters. Yep. He's actually like, yeah. He plays a lot of Zarya though, right? How much longer until the match? Let's go take a look. About 4 minutes. I'm gonna refresh though. Yeah, timer's correct. Any good investment tips? No. Yeah, we're waiting on the OWCS match. Celtics, they've been playing well. They have a fun team. The music you hear in the background is actually the match timer. It's 3 more minutes to the last match of the day. I should play with Case. I don't know him. Like, I know who he is, I just don't know him, so it's harder to do that type of stuff.
Sweet. It's high noon.
Fair NBA team on Celtics. I mean, I grew up watching them. Watching me for 7 hours? That's good. You've been watching for 7 hours. Almost match time, chat. I mean, how are they this year, Ben? I haven't even seen how they've been.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Oh, I hope you feel better soon. I watched this 9 a.m. That's pretty much around when I went live. When you see Expected, I just feel like Expected is like just the go-to one. Even more Mauga Dive? Isn't Mauga Dive like the go-to though? Like that's what everybody wants? That's what I want. Some nice Mauga Dive. You know? Let's do this, chat.
Clean them up nice.
Since when did Ryan get knocked down if charged into Horse? Since they randomly patched it into the last patch. I don't know if it was on purpose or not, so. What do we have for timer here? We got 50 seconds, chat. I repeat, we got 50 seconds.
It's high noon. Anyone else?
I did not have that today. Is it ever since he realized Mauga's meta? You haven't seen him? I think he's just chilling, getting stuff done.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
And he'll be on next week, right? Or today or tomorrow, I don't know.
Not every fight's a fair one.
What's up, everyone? Last match.
All right, it's match time.
Stage 1 group stage is upon us. I would love to use transitive properties for this one, but they both suffered a 3-0 loss against the students of the game, and they both played Beluga Splatoon 3-1. So, what other magical formulas do we have?
Maybe we just
to make a
ended in a
prediction
tie.
here?
It's just an infinitely long match.
It's yeah.
All right, it's match time. We'll see who wins this. Last match of the day.
I actually love it. Because when you don't
Dreamland
have a long list of results, just use that.
versus
right. We can't use it here, which means these two teams are going to fight. We won't just give them a draw. They'll fight to a draw. They will draw Escort.
Versus.
Closely locked they are based on that. Great to see Onion back, of course. Previously NYXL.
Yeah.
And again, this Dreamland squad dropped one map to Luga Platoon, like Zoe pointed out. I'm looking forward to see what they have for us here. Do feel like Pirates in Pajamas looked pretty darn good on multiple occasions here. Again, this is an elimination match, probably one of our last ones, right? So it's really now.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, and this is some clips from Dreamland. I believe this is against students of the game. But you see how different this is, what they're playing against. And now as we move forward and we look at some clips here of Pirates in Pajamas, right? Magic 8-Ball. We talked about the Lucio play the other day. Really fantastic.
Chronic. How can I make that a K?
It's time, Chelsea.
Anyway,
Some dubs.
Chronic on that Sombra, also a huge game changer for them. I think it was a big playmaker. Really, really great EMPs.
Yeah, look, this team, I think.
I want to say on paper, like I think Pip will be really good here.
Mix it up a fair bit, right? Where it's
hard to
be
say.
Sigma, where it's got to be, maybe a reset.
They ran a lot of the Sombra comp,
option.
if I recall correctly,
definitely
right?
standout player, especially on that Lijiang Tower matchup. Again, a team that really had a good understanding
Kings
of
Row,
how to
New
win
Queen
the mirror,
Street.
or how to make small changes at DPS to give them the advantage. That
See what
Beluga's
happens.
Platoon game, I think, was pretty telling for me. It was, again, a 3-1, so they do falter at one point in that series, but again, here against Dreamland, they want to lock them out. They want to get out of this group. And again, I mean, this group, much harder to call than some of the others we're looking at, right? Yeah. Into the game, like, well and truly above and beyond, but honestly, like, these two teams, really hard to separate them. So a compelling matchup in that there's no clear favorite, I would say, coming into it.
See a lot of Lijiang. It's just a good map.
See Chronic
It also,
play
like,
that
I feel like
Summer
Lijiang
again,
is a
like
map
we
that
did
you can have
yesterday.
2 out of the 3 maps you can kind of play, like,
curious what we see
the comp you really want to play.
Dreamland's, like,
And then Garden becomes
Maga-based.
Garden's like
I
a
mean,
coin
they're
flip,
gonna
which
be
is the one with the bridge, which might be the map we're on.
The break today is just kind of like Maga Wars or NA.
So,
like, but what they decide to combo with,
we'll see.
Reaper setup. So
yeah, we're seeing exactly what you expect. The Mauga,
Sombra in the mix.
Reaper Sombra.
We'll see what Pirates and Pajamas decide to do on their side.
Yeah, it just feels really reasonable, right? Especially, Garden.
I think that one's out next week, right, Jack?
You necessarily get your max value from the May anyway.
What would you think about the Kariko? Yeah, what do you think about that? Kariko versus the Coalescence. The Moira.
The haste buff.
Like...
The haste buff is pretty disgusting for your Maga especially, and the Reaper. I think that like any comp.
It's just a mirror comp. We got a mirror.
Reaper,
Chat, we have a mirror. Here we go.
Really powerful. So I like that, trying to supercharge the Reaper Maga setup. Astronex and Strider respectively taking a bunch of damage here. We obviously have our initial cooldowns traded. A good focus though on towards Ryan. That is going to make it hard for Dreamland to put any pressure on Strider and.
Yeah, they're going to get a huge EMP advantage now.
I think the Moira is just like.
They're going to get a huge EMP advantage.
It's just like a little bit safer. Like I know be able to fade out like the healing output.
Oh no, but they traded on him.
The orbs you can just kind of throw out.
Oh wow.
This will be.
So they built a really quick EMP, but Dreamland actually takes the first team fight. Kind of unexpected with how it was looking there.
In terms of the poke at range, right? I know
that was very interesting.
Building up that EMP. Dreamland just bounces back a little bit, after getting all healed up and ends up taking that fight.
Well, Astronex.
That was very interesting.
And Strider thought he'd take the opportunity to drive a wedge between the Maga and the rest of Dreamland, but then takes the combined damage from 4 players,
here we go.
and I don't think really
It's
has
time.
the ability to heal through that with the cardiac
EMP.
overdrive. So you're a little ahead of yourself against this high damage copy, isn't the EMP?
Want to say so the Lucio fell off the map because they can't wall ride it anywhere.
Double EMP, I think the difference is
what happened there is Chronic managed to get the EMP on the Chime.
Using the coalescence,
that worked out perfectly.
Get that ultimate
Dreamland does have Moira coming up, so they have a slight advantage here.
Really fast fight win, but
I wouldn't doubt it if they try to lead off with that. Actually, I think this is tough to say what's going to happen. They're gonna have beat. I think they're gonna take enough poke damage to have beat, but I don't know.
A little delay here.
On paper, Dreamland takes this fight.
Here's the call from Anion. She will lead the charge now and make sure Astronex benefits from that as much as possible. But there's a sound barrier online here for Magic 8-Ball.
There's the beat.
Until now. Great time to let that one go. And there's no way Strider was getting out.
The Reaper out.
Not a chance. Such a powerful ultimate that has reset the entire server. You love to see that. You love to see that. I mean, that's I've seen all I need to see. Let's just go to the next round. Dreamland, are they going to the main event?
Maga put that first point inside of cage match. I was like, oh, this is odd that Astro next.
So, Chad, I want to point something out.
At the ground.
I want to point something out. Have you noticed? And how's it going, Flats? Have you noticed, by the way?
You shoot a body, right? But there were no bodies there.
That Mauga ult keeps causing crashes?
Typically,
what if they have to disable Mauga, and then Mauga won't even be able to be played next week?
One, though,
yeah, what do you think? Yeah.
So if Mauga ult keeps crashing games,
Mauga, man.
then maybe they have to make it so Mauga isn't playable.
When you Mauga a little too hard and break the
That's
server,
the ability you were talking about earlier. It's cardiac arrest.
That happened to me in a ranked game too. It reset the whole game. So think about it.
Cardiac arrest and resets the lobby.
You said you're starting that now? Well, that's fine. Make a second channel video being angry about it, Flats, and I'm sure they'll get all the response for that. It'll be banned within a day.
The best part is, you know what my favorite part of that is?
What?
Yeah, we just get put on camera and we're expected to know what
You
actually
said maybe revert the buffs? Yeah, but that wouldn't be till season 10.
I don't know what happened there. Either way, it looks like probably a server crash. So this probably means
it's Mauga ult.
I don't know if we have the architecture to recapture the game state again. We might have to restart the map.
I mean,
restart the map.
Yeah, this is huge. They now have an idea of what the other team is going to play compositionally. I'm kidding. No, they knew. They knew.
Damn, that info goes a heck of a long way.
I think they were.
Yeah, they knew they were going to run the mirror comp.
Is my dog? You see there? He's trying to go towards the door. He's having some issues there. What's going on, Hugo?
Yeah, I mean, you need to let him out or what? What's going on? You know.
No, I think he hears something.
I see.
I think he's just hearing things.
Why don't you go get the door while we take a quick break?
He's over it now.
And I see how many times I can bang my head onto my table before we come back. I'm pretty quick at it though, trust me. Yeah. All right, stick around, everyone. We'll be back real soon.
You said no flat stream today? I think he's been looking at some yachts.
Another elimination match, a win and in for either Pirates of Pajamas or Dreamland to the main event. Don't miss it. Don't miss it.
Oh no, you're not DMCAing me! Yeah, he's gonna, yeah, just as like a secondary streaming place for him. Because he couldn't fit it in his 10-car garage. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Ridiculous is right. That's what I'm saying. What happened? The server crashed because Mauga ulted, which seems to be a consistent bug that's happening. I'm noticing it consistently with Mauga ult. Mauga ults, the server eventually crashes in some way. Not all the time, but I think every time I've seen the crash, it's been during a Mauga ult. Azul, thanks for the features process. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. You just won a game and lost 3%. You should have won harder. That's it. Oh no, like the crash with Mauga ult's random. But I've seen it happen like 4 times, and like every time it's Mauga ult. You get what I'm saying? A parsery, thank you for the breach process. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know how that stuff works. Theories on why that does that? I have no idea. I couldn't even think of anything to meme on that one because I just didn't have time. Nallery, thanks for the 52 months with the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 52 months.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. That is almost a year. You're right. Okay. Wait for it. Are they back yet, or are we going to the timer with music? Probably the timer with music. Wait for it. Oh, great. Soon. Wonderful. Now we know. Great. Back to the training range? Well, I think what's happening right now, Flats, is they're probably having a discussion about what they should do. Because in a previous match, I think it was in Korea. Actually, no, it wasn't the Korea matches. I think it was the Pacific matches. Yeah. A team crashed, and like the verdict by the admins was that they were going to go into the server. They were going to go 9 minutes into the push game, give them the same score as to what it was before in the meters, and then play the rest of the map out for a minute. So I wouldn't doubt it if there's discussion. We have, Van, haven't we? Totem, thanks for the free subscribe. So I wonder if there's discussion about maybe getting the map to get to that spot again on Koth and play from there. That could be a possibility. Like, we don't really know. So until we get an answer, we're just going to be chilling. Yep, so that's that. So we shall see. How far into the match did they make it? It was like the first round, but like it was almost done with the first round. I didn't know who was gonna win. I forgot. You have to just clearly you have to blame. Yeah, I have nothing. I got nothing. Just checking my phone for a second. Checking my phone. Wait for it. Who's winning? There's nobody winning yet. We're just waiting to see what happens. So it gives me time to get another set in. I already finished my workout earlier. I'm good. I'm chilling. I am chilling. Yeah, I don't know what the decision is going to be. It's a tough one because like both teams are going to have an argument. Like the team is like when you play around already. Like and I think Matt had brought up a good point there too. It's like they know what the other team's going to play now, which is the Reaper Sombra Mauga. So what do you Moira Lucio? So what do you do at that point? You know, it was going to be a huge surprise. How soon is now? Is there any music? Oh, okay. There is music. I didn't unmute it. Who's got music? Do I play Warcraft Rumble? I actually haven't tried it yet. Is it fun? LV, wait until you find out about some Apex and Valorant prices too. You'll be in for a treat. Wait until you find out. We got a timer, chat. We chilling, chat? All right, here we go. What was the verdict?
And we are back again. As you may or may not have
noticed. Demon, thanks for the 8 months. Demon, thank you. Appreciate it. Angelic Demon, thank you. Oh, yeah, for sure. I was just saying. I just
I
didn't see there's no argument on that side of things, by the way. I'm just saying,
we'll
like.
We'll be restarting it, of course, as things just got a little too heated. You know.
Yeah, look. All these magas running around, beating their chests.
Can you restart the prediction? I mean, nothing's changed.
I said too heated.
And I feel like that would be too much info. I thought those were French fries. Is that bad? Am I hungry?
You're a little too close to my liking, man. How about
Am I hungry that I thought that was just Uber and Mr. X on top of a bunch of French fries? Am I hungry right now? I think I'm getting hungry.
With yours, I think I can like that.
Damn, bro.
No, those are supposed to be like matches.
Area for me to strike a light.
And I reckon your head is actually like proportionally bigger than mine. They might have had to scale it up to match, but in that picture, You got a fat
You're
head,
hungry
so-
too, heck yeah.
You got a dome.
You said you just had dinner and thought they were fries?
I saw you post those before and after pics. I was like, man, the only thing I think is grown is his head.
Yo, your boy a little dicey, all right? Yeah, Matt at Orange Theory could never.
Nah.
I mean, Matt before he got married, credit to him, went out there, tried to get some gains. Like, he really went for it. He looked pretty good after it. And then he let himself go. He let himself go.
And now we're on the revenge tour, right? Summer 24 revenge tour. We're
Revenge
so back.
for what? Revenge against the cannoli taking their toll on your physique, bro?
Yeah, sure. Revenge against the Uber Eats orders when we were in lockdown.
Okay, here we go.
You know what I mean? With all these, spending all my day with Malga, you know, it's tough
What
to
do you
find
think
time.
we're gonna play here?
I reckon you're gonna play Malga.
You know what I love? You know what I love?
Yeah.
You know what I love about Uber now is now that like it's not like the corporate side of OWL.
Yeah,
like
that would be wrong.
Uber is just memeing these comps so hard now, and I love it. Like, because like before, like with OWL, they were very like corporate about how you had to do things. But now like that is a little bit like kind of like looser now with how they go about stuff. Like Uber is just throwing things out left and right, and I love it.
Now actually, you see Pirates in Pajamas. They dropped quite low here, taking a
I loved
lot of
it.
damage around that pillar. They're gonna have to back up, get Strider healed up before they challenge point.
Yeah, Moira Mary here, so that heal pressure is important. Moira cannot just left click for the rest of eternity. She will eventually run out of
here we go.
resources under this kind of pressure, especially when there's no cardiac overdrive available.
Much different team fight this time. Remember, they both got stuck at the bridge area.
Not this one though. Not while these Malgas are glowing like that.
There we go. That's more like it.
Chronic and Chime both go for
Wonderful.
it here. Chime and Annie, and they're going to be the first to fall here.
Wait, didn't
Surely they didn't get shut down
didn't
during
Dreamland win the first team fight last time?
close together.
It drops depends which one it is you're looking for.
Sound barrier down as
Am I
well,
wrong? Wait,
which is
didn't
like
that
a
happen?
Huge difference in the fight, right? Grapes, I don't think had it at the time. When the fight kicked off, Magic Mayfall did. So that is actually a quite long first engagement that Pirates in Pajamas.
You like that it's on a different time of the day on the map? Is it? I didn't even recognize that.
Difference maker there.
So they managed to end on daytime and then
for the next fight, sure. They're going to need them against the Death Blossom. Coalescence will be up here for Divinity. How do you turn that one fire win into lots
Whoa,
of percentage?
that's a
the real
Moira
question. Can you
out.
stall things out a little bit? Pirates in Pajamas don't want to play slow, but they get grapes for free.
They got an early pick.
The Death Blossom still. That is dangerous. Magic Maple now threatens to lap them. That basically means you got a free fight, a free sound barrier.
Oh wait, you're right.
I actually think that Dreamland was a little bit surprised that Pirates in Pajamas got quite aggressive.
Yeah, but I think what's gonna happen is I think Pip's gonna actually be able to build up that Lucio wall. They're taking poke damage on purpose to do that for a time, and they're gonna Reaper out first. They're gonna have EMP. They don't expect this. They're gonna be double EMP. I think Pip's gonna go in first. They know they don't have beat advantage. They're gonna go in. They're gonna EMP. But Dreamland goes in early with the ultimates, able to get them to trade out the beat that they didn't have to begin with. I mean, honestly, the argument there is like,
Virtually commits the sound barrier.
What?
The problem is
definitely not.
Does Grapes even need to beat there? I wonder. May as well get rid of it at some point.
Yeah, I think just to, as a safety and also to kind of like reline them up.
Yeah, there must have been some miscommunication on what they wanted with that team fight, because like that was not one right from the get-go, and then they used two ultimates they didn't need to use.
A little bit closer in terms of those ultimates. So Pirates in Pajamas does get 65% here on the point. We'll see how they go about trying to attack this, whether it's like over the bridge or here.
Well, wait, Pirates and Pajamas have EMP. You ready, chat? Get excited. Here it comes.
Free fire starter here. Divinity's been able to build up another Coalescence here, so that shouldn't be an issue at all.
Reason why they're Moira ultiness first is because they want to counter. They want the other team to have to try to counter, and they can use their EMP to win the fight.
Still holding on to it. Still biding his time.
They're going now.
Yeah, I think you wait. Now is the time to go.
Yep. Good patience. I mean, that's Overwatch right now, so.
No good targets to choose from, though. No one's low enough, and there's no teammates to help you push that damage over. Pirates in Pajamas get it back.
I mean, Dreamland. Okay, chat. I'm gonna come up with a prediction here. Dreamland has EMP, so watch them use EMP here. This is gonna be unreal. Get ready.
Now Dreamland will come back. EMP, Death Blossom of their own. Like, what is the counterplay here for Pirates in Pajamas? Is it like I know maybe the sound barrier can go off, but I mean, look at this. I mean, that is an EMP plus Death Blossom right away, and the point will flip.
Worthwhile, I think, to go for that. Try and really.
All right, sweet. We got to see the EMP play. Oh, let's see here. Okay, so they're gonna try to retake here. It looks like oh wait, Pirates in Pajamas. They can actually build up EMP this team fight. And they can EMP.
Take that exchange. I feel now.
This is gonna be interesting.
They're definitely favored. They can get in position.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they.
We'll see what happens. They actually might go sooner with beat. No, they have beat trade-off. They do have a Reaper alt advantage. Okay, they're at 70% on EMP. Taking a little bit of the map control. Don't be surprised to be a an aggressive play though, for real.
The point, or at least it looks like maybe you're
counter beat.
Up an ultimate, but no, it's going to be sound barriers from both sides.
Stone does have ult here.
Stone is looking to surge ahead. Great damage on Brian without having to use the death.
They're not. They're waiting for EMP. They're at 99%. But wait a second, Strider goes down there, and they use their ult a little bit early. But Stone does get the limit. They're going to come back with an EMP right now. Get ready, chat. Get excited. It's EMP time.
But you are Malga down, and you need to equalize that deficit. Eventually, Stone does. Asphodex is toppled now. Pirates in Pajamas haven't flipped the point back yet, so this one...
Okay, here we go!
At the end of the round. There is time for Dreamland to return. Strider wasting no time getting back in position.
On Enion falls, though, as Ryan goes over to the high ground, TP's on through, gets stuck in a cage fight as, what is that, Chime will get on and get a touch, so... looks like pretty close round number one.
How's it going, chat? Everybody doing well?
You have to feel these teams up pretty evenly matched.
Didn't you think Dreamland was going to win the first map? All right, so you might see a little bit of a shift here. I think they're going to run the Malga Sombra like Reaper comp.
So much comes down to timing.
Yep. Looks like that's what they're going to go with.
I really think that, you know, Pirates in Pajamas get a huge lead by just punishing Grapes. You know, Magic 8 Ball builds 2 beats before Grapes uses their first. That is massive.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of these fights, especially with this mirror, it's gonna be like, I know, ult cycling and who kind of you know, has what. We saw like in the last series, right? Like it was a sound barrier that came out against M80.
Okay, here we go.
I think it was from Jacob on the other team.
The Sombras won't hack too many people. They just build an EMP. You got to remember that Blizzard just made it so EMP got you got EMP like 8% quicker. And when you have Malga versus Malga, all the Sombras just shoot at the Malga or the Reaper. And then that's that. And then they use the virus got buff, so it does more damage. So you have like a double combo over just a bunch of damage. So that's why they just throw a virus into like the group of them. They get like 5% all charge, 10% all charge, and they just sit there.
That is true.
Wolfie, thanks for the 2 months of the team. Thank you, Bishop. Thank you.
Good about that exchange. Pirates in Pajamas haven't been able to cap the
Dreamland has a little bit of an EMP advantage right now.
Anything for holding on to that cooldown there.
Wonderful. I can't wait to.
Strider needs a while to get topped up here, but won't have that space.
Too much poke damage. So remember how we had talked about how Spylo was telling me that like what I need to try to do is not take as much poke damage? That was an example of when that's happening. Like the poke damage isn't going to be as necessary, so you just need to just chill. You kind of saw, I think it was LFO who played earlier. They played a lot safer in that sense. Okay, chat. So
keep himself alive.
Don't be surprised here, but we have EMPs right here. Get ready.
They get topped up. They build up some other ultimates. They don't even really
yes,
need
Sombra's back to EMP charge style.
So we'll see.
Wait a second. Is it going to be an oh, it's an EMP again!
He's going to Kangna with just about
all right, sorry. I get excited with the EMPs. All right. Okay, we have a chronic EMP coming up here.
You don't even need a May to make this extremely hard to get back into for a team that is behind. Pirates in Pajamas will be given an opportunity to build and bank some of these ultimates. Yeah, it's all about the EMP to open this up.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, Magic Maple in the last fight did actually dodge that EMP, just didn't have the...
So the reason why they lead in this is backs them up to a spot for an easier EMP, and then if they don't counter, they just get the point. And EMP.
Okay, that's an EMP coming in and
but the beat timing was perfect!
Dreamland have so much durability now. They're striking off every
that was a good play. Dreamland played that very well, but oh, we got our RKO from Stone. Doesn't get enough though, and they're able to get the point. Dreamland played that very well. All right, looks like we have EMP coming up next.
A great idea of when to like disengage and then when to up the tempo. It looks like the EMP comes through from Chronic when Astro.
Yeah, now Dreamland's close to having that.
In and makes a play for the point.
Strider might go for an early Malga ult though. Does they have a slight time in here? Just Malga ult. Oh, we got a Malga ult already. All right, here we go. What's going to happen next? They lose their Reaper, and that's going to be a reset. No ultimates. They have to reset that, but good news for Dreamland. Oh, they have EMP.
Eventually going to be brought down here, but again...
What are you supposed to do there, right? You have to make a play for the boy. You have to speed in. You just get caught like 3 players.
I'm glad you really love my content. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, my
yeah,
YouTube
I mean, and again, like you lose your repo, so you have no way to pressure Astronix.
He's gonna come around the corner. Like,
but I do read the YouTube chat. Yes, I just
corner, and he's gonna come down.
Oh, the EMP!
This is elementary stuff here. You walk into ults every single time you try and reconnect. Striders at least able to find the one, but that is it. A very average showing there for Pirates in pajamas in Control Center in this metagame. When it's an EMP or a Death Blossom you run into, every time you try and re-engage coming off spawn, it's really hard to fight back from that disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, it is brutal. You see what kind of getting an ultimate advantage looks like here, where they get an advantage, does Dreamland, and they do not look back. I mean, that was
here we go.
Clean sweep, pretty much. The only percentage that we saw Pirates in Pajamas get was when they
how many people do you have on Hydrant?
Just a little bit.
And how many people are you gonna crap talk?
I mean, I don't know. That map's brutal.
Also, great job earlier. Your team's looking a lot better, Hydrant.
You are getting EMP. You actually have no choice. You can't stop it. You can't.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, right after this map, we'll get everything set up. Yeah, he just got rolled. I want to point out, Hydrant just got rolled by the bot for typing too fast. Get absolutely rolled, Hydrant. That's what you get for your interview after the match. Yeah, we can do that after this. Let me finish this match, and then I'll get everything going. Does that sound good?
Nobody wants to make a play for the point just yet. Feels like once somebody rotates back towards that other side, somebody will come right through the front. So
what are we doing? Hydrant wants to hop on for some commentary about these matches.
Pirates make the first move. They want to cap this point here, put some pressure.
The winner from the previous match we just saw.
Advantageous spot for them.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
It is. Astronix comes bounding through the doorway, and yep, that's going to force a fade. There's no way Divinity survives that fall if they don't use that mobility to get out.
Do.
While they're absent, the rest of their team are devoured.
Is Hydrant the person to watch to learn Genji? Absolutely not. I could think of 5 other Genji players, including myself.
When they have the advantage and when to push is,
Now every other hero probably, but
for just a brief period of time. But Dreamland sees an opening, with Ryan getting that first pick. Now it'll be with.
I actually don't know if Hydrant has a good Genji or not.
How these teams play around them is I'm going to be forced to use that translocate. Has to back up a little bit.
Huge EMP. Oh, an EMP chat. Are you surprised?
EMP instead, hitting none of the supports with it. Will that hurt them? Chronic finding a great spot there. After popping that EMP of their own, sound barrier from
okay.
Oh my God, what is going to be enough for Pirates in Pajamas? Whenever they forced that from Chime, it looked like they had a good pressure on the Sombra. Still
I was gonna say, if you have Pelican on your team, I just feel like there's no point even for you to ever go that hero.
How are you live? It's like EMPs going off. Sound barrier there from Magic Napalm trying to keep Pirates in Pajamas in it. It's not enough as Onion just answered the coalescences. Now Dreamland has a huge advantage.
Get a timer? I'm telling you, it's EMPs. I feel like you just farm EMP the whole time. I mean, Hydrant didn't even tell you that. Hydrant just played Sombra in a tournament match.
No point going for a Blossom there. Now
you're basically playing Hit Scan Soldier 76 to farm that.
And the later Blossom from Stone seems to be a little bit more devastating.
Is the Sombra 76 gameplay? Wow, I love that timing on that when you just type that. Yes, I mean, that's what teams are doing. I do think the sim comp is really strong, though, from what I've been seeing.
Yeah, I think these supports at the end here just trying to extend as long as
it's just
possible.
it feels like if you really just need to go to the basics, you just go the Sombra Reaper comp. And the teams just stare at each other and get EMP constantly because you're just farming them out.
Probably a window here.
You know what I mean?
It's going to be an EMP for both sides, so we're kind of back at square one, so to speak.
Ready and good timing, very good timing by PIP.
It's gonna be Chronic and Co going early, and
but at the same time, when you watch that, Dreamland's like, okay, we have EMP now.
Realizes that's the chance to make sure you catch at least the enemy Sombra inside that ability. Either way, that's really good. That is very cheaply won. Just one EMP. Yes, you absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. I think both teams take that though. All right, Dreamland's time.
Now you feel like you have sound barrier.
Would it be any different if it was Hog?
That's coming on the other side.
Hog would be terrible against that comp right now, I think. Huge EMP. Great job, by the way, by Magic being able to disengage that. That was a really good job. But unfortunately, even if you get a good beat, the boop does nothing. But it looked cool.
No, I mean, you dodge the EMP. You drop a good beat, it's just not enough.
Why did Ryan ult?
I think that's where you see, Onion with a great use of
It didn't really need the beat? Yeah, I mean, but like the thing is that it's
like playing a Karika,
you can't use your abilities for what 3 seconds because they buffed Sombra ult. Well, which I was fine with.
The value
it's really the ult charge.
Almost every single time, no matter what.
90% counting for Dreamland here on the precipice of taking Li Shang. Stone TP to the back of the point. Unclear.
Okay, so we're gonna see a beat very, very soon.
Ryan takes a licking from the Hellfire shotguns there initially. Grapes is waiting on a beat here. This is scary stuff.
This is interesting.
It's
like this is a time-in. Like, oh, Dreamland is they didn't want to have to do it early, but like they had to. And there it is. Oh. You know, I wonder if in that situation, and like maybe I wonder if in that situation, isn't it better just to back out a little bit further rather than like play that close? I feel like they should have disengaged out and then went back in. You know what I mean?
Ends up sealing the deal.
Boop, it's there. Chime, can't touch. EMP comes out, but who's going to be there to follow it up? Put up the Death Blossom for Ryan.
Like, it felt like they really wanted to make that fight happen, but they had more time.
Fingers. My goodness. Pirates in pajamas. That is definitely
good first map, though. Yeah, like soft reset and then go back in. They had time.
That one looked like it was going to be Dreamlands to win. They were going to go up 1-0, and then you know, they disengage. I would have loved to see them maybe use the beat a little bit earlier.
This is the last game of the night.
Disengage, let everybody get healed up, and then they were going to go back in with the beat, and maybe they didn't expect that the EMP was on the other side.
Get this figured out.
Because they walked right into it. I mean, I think.
Give me 1 second, chat. We're going to have Hydran join us. We wanted to see if we wanted to. Where's Hydran on my...
that is a tough one to lose there if you're Dreamland.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, it really hurts. Dreamland, you know, had a huge bank of ultimates coming into that last fight as well. Reluctant maybe to commit some of them at crucial junctures in that engagement.
Should be good.
You know, we see both Lucios really trying to set up the best beats possible. They don't seem to really have much of an impact when needed against some of this wombo, especially not the EMP, but also like these Death Blossoms coming a little after the beat gets popped.
Am I playing after this? No.
Stuff here.
Give me 1 second, chat. You're hearing the sound because I'm just
very good over the course of the series, but oh man, that's so brutal for Dreamland.
I mean, it's really difficult. I mean, you see just like, you know, you think somebody's gonna live. Maybe there's enough healing with like a Moira and, you know, cardiac overdrive, and then all of a sudden like a Reaper just 2-shots them, right? Like I think it's really difficult to gauge, especially when you know whether you use or hold on to those support ults.
Here it is, the awesome moments from Garden here. A lot of focus on the Reapers. Quite many of these fights had EMPs from both Sombras, Chronic, and Chime.
I got kind of lost, and I just kept typing 20 different things, and I didn't know what to type.
The second map was a non-game. Genuinely. Once Dreamland had control and were forcing Pirates in Pajamas to play through the choke, it was either a Death Blossom or one of these, an EMP. They walked straight into it, and you don't have a choice. You cannot get to the point in any other way, really, unless you go around the left-hand side, which forces you into multiple chokes as opposed to just that one there at the opening. This is the start of that last round.
Are you ready for this?
You see the trading. The strider is so
morning.
here. There's a fade. These are all great looks. This is the cheapest fight win I've ever seen. In this meta.
Yeah, I know. That was really unfortunate. Have you had that happen in scrims or like ranked games? Oh, you had it against me.
All the time.
Yeah, against me you had it happen, right? In that ranked game you're gonna win?
Yeah. Doomfist, I mean, a huge target there.
Hey, you're gonna win that game 100% too, and then like it crashed, and I'm like, yep.
Prevent the Doom from even getting a touch.
You take those.
Generally, we have a game on our hands now. This looks
yeah,
like a very closely matched game.
I was fully confident that was gonna happen in a match. Like it happens way too much to not happen in a match.
Yeah, I see. I've had it happen in ranked twice. But obviously in scrims, you're grinding, right?
I mean, yeah, in scrims, like, there's, like, moral somehow. Like,
exactly.
There's, like, 3 times it's happened in, like, a week.
Yeah. Your team looked a lot better today.
Yeah,
did we? A bit of a dogfight.
I mean, considering how the last few weeks were, but both in like scrims, you know?
Yeah, sure. I guess, yeah.
Well, I mean, I watched your initial scrims and I watched your recent scrims before you couldn't do it anymore. It's a difference.
Just kind of like lurking around.
Yeah, man, that's the problem with it. Once people stop streaming scrims, like the other teams kind of have to follow through, like, because then you know it's not an even playing field.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, that's I understand that to an extent. You know, I think you'll probably see the scrims during like and I'm sure teams will loosen up a little bit on the first like set of groups, and then when you get in the serious part, I understand.
Very good.
I mean,
yeah.
Again, much
like it makes sense. I totally understand it. You know, when you're in group play and you're doing the Swiss in like the first one, like that's fine. You're gonna be playing a lot of random teams, like whatever.
I know, but it was nice though. Like it was like a little like infinite money glitch. Like I'm getting 2 paychecks, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
especially when what
was that?
Especially when I'm specking. Oh, I'm gonna just sat there doing nothing, getting 2 paychecks.
Yeah, I was trying to get into those lobbies. The fly kept taking all the spots up.
I know. Watch Sparting is an infinite money glitch.
Well, I love it. I'm having fun. I mean,
I know you know that.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. It's just good. I don't know. I like watching. I haven't been able to do this for years. I haven't scrimmed in years. Well, now I scrim now, like Overwatch. But you still got to do the face-it tournaments occasionally.
I think if you
it's fun not having to play ranked every time you stream.
Yeah, exactly.
We've seen a lot of 3 Overwatch.
I noticed every team goes this. All the teams go high ground up here just because they want to take away this angle.
High ground being maintained here for Pirates.
It's mostly just a spam. Like it's just like a better spam angle, but I don't actually like it.
Oh, I don't either, but I see so many teams do it. Like personally playing it, you know.
That's why when like my team started high ground, but I told them to drop because
they do pull the attackers, the defenders
I
down.
need to get my luck.
Now they get to contest.
Something I'm getting better at, but like I just take too much poke damage up there too.
Yeah, it's hard not to.
Yeah, it's just like
it's a rush count, but there's a lot of poke.
Yeah, I didn't even like it during the Arista Sigma. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just never a fan of it. But I mean. Scrim teams are going to be better than that.
Time brought down as Stone.
Have you scrimmed these teams?
Magic Maple as well, just firing into that
What was that?
Oh, I scrimmed Pip.
Okay. And they were pretty good in the scrims, I imagine. Like they're good players.
They get the fight they wanted, right? First they start on the high ground, they drop to the low.
Yeah, I mean,
again to make sure
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Footing and can also regain that defensive position.
I mean, they have a good team. It's been interesting to see a lot of the plays.
If you're Reaper.
There has to be a
it's
way
just
to keep Astronex's HP a little bit higher.
Most times we'll have an EMP like
earlier in the fight.
every 1.5 fights.
Damage early on, and
which was probably the 8% that they added onto it. And there's the EMP right away.
Yeah. Big EMP here.
Yeah, and there's the charge as well. Geronimo says Strider. You see beelines for Astronex's position. This is an odd time to EMP, I'll admit. You have a sound barrier active, and you've lost a player.
So interesting.
Pirates in pajamas.
This is where I would want to play.
At the very least here.
Just looks close
Dreamland haven't really advanced.
Yeah, the rush runners are fun. I find this one pretty fun actually. But it's from what I heard, it's not fun to watch.
Look at this. It's just a lot of. I don't mind it like playing it, like you said. I think that's like you'll hear a lot of people who love playing goats. It doesn't mean they love watching it. You know?
Yeah, puts himself further ahead in terms of EMP. So now you can start cycling these.
Did M80 win their match? Yeah.
3-0. Different to what we saw on Lijiang Tower Control Center.
It's a hard 3-0.
I mean,
King's Row was.
Yeah, King's Row
was just hard, Joe.
I'm gonna be real with you though. That play by Dynasty on your TP was really good.
The headshot?
Yeah, like right at the end of that round.
Cage fight.
Yeah, he was, I somehow didn't take it.
Well, it went up, and you did your wall, I think. So when you did your wall, there was a timing where the TP went up to the high, like above on the May wall. So you couldn't take it.
But the thing was, my team took it. Everybody on my team took it, but me.
Yeah,
I'm the one who put it down.
Well, because I think remember you went into the Simo, so that was your like your 10th of a second time, and so when you went to put the wall down, they all took it right away, and then you went to go take it, but they lifted it up. So it was just a great play.
Looks like Grapes.
And then your team had a great hold, so worked out.
Their life, so you'll end up holding on to that.
I'll be honest, halfway through the hold, I didn't even know we swapped Sojourn.
This next fight
it was a good swap. Did you just play back?
I hit tab randomly and I had a Sojourn.
At least the coalescence, but
I mean, why not? You know, it works, right?
The attackers need the high ground first, so they still need to.
I mean, here's the. Oh, but that EMP actually didn't hit at all.
Only gets 2.
Oh, buddy.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that is horrendous.
It was trying to play it so safe. That's why. So they went to go do it and just got 2. Oh no.
It's not enough if it's just Alien doing the
yeah, once you start EMPing first of every 5 teams, start realizing that just like
and the EMP only gets 2.
Yep.
And then Strider just walks around the corner, and everybody's lined up there with a huge slam value. And I mean, now it's brutal, right? You're gonna have Echo Tracer here. Just
they can just Malga ult this before they even get there.
Strider can cage whoever here. Maybe probably.
You know, funny enough, they just changed the bracket 4 days off the tourney.
Like just right now they changed it?
Like after a match they changed it.
Do you play different
teams? Yeah, so the teams we pretty much have been like booked to scrim this entire week.
It's not great.
Is like they're all on our side of the bracket now, so we have no scrims.
I mean, you'll be able to get scrims, right? Or is it...
I said they needed a really good start.
Yeah, we have to like convince teams to cancel theirs.
2-0 momentum.
Maybe other teams had brackets screw ups though.
Right? Especially, I think momentum.
Yeah, but like we're scrimming like Toronto
like,
and
the mirror matchup as well. Like when you're constantly like losing the mirror.
Wait, are they on your bracket now, Toronto?
Yeah, now they're all on our side of the bracket.
Oh no! I mean, from a spectator point of view, heck yeah. But from a, you know,
that's terrible. Now we have no practice.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm thinking from a spectator.
That offense win, not just.
I don't gotta worry about that.
It feels like they couldn't.
Yeah, it feels bad though. I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to get scrims. It's just how everything will be.
You lose so much health on the manga early on. It's just such a clear. Like,
quite hard.
Yeah, sounds like you'd be scrimming
Overwatch.
Kind of,
like, trading HP back and forth, right?
Especially because the meta always changes. Like it's changed
in terms of
listen, we'll let you stream scrims. It's not going to be good for anybody watching our point of view, but you can stream scrims. We got you.
Like retreat. Like when Astronex goes down to like
Yeah, I don't think we'd be good practice chat.
Off the rip,
we're not at that.
At like
might have to book you, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I might have to happen.
To go, right?
We do one scrim block on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so get ready.
Figure out.
It's like the yoga class.
Listen, we're a stream team. It's all about having fun. Our scrim blocks, we're taking it serious.
The good old days.
That must be nice.
Actually, it's been. I've learned a bit because Spilo's coaching our team too. I've actually absorbed a lot of info. So it's been nice.
That was what.
So you guys playing like the base attorneys, or?
We might. Everybody's been busy. We had watch parties. Jay was gone for a week. Karki was gone. Like it's.
So it's just for content then.
Yeah, I definitely want to do the face it stuff either way though. Like I just make fun pug teams. It also helps with the face it points for like future stuff. So.
Gotta figure out a way to kind of keep Astronex up.
Is that less like cardiac overdrive value? Is that less?
I mean, yeah. There's nothing really here that they can.
Maybe, but like.
Oh, they both have EMP coming up.
Wow. With this situation,
dying as Sombra is just you are in a permanent like
this type of scenario.
Catch up thing.
But yeah, I mean, you got.
Unless you already have it, of course. Like when you didn't you get like picked off by the Moira orb on like the bot?
Did I?
Was it you who was on the bot and the Moira orb just rolled you?
After that.
No, I don't think it was me.
Okay, because there was somebody who was Sombra today and got rolled by a Moira orb. They went like a huge lead at the time, like 130 meters or something. It was just funny.
I'm actually surprised it's that easy on us. They just like they just send it show their true colors there. Look at EMP.
Can't really complain about that too much.
That's pretty much like I feel like at this point though, like PIP's just gonna build up their ults. Actually no, but like Dreamland actually hasn't really had to use it.
Pretty hard to full hold on this comp.
Charge off of this, right? Maybe build up towards.
Well, once you lose the EMP war, yeah.
You could like match sound barrier on the engage, and then Chronic ends up using the EMP, takes away the one from Dreamland. Like that could be a possibility here.
Just one tick, remember, and a bit needed.
Dreamland also forced to get onto the point, right? So
there's that high ground again.
You're kind of like at an inherent disadvantage, like coming down.
I'm just gonna get EMP'd when they drop.
Yeah, Chronic.
Yeah, like see how I feel like it's just not good. Like look at this.
I was gonna say like I mean they had a good like response with their support help, but you can't do anything. I don't know.
Like, you just gave up a tick for no reason, and then you have to like dropping. You just take so much damage dropping.
It honestly sounds like some teams are just really good at playing that, and if you and I were playing it in a tournament, we would get rolled.
Into a EMP on the other
or in
side.
ranked. Like that's what it sounds like. It's just a comfortability thing. I just don't like it.
It's a really difficult situation that Dream.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I just feel like in rush comps you just don't have to take that ground. It's not necessary.
Number 2.
I mean, everybody's doing it though. Every match I've watched, everybody's going up there, taking that high ground, battling them there, and just they're playing that same strat. It's been interesting to see.
Well, I don't think any of the good teams have done it yet.
I'm trying to think what team I saw do it.
Could have won map number 1.
Actually, yeah, I don't know. Some of the EU matches were fun.
And then it kind of like flips and.
Yeah, I was at the gym.
I mean,
my gym was in here. I was working out during them too.
Yeah.
I know. I see the treadmill.
No, I also have my workout bench and my weights up here, so I do my workout plan during like cues.
Of all maps.
We're getting big here.
Well,
only downside is like the workout gets extended by like 30 minutes or so, but like it's worth it for me.
Strength here.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's that cage fighter course that sets up a really comfortable Death Blossom. You'll note that even the sound barrier was in play. It's just not enough. Sometimes it just isn't here.
Current score is 2-0, chat. In the call with me is Hydran from M80. Has to hop on, so we're just talking Overwatch random stuff right now. Obviously a really good player in M80. You know, it has a bit of a...
You're very split. Dreamland are playing over multiple.
You know, if you saw his interview, it has a lot of, you know, memes around a bit.
Keep Astronex alive. It's just not enough.
Yeah, and what I worry about for Dreamland, like as we go into push, right, is that
yeah, exactly. Good way to put it. He has a lot of confidence, but you know, he memes a lot. Him and I played a bit of rank together, as well as
on the other side.
Flats and I had a fun 3-stack the other day. So
you lose like a fight or two, and the other team starts.
But I feel like
some of these ults with the way things are going. You can't exactly.
Yeah, he's a very good player. Very good player.
In some push maps in the past, games in the past.
Chad, have you been?
Okay, we have to make up.
I hope you've all enjoyed the co-streams today. By the way, what is his name? Does he stream? Yeah, I think it should be. His stream should be. I think it's OW_Hydran. But if you just look up Hydran, you'll probably find it.
You're kind of dead.
Hope you've all been enjoying these. I've had a lot of fun. Thank you for watching with like co-streams with me whenever I do watch them. Like,
we have to look at old economy.
I really appreciate it, Chad. It's been really, really cool to
nice
be able to do these, and I continue to want to do more of these. Although, I will say that when it gets to next weekend, I'll be at PAX East, so I won't be able to do the first day of matches.
Or cage fight or anything like that here. So
but yeah, it's been a blast. I'm having a blast. It's so fun.
Be a little bit snowballing in many cases, especially when
we have New Queen Street next.
A lot of ultimates into those losing fights as well. Sometimes they were committing more. They just weren't able to get.
Oh, is it OWCS? There you go. Yeah, I forgot.
High ground. They had a dodgy EMP. They had to coal to try and fix that issue. Didn't work either.
Yeah, I think you're looking at EMP. I think you're also looking at, maybe like you're losing so much health on the Maga. Maybe it's like the way they're using cardiac overdrive, or like the way they're trying to play around it. Because
we're trying to figure out why Astronex is like getting chunked
yes.
so much early in these fights.
Yeah,
too much poke damage.
You lose like 30 to 40% of your tank's HP at the start, and you're in a really.
It's just too much poke damage is what's happening. So Lukewarm's a really good player too. This is a good sub. Lukewarm's in ranked a lot. Communicates quite a bit too, so very good player. And their whole roster's really good. They have a pretty good roster, like a pretty deep roster.
Queen Street could potentially see like Sojourn, like Reaper Sojourn possibility.
Reaper Sojourn seems fine. You still have good pressure on the Mauga, the inevitable Mauga.
I would love to see Dreamland be able to at least take one map here to kind of make this a series.
So, Emongg, I heard you're getting married, man.
Yeah.
The main event.
This summer.
Is an elimination match, our last.
So I'm getting an invite, or what's the deal there?
I don't no idea at this point. We're actually at the point now where I need to actually see where we're at with people. That's a good way of saying no, by the way. No, I have no idea. I don't know what we're doing yet.
Damn.
Seriously.
So he's the best man at Flats?
No, I actually didn't go with one. He's gonna be there. He's one of the groomsmen, but like
that Dreamland.
I just don't. Well, we live near each other too, so it makes it easier.
Where
you at, in Boston?
Fight
yeah, I'm in
terms
Massachusetts.
of Pirates and Pajamas in their favor.
Nice.
You're looking at.
But yeah, I just decided not to go with one because like there's always that pressure that they have to do a speech, and I didn't want to make anybody do that.
Off to a good start.
So I chose.
Screw the pressure.
I'll do the speech.
Diamonds.
I'll do the speech.
Pressure makes diamonds.
No, but I'll do the speech, okay? I got it.
I'm happy with the Tracer. Very powerful on this map. And
that's what I'll do. No, but I don't know. I just...
be quite problematic to backlines that lack ability of their own here. Also,
I see you grinding to pay off that wedding. It's no joke.
Hey. I mean, honestly, the reason why my streams are longer now too, obviously drops have been awesome and all that, is just because I changed the workout up here. That would usually delay me going live in the morning because I'd work out, eat. Now I just do all of it on stream.
You prefer at-home workout or commercial?
Oh, at home. I'm very introverted, so like not very introverted, but like I don't. I go to the gym and I stand there and I go, yep, those are weights.
Okay, nice, I got you.
So I use
I'm the complete opposite. Like if I go to the home gym, I'm just like depressed. Like I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, I mean everybody's different with that, right? Like that's the thing. It's like some people just love going to the gym and doing that, and like some people just like, you know, just wanted to do a home gym. Home gym works for me, but I respect either way. Whatever gets it done, right?
Yeah, just get it done.
Yeah. New Queen Street's interesting for this. I like the Sojourn in some of these comps. I feel like you constantly have charge shot.
Yeah, probably on this map. I honest to God, we have never screamed we're banning it. So.
I mean, you don't have to. You can say that because it doesn't matter. There's 3 maps.
Not even worried about this map. It's getting banned.
I like pick ban better than like set maps.
Yeah, I agree.
I always enjoy that. And I feel like when they did it to OWL, it made it a little bit scuffed.
Time falls once more. The Sombra is getting absolutely exploited.
I mean, that might be a huge pick, though, that Ryan gets there on a stone, because I was
Who am I talking to? Hydran. Hydran from M80 has to hop on, so we're just talking about random stuff while watching the matches.
Which would have been brutal. I think Dreamland, with obviously the player advantage here, are going to have the capability of holding.
This is already too much, though. Dreamland are giving up way too much for free. Lukewarm might be in a position here to get a big overclock. Ryan's going for it. Not exactly a target-rich environment, though.
Wow. That was something.
Looks like,
Here it is.
Okay, actually, it does not look like me. I would not do that.
Right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, I just feel like Sojourn in these ult fights is so useless. Like, you don't actually do anything with your ult, or... Like, you have to hit every guy.
Which, I mean, like, I've seen some of the Sojourns do that. Isn't it possible to actually get through a beat with Sojourn out fairly decently?
Not able to get a sound barrier off there.
Hard, because usually when they beat it, they usually cage. So you have to, like, find the cage, and then the beat.
Maybe now it gives the ability.
I guess you're really just going for the charge up shots consistently and see if you get a random one shot. Or like a random limb, yeah. Makes sense.
Still looking to see this Tracer have impact.
But this is also the map where you would like play Soldier 76 and like play distance, so it's probably just that distance factor too.
Trying to body block for the
yeah, this map is pretty long.
Yeah.
Which is too easy to carve out of the corner for Pip. And now we're heading back the other way.
Trying to see what Dreamland. I mean,
21 in a convincing fight.
Are you going?
Pirates with only having to spend that.
What's up?
The cage fight.
Are you going to Dallas?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna see if I can co-stream there. That's pretty much my decision. But I also like I might go because Flom's going too. So I think for the CS side of things, so that's like.
Away from the to the Symmetra.
Are you friends with Flom?
Oh yeah, Flom's the one who got me to stream.
50-50 fight
Against Tracer.
Like years ago, he told me to stream.
He's going for it.
I've been good friends with him for like probably
best advice ever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no complaints. So I haven't seen him in a couple of years, so it'll be good to see him too. So we'll see. I gotta talk to him.
I picked up streaming after I saw Super's dashboard, and I said, "Wow." I said, "I'm gonna have to be a streamer here."
Super vibes out, has a good time.
Yeah, he has a great time.
He does. But he's going more variety now, but it's good to see him be like super successful with it. I'm happy for him.
Talking about now, this is going to become almost.
Yeah, it's nice that
it's going to be so difficult for Dreamland to get control of the bot and push it this distance
exactly.
again.
Stone is hunting.
Yeah, it's cool to see. He's been doing his thing.
One more clip.
I feel like at this point, like it's just. Wait, at least we have no Sombra right now. This is something new.
Same Sojourn. That sounds terrible. On this map, I think.
Yeah, but no, we don't get to see the EMP play. We get to see the. I still like the Sim. The Sim seems so fun. You're just playing Zarya.
Some damage from Stone with the pulse bomb gets out.
No, 100 damage right click is absurd.
Oh, the right click too. Yeah, they increased the hitbox on that too. So you got like the.
Yeah, and it collapsed.
Yeah. Is this speeding up right now, or am I losing it? Why? For a second there, it looked like it was really fast. Never mind. Holy crap! I don't know what I'm seeing. I'm watching a lot of Overwatch.
Now, I mean, what? You're constantly walking into high ground. Probably 2 fights to get checkpoint. And then another fight.
I feel like you can get walled so quickly too. I was actually surprised when you played that team. They went into that room twice in a row.
Fights in a row here.
On the ball?
Yeah,
yeah. No idea what they're thinking there.
Because I was surprised by that. Because like, it was just the first one. Okay, maybe they disengaged and you surprised them with the comp. The second one, I was like,
yeah,
I mean,
totally okay with.
You get beam. You essentially get your wall at the same time they get beam, or faster.
From this position,
depends on how fast you win the fight.
Dreamland definitely need to make a power play here. Fires are back. Looking at pressure.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense to that too. It's just like
maybe getting a little too close to the
Sim is good. I mean, it's if you can get those close range battles, like it's really good.
And I'm pretty sure I'm the only Sim player in the region. Like I don't think anyone has ever touched this hero outside of me.
Yeah, but I think also. Okay, I swear this is picking up in speed there, but it's not. Okay, but in like in Korea they're running that comp a lot, right?
40 seconds or so. But still, they need to get the bot.
I mean, I don't know. Most people suck at Sim. I don't even know like how to sugarcoat it. Like most people have like. When was the last time you saw a pro player rank play Sim?
That's true. I mean, honestly, some Sims dominate in rank too. I will get rolled by a Sim.
The Sim one tricks are insane.
Yeah, they're so good.
Last time,
I mean, hey, if it works, I mean, honestly, like that clearly is one of the strong comps too. So having the ability to play both Sombra and like Symmetra is going to be really good to have having that option.
Yeah.
Meta doesn't shift too much. Like, I'm sure there'll be some type of meta shift throughout the week, but like that could.
I hope not.
I mean, maybe it's as simple as like it goes Kiriko instead of Moira. You know what I mean? Like not like anything aggressive. Something like that.
Need to get lukewarm in this fight. Looks like Strider actually going to give some ground here.
Yeah, I won't be able to watch the first match. It's going to be at PAX East. I get to miss out on the first rounds and stuff.
Oh, and they catch Ryan inside of the cage fight. He just pushes up a little bit too far. Maybe they think they can actually get rid of the Maga, and it's a beautiful bait there from Strider and Pirates in Pajamas.
I can't lie.
They end up baiting that
busted.
Sojourn out, and guess what? All that progress
Emongg
he
is
just got for
a
Dreamland
hero right
pretty
now,
much
that's for
goes
sure.
for nothing here.
Yeah.
The bot's going to go all the way back to the other side of the map.
What would happen if they, because Emongg keeps crashing servers, they decide to just not have Emongg be playable at all? That would be,
I'm not gonna lie, if they ban Manga, game breaking. Like, that would unironically be so unfair to the teams.
I imagine that. They won't do that, but imagine I could just. Oh, that'd be.
No, I heard. No, that's definitely a possibility.
They do it on. They gotta make that decision on a Friday though of next week.
They understand just how
We got a little hot fix going here.
Yeah, I mean we'll have to see what happens if they make any changes with that. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I mean I feel like at this point like Dreamland keeps getting the bot back, but they just keep getting open and they just lose the outlaw and it's back and forth that way. They need to win a clean fight.
But Push is such a Mickey Mouse game mode. Like you could be down like 8 minutes out of the 10, and then the last 2 minutes, you play good and you win.
Oh yeah, I mentioned that about Push. I feel like people give up on Push really quickly sometimes, and you've seen it. I mean, obviously I can only speak from a rank point of view outside of a couple of scrims. People will like it'd be like 3 minutes in and people will give up because they're down 90 meters. I'm like, you can win these so easily.
Pops the ultimate. That's like kind of
easily.
Like, hey, we have the Lucio weak. Let's
It usually just takes one clean team fight.
Though,
like when you like don't have a bunch of ults. That's it, and then you just you're back in it. But it's just
pretty much.
Which actually turns the tides for Pirates in pajamas. And look at this, they just get the bot right back that checkpoint and they just run away.
You gotta do the Wrecking Ball strat where you go Wrecking Ball and then the moment that you flip the checkpoint you alt their spawn so they all spawn in the new room and they all get one shot.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, your lead lane ball was really inspirational.
Oh, what the clutch last
That was different. The light man ball is crazy.
Well, what had to happen there was I just needed to go in and do something, right? Like you're not sure if you're gonna win, so you just go the hero and you hope that everything works out, and that was one of those. It worked out.
Yeah, worked out well.
Yeah, that's why you go for it. That's why you keep playing till the end of the match.
No, yeah, Suzu.
You never know.
So no pulse bomb connection here, but Chime is still nicely played. Here come Pip though. They're coming back for another engagement. It's gonna
okay, this is the ult fight. This is like the everybody hits their buttons.
Win or lose fight.
Yeah. Oh. Not the early pick. I did think, yeah.
Not gonna lie, even if your Manga dies, it's actually not like. It's actually not unwinnable.
Would you say that's a little bit more of a correct statement if you have the Reaper comp in comparison to like this comp?
Yeah. I mean anything. I mean I guess Pulse or Blossom.
Yeah. It just feels like Reaper has that sustainability post like everything used.
It's actually a pulse bomb that comes in from
But
Stone onto Astronex, and that's what chunks down that Maga.
That's cool about Overwatch too, is you can win those fights when you're down a tank. Overwatch 1, you're running back to spawn over and over again. Reset.
Also, the sim gets everybody out of spawn so much faster.
Get what? That is a huge thing for like just
Off is like it's broken.
It has to happen here. Divinity's just been able to build a Kitsune, rush up and keep an eye out for the overclock. It comes in. First shot hits Strider hard. He's going to take a side.
They already let off with the Sojo, but they have Kitsune. I think Kitsune is just so good.
Comes out from Divinity, and we have
this is like disengage and tap cart occasionally. For bot.
Burning a little bit.
Oh.
Picked off. How they found Chime. Maybe they're trying to go in for an assassination, but the
that's
Tracer
it.
is now down, and Astronex doesn't last much longer. Strider and Co. blow once more through the Malga, and they blow Dreamland's chances.
Wow. Well, that was
Pirates in pajamas are advancing to the main event.
That was a good match.
Yeah, and
that was something.
At the end.
That was something. All right, well, I am gonna be hopping off pretty quickly here, but I'm definitely down to do this again. These type of things. Because it's actually a lot of fun having people on and just talking about Overwatch during that. So I'm gonna be hopping off. I will talk to you later, Hydran. Yep. I'm just gonna pretend you hear me and I'm gonna say have a nice day. Did I just get Dono walled? I just got Dono walled by Hydran. Oh, he DC'd. Apparently, he just, like, completely DC'd. Like, he lagged out. That was it. That was literally it. He just lagged out. All right, chat. I'm gonna hop off. All right. I'm hungry. It's been a long day of games. It's been super awesome watching these matches with you. I want to thank everybody again for just chilling with me, allowing me to do these awesome streams all the time. Like the Malga bug happened. That's why I DC'd. So thank you so much for an amazing stream again. We'll be on tomorrow with more ranked and record some videos and keep doing our stuff. Another good week of stuff. And then Saturday I go to PAX for a day. And yeah, so anyway, thank you a ton, chat. Thank you for all the subs, all the bits. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being awesome. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. With that being said, we're gonna hop off. Chat, will I see you tomorrow?
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning.
Heck yeah, chat. Heck yeah, chat. So to see. Thank you again for an amazing stream. I hope you all have an amazing day or night wherever you're from. And I will see you tomorrow. See you later. Peace.